Alright, let's try again. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into Meta Madness Qualifier number 5. We're here in the 5th and final Meta Madness Qualifier. Next weekend will be the start of the playoffs. These are for points, blah, blah, blah. We're going to Towers of Doom for map number 1. The members of Clear Comms on the left-hand side did win the coin flip. They opted in for first pick priority, banning out, funny enough, Warhead Junction and Battlefield of Eternity. Sky Temple and Dragonshire were banned up by the members of Ross Pierdahl, who are our right side team. And since Clear Comms wanted first pick priority, Clear Comms, why? Since they wanted first pick priority, this gives the map choice over to Ross Pierdahl. We start out today with disappointment. We start out today with massive disappointment as Cho is banned out. Well, Clear Comms does not like fun. They'll also get rid of another lad, and they'll get rid of the Stitches here. Alright, so we'll start out with the Stitches Cho ban. Medivh as well. Oh, also as a reminder, there are more pre-banned heroes for Meta Madness. There are now 18, if I'm not mistaken, heroes banned away. Abathur, Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Diablo, Garrosh, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Johanna, Junkrat, Li Ming, Lucio, Maiev, Sergeant Hammer, Sylvanas, Tracer, and Vala. Those are your 18 heroes pre-banned out of the tournament. They are unplayable, as this is also Meta Madness. Heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3. And Chromie will be the first pick for the side of Clear Comms. That'll mean that Chromie is unavailable for future maps in this best of 3. Mr. Buds, you gotta stop licking, bud. You gotta chill. Dahaka banned away with that Medivh as well from Ross Pierdahl. They'll go ahead and kick things off with an Anubarak Ana. Okay, so they're going to be leaning into some sort of nano boost direction. Jaina is up and available, so that could be the pickup, and you go into dive burst potential between Anubarak Ana and Jaina. I actually really like that for Ross Pierdahl. Li Ming pre-banned Rude. Well, I'm not the one who decides on it. Oh, I need to mess with my green screen. I forgot about that. Yeah. I changed up the camera location. I forgot to change up my green screen stuff, so we gotta fix that. Either way, though, we'll start out with we'll continue our draft with a Leoric Muradin. So really good sort of lockdown to allow Chromie to burst down the enemies. I was gonna say so she can soar, but realistically, she's gonna be just dropping sand from the sky. You know what's funny is you wrote Li Mind. My brain read Li Ming, and I didn't realize it was wrong until you corrected it. Oh, that's good tea. Oh, that's good and necessary tea. Two Scoff. Stukov will be banned away as well. Okay, since they do need a healer on the side of Clear Comms. God, I keep wanting to say crowd control because they're abbreviated name in my notebook. But either way, a Jaina ban wouldn't be bad here. And they're actually going to get rid of the Mephisto. Nano Boost and Mephisto is still really good as well. His ability to jump on in, Dirts of Hate. Oh, excuse me. Is a fine heroic to you know, AoE lock people down, and then maybe a Anubarak can follow up with a Burrow Charge Impale, some Sleep Darts, and then Mephisto jumping in as well. I still like the Jaina here a ton. Samura will be the okay. So maybe it's not Nano Boost, maybe it's Eye of Horus? Unless Samuro's the double soak, you could Nano Boost Falstad. You go Q build Falstad and you Nano Boost that. I mean, you do also have the spell power debuff. I mean, you can still go into a Jaina. You could still totally go into a Clear Comms with a beautiful draft here. Burst ability is super high, lockdown. They've got baseline CC. Their scaling is fantastic. Not sure where the typo came from. You got Li Mind on the mind. Last pick here. What do they want to do here? Are they going to go for the Jaina? Are they going to go for a solo laner? Into the Leoric. Like a Thrall wouldn't be horrible, honestly. Or even Stab? Nope, there's the Jaina. There's the Jaina I am anticipating. And, alright, so it's solo lane Samuro. Alright. You doing okay, Mr. Bandit? You alright, bud? Dude, he threw up a lot last. Like, it was like one big up chuck. So, yeah. I think he just ate something. I think there was like something in the backyard he ate that he wasn't supposed to, and it just, he drank a bunch of water. I don't know, man. It's dogs. But every little bit, I'm just watching him ever so closely today. Oh, I forgot to charge my mouse today. Hopefully, it's all good. All right. Well, my sidetrackedness aside, let's go ahead and start a prediction. Which team wins Towers of Doom? Clear comms or Robespierre Doll? Okay. Let's go ahead and we'll introduce our teams. We'll get all that good stuff going, and let's see what happens here. Map number 1, first game of the day here. First best of 3 of the day. All games are best of 3s except for tomorrow's best of 5 grand finals. On the right-hand side of Robespierre Doll, we've got Bronick on a Ana, Mac to play a new Brex, Sesabos on a Jaina, Balor Falstad, and White will be playing Samuro. On the left-hand side for Clear Comms, we've got a Vince Muradin, Commander Rex Chromie, a Fizz Zeratul, Time Bullet on a Rhaegar, and Off will be playing that Leoric. Start up that prediction in just a moment. Chromie at level 1 is going to be going into their deep breathing. Balor is going to be able to barrel roll away. Does get 4 stacks on that Q. Gathering Storm. Samuro's going to go Way of Illusion, and Jaina is going to be picking up those regeneration globes. 4 stacks on the deep breathing. Yeah, deep breathing. Oh my god, 7 stacks. But I mean, it's not surprising, especially up against the Samuro clones. Time trap thrown into the bush as we start up our prediction. Ladies and gentlemen, get your gambles in. You got 2 minutes to do so. Thank you, Ashmantle, as always. Ninja, you're just in time for a gamble. I would say that there's a Samuro Abathur, but there's no Abathur allowed in this tournament currently because he is banned away. But you get Samuro, so it's like 50% of like an Abathur combo. Fizz will fizzle out. And an invade on the camp on the right-hand side will not yield anything positive to the members of Clear Comms. Maybe the comms were not that clear. Anyways, Samuro's Mirror Illusions will continue to push up top lane, as we also will see this camp grabbed. Our Jane is going to Hearth out full for mana. She does get her second regeneration globe from the camp. Yo, that is a gamble, chat. Holy crap. Someone coming in with some big money on Robespierre Doll. I believe this is a Polish team. Hold on. The Polish flag is white and red, right? Yeah, I'm pretty sure. It's white on top, red on bottom, right? Oh, we got some fans of the Polish team in chat. Waves to be cleared out, camps to be cleared away. And a big burrow charge combo. Rhaegar goes down. Time Bullet is picked off here in the bottom lane as the siege will be left alone. They're going to go for the double soak into mid lane. Looks like Jaina is going to be trying to get those regeneration globes. That'd be you to put 69k on them. Lindy, let's go. Lindy with the big gambles to start out the day. You love to see it. I don't know why. It just brings me slight joy when people put gambles on teams. I feel like there's just more on the line for the game. I think that's it. It amplifies the stress of the game. And the players don't know it. Muradin will go Sledgehammer level 4. He's got that increased damage. But also keep in mind that you have... the cooldown reduction is increased as well. So you go from 1 to 1.25 seconds. So not only are you getting that 350% on the non-heroic enemies. And non-heroic enemies, that means structures too. I used to only take this level 4. Until Justing showed me the way of reverberation. Justing was like, yeah, it's cool to throw a sledgehammer out and deal a lot of damage. But what if you thunderclapped on the enemy team and got a bunch of cooldown reduction on your heroic? So yeah. Anyways, White's gonna get the channel in the top lane uninterrupted. That'll be 4 shots into Clear Comms Core, 4 shots into Robespierre Doll. And Mac is zoned away by Vince. Muradin able to zone away, and that will be 4 more shots into the core of Robespierre Doll. Clear Comms with the lead here in shots, but our Polish team in the lead when it comes to kills. The Clear Comms is a what kind of team? They're a bit of a mix. Okay, because I know Vince is an NA player. Let's see. Time Bullet is Sweden. Commander Rex, I believe, is Germany. Fizz is Lebanon, and Cheekies, which... Who's Cheekies? Cheekies, I guess, is off, is another American player. Okay. So we got a little menagerie here of players for clear comms. But I believe everyone on Ross Pierredal is Polish, which that means that they have actually really clear comms, ironically. Vince dives in on Muradin. Can't get anything more than a Stormbolt into the face of Ana. 1, 2, 3 sappers will run on in, and they'll all get destruction on this fort front gate. That is the Polish flag. Yeah, white and red. Okay, I did have it correct. There are, like, there's a few weird things that I love trying to learn. Conversions of, like, metric to imperial. I don't know why that's fun for me. Time zones and flags. Don't know why. These are all just, like, very interesting things. Falstad will get bursted down, and clear comms will find their first kill of the game, just as the objective phase is coming up. Falstad, let's see. He'll respawn about 4 or so seconds after the objective phase. I'm checking to see. He does have flight off of cooldown, so he can fly into this, so long as his allies delay things out. The one that always makes me laugh is when people, they'll go up to a Hungarian person and they'll be like, "I love your country," and like hold up a Italian flag, or vice versa. I think there was like an F1 driver where that happened. Ooh, that's gonna be a nice temporal loop onto Ana. She's gonna get bit on the butt. Muradin finds the kill. Leo getting a little bit low here. Bear roll out from the Falstad as Zeratul gets a kill onto Samuro. It's a double kill to the side of clear comms, and Fizz gets this channel. I believe, yeah, that is all shots from this objective phase. All 8 shots going into the core of Ross Pierredal. Alright, let's see what we got here. Camp invaded. We'll cycle through the other numbers, get an idea of what the damage, healing, and experience looks like so far. Samuro, 27 out of 40. Falstad at 27 currently. Zeratul just finished out Shadow Hunter level 1, as you see on the left-hand side of your screen. Temporal Loop was already picked up. Ancestor Healing, Might in There, Zim, Entomb, and Avatar. No Playmaker, Haymaker, but honestly, Vince doesn't need it here. If maybe this was a Medivh sort of dive. I mean, this is kind of a dive composition in a sense, with a Nubrak kind of making that initiation, but usually when it's a dive-heavy thing where people are just portaling into your backline, you want that displacement, like a Chen Wandering Keg or a Muradin Haymaker. You have that opportunity to save your allies for a moment. If Clear Comms wins, it's a 1 to 4.87 payout. That just means that people from Clear Comms side of voting have a lot more to spend throughout the day. Nano boosted Jaina, chases down the Muradin. This is what I was talking about in draft. I saw the early Ana, and I was like, man, Jaina would go so well with the Sanubrak as well. Gus from Falstad does push down Fitz here. Zeratul able to blink away, gets the double blink with the Might of the Nerazim. And a single altar in the center of the map, 5 seconds on Muradin. And Lindy out here, chat cursing. Clear comms. Muradin's back, and actually Commander Rex is not going to be delayed out. Samuro jumps in. We actually have Zeratul going down to the Jane on the low side of this, my apologies. Samuro, Blade Storm on Commander Rex. This Kami's trying to rush on out of here. That's an Entomb from Leoric that does kind of split things up a little bit, but it's not that big of a deal. A Nubrak comes in, and off will go down. I was trying to figure out some sort of meme with the off name, and I couldn't think of it, so you just don't. That's the joke. Nothing's there. 4 shots go into the enemy side core, 32 to 24 in core HP, and it is an early and interesting Towers of Doom game. As a reminder, this is our first best of 3 of the day. We've got a lot of games. I believe there's 5 best of 3s today that we're going to be casting. So we got a lot of content for all of you today. Zeratul sticking to Falstad, getting some decent damage in. Ana with the healing darts on the high side of that wall, just trying to get Balor back up to full. Back in mid lane, Samuro continues to pressure onto this Leoric. Oh, wait, invade under the camp. Sleep Dart comes through. Time Bullet self-cast Ancestral Healing in time. Nano Boost onto Falstad. He does a Boomerang level 7 that is an armor, spell armor debuff, which Jaina can really play off of. The Rhaegar's the one to go down. Blade Storm from Samuro does not get the Chromie kill because the timeout is just a little too long. Vince is low, gets the Avatar activated. Barrel roll in from Falstad, but the time trap from Chromie delays things out, and only a trade to be found between these two teams. Orc for Orc. Rhaegar for Samuro. A singular altar in the bottom of the map as we have 13 talents here, just about here on both sides. All right. Everybody's in position. We got Bronzebeard Rage. We'll also see Mirrored Steel for Samuro. We don't see this very often at 13. It's usually Sakuchi for that little teleport. Samuro basic attacks against heroes reduce the cooldown of mirror images by 0.75 seconds, and it does make sense with the level 1. But of course, Chromie gets the channel uninterrupted. Leoric will be picked off. Rospierdahl, they may have lost the objective, but they want to try and take down more of this bottom lane. Sleep Dart goes out fishing for a Chromie. Water Elemental gets a little extra siege, tanking a couple tower shots. Samuro goes back into top mid lane. He's got Blade Storm, very low cooldown, like 25 seconds, and a very quick way to clear out these waves. So Samuro being macroed here, or used as the macro tool. And he is the Way of Illusion level 1, Mirage at 4. He's got the Phantom Pain level 7. And as I said, he's got that Mirrored Steel. Zeratul might have been... No, it's actually a Dubrak who's being pressured right now. The Stormbolt will not connect, and there was a Cocoon onto Zeratul. Well, hammering burst from Balor here, looking for the regeneration glow, but was that a mistake? The Gust from Falstad buys a window. Zeratul blinks in. Might of the Narazim, I think, was activated for that. A Nubrak burrow charges. Vince, somebody got an Ancestor Healing right there, but it actually might have been mitigated by an Anabiter Grenade. Blade Storm trying to chase down the Chromie. Uh-oh. I'm having flashbacks of the fight previous, but White is able to get a swap. The Leoric is going to be picked off here, and losing 2 members just before this triple objective phase is rough. A Nubrak burrows in. Hold up. Commander Rex is being threatened, but that does open up an opportunity for Zeratul to jump into the backline. I do want to look really quickly. Falstad does have flight, but he's actually going to the top right. He's going to save that flight. Samuro might be able to play towards the top left, and we'll see how things work out. Leoric is able to respawn on the battleground. Looks like they're going to go for left-hand side. Ana's uninterrupted, Falstad uninterrupted. And Samuro should be able to swap his way out of this one. He will be able to make his way into mid lane. Fitz gets the channel. I don't think Falstad wants to go for the hammering onto that. Yeah, they will get some decent damage onto this Leoric, who has a short-distance Wraith block for safety. 24-16, and this game is fairly close between these two teams. As we do have our center teleport open, which means our structures are upgraded. Chromie setting out some more time traps with that Adhoral Anomaly, level 2, level 4. However you want to call that, Chromie scaling on levels. Samuro just waiting for waves to crash in towards him. Gonna tap well as Off is rotating into this as well. And Samuro's like, maybe I just go catch mid-soak. Sees the Zeratul in the rotation, and they know that it's 4v3 in the bottom lane, favoring the side of Rospierdahl, but no, they're going to make their way towards mid and maybe look for Leoric here. Not sure if that rotation was scouted out, leaving bottom. Falstad is still in bottom, and it looks like no gank in mid lane will be achieved or attempted. Mac rotates down back towards bottom. Cocoon onto Rhaegar, the initiation into Vince. Looking like a gust down as well. Avatar activated. Doesn't get the push they're looking for. Vince kind of hugging that wall. Able to the wall kind of hugged Vince? I can't talk. It's too early. But either way, the terrain blocked Vince from getting pushed away. And that is going to sustain this fight for the side of Clear Comms. Fitz able to blink away. Ancestor healing into our Leoric. 16 talents here on both sides. Blade Storm Samuro. He's hit by a Temporal Loop and a whole lot of sand. Is our Blade Master going to the beach right now? Looks like White is going to try and jump around, and he will not be able to dip, dive, and dodge away. Falstad boomerang value coming through. He's at 86 stacks currently. Jaina on 17. Falstad flies to top immediately, and he'll get this channel uninterrupted. I don't think well, maybe Zeratul can do the double blink with Might of the Nerazim. Oh, wait! A little awkward there. Fitz, I think, blinked into a wall, and that kind of created a bit of a slowdown. But either way, Falstad flies in. He gets the 4 shots, keeps this game close. Leoric gets the other 4. It's still an 8-core difference.
You have done well, heroes.
When it's Towers of Doom, it's anyone's game, in my opinion. Chromie hit with a Cocoon. Sleep Dart onto Time Bullet here. Vince is getting chunked right now. Gus from Falstad pushes Time Bullet right next to Ana. Chromie, Jaina... Excuse me. Jaina will get the kill into Chromie Rhaegar. Leoric is like, I guess I'll just continue double soaking, huh? Nubarak looking at Vince here. He's going to be activating Avatar Blade Storm on top of all of that. And the Dwarf King shall fall. We were talking about Lord of the Rings yesterday, and I have a very, very dumb idea I want to rewatch Lord of the Rings trilogy, as I always do every year. But there's a part of me that wants to watch from The Hobbit, which I know is a mistake, because that movie is 2 movies too long. The Hobbit could have been 1 really long movie. Instead, we got 3 movies where it's like, I don't know. We'll see.
Once more, the altars rise.
All I know is I really want to rewatch Two Towers. I love Two Towers, man. Every time I rewatch the trilogy, I'm like, Return of the King is like my favorite. And then I get to Two Towers, I'm like, Two Towers is my favorite. I think I like Return of the King so much because I just really like that final big battle. Anyways. My distractions aside, bottom lane bell tower was converted in favor of Ross Pierre-Dahl. They will get 5 shots into the enemy core, which will be 12-8. There was a boss grabbed, and everyone knows that if you grab boss and it's not game ending, you will lose the game, and that's why Clear Comms is losing right now. I don't think I watched the full trilogy of The Hobbit because the first one was so boring. I remember I was dating someone and the 3rd Hobbit was coming out, and so her and I were going to go see it in theaters. So she was like, let's watch the other 2 beforehand. And I was like, okay, I hadn't seen them, honestly. I vaguely remember enjoying the first. Or maybe it was I was bored in the first, enjoyed the second, bored in the third. I remember I, like, vaguely liked one of them. Like, I was like, oh, the momentum in this is pretty good. Like, it's not amazing, but it's all right. Either the first or the second is all right. The third I remember being like, oh my god, why does this keep going? I feel like they're just filling time. And they're not short movies either. Like, they're, what, 2.5 hours each? Samuro jumps in, trying to apply pressure onto Leoric here in mid. Can't find any kill, but does drop Leoric to 50%. And does force the well tap. It's not that big of a deal, but I mean, it's 2-minute resource that was pulled. Uh-oh, Biter grenade going down. Wind tunnel into the wall. Vince tanking tower shots. That's reducing armor. Vince will go down. The big burst coming out as well. Off on this Leoric is not able to Wraith Walk away. Temporal loop into Mac, but they don't really care. This is a W build in Nubarak. He's got a whole heckin' lot of spell armor. And keep in mind, he's got that chitinous plating as well. While Hardened Carapace is active, taking damage from enemy abilities reduces his cooldown by 1 second up to 3 seconds. This is basically, as we like to call... Well, is it full W? Is there a W at 16? I don't think there is. Casting Iron Pairs also deals 175 damage. Oh, right, yeah, this is, I don't know how to pronounce that word. Ursitating Spines. Time Bullet gets the second Ancestor healing from the Farseer's Blessing upgrade level 20. Zeratul Fitz is trying to make the big play. Unfortunately, it does not work out. Sleep Dart onto Leoric. A Nubarak goes in with a Burrow Charge. Wraith Walk in and Tomb from Leoric with a Buried Alive, but that opens up the opportunity for Time Bullet to be picked off by Samuro. Temporal Loop is gonna time loop The Falstead, sorry, I forgot the name of it, stuck in a loop. And Chromie gets away with a time trap here. Falstead gets the channel, and that is 2 HP to 8. No, not like this, Vince. Hammering over the wall. Nope, they're going to use it on the wave. Boss is up in a minute, 15 seconds. 2 sappers need to be fed in. 3 are dead for an average of 30 seconds. Honestly, I think you just try and walk in 2 sappers right now. I really think the game plan is walk in 2 sappers. And they're realizing this too. Like, Jaina was going to mid. Maybe they're playing for siege because they do have this huge wave in top. Open up mid and get the barrage. No. You go for the throat here. You go for your... Yep, nice. Falstead has wind tunnel off a cooldown. Yep. But Chromie's range damage will be enough. Mac is gonna go down. Oh no. It's the Towers of Doom. Reverse. Oh, not like this, not like this. Oh, man. Oh, Fitz wants the kill onto Jaina and is able to blink back, okay. All right, well, the good thing for Ross Pierdahl is the objective phase hasn't been announced. Maybe they can get their death timers below the activation time of the objective. This is really, really bad for Ross Pierdahl. They have clawed back in this game number 1. But the enemy needs 2 bell towers or 1 plus boss. And you've got, yeah, okay, this is gonna be a rough defense.
Take the altars and put
Muradin scouted out in the bush. Zeratul gets the left-hand side. Vince gets chunked below 50. Healed up by Jaina. Samuro did go Dance of Death level 20. We'll take a look at that later. It is 2 to 3 in core HP. A singular altar between these 2 teams, but boss is up and available as well. That's going to be a wind tunnel from Falstead in the flank position. Zeratul is going to be pushed into the wall. Leorc is the first one to go down. Fitz is going to be blown up by the Jaina. The Jaina! The cooldown reduction from the level ice flow, the level 7 ice flows. Jaina and friends get the last few shots into the core, and what a game number 1, ladies and gentlemen, my ghouls and ghosts. Such a good game, number 1. Holy crap. Oof. Dance of Death level 20. Mirror images use Blade Storm when Samuro does, but for 45% of the damage. If Samuro hits at least 20 enemy heroes with Blade Storm, then reset its cooldown. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into Meta Madness Qualifier number 5. Number 1, that'd be weeks ago. Meta Madness Qualifier number 5. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we have got Clear Comms. On the right, it is Ross Pierdahl. We are in winner bracket, or the upper bracket, round number 1. There are 4 rounds of the upper bracket, so we have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 best of 3s today, I do believe. If the schedule is going the same way it did in the past, I believe we have 5 best of 3s today, so it's a long day of casting. And then tomorrow we'll have 1, 2, 3, 4 5 games, and it's probably 3 best of 3s, no, 4 best of 3s and a best of 5. Today is 3 best of 5s. Today is 5 best of 3s. Today is 5 best of 3s. We're getting into Infernal Shrines. As always, the heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3 series. We have the pre-banned heroes for the tournament. There are now 18 heroes banned away. If you're curious what that list looks like, it is a pinned message at the top of Twitch chat. Or you can just wait till the next best of 3. I always read off that entire list at the start. God dang it, Clear Comms. Do you not like having fun? What? Why? Why are you like this? Why? Anyways, Clear Comms will be cowards and ban away at Cho'Gall. So we do have Infernal Shrines as map number 2. This is chosen by Ross Pierdahl. Clear Comms is the loser of the previous map, opted in for first pick priority, and they will start with the Mephisto. Now, is this a signal that they're going to be going into a Alex Straza? I mean, there's a lot of band away heroes, healers as well. We already have Ana and Rhaegar band away since they were played in the last map. I think this is Infernal Shrines is one of Alexstrasza's best maps in the sense of Dragon Queen value, double soak to get that level 1 completed very quickly. The synergy with Mephisto is very good. Stitches will be grabbed here as well. Honest to God, if they went double support, if they went into the Ana, or if they went into Alexstrasza as well, Ariel does benefit from globes with some talents. The Stitches level 1 is really beneficial. On the opposing side, Imperius can go for his regeneration globe talent as well. So I love the idea of the Alexstrasza. Personally, if they don't plan on doing some sort of double support shenanigans with it, I say ban it out. It's not like OP, like, oh my god, you win the game, but it is a really, really good... it's a really good technique for Infernal Shrines. Also, Varian could go Twin Blades, and he could pick up globes as well. Yeah, her royal thickness needs to be banned away, and I can't blame that ban whatsoever. All right, so Alexstrasza gone. Clear Comms had to have known that they were going to not have the Alexstrasza. They had to have known. Gul'dan is a fantastic ban. It's a good battery, as we like to call it, for Ariel. It's great for clearing out shrines. It's great for clearing out waves in the double soak. But that still means things like Kael'thas is up and available. He's a good battery for her. It's just you don't have the trade between mana and health with Ariel, and that's where Gul'dan really, really works well. You could still pick up, I mean, like, Kel'Thuzad's up and available, and that could be an option. We're gonna see a Nazeebo. I'm sorry, Haloran, this is your warning. Mr. Bandit, you gotta chill on them paws, alright? Bandit, hey. He's like half pay. He's like, yeah, sure, whatever. You'll go back to casting, won't be paying attention. Last two picks for the side of Clear Comms. They do need a healer here. And I would like more damage as well. Yeah, I like the sustained damage with the Raynor. I'm not crazy about the Clear Comms draft, but I can see how it works. Varian, Imperius sort of, like Varian charges in, he gets the taunt, Imperius follows up, Lurking Arm from Stukov, Mephisto burst damage, Raynor sustain. I see how it can work. The question is, will it work? The right-hand side, though, I really want some burst damage here. I really, like, I know it's technically double mage. Give me some sort of burst mage with this.
The hunt is on.
I don't hate it. It's a lot of good poke value. It does, you do have a lot of stacking damage over time. Between Stitches, Nazeebo, and Lunar, there's a lot of damage over time that can be applied. So, not a bad draft from Ross Pierre-Doll. Oh my god. It's Lazy Hydra. It's that green shelling, it's that backwards green throwing shell asshole Lazy Hydra. No, I'm just kidding. What's up, bud? Happy Saturday. Happy Saturday to you, my friend. All right, let's get a Twitch prediction rotened up. Which team wins Infernal Shrines? Over on the right-hand side of Infernal Shrines, we got the members of Ross Pierre-Doll. This is a map number 2 in the upper bracket. Loser of this, it could be Clear Comms, will drop down to the lower bracket, and Ross Pierre-Doll will move on through the upper bracket, and we'll continue to follow them if they are the ones that do win here. We got Bronek playing Ariel, Sesabos with Lunara, Huaid on this Yrel, Mac to play Stitches, and Balor on Nazeebo. Things of the deep. Left-hand side, Clear Comms looking to take us to a map number 3. Off Imperius. Where's Chest Looter? Time Bullet Varian. Commander Rex will play a Mephisto. Cheeky's on Stukov, and in the bottom lane, we've got a Fitz Raynor. He is going to go Ace in the Hole level 1. We got Things of the Deep, as I mentioned, for our Nazeebo. Searing Light Ariel. Dauntless Yrel. Patrick Creation on our Stitches. No globes for him. We'll also see our Overpower for Varian, Low Blow on Stukov. We've got a Consuming Flame. And it's Unyielding Power for Mephisto at level 1. Alright. Mephisto building up those Skull Missile stacks. gonna pick up their first in this bottom lane as the Stitches hook does connect, but it's not gonna yield a kill. Let's go ahead and get the gambles in, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see where your points and your beliefs are after map number 1. Map 1 was kind of close. The early game was great to the side of Clear Comms, and it was just almost like around level 16, Ross Peerdahl popped off and was able to take the victory here. But we got ourselves a gamble for Infernal Shrines. Get your gambles in. First Punisher will be Arcane in the mid lane. No invade onto the camp, but they're setting up for this. Oh, nope, they're just going to invade this outright. Just for you. Well, I appreciate that you throw green shells backwards just for me. I feel honored and loved. Varian just putting some pressure onto Lunara. Stitches forced off the camp. We do have a weighted pustule. And the Stitches is kind of in an awkward spot. He's unsure of whether to leave or fight. Nazebo's spiders will connect onto the Imperius, but he's got a healing pathogen. The damage over time, oh my god. Wait, Lunara damage over time is gonna pop, and that's what I was talking about in the draft. Wait a second, Rainer's caught inside the zombie wall. It's a quick double kill to Ross Peerdahl, who have woken up after map number 1. Uh-oh. We got no odds. Where's Lindy to put another 69,000 on it? Oh, Blood Ritual, level 4. So if an enemy hero dies while poisoned by Voodoo Ritual, restore 2% of Nazebo's maximum health and mana. Also, passive, takedowns grant 3 stacks of Voodoo Ritual. It's nothing crazy. It's 3 stacks. It's the 3 minions, but hey, that's extra stackage in a team fight. Uh-oh. Well, we got no odds on this game. That's really awkward. I like how we went from like a 20,000 to 60. Oh, there it is. Lindy got it in at the last second, or somebody did. Whew. I was about to say, if Clear Comms wins, they gotta get something. Regeneration Globe Spite, level 4 from Mephisto. Fairly standard on a map like this. Actually, really fairly standard period from Mephisto players. Lunara Sentinel Wisp is sitting in the bush, does scout out this Imperius as the hook will not connect. Time Bullet zoned, or actually kept locked inside this objective area by that zombie wall. Charges in, looking for the taunt. Celestial Charge to follow up. That's what we talked about in the draft, the kind of the 1-2 punch drafted from the side of Clear Comms. Mephisto shade in. He's got a good Lightning Nova. Stab from Imperius is pretty good. The Detainment Strike opens up enough space for the allies to back away. Might as well. You might as well. I mean, who knows? You could be gaining another 4,400 channel points. Nazebo 53 stacks. That means he's got the 5% spell power increase from the first half of the from the first half of that questing talent. Stukov low blow gets the kill. 26 to 26 in skeletal defenders, but it's rising rapidly. Actually, for both sides, it's 31 apiece at this time. Taunt from Varian. Stitches hit with the Celestial Charge, a low blow underneath. As I said, that is the game plan that they were putting together in the draft, and Clear Comms is making this quite clear. They are able to land this consistently. And now, with the Arcane Punisher in hand, level 7 just around the corner, Clear Comms will be making their way into mid lane and pushing onto the support front gate as Nazebo is taking a lot of damage from the objective, but also that low blow from our Stukov as Commander Rex jumped in there. Looks like Vince, by the way, was rotated out for Cheekies. I just noting that really quickly. Arya will go down to the Rainer. The sustained damage into the fort is pretty good. It's going to drop below 50%. Nazebo's gone down to bottom, and he's going to try and put some pressure into this lane before the enemy rotates in. Unfortunately, they might have just found a kill into Nazebo. Yes, they did. He lost his entire head. Well, he lost his hat, actually, but still. So, Mortar Punisher will be our second. That means our third is Frozen. And that'll be the rotation of objectives on this map. Arcane Mortar into Frozen. And then bottom lane, a taunt onto the Stitches. That Patchwork Creation helping out a lot, but it's not gonna be enough. Nicely done. Raynor gets another kill. 5-2 in kills, and Clear Comms. Their momentum is really looking good here. Really, just want to note really fast is going to be the 60 stacks from Nazebo on his Things of the Deep. I believe that's the 3rd stack for Ariel's repeated offense. So the big thing that she's going to be just scaling is damage. She's already got the 30% knockback distance. Going for another one right there. Can't land it. It's not that big of a deal, but hey, you know, might as well try and get some free stacks on the safe side of the wall. Oh, Durance of Hate, Flailing Swipes. I would like to see a Hyperion for Raynor, but I mean, Raynor's Raider works out as well. Sustained damage and siege from that's pretty good. Hyperion just a nice little, is a nice addition to the siege with the objective phase. Hook onto Fitz here. Raynor's the target. Angelic Armament was the level 10 for our Imperius as well. Raynor still holding 10, Flailing Swipes. Pushes Yrel into a fort front gate, and Nazebo's the one to still go down. Commander Rex now locked into the sidewall. The hook from Stitches will connect, and Mephisto traded. Oh, wait, Time Bullet is in a okay spot. I thought he was in a worse spot, but able to back off just fine. All right, it is a Raynor's Raider. Variant is Shield Wall. We've got a Gorge Stitches, Ardent Defender for Yrel, a Gargi or a Gargantuan on Nazebo, Crystal Aegis on our Ariel, and last but not least, Leaping Strikes for Lunara. 5 out of 6 stacks for the Ariel on that repeated offense, 74 out of 100 for Nazebo. The big thing with Things of the Deep is once you get to that 100 stacks, you have 10% spell power increase. The passive gain of also 20% range on your abilities is nice as well. You can poke from afar. Keeps you safe, especially just chucking out abilities into a wave so that way you're able to get the stackage faster. More Toads going out. Varian grabs the globe for his allies. Yeah, there's the Glimmer of Hope I was mentioning in draft as well. That would have been synergistic with the Ariel. A Detainment Strike is going to be repeated offense finished out. Crystal Aegis coming through as well. Durance of Fate will connect onto Stitches. And that's pretty much all it does. It connects, everyone avoids it. The camp is still available to the side of Ross Pierdahl. And Nazebo and friends start working on this objective. Gargantuan expiring. Zombie Roll, I believe, has the Dead Rush. Level 7. Big low blow value. Stukov, Lurking Arm, finding tons of value right there. Ardent Defender gets a good chunk of healing for Yrel. Zebo picks up a few more stacks. He won't finish off this wave, but it looks like another objective phase will go over the side of Clear Comms. And Ross Pierdahl say, oh, the best we can do right now is try and find some counter pressure across the map. Consolation prize, if you will. Lunara pushes up mid. We'll have Yrel Ariel grab a camp there. Nazebo finishes out his level 1 off that bottom lane wave. He'll grab a camp as well. Stitches goes to top. I think they're forfeiting top lane fort, honestly. I don't think you make it back. Whoa, you still have the gate. Yrel's rotating down. Nazebo's taking a bit of time on this. Yeah, the fort's gone. Hook, Gorge. Durance of Hate will go out. Nice sidestep. Varian's deposited in front of the keep front gate. The low blow. There's a Time Bullet. Able to back away. Hook, though, onto Cheekies. Slam, jam. But no follow-up damage. Or not enough for a kill. Camp in bottom lane arriving to the fort. Yrel safely in mid. Does tap well. She's got some healing over time. Or mana over time, you can see. 110 stacks for Nazebo as the mid lane fort will go down. Clear Comms want a definite... Oh, you Righteous Hammer anti-synergy right there. Clear Comms want that map number 3, and they're fighting for it. 7-3 in kills. It's looking okay for Clear Comms. Invade onto the camp will be scouted up by Lunara's Wisp. There is a Leaping Strike out of the team fight. Yeah. Lunara used one of the minions of the one of the impalers to leaping strike to safety, but kind of left their entire team behind, so the damage was no longer available. And that just isolated this Ariel and Stitches, unfortunately. Unfortunately, a double kill picked up, or I guess maybe fortunately, a double kill picked up by the side of Clear Comms. And this bottom lane fort will go down. All outer structures have been removed by from Ross Pyridol. Clear Comms still have all 3 of their forts, and the vast majority, no, they still have their gate and top lane, but mid and bottom have lost their gates completely. With the extra kills in this later game and the structures, the passive experience gain, this is level 16 just about to be here for the side of Clear Comms, and this is just the vision of Lunara's Wisp, cleared out by Rainer's Raider. That's a hook! Alright, they're trying to set up so Ariel can get the Detainment Strike up against the wall, maybe. There's a Crystal Aegis, followed up by Endurance of Fate. Ardent Defender is going to be helping hand it away. And that's a few heroics spent on the side of Ross Pyridol not to get a kill. Oh no, I'm going to lose 69,000 bandit bucks. That's too bad. It's almost like you're helping the economy. The one person who believed is like, yeah, now I got a bunch of gambling available for the rest of the day. Let's go. 142 rising stacks for our Nazebo. He did go into Soul Harvest levels 16. Activate to increase Nazebo's health and spell power by 7% for each nearby enemy, up to a maximum of 35%, which lasts 15 seconds. And it is a 15-second cooldown as well. Banner of Dalaran for our Varian. We'll see our Reservoir of Hope for Ariel. We've got the Pulverized Stitches, Accelerated Containment on Lunara. Trickle down Twitch channel points, yeah. A true example of how it properly works. Wait, no, it doesn't. A healthy economy requires money flow, not money hoarding. Now, that is actually very, very true. That is very, 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 very true. If only our politicians could realize that. I mean, they realize that, but they don't do things like that. They're like, ah, yes, trickle down economics. This is how it works. But not the system that we put in. Our top lane fort goes down. Oh, a little bit of NA lag there. Sorry about that, everybody. I might have a bear chewing on the power line. Alright, Imperius clears out mid. They're going to 39 the objective to regain control of the map because Lunara's just like, I'm a free siege till they leave. And yeah, that's kind of it. Wisp over here is not in the bush, but it still provides a bit of vision for Lunara, and she's actually going to move that around right now. Bottom lane, they're kind of floating around as Imperius does clear out the top lane camp. Stitches... Okay, they were working on this camp, but they decided not to. 9-3 in kills. It's 18 to just about 18 each. Looks like they will go for this camp really quickly. All heroics are off cooldown. The Banshee will grab the last little bit, the last Skeletal Defender. And Frozen Punisher moves into bottom lane. Okay, Clear Comms. They're looking for a map 3. If everything goes right here, I think the death timers are long enough where they could take the map. They need to sidewall, get a couple kills. Oh no, that is not where you want your Rainer. Rainer is Giga split from his team. He's also Giga dead. Ardent Defender activated by Yrel. There's Endurance of Hate, gonna connect onto a few. Mephisto will get the counter kill onto Yrel. Pings onto Stitches as he will be picked off by Mephisto as well. Detainment Strike into the wall. Celestial Charge does not get the connection onto Nazebo. And this, as I said, the death timers are long. They did lose the Rainer though. Rainer is a lot of good sustained damage for the core. Mephisto does provide some. Maybe they just get keeping back away. They are losing mid. It's not that big of a deal. I don't know. Maybe they do look for core. They're a little indecisive. They're as indecisive as I am on this. It's 20-some seconds. It's not that big of a deal. Lunara's getting some leaping strikes. She's dead. She's dead. That's game. No? I guess the Nazebo Ariel defense is a little too spooky.
Red team has destroyed
Oh my god, they got mid lane fort. Okay. Bottom lane has consistent catapult pressure with no periodic or matching consistent catapult pressure. I'm trying to get the catapult. Oh, I pushed the wrong button. That's why that's why things are not working. 570 damage into structures currently from these catapults. Those will scale per minute. 20 talent here on the left-hand side. Glory to the Alliance. That is the Impervious, which I believe is just a spell armor. Unstoppable. Oh, it's unstoppable and spell armor for 3 seconds. Hitting heroes with the center of Solarian Flares reduces this cooldown by 5 seconds. Mimic Mephisto. That makes sense. One person is gonna get all 69,000. Hey, don't you count Ross Pierre doll out just yet. They got a mid lane fort during that. Stukov and Raynor are still holding 20. I'm not sure why. But we're waiting patiently. Alright, Nazebo 209 stacks. They're about to get their level 20 here, so Nazebo can pick up his Voodoo Ritual or the Vile Infection. It is Duskwing for Raynor. Increased health and leash range of Raynor's Raider by 100%, and its basic attack lowers enemy hero armor by 3 for 1 second, stacking up to 30. That's armor, physical and spell. As I mentioned, it's a Vile Infection. We've actually got Hungry Stitches. I'm not a big fan of this level 20, but let's see how it works out for our Stitches player here. We have the shield upgrade. Oh, the Shield of Hope for Ariel as well. Stukov being pinged. There's an Imperius getting a little bit low on the left-hand side of our screen. Commander Rex is low as well. There's a Tainment Strike into the wall. Activated Ardent Defender. Cheeky's with those controlled chaos swipes, but he's inside this Nazebo zombie wall. The Dead Rush still running in. And unfortunately for the side of Ross Beardall, they cannot find a kill. It was close, but they're unable to do so. By the way, Lunara did go Intensifying Toxin at 3 stacks. Nature's Toxin deals 40% more damage. The Shield of Hope, by the way, is activate to grant all nearby ally heroes a shield for 3 seconds equal to 50% of the amount of health they are missing. And then the Hungry Stitches for 4 seconds after using Gorge. Stitches can teleport a short distance, and enemies are slowed for 1 second after Gorge end. By 75% as well. Celestial Charge will be met by a Crystal Aegis. That's a very good low blow. Ardent Defender activated. Righteous Hammer to bop them back. Fits low. That's a hook onto Stukov. The Tainment Strike into the wall. Celestial Charge will come through. The Durance of Hate is massive from Mephisto. And the Hungry Stitches puts everyone inside a zombie wall, but there's not enough damage to take down the enemy. This is the end of the game right here, I do believe. We're going to head to a map number 3. Lunara will be able to get away from Raynor, but not the Banshee. You're trying to chat curse again? Oh, well, it was a good attempt. Unfortunately, I don't think it's going to work out. Unless Nazebo makes the biggest YouTube defense possible. Here we go, Nazebo. A Hindenburg of an attempt of a defense.
Team kill!
Definitely a Hindenburg right there. Everything comes crashing down. Ladies and gentlemen, we got a 1-1 score. We're going to a map number 3 in our first best of 3 of the day. GG, well played. Beard is itchy today, man. Well, hey, look at that. Nazebo got as much heroic damage as one person won in channel points. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into Meta Madness Qualifier number 5. We're on our first best of 3 of the day in the upper bracket. On the left-hand side, we got Clear Comms. On the right is Russ Pierredal. And we are getting into map number 3 in our first best 3 of the day. Towers of Doom was map number 1 and won by the side of Russ Pierredal. The members of Clear Comms opted for first pick priority after that. Infernal Shrines was the previous map we just saw, chosen by Russ Pierredal, and they lost that. Ross Pierredal opted in for first pick priority for this map number 3, and Clear Comms will be choosing to take us to Tomb of Spider Queen. They rolled out a bunch of anti-ad block systems lately. God, oh god, yeah. Looks like a lot of being super aggro with their ads. Like, yeah, you know what's even funny? You know what's funnier about it? Twitch is getting so aggressive with their ads that people who are tier 3 subs in some streams, mine for example, are still getting ads. That's how aggressive they are with it. They're like, oh, you've tier 3'd to someone's stream? How about we still give you ads? No, it's because Twitch's systems are so jacked up because they're so tunnel visioned on profits rather than actually creating a platform that they set out to create. But what do I know? What do I know? I've only been doing this full time for almost 3 years straight, so what do I know about Twitch streaming? Tomb of Spider Queen, map number 3, as I mentioned, it is Meta Madness, so heroes that are picked and played are unavailable. There's currently 38 heroes unavailable as we get into map number 3. 20 between map 1 and 2, 10 from each maps. The bans at the top of the screen don't add to that. We've actually already had a Medivh Dahaka ban in the first map of the day on Towers of Doom. But there's also the 18 heroes that are banned away for this entire qualifier and tournament, which have only been added to. If you'd like to know that list, it's at the top of your Twitch chat. It is pinned. It is pinned at the top of the Twitch chat in alphabetical order, because it was bothering me that it wasn't. They have it in the Discord, they have it listed in order of how they were banned. I don't care about that. I want it alphabetical. It's nice and easy to read. So if you want to check that out, it's at the top of Twitch chat pinned for the entire stream. We got a Cho ban once again. This is the 3rd game in a row Clear Comms. Wow, that is a snap Gul'dan Sonya. Decker Kane was the first pick on the right-hand side for Ross Pierredal. Shitification part 3. Time to make money for the shareholders, even if it alienates people actively using the app. Yeah, I mean, because it's at the end of the day, it's all about your stock prices. What's the phrasing we've established here? Fuck the stakeholders, it's all about the shareholders. That's what it is. Like, Heroes of the Storm is a good example of screw the stakeholders, it's all about the shareholders. That's a good example. I mean, Overwatch is too. Actually, anything from Blizzard beyond World of Warcraft and Diablo is. Deckard Cain, Tychus, etc. on the right-hand side. Not a bad start, but I do love this Sonya Gul'dan on the left. There's still a bunch of healers up and available. Like, honestly, Lieutenant Morales is not a bad idea with Gul'dan. It's something we've seen in the past. They're gonna ban away the Kael'thas because the members of Ross Pierredal do need some wave clear. What's up, Wildfire? Good to see you, bud. Happy Saturday. Yep. Oh, we got another ban coming through. Maybe they target that Lieutenant Morales for the Gul'dan. No, they're going to get rid of Mei. I mean, Mei does have blinds. Is Cassia banned away? I forget. Cassia is not banned away. See, that's the nice thing about the alphabetical is I can just look for A's and I can look for B's and D's and look between those. So Cassia could still be a pickup on the side of Clear Comms. And that would give a blind into the Tychus. And then they could pick up the Lieutenant Morales, which I don't hate either. And then you could go into Stim onto the Cassia or the Sonya. Alright, so they're going to go Tyrael instead with an Uther. Okay. Still, oh, like, they still have this flex pick at the end. I actually really like the Clear Comms draft so far. It's been pretty well put together. We will have a gamble for this game, so get your gambles ready. Get your gambles ready, because we're getting towards the end of the draft here. Oh boy. They need burst. They need some burst on the side of Ross Pierredal. I don't hate the Tassadar. I like the Zool. Yeah, this is pretty cool. I actually like the Ross Pierredal draft quite a bit. You have the option for Black Hole if the enemy... I mean, it's a little anti-synergistic if ETC goes Mosh. Probably want to see a Archon, an Acorn Tassadar. I still don't hate the Cassia here. I still actually really like the Cassia for the draft on the side of Clear Comms. Oh! How did Greymane make it to this point in the draft and this point in a best of 3? Not being played at all. I don't even think it was banned at any point. Right. Well, here's your draft for game number 3. Winner of this moves into our next match in the winner bracket round number 2. Alrighty, everybody, get your gambles ready. Sorry, I got a message. Let me get this to this person really quickly. Okay, alright. On the left-hand side of Tomb of the Spider Queen, we've got Clear Comms. We've got Time Bullet with a Tyrael Cheekies. On that Uther, Commander X will play Gul'dan, Fizz on Greymane, and off will be playing that Sonya. Alrighty, on the right-hand side of Tomb of the Spider Queen, as a reminder, this is a double elimination bracket. We are in the upper bracket, so loser goes to the lower bracket. Winner continues on the upper bracket. We've got Mac on ETC, Balor playing Tassadar, Bronick on a Deckard Cain, Sesabos will play Tychus, and White on the Zool. Backlash Zool, Sapphire, Deckard Cain, quarterback on the Tychus. We've got Static Charge for our Tassadar, Block Party ETC on the opposing side. I believe that's Viciousness Greymane level 1. Tyrael is Ardent Restoration. Gul'dan picking up stacks on the Echoed Corruption, 5 out of 40 already. Wave of Light for the Uther, and Tough as Nails for the Sonya. I feel like we don't talk about Tough as Nails that often. It's usually Slam, sometimes Warpaint, but Tough as Nails, every 16 seconds gains 60 physical armor against the next enemy hero basic attack, reducing the damage taken by 60%. Stores up to 3 charges, but also keep in mind, charges refresh 200% faster while Fury movement speed bonus is active. Which Fury movement speed bonus is active after using a basic ability. Let's go ahead and start that prediction, which I forgot to write up for all of you. Whoopsie daisy. Tomb of the Spider Queen. Alright, there you go. Get your gambles in. I gave you all some good time to see what the first engagement looks like. Thank you as always, Ashmantle, for the command. I don't know, I feel like it's nice when you're a gambler to see the first minute or so of the game. So you're like, alright, okay, so it's nothing crazy aggressive. You can see some of the early stackage, as well as the talents, because we are on a delay today, so I'm trying to keep things best for all of you at home with that little bit of delay on stream. Alrighty. Also, as always, if you're enjoying the stream, be sure to drop a follow. It does cost you $0. It is free 99 to follow the stream. But if you are on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. Subscribing there costs you $0, and we can grow the YouTube page. We got a ways to go to grow to monetize it, but every little bit helps. We do upload a video per day. We do have the vast majority of these Meta Madness games from previous qualifiers up and available for all of you. I will literally be editing this one after stream during D&D today, so be sure to get yourself over to the YouTube. Exclamation YouTube for that. All right, I think that covers everything I need to cover. ETC with the power slide, little shock ray. Fizz answers back with a razor swipe of their own. By the way, for anyone that doesn't know, the Deckard Cain Ruby potions are, what is it, like 90% value of a regular potion? Here, I mean, literally look at it. Like it's okay, so you heal for 304 per little vial. Deckard Cain potions right now are healing for 347 per vial. So that is a difference of, well, it just scaled on me, so I can't do math now. So like Ruby is, I think people massively underestimate the healing potential of Ruby at level 4. That's why in the past when I'd see Potion of Shielding at level 4, I'm like, why are people taking Potion of Shielding? Like, Ruby's insane. Uh-oh, Time Bullet might have gotten caught out here. Oh, and we had like no odds on this gamble. That's odd. That's sad. Lindy is tired of losing. Lindy was like, I lost 69,000 points today, I'm good. I can understand that. Both teams have an available turn-in. We'll see a few of these gems going in favor of Ross Pierdahl right now. 13 need to be turned in by the Zool. Sonya needs to get her 20 in. And it's actually solo laners who need to get the turn-in for the team. Mac is trying to back away. Face melts the enemy. Tassadar drops the Force Wall and also has the Electric Fence level 4 added to that. I can't wait for my points to go to the Void. I honestly might just start deleting predictions that don't have odds. I really might. You missed it again. Oh. Bomber. It's all that Ark. It's all that Lost Ark you're playing there, Ninja. I think I saw you boot up that game yesterday while I was streaming Dark Souls. Fizz is doing their best to back away. Gets hit with a wave of light for some heals. Taps the well as well. And the Web Weavers have descended. Now, I want to point out, Zool in this top lane did not free Harrison Jones. Very important to note. Now, this is just going to be the top lane. Web Weaver colliding into this fort, and Zool's going to get tons of siege value here. Sonya comes through with a couple slams. Tychus, oh no, Tychus has the minigun activated. He gets the overkill as well, but not going to be able to take down the Sonya. But this is the top lane fort going down. Very well done by the side of Ross Pierdahl. Oh, that tea is hot. Whoopsies. It's the bottom of the mug, and I had my tea warmer on. My little mug warmer. By the way, I know we're off topic today, but that's just going to be the motif. If you are looking for something for Christmas for someone who does work at home, and you want like a stocking stuffer or something simple, or maybe you want to buy them a Mikulash present because Mikulash or Krampus is coming up in a couple days, a mug warmer goes so goddamn far. Like, sitting here and having warm tea for the entire stream, it's so nice. I have a buddy who drinks coffee, and he's just like, oh my god, he's like, I can't live without it. He's like, I have one at the office, and I have one at home. Oh, dude, Ninja, I really wish that, like, I wish you could hit it once. Like, you know, like, there's a checkbox that says, would you like to pay out this people? Like, don't ask again. Like, there's an option for me to not have, like, a 2-stage check for my payouts on gambles. And I've never checked that box. I wish mods had that option where it's like, check this box if you understand in this Twitch channel, and you never have to go through that ever again. Like, it's like, yeah, I understand. I put the points on. I can't pay out the bet. Done. Yes, it's established. It's not like this is the first time. Leap in from Sonya. The old man is going to be the target. Unfortunately, they will not be able to get a kill. I do think this is a kill onto White. Zoning Mosh Pit from ETC. There's a stay while and listen coming out as well from our Deckard Cain. Archon activated by Tassadar. He runs through a whole lot of corruption of Gul'dan. Potions being thrown down by Deckard Cain, and no kill to be achieved. Commandeer Odin will be summoned. And what is the game plan for this? The team fight is seemingly already over. Oh, I broke the game. Sorry about that, chat. I don't know how I managed to do that. I must have fat-fingered a weird button there. Anyways. My break helped me off of that Lost Ark addiction, but I'm getting some dailies. So what you're saying is you're not fully cured. How have you been enjoying Warcraft Rumble? Gul'dan throws down some corruption. ETC power sliding away. Leap in from Sonya. Curse Bullet to follow up. And goodbye, Tassadar. Red Web Weavers will descend, and that'll be traded kills. Greymane, I believe, picks up the vast majority of those gems that were dropped. This top lane wave is going to be pushing in quite heavily. Greymane will not be able to clear out this wave quick enough, and the Webweaver should spawn right around the forward area. Mid lane seems like the priority. Open up the map even further for Ross Pierdahl. Uh-oh, ETC flank. Mosh pit is 23 seconds. No 13, no cooldown reduction talent. Stay well and listen. Nice Divine Shield from Uther right there. Really good Divine Shield. Saves the Sonya. The bottom fort will go down. Gul'dan makes Swiss cheese of the mid lane Webweaver, and Greymane does the same in top. Not a fan of Warcraft Rumble, just generic phone game with Warcraft skin. I mean, yeah. I haven't spent a dime on the game. I don't plan to spend any money on the game. I have pretty decent self-control when it comes to these things. It's like I don't, it's like, all right, if you're gonna block my gameplay with monetization, I just will stop playing your game, and I'll just do the stuff that I can do for free. Even then, I don't log into it every day. It's like once in a while I'll be laying in bed, it's like, oh, I could probably just play a bit of Warcraft Rumble while I lay in bed instead of scrolling through whatever Reddit or whatever. Judgment from Tyrael point blank into ETC. Horrify from Gul'dan will put the ETC in a weird spot. He drops the Mosh immediately. Greymane still falls. A lot of gems that were dropped are going to be pinged, but that was a bait from their own ally. Stay well, listen! Ghoulish Daniel is dead. Now, Uther did get a lot of these gems, but Ross Pierdahl is like, yo, we just got a quadra kill. Tyrael's going to respawn right around the same time as Greymane. No Gul'dan, no Sonya for 13. This is a free keep for sure. And Uther will get a turn in, and that is going to be enough to push back and out these waves. They should be able to get this. Yeah, they have enough available siege. They can honestly just leave it to Tychus. Yeah, there's no way you end here, though. You would need to kill the Greymane Tyrael just as they come up for defense. Deckard. Yeah, I was about to say. Nice grenade from Tychus. Pokes at Tyrael. Pushes him back a moment. Ancient Blessings, by the way, was the 13 for the Deckard Cain. We've got a Cursed Strike build on our Zul. Oh, wait, though. The fight breaks out in the bottom lane. No 16 talents here. Divine Shield onto the Greymane. Leap in from Sonya. Time Bolt's the one to go down first. What kind of death timer reduction can we get off this Tyrael? A whole 10 seconds off that death timer. As ETC will go down, trying to get that mosh pit value. Stay well and listen. On a 10-second cooldown. And Tassadar trying to find that last little bit of damage onto the enemy. The Shock Ray is not going to connect onto Sonya. She's trying to trade into the Tychus, and he's going to be able to take her down, but 23 gems will be lost. The Webweaver phase, triggered by the Uther, is great here. Top lane fort will go down, bottom fort going down, mid lane fort going down. Ross Pierdahl are losing so many structures. And nearly parity has been found, nearly equal footing when it comes to structures on this map. A mid lane keep is the difference between these two teams, but a huge wave in bottom is going to be worked on by Tassadar. Some Psy Storms, the electric fence does provide damage over time. Boss is going to be grabbed. Hey, I threw... Chat, do you remember on Tuesday when I was playing Storm League and my troll Nazebo teammate was like, we need boss, even though the game was, the enemy had less keeps than they, yeah. Hey, yeah, they're doing what we did. They're just throwing. Except the team that started the boss actually gets the boss. Tyrael will be traded. Zul tries to step in and steal it away. It doesn't work out. Commander Rex to be traded. Wait, actually is it? This actually is exactly what happened in Storm League, except we didn't get the boss. We all died.
Team kill!
We all died because our Nazebo troll player really wanted us to get boss. We all died, and the enemy team ran to core just like this. Deja vu. I've been here before. Well, on that note, Ross Pierdahl take a beautiful boss invade. They steal it away. Tyrael tries to delay things out, but it's not going to work out here. And map number 3 will go over to the side of Ross Beardall. They continue through the upper bracket here in Meta Madness Qualifier number 5, and Clear Comms drop to the lower bracket. Maybe we'll see them tomorrow. PvE only knows how to win by cheating, and PvP is pay to win. Yeah. I mean, look at Elden Ring. Elden Ring is all pay to win. GG! Well, as we get set up for our next game here. Sorry, I'm messaging the captain really quickly. If you are enjoying the stream here, be sure to drop a follow. If you would like to support the stream further, be sure to subscribe. Get yourself some ad-free viewing. Get yourself some amazing emotes. Elden Ring is... Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into Meta Madness Qualifier number 5, map number 1 in our second best of 3 of the day. We have Braxa sold out here. If you're wondering at home, what is Meta Madness? How did we get to Braxa sold out? Who are these teams? What is going on? I've got you all covered at home. No stress needed. What's up, I? Good to see you, bud. Sorry for the delay. I didn't see you at first. I was looking at everything else but Twitch chat for a moment there. On the left-hand side, we have Saboteurs. On the right is Ross Beardall. We are in our upper bracket quarterfinals. And we will still have so we have 2 upper bracket semifinals and the upper bracket finals today. So we still have 4 best of 3s, including this one. If you want to follow along in the bracket, use exclamation bracket. If you're wondering what the pin message is at the top of the screen, there are pre-banned heroes for Meta Madness, as it is heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3. Heroes that are banned at the top of the screen do not add to that list. And the heroes that are perma-banned for the entire tournament, meaning they are unavailable, period. And that list keeps growing, actually. We're at 18 heroes right now. We've got an Abathur, Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Diablo, Garrosh, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Johanna, Junkrat, Li Ming, Lucio, Maiev, Sergeant Hammer, Sylvanas, Tracer, and Vala. Yes, 18 heroes will be banned away immediately, so it's kind of fun. If we get to a map number 3, you're already at 38 heroes banned, then you have the bans at the top of the screen, so you get to 42 heroes unavailable as you get into your first pick. But right now, that's for the future. Right now, we're looking at a first pick Rexxar on Braxis holdout for Hazuabs. That's not too surprising. It's something that he's played quite a bit in these qualifiers, and if you are wondering what the qualifiers do, it is a point system for the qualifiers. First place getting 10 points, and then as you play over the 5 qualifiers, you get your points racked up, and then you get a place within the playoff bracket if you have enough points, and then based on your points, that'll also place you within the bracket, a rank, or a, what's the word I'm looking for? A seed, I guess you could call it, maybe? No, I'm blanking on the name of it. I guess it's a rank, if you would. But either way, Falstad, Decker, Kane for the right-hand side. We will see a Rexxar, Muradin on the left. Chromie, Stukov, Mephisto, and Cassia banned away. For Braxis, we've got a Karazim as well. Okay, love to see a good Karazim play, and I don't think Yasu's going to disappoint on that front. As we get into our ban phase, gonna need some sort of wave clear, some sort of poke, some sort of mage, I would expect. Maybe look at a Gul'dan ban. Jaina's an option. I mean, there's so many mages you can go into. It's really what you don't want to deal with. Horify is also really good for a map like this because you can split the enemy team. But I will point out, Ross Beardall does have pick after this next ban. Also, I forgot to let you all know how we got to Brax's holdout. Coin flip was won by Saboteurs. They opted for first pick priority in map number 1. Saboteurs banned out Battlefield and Tomb of the Spider Queen. Sky Temple and Dragonshire banned out by Ross Beardall. So that is how we got here. And so Ross Beardall did choose this map. And as I had mentioned, first pick over to the side of Saboteurs. Imperius banned away. No Imperius into the Rexxar. No Stab. wonder if there's a consideration to Kira. That is something that people have said in the past, that Kira's a great play into Rexxar. On Braxis Holdout could be could be good as well. The other thing to consider into Rexxar, on top of that, is Artanis. Artanis is a pretty good brawler into Rexxar Misha. Reactive parry is a great way to deal with the two of them with that physical armor you get from your twin blades. They're gonna go Samuro, and they'll pick up a Mal'Ganis. Now, the Samuro was used in map number 1 of the previous best of 3 up against Clear Comms, and it was a fairly good Samuro. Great rotations, overall beautiful team fighting. But in that map number 1, it was the Jaina who was the MVP of that game. Last 2 picks from the side of Saboteurs. I don't hate the Gul'dan here. The Horrify would be really good to split the enemy team. You get a lot of poke damage onto Samuro and his clones. You can scale up whatever level 1 you want off of that. Well, I guess not really the funnel, but... Oh, I forgot that Saboteurs only like drafting 4 heroes, so Saboteurs are going to try and do this. They're going hard mode in map number 1. Saboteurs going hard mode in map number 1. Only drafting 4 available heroes. Technically, actually, they do have 5, because Misha does count, but no one really actually plays Misha. So, we've got a last pick on the right-hand side. It's not the thickest front line with Mal'Ganis. I'd like to see something else. This could actually be really good. This actually could be, like, insanely good for Ross Pierredal. I actually think this could work out great for them. Yeah, I think Ross Pierredal actually can take map number 1, but it's going to be an uphill battle. Saboteurs are a very, very strong team, if you might have missed who's on what. But let's go ahead and get our prediction written up for all of you. That's caps lock, Bahamut. Alrighty, we'll get our gamble going in just a moment here. On the right-hand side, it is Ross Pierredal. We do have White playing a Samuro. Nazebo to be played by Cesbros. Bronek on a Deckard Cain. We got a Balor, Falstead, and Mac will play this Mal'Ganis. To the left of our map, we've got Saboteurs. We have not seen them yet today. Well, see how they fare up against Ross Pierredal. It's going to be a pause immediately. Not sure about it. Maybe it's a short one, but maybe not. I'm going to go ahead and pull us out of the game. What lacks 2 head? Respidol? What? What does that have to do with Heroes of the Storm? Looks like the Nazebo player was AFK in the load-in. Maybe had to go grab a cup of coffee. Well, actually, probably not a cup. Well, maybe a cup of coffee. It's still early in EU. Still fairly early. But we'll go ahead and wait before that. We'll wait for a moment here, and then we'll introduce the left-hand side and get our gamble going. All right, readies. Left-hand side, as I mentioned, Saboteurs, Yasu, Karazim, Rutso, Greymane, Death Knight, Muradin, Hazuab's playing Rexxar, Misha to be played by Misha. Flare goes out from Hazuab's as Dino will play the Dragoon. Q-build Falstead at level 1. Spoiters for our Nazebo as Falstead does a little dance in bottom. Widowmakers for that Falstead. Sapphire on the Deckard Cain. We've got Way of the Wind for Samuro and Winged Guard on Mal'Ganis. On the opposing side, it is Iron Fists on the Karazim. We'll see the mobile offense on the Dragoon. Dwarf Block Muradin, Viciousness Greymane, and Flare for our Rexxar Misha. Oh, they have the right Samuro because of the flare! Stormbolt into the butt. First blood goes over to the side of Saboteurs, and they start running through top lane, fort front gate. Get your gambles in, ladies and gentlemen, because Dino and bottom will go down. It's a 1-for-1 trade as the gamble has begun. Welcome back, Lindy. What's up, bud? We are base racing map number 1, and it's winning to the side of Saboteurs. They take down the entire fort front gate. Rossbeardall gets about the same. Flare OP, I guess. Yeah, it is. It's 100% uptime. It is a 20 seconds of reveal, and once that ends, it's off cooldown. So you can chuck out the flare immediately again. We have seen so many Rexars in Meta Madness take flare at level 1. I would say that there's more flare than Aspect of Hawk is later on. Bird of Prey. I think it's Bird of Prey level 1. The swoop upgrade. That's typically what we see Rexars go into, but it has just been a whole lot of flare here on Meta Madness. Oh, we got no odds currently. No odds, if anyone believes in Rossbeardall for this map. Another flare goes out from Hazuabs. Also, the distance you can throw the flare is quite wild. There you go. The distance you can throw the flare is quite wild. Where's my button? Where's my button? There it is. Who did Ross kill in bottom lane? Oh, it was the Dino. It was Dino, the Dragoon. The Dragoon. Channel continues to the side of Saboteurs. Hey, we got odds. We got odds, chat. We got some believers. Wait a minute. White is getting decent damage onto Hazuabs, but he's going to answer back because Yasu's made the rotation up, and that Karazim damage is pretty good. Rutso on the gray main jumps on in, but Falstad is here with the hammering to be met. Nazebo does go down to Muradin. Death Knight finds the kill. Dino continuing to poke at Mac, who's going to just get the bottom lane channel, but now Karazim's here, and Mac's in a really rough spot. I think Karazim and friends can get the kill. Nice Stormbolt, and there's the kill. Dino gets another kill. Well, Dino gets a kill in bottom. We will see Emergency Protocol level 4. Block stacks on Rexar Misha level 4 as well. They go into the Grizzled Fortitude, but our first objective is here, ready to go, and pushing on in through the top lane. I guess it is in the bottom too, but Dino's gonna make really fast work of that. No, I mean, it's 4v5 as right now. Yeah, no, it is. Isn't that wild? Saboteurs. See, here's the thing. Saboteurs, they first picked the Rexar, and they were like, well, we don't want to have 6v5, so we'll go ahead and draft a Dragoon so it's an even 5v5 game. Saboteurs are just, they're playing hard mode, but they're also playing respectfully. Dino's still working on bottom lane. Rutso Death Knight. Just chilling in the bushes, maybe looking for a potential gank in a rotation, but they're not going to find one. Easy here, Mario. It's me, Chris Pratt, Mario. They should have approached the Mario movie the same way Mario RPG is approached. Mario doesn't talk. It makes me so nervous. Wait, hold on. Stormbolt to follow up the Misha charge. Some good Ruby value from Decker Kane's level 4 healing up the allies. We have Mal'Ganis, getting onto the point right here. More Sapphire, more Herodric Cube value. Misha getting low, but it's Falstad the one to go down to Karazim's punchies. The Iron Fists are just too heavy. And now Mac, who is trying to get the value of this camp, won't be able to. Gets a huge Night Rush onto the enemy. But unfortunately, Rexar has one axe to the back, and Mal'Ganis will go down. No Dreadlord to survive. Ba's just jealous he hasn't ascended yet. Yeah, I'm surprised he hasn't ascended to the graveyard. What's up, Raz? How you doing, bud? I wonder if we'll get to see Hazu play TLV. Towers of Doom is available. That is a map where we do see him play that. Cursed Hollow. I'm just looking at the banned map list of this best of 3. Towers of Doom is a map there he could play it. Cursed Hollow is a map where he could play it. Unless it gets target banned against him, which is very common, we'll see some Hazu Vikings. Last weekend there was Hazu Vikings. As a reminder, if you're like, man, I'd love to see previous series of Meta Madness qualifiers, All of Qualifier number 2 and 3, I believe, are fully released on YouTube. 3 might be slowly releasing still. All of Qualifier 2. I actually have an all Qualifier 2 VOD that's 10 hours long of every game edited down so that way there's no in-between time. It's just game, draft, score screen, repeat. But if you are enjoying the stream here on Twitch, be sure to drop a follow. It doesn't cost you anything. I stream 6 days a week. We do a lot of Heroes content. We got some variety on Wednesdays and Fridays, but otherwise it's pretty much Heroes content the other days. If you're watching over on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe so we can grow the YouTube page. Every little bit helps us grow, and maybe we can monetize that channel eventually as the fight continues here past the boss. We'll see boss grabbed. Nazebo Zombie Wall slows down the advancements as Hazuabs does throw out the boars. Death Knight considering to chase on in, but won't go for it, as bottom lane Beacon and top lane Beacon are channeled to the side of Saboteurs, and they will have this this Zerg wave building up in the bottom lane. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers right now, because 10 talent tiers are popping up at the top of your screen. Stormbolt, they're trying to go for Nazebo. A beautiful zombie wall catches one. Karazim's able to dash away. Avatar activated by the Muradin. And Mal'Ganis and the Nexus forces do take down that Dwarf King. The flare out from Rexxar. I think they're trying to take down Misha here, and they will be able to get the kill onto her. The Archangel in bottom lane will clear out the fort as the Zerg wave is still continuing to build in favor of Saboteurs. Dino going to try and trade into Balor, who gets a healing potion, and damn near nothing happens with the barrage of photon cannon balls from this Dragoon. Salvo providing not much more than some tickle damage. I know your one-liners can be better. Come on, Baha. Look, okay, hold on. 1, I've been up since 5 a.m. 2, it's 9 a.m. 3, you think of better things. We're firing on like 1 or 2 cylinders right now. Granted, there's only like 1 or 2 cylinders available. So the 10 talent tiers here, it's a Way of Illusion for our Samuro, Gargantuan, Nazebo, Gus Falstad, Lord Nato for the Decker Cane, and it's Carrion Swarm on the Mal'Ganis. As this Samuro, I thought he was going to go down. Unfortunately, for the members of Saboteurs, they lose their Misha. Not the biggest deal. That's a beautiful Lord Nato. But where's the damage? Where's the beef? Oh, it's going to be chicken instead of beef for dinner because Falstad will fall. Swiftwing goes down. Dino wants to chase in and will get the kill. This is looking like a fast map number 1. The Zerg wave still has 1 Guardian, albeit at a sliver of HP, but a triple kill coming through. The Planetary Fortress, the keep in bottom lane, is being assailed. Pedroka, I think is how you say your name. Thanks for the follow. If I got your name wrong, I didn't. That's just how you say your name now. Bottom lane keep goes down. Yasu will hearth out. What's the healing on this Karazim? That is experience, Bahamut. What's the healing? Rounding on these numbers, we got 20,000 healing for Karazim and about 25,000 on the Deckard. About 10 minutes in. Not too bad. Excuse me. Yasu doing a fantastic job on this Karazim. As we have 10-2 in kills, Saboteurs with huge momentum in map number 1 of this best of 3 series. All I'm hearing is excuses. That's all I got. All I got is excuses. Stormbolt does not delay at the Carrion Swarm, and it does not seem like I think the zombie wall was blocking the Carrion Swarm from getting through to the enemy team, I think. It seemed like a weird blocking interaction terrain type thingy. Saboteurs are not messing around. Yeah, they saw that the first series was a best of 3, and they saw the length of that best of 3, and they were like, okay, we'll speed it up for all of you. Muradin finds the kill because Dragoons do nothing. Flare out from Rexxar. Lornado down from Deckard Cain. Fell Claws from Mac on this Mal'Ganis. Just trying to back away realistically. I don't think they're looking for any sort of kills. Uh-oh, Samuro, he's been discovered. Just kill the real Samuro. Just kill the real Samuro. The swoop. And Samuro dies randomly to nothing. Hazuabs gets the channel. Another flare out from him. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, the camp has arrived at the core. The Cyclones are here as well. But Falstad with 72 stacks on the Gathering Storm level 1 is going to make quick work of that. We've got Archangel once again to the side of Saboteurs, and they are just running map number 1, Brax's Holdout. Putting on a clinic, as they would say, of how to play Braxis properly. Especially when there are 18 heroes base banned away. 18 meta heroes banned away. So, top lane camp cleared out. We've got Archangel here. The objective phase is up and available. We already have players of Saboteurs on the beacons. 13 Talontiers rolling through on the side of Ross Pierdahl, but 16 is about to be achieved by Saboteurs. So we're just taking a look around the map really quickly. Yeah, Ross Pierdahl is in a really rough spot. These flares, by the way, from Rexar are just providing so much really good and really good information. Look at that. One flare expires and one flare goes out immediately. It's almost like it's a really good talent, and no one really takes it that much. Granted, as I mentioned at the start of this game, we've been seeing a lot of flare throughout Meta Madness. Muradin goes in. I think he's looking for a Dwarf Toss, trying to pressure the Decker Kane. There's a Sapphire to slow things down. Falstad looks for the win. Oh, Hazuab's feigns death. And now Balor's in a really awkward position. Does go down to the Greymane. The Boar's unleashed by Rexar. Carrion Swarm activated by Mal'Ganis. Meanwhile, Samuro is trying to provide some damage. Death Knight is zombie walled in. Manages to get the Dwarf Toss away. I can't believe it. I think he landed on top of Samuro, and I think it was one auto attack, or might have been Bronzebeard Rage that got the kill right there, but Yasu, a little low on this Kerosene, is going to kind of wander around here, using the mid gate as a defense on the side of Ross Pierdahl, but Falstad, he's respawned. The Zerg wave is really strong, still at 80-something%, and I do believe Saboteurs are going to take a dominant 16-3 17-3 map number 1 on Braxis Holdout. Well, don't give Saboteurs Braxis because god dang. God dang. He gave his life to the Protoss. This is how you treat him? Well, no. Well, but that's Talondar. But Talondar. You can give it to him now? Alright, we'll do it after this map. I'll try and remember after this map. Because we are here in map number 2, Towers of Doom. People are asking if we'll see a Hazuab's Lost Vikings. This is the map to see a Hazuab's Lost Vikings. As we got first pick priority going over to the side of Ross Pierre. Oh, boo! No fun for Twitch chat today.
Miss.
Give it to him now. You're just gonna set him something else for Christmas. Okie dokie. Okie dokie. Yeah, I need to run to... I'm gonna run... If I have enough time before D&D today, I'm gonna run out to the grocery store. I need to get, like, tea and a couple things. I think I'm gonna get Taco Bell, too. It's a Taco Bell day. I've earned it. We'll see. We'll see. Either way, but I'm thinking I'll run to the pet store today or tomorrow. Monday at the latest, and get him some stuff for Christmas, as well as get him something for we celebrate it's Krampus, but we call it Mikulash because that's what we've always called it. I believe that's the Hungarian side of it. It comes from my mom's side of the family, because she's from a Hungarian village. Alrighty. Wow, rude. Why? What's rude? Sorry, I forgot what I said. We're on a delay, so I always forget things. We're on a delay. I said a bunch of things in the last 20 seconds. I have no idea what the response is to that. Anyways, a Mephisto, Medivh. We've got a Lost Vikings Chromie band. First pick Dahaka for Towers of Doom. Not upset about that whatsoever for Ross Pierdahl. Beautiful pickup for the double soak between top and mid. What do they want to go for on Saboteurs? Are we going to get anything unique and fun to start out Towers of Doom? Do Saboteurs grab the ever OP? No. I was like, maybe they grab the ever OP Cho'Gall. With an Anub'arak to start things out and a Rhaegar. I mean, maybe with a Rhaegar, but I doubt with the Anub'arak. Well... No, it's not enough damage. That's so much... Because you would need still a double soaker, and you don't want a Anub'arak doing double soak up against a Dahaka. You could grab like a Zool or something, but then you're still lacking damage. That's all on the Gall. I like how it's any draft analysis is how could it be Cho'Gall and why is it? Dahaka, Vary, and Stukov. So they're gonna look for a single target deletion. I would actually like to see an Imperious ban right here. I believe was this the draft that Ross Pierdahl? No. That was the other team. There was the previous best of 3 that we casted. There was a Varian Stukov Imperious combo, but that would mean that they go into a Hyper Carry Jaina, which actually still works out pretty good. You could go into like a Colossal Smash Varian too, but I think Taunt is what they really want for that Lurking Arm setup, and then Dahaka can follow up with a drag as well. The TLV ban. Oh, see, I completely, yeah, that's true. Yeah. You're super tired, so you might nap in front of the stream soon. That's okay, Lindy. I wish I could do that. But I gotta sit here and think of clever little jokes for Razno in chat. I gotta think of clever little quips for our friends here. There's a DM in Discord. What is this? Ah. Sorry, Straubs was messaging asking if Bandit's feeling better today because he threw up something fierce last night. I was on the phone with my mom and I could see Bandit pacing and I was like, something ain't right, and then I realized it like 2 seconds too late. By the time I opened up the door to the backyard and I got him outside, because he wasn't like fighting me, I opened the door and everything, he had already just vomited. And it was, like, I was cleaning it for a while. So I think he ate something in the backyard and then drank a whole lot of water, and I think that's just what it was. I don't know. But either way, my rambling aside, Zul'jin Thrall. I do like the Thrall quite a bit here. Gives you another form of CC baseline with the Varian Charge Taunt and Dahaka Drag. We assume it's a taunt. It could be Colossal Smash with the Zul'jin, honestly. Saboteurs is taking Cho'Gall because the Anub'arak, oh, that's big braining, Tessa. That's big braining. Sorry, well, there's the Imperious for Saboteurs. I think Saboteurs have a stellar draft right now. Burrow Charge Impale into Celestial Charge with a Jaina follow-up burst. Yeah, that should be a good time, but Ross Pierdahl, they got some decent scaling. Let's go ahead and get ourselves into Towers of Doom map number 2 in our second best 3 of the day, and I will write us up a prediction. So, by the way, I believe that we are going to be doing Mario Kart consistently on the first Friday of every month. I think that's going to be a nice way to consistently have Mario Kart so people know. Because I don't really do movie nights on the first Friday of the month. I usually try and wait like a week or two. So, speaking of movie nights, we have Discord movie night for December on the 15th and the 29th. I wrote my calendar up last night. On the left-hand side, up 1 game in this best of 3 series here in the upper bracket quarterfinals. Yes, upper bracket quarterfinals. Saboteurs 1 map away from continuing into the upper bracket semifinals. We have Dino, Jaina, Death Knight, Anub'arak, Retso Imperious, Yasu Rhaegar, and Hazuabs on Yrel. Good mount, Hazuabs. To the right-hand side of the map, it is Ross Pierdahl looking to take us to a map number 3 through Towers of Doom. Can they do it? Bronick, playing the Stukov. Sesabos will be our Thrall, Balor, Zul, Jin, Mac on the Varian, and White will play the Dahaka. A Reckless Zul'jin level 1 will see a Lion's Maw variant, Dahaka's enhanced agility. We've got Rolling Thunder for our Thrall. Stukov is not picked as level 1, but I'd like to see a low blow as the drag from Dahaka will connect into this Imperious. It is not going to be a low blow level 1. It's reactive Ballista Spores for Stukov. On the opposing side, Dauntless Urel. Burn the Imperior for our Imperious. We'll see the Beetle Borgs, or the Legion of Beetles, on that Anubrak. Totem, as standard for our Rhaegar, and Fingers of Frost for the Jaina. With all that done and said, and our first engagement had, let's go ahead and get a Twitch prediction out for all of you. Get your gambles in, ladies and gentlemen. Which team is going to win map number 2 in our second best 3 of the day? Will it be a 2-0 from the side of Saboteurs, or can Ross Peerdal move us into a map number 3? Celestial Charge connecting. There's going to be a huge impale from Anubrak. That'll be Stukov to go down. They're chasing onto Zul'jin. He's got 3 stacks already. He's going to pick up a couple more before he goes down. Thrall's able to chain lightning into the Rhaegar and get the kill. It's a 1-for-2 favoring Saboteurs. We got odds, chat, and that's what I like to see. Thank you very much. All right, so the Zul'jin always scaling. That is true. The Zul'jin is always scaling. Death Knight will anchor in the bush for the allies. Hazuab's floating around nearby in case he's needed. Doesn't look like that'll be the case. Is there an invade under the right side camp? No. Wait, hold on. Maybe there is. Oh, no invade in time. Or to be had. Level 4 slightly faster to the side of Saboteurs. Jaina trying to poke out here. Dino. Oh no, goodbye. There's nowhere Revarian's gonna go that's gonna save him. What? He's still dead. I was like, no way he gets out of this. Unfortunately, he will not be able to. Varian is taunt level 4. You think blue wins, but you like the red comp? I do really like the Ross Peerdal composition. I really do. We'll see how it scales throughout the game. I think they could take us to a map number 2 or map number 3, excuse me. Hazuab's with the bot back onto Dahaka. He'll just clear out the wave, meander his way over to the right-hand side. Jaina doing the same thing in mid. 9 regeneration globes already. The fight breaks out onto Anubrak, who has to burrow charge away. Now the taunt into Imperious, who did Celestial Charge in. Dahaka's rotated in, lands the drag into the lurking arm from Stukov, and a kill to the side of Ross Peerdal as they will rotate towards the top right. They have Rhaegar already, Saboteurs already has Rhaegar making his way down here. Anubrak and friends are trying to delay out Yasu's channel. They're going to go for the Dino kill instead, but they won't get the Dino kill. No, they do with the Lion's Fang of Varian. I was about to say, if you give up 8 shots and you don't get that kill, how unfortunate. I think there was a Dino spray and he still did go down. Alright, Thrall and friends will start working on this bottom lane. Urel's mounting up to join into the defenses. We've got Jaina coming back from death. And with that, the danger pings are out, as well as a rotation to disengage from bottom lane. Fort front gate, 3-3 in kills, level 7 just about here on both sides. Dahaka does have Lurker Strain level 4, so he's going to bot back enemies and has that stealth and movement speed. Unfortunately, Imperious has the number of Dahaka and will take him down. Celestial Charge into the Stukov. Bronick is trying to back away. Hazuab gets a Righteous Hammer. Dino on this Jaina getting tons of good damage in. And Stukov has rooted himself with that lurking arm, trying to find some value for his allies. Unfortunately, it's a double kill, maybe a triple kill. Thrall does not have a lot of mana, and it will be actually Varian the one to go down. 4 minutes and 20 seconds into the map, we have 3 to 6 kills. Nicely done from Saboteurs, who will continue to open up the map. Full Beetle build, well, mostly Beetle, yeah, full Beetle build for the Anubrak as he went into Bed of Barbs level 4. Some more summonables, more siege potential, more delay around objective phasings. Singular altar on the bottom of the map. The assumption is it will go to the side of Saboteurs. And 10 talent here almost here as well, so we cycle through those numbers, as always.
Be swift, heroes.
Little Impale from Death Knight. Varian should have one delay. I think that's long pitch level 7 from Stukov right there. Thrall finishes out the Frostwolf pack level 4 stacking. White with the Brushstock in, doesn't land the drag. Varian, though, charges in, gets the taunt onto Jaina, lurking arm down from Stukov. Anubrak able to burrow charge after that's expiring. Zul'jin continue to throw in axes. He's donating a lot of axes to the face of Dino. Yrel comes in. A lot of low red health bars. White lands the drag, gets bopped by the Righteous Hammer. Objective phase still up and available. And they really wanted a kill on the side of Ross Pierre-Doll before that 10 talent tier does trickle in for Saboteurs. Some wells to be tapped. Zul'jin checks a bush, but he's going to be hit with an Impale Burrow Charge, cleansed out by, I think that was actually his own Voodoo Shuffle level 4, maybe. Cocoon into a little anti-synergy on that Cocoon and Ring of Frost, but I don't think it matters. Celestial Charge onto the... Oh! Rutso tries to get the Sky Suplex, but the Wrath of Angiris will not connect. They will still get a triple kill on the side of Saboteurs. And Dino gets the channel. 4 more shots into the core of Ross Pierre-Doll. Okay, Saboteurs will continue their pressure through bottom lane. They'll take down the bottom lane bell tower. We'll have the scaling and the teleport open up in roughly 6 minutes. 16 regeneration globes for Dino on the Jaina, and it's looking like Dino will grab a camp in top, though Dahaka will scout her out. And Dino's playing within the minion, or the camp here, so that way the drag can't connect from White. Granted, isolation into Yrel. Stukov is rotating up here. The burst is pretty good. The Righteous Hammer into the wall. There's a burrow into the ground to get some essence. Lurker Strain bops back the enemy. There's a heal onto Dahaka with the healing pathogen. Unfortunately, not enough room to chase down Dino and get a drag. While that's all happening in top lane, this will be a camp easily grabbed over to the side of Ross Pierre-Doll. Excuse me, over to the side of Saboteurs in the bottom lane. I thought that Ross Pierre-Doll was looking at that boss, but no, they were just looking to dive onto Jaina in top. Can't find the kill. Rutso anchoring for Yasu, who clears out the wave, but a safe rotation from Ross Pierre-Doll. They'll clear this out. No sappers to go over the wall, as the next objective phase is double in the center and bottom of the map. Giggle. Varian will scout out. I think he might have seen an enemy or something, or an enemy or two right there. Oh no, goodbye, Varian. Cocoon onto the Stukov. He'll be, well, they're attempting to break him out. Wrath of Angiris does not get the abduction they're looking for. Dahaka burrows in behind the enemy, hit with a Celestial Charge. There's an Earthquake from Thrall. Jaina Big Burst is available. And as Rhaegar is massively shoved towards bottom lane, Hazuabs and Yasu get the channel. That's 10 shots into the enemy core. Jaina wants the kill, but she goes down. Actually, it was Imperius stepping in right there into our Stukov. Axes are being donated by this Zul'jin. He doesn't have Tostingo available for the next 75 seconds. And we do have a Thrall going down as well. Saboteurs with an absolute massacre in this best of 3 series map number 2. Mazu pushes up mid lane wave. That fort's just about 60% HP available. We have 36 to 18 in core HP between both teams, favoring the side of Saboteurs. 18 stacks for our Zul'jin. He does not have Headhunter. No potential 7.7 range, but he's got the 6.6 currently. He's able to poke at the enemy team. He'll get the double cleave or the double revolve on his twin cleave once he hits that 30 mark. Did go Arcanite Axes at level 7. 30 stacks on that one. 22 for the Varian. 23 on the Varian out of 25 on the Lion's Maw level 1. Root from Thrall will be met by an Impale. Celestial Charge coming out as well. The Ring of Frost from Dino is really good, and Thrall will go down. Wrath of Angiris connecting. 3rd time's a charm. Varian will be picked off. A Cocoon into Zul'jin. Lurking Arm from Stukov will not be enough. Sappers go over the wall. All 3 Sappers go over the wall. And it's a triple kill. 3 Sappers. Man, oh, wait, the Burrow Charge. The Celestial Charge over the wall as well. Massive shove into the Death Zone. Death Knight. Oh, he will not be slowed. He throws down the Impale. They want the kill, but they can't find it. Meanwhile, White on the left-hand side. This Dahaka lands a drag, but Dino's got the available burst. Celestial Charge over the wall. Retso hearts out. Mid-fort will not be going down. Single objective available in the center of the map as Dino, Yasu, Rhaegar Jaina grabbed this camp for the bottom lane. Imperius, as I mentioned, did hearth out completely. We're 10 minutes into the map. It's 36 to 15, and Anubarak will go down. That's a nice chunk of experience to the side of Ross Pyridal. Unfortunately, Dino gets the channel, and that's 5 more shots into the core of our Polish crew, as we have 3 sappers in bottom, assumingly cleared out by this Zul Jin, and he will be able to make quick work of that. Feels like a big level difference between these two teams. Yeah, it's 15 to 13 right now. Ring of Frost from the Jaina will connect into Stukov. A double Celestial Charge from Imperius maybe sets up a kill. Earthquake from Thrall provides a bit of slow on the ground. Also gets those procs on his trait as Varian finishes out his level 1. Wrath of Angiers has abducted him, and Varian will fall still. Anubarak back from death. We've got Jaina coming... was back at the Hall of Storms for the full HP and mana. Jaina just resetting in the top lane. Did finish out that level 1. Dahaka in mid is being threatened by Hazuabs. Templar's Verdict, that reduced armor is pretty good. Now Death Knight is going to get dragged. Is there right to Samber to save Death Knight? Cocoon into Thrall. Dark Swarm activated, and Death Knight just respawned. Massive shove into Jaina. We'll push her into bottom lane. Hazuabs wants to chase down this Dahaka. Does she have the Avenging Wrath? Rhaegar's right there with a bite to the face. Stukov goes down. You can't be upset if you lose your Anubarak and get a double kill. I really feel like you can't be too mad at that. You trade 1 for 2. The objective phase is coming up. You need 2 bell towers to end the game. Hazu will full reset. By the way, we haven't even had the center open up. It'll open up after this objective phase. Oh no, it's going to open up right now. It opened up just as the objective pops up on the map. I thought it was supposed to wait until after the objective phase. I guess maybe it was still spawning and that's the reason. Anyways, the channel comes through. I didn't even realize they got those channels so quickly. That is going to be map number 2 to the side of Saboteurs. A dominant 12-minute map. 12-minute 15, excuse me. Who-wee, chat. Who-wee. What a game. Which, oh, no, I paid out the bet. Okay, phew. Welcome, ladies and gentlemen, back into the Meta Madness Qualifier number 5. We're here in the upper bracket semifinals. Now, I have been informed we actually have one less best of 3 today because they're going to be running the upper bracket semifinals at the exact same time. So there's a different semifinal going on right now. I will not be casting that because the assumption is when this is over, we'll go to the grand finals. Maybe the other best of 3 goes longer than this one, and we jump in and catch the last game of that. We'll find out. Either way, we're back into Meta Madness Qualifier number 5. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we have Saboteurs here in the upper bracket semifinals up against Storm League Enjoyers. Now, if I'm not mistaken, Storm League Enjoyers is an all-Polish team as well. It is an all-Polish team as well. Storm League Enjoyers are the... Oh, yeah, this is the team that I can never say Aryan's name. I always say Aryan because that's how I say it phonetically and no one's corrected me. So we have Meta Madness, qualifier number 5. There are 18... I was going to say 15. There's 18 heroes pre-banned away. Abathur, Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Diablo, Garrosh, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Johanna, Junkrat, Li Ming, Lucio, Maiev, Sergeant Hammer, Sylvanas Tracer, and Vala are all banned away. That is a pinned message at the top of the Twitch chat. So if you are like, which heroes are banned away again? I have great news for you all. It is pinned in the top of Twitch chat in alphabetical order. It's just, I don't know, alphabetical order is just easier to figure out for draft things. As we are here in Meta Madness Qualifier number 5, heroes that are picked and played are unavailable. As I mentioned, there's those 18 banned away heroes. Heroes that are banned at the top of the screen do not add to that list. So Chromie, Rhaegar, Rexar could be picked up in future maps. Now, if we're talking about maps, you might be sitting at home like, Bahamut, I understand Meta Madness. I already looked at the bracket, but how did we get to Dragonshire? Well, on that note,
Good news, everyone!
I have that information for you. Storm League Enjoyers won the coin flip, opting for map pick priority, and will ban away Towers of Doom and Tomb of the Spider Queen. Battlefield of Eternity and Cursed Hollow were banned away by Saboteurs, and this is the map choice of Storm League Enjoyers. So they have a draft that they want to put on this map, or at least employ on this map. I was gonna say implore, but that's not right either. To employ on this map. So Dahaka will be the first pick, as I had mentioned. Saboteurs do get first pick since the coin flip's such. The coin flippage and such. But what is the game plan from Storm League Enjoyers? What is it that they want to grab for this map? What's the play style? They're gonna get a Muradin early on with a Falstad as well. I don't hate this at all. Knows Twitch chat doesn't read titles, expects us to read pinned messages. Oh, I expect nothing of you. I expect nothing of Twitch chat ever. Happy Beaver. Oh, good to see you cheering on some friends. Good to see you cheer. I don't know what it is, but it always warms my heart when people come in cheering for a team. I don't know what it is, but it's nice to see that. Also, as a reminder, we always do this every game because YouTube VODs and stuff like that. If you're watching here on Twitch, be sure to follow the stream. I do stream 6 days a week. I only take Mondays off. The vast majority of our content is Heroes of the Storm. Wednesdays and Fridays are pretty much our variety day. Friday is for suffering. Fridays we do Dark Souls games, so if you enjoy watching someone scream at a monitor and lose, be sure to follow for those days. But also, Tuesdays and Thursdays are always Heroes. Saturdays and Sundays have pretty much just been Heroes content. We also do Baja Rosses. We actually just did a new Baja Ross a couple days ago. We do cooking streams. We have Discord movie nights. We got a great community here, so be sure to follow the channel here on Twitch. If you'd like to join the Discord, you can use Discord, !Discord for that. Over on the YouTube side of things, if you are watching over on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe so we can grow that YouTube page. As we get into Dragonshire with the Dahaka, Karazim, and Nubrak, we do have a ban onto the Uther in the mid phase, as well as the Zeratul from the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Storm League Enjoyers coming out from this ban phase, or the mid ban phase. We'll have 2 picks here. And what do they want to pair into this Muradin Falstad? They're gonna grab a Yrel Stukov, and I like this quite a bit. Yrel for the solo lane up against Dahaka's has got some pretty decent control. The Lurking Arm could be a great way to shut down a Nubrak from following up with, like, he can burrow charge in and then maybe throw the Lurking Arm down. He can't get any more value, and then maybe you get the burst with Muradin Falstad. Last 2 picks for the side of Saboteurs on this map. What are they going to lean into? So it's going to be very similar to the previous map number 1 we saw from Saboteurs. This is a very similar draft, so it's very dive heavy. Very dive heavy. If you've ever been like, what's a dive composition? Look at Saboteurs draft. That's a dive composition. That is very much a dive comp. They go in and they get kills. It's not like they're not using that mobility to get away. Well, I mean, you can, but you know what I mean. Last pick on the right-hand side, gonna be a Kale Thoughts. I like the draft of Storm League Enjoyers. It's a well-rounded draft. They check all the boxes. Stuns in the baseline kits. You've got a Silence from Stukov. The Heroics scaling is pretty good with Flailing Swipes or Massive Shove. Gust is assumed from Falstad. You've got Yrel with the Righteous Hammer. I would like the Storm League Enjoyers draft, but Saboteurs, they came in to this Meta Madness Qualifier number 5 for blood. Map number 1 and map number 2 were mean. But either way, let's go ahead and get into the first Dragonshire of the day. All right, we have Saboteurs versus Storm League Enjoyers. That's not how my team uses dive compositions. You might want to discuss that with your team. On the right side of Dragonshire, map number 1 in our third best of 3 of the day here in Meta Madness Qualifier number 5 upper bracket, we've got Storm League Enjoyers. An Aether Urel, Lavical Stukov, Itrax will play Muradin, Alvarez on the Kael'thas, and the player that I can never get their name right, I assume. We've got Aryan will play a Fostad. To the left-hand side of the map, our dominant team from the previous best of 3. We'll see if they can continue that motif and momentum. We've got a Death Knight and Nubarak, Dino playing a Dragoon, Hazuab's Dahaka, Yasu, Karazim, and Rutso on the Greymane. We'll start the prediction after the first engagement here. Get you an idea of how things are going to be looking. Dahaka enhanced agility level 1. We'll see a Nubarak with... Oh god, what is it? It's Nerubian armor. Mobile offense for the Dragoon. Iron Fist Karazim. Viciousness on the Greymane. Auto attack build on Falstad with the frequent flyer. Dauntless Urel. Muradin getting dwarf block stacks with the dwarf launch, or the dwarf block at level 1. Fetid touch for Stukov. And we'll see Kael'thas with the Mana Addict, level 1. He'll get that Arcane Berry at the 20 mark, but it is an uncapped quest. Looks like there's no first engagement. Let's start up our prediction, ladies and gentlemen. Let's see what things are going to be looking like in map number 1 of our third best of 3 of the day. Hazuab's in the top lane.
Red team draws first blood.
First blood.
Hazuab's caught in top lane. Happy Beaver's got to be quite happy about that.
Worthy to wield the Dragon Knight's power? Take control of the ship.
Sorry, your name reminded me of the time I was walking Bandit with my mom. She was visiting. There's a beaver dam not too far from my house. There's actually quite a few beaver dams around here. And there's an area where there's a bunch of water we were walking by, and there was this creature like slapping the water. My mom was like, "That's interesting," and I was like, "We should leave." A beaver will slap its tail in the water to kind of like warn you to get away or go away. And some of you might be like, beavers aren't scary. Yeah. I knew a friend whose dog was bitten by a beaver, and they equated it visually as if their dog got shot by a shotgun. That was how much damage was done from a singular bite of a beaver. They have copper in their teeth, if I'm not mistaken. Don't fuck around with beavers, chat. Well, don't fuck around with dam building beavers. There you go. Sorry, anyways. All right, let's focus on into the game here. We've got top lane siege continuing. Anubarak and Rutso will start sieging onto the top lane fort front gate. Itrax is looking to jump on in and will be able to do so. Lands the Thunderclap on our Greymane. Unfortunately, he's not going to get picked off right there. Anubarak able to burrow charge away. Death Knight's got the zoomies from his level 4. Beavers are larger than you think. There's 2 ways to comprehend that sentence, and I'm reading it the immature way. No, they're like, beavers are quite big, like the animal. The one thing that eats trees have strong teeth. Well, I mean, like, strong teeth is known, but like they have copper in their teeth. Like, I understand, like, strong teeth for sure, absolutely, but I didn't realize that they actually, like, it's copper. I think it's copper. Nubarak will go down, locked up against the wall. Another kill for Storm League enjoyers.
That beast is not my
Dino. Okay, well, a little 1v1 here between the bird and the Dragoon. Crab versus bird. Crab. Oh, Yasu, why? Dino goes down on the left-hand side to the rotation. Yasu in a precarious position. Living bomb applied. Spray. Oh my god, the spray. That was a quality spray right there. Oh man, Alvarez, I like that quite a bit. Baha, please. What? I'm just entertaining Twitch chat. Talking about beavers. All right, we're gonna have 10 talent here coming through soon. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers, get an idea of what the damage, healing, and experience does look like from both of these 2 teams. Oh god. See, this is the real reason why you want to be following the Twitch channel. Definitely, you got to sub. You don't want to miss out on all this quality casting content. Hazuab still just tapping, still floating around top lane, tapping bush here and there, just in case. He needs that speed to get away. Yrel clearing out the top lane with some allies right behind the fort front gate. Greymane poking on the wave, keeping... Oh, no Inner Beast active, actually. A little pokes in from Falstad's hammering, just picking up a... Oh, no, he went into auto attacks. Never mind. Good burrow charge in. Yasuo gets the kill this time. And no trade, as Lavka will get a stack or two more on the level 1 Fetid Touch. I don't think it's finished out yet. We haven't talked about food in like 5 minutes, though. I know. My husband! No, I'm getting Taco Bell after stream. If I have time before D&D, I'm getting Taco Bell after stream. I need to go get tea as well. There's a grocery store near Taco Bell, so... 7-sided strike opens up an opportunity for a kill. Yasuo can't confirm enough damage with the help of Hazuabs on top, but Rutso will get the second Dragon Knight of the game. I do believe this is second of the game. Talking about large beavers and tapping bush. What kind of stream is this? Fairly normal stream, honestly. We got a big beam from Dino, by the way. For those of you that like big beams that go burr. Phoenix will be picking that up. He said the name. Gus, Falstad, Ardent Defender, Yrel, Avatar, Murden, Flailing Swipe, Stukov, and the Phoenix from Kael'thas. An actual Phoenix that does something. Isolation, Dahaka. Kael'thas picked up his 20th globe. Gus from Falstad was already using this bottom lane. The Flailing Swipes are not enough. And Falstad will randomly die to a beam. What is your class in D&D and how is it Cho'Gall involved? Honestly, you just gave me the best idea ever. I need to make a Cho'Gall character with someone. No, I just play, it's Paladin and Sorcerer multi-class. I believe I'm 8 and 8 on both of those levels, I think. I'm pretty sure I'm level 8 on both of those classes. I am a Devotion Oath Paladin, I think it is. And Shadow Sorcerer for the sorcery stuff, for those of that are curious. We have a fun group of D&D people. Hammerings thrown in from Falstad. There's the Gus to push away the allies of Hazuabs, who is isolated and does go down. Get it? Hazuabs playing Dahaka was isolated. Was that better, Raz? Paladin, Sorcerer, multiclass, so like variant, but cooler. But cooler, because my, the deity that I don't do, like, it's not like super religion heavy for my character, but I wanted to mess around with religion side of things on D&D, because I never do. So I found the deity of the Raven Queen. Because I was like, I want to make a paladin who loves death. And my DM was like, well, I have good news for you. There's this thing called the Raven Queen, so I read into it, and I was like, this is right up my alley. Unfortunately, down the alley of this left-hand side of Dragonshire, Saboteurs will lose an Ubrak. I gotta point out, it's 4-6 in kills favoring the side of Storm League Enjoyers. We have had good siege damage from Saboteurs, but Storm League Enjoyers are scaling pretty good here, and they might be able to take down some structures of their own, or of the enemy team. Dahaka has a level 10 ultimate ability called Isolation. Good one. Thank you. You know, the best part of comedy is when you sit there and explain the joke ad nauseum. When you really explain comedy, that's when it's best enjoyed.
But will it be you?
Dude, the Raven Queen's cool as hell. The Raven Queen is like, if you want some cool D&D like lore to look into the Raven Queen. It's really fascinating. Planet Cracker across the map from Dino. Gravity Lab's not connecting into Hazuabs. Gus from Falstad pushes a few away. Hazuabs is the target of some damage, but he's able to tap well. We know it's well, not essence. One, because of the noise that he didn't make, and then two, because he gets mana over time. You don't get mana from essence, so that is the reason we know that he's pre-tapped well, and they're going to look for the fight once again. Avatar activated by the Murden. We do have Fetid Touch already completed by the Stukov. Phoenix out from the Kael'thas, getting some damage onto the Dragoon. But it's 4-6 in kills. Top lane camp and wave is massive on this keep front gate. As Yrel gets the channel on top, Greymane gets the channel on the Moonshrine on the bottom, and Yrel goes to clear out her top lane. Oh, speaking of, I have a bunch of emotes that I need to update. Oh, I'll do that today as well during D&D. Strob's, the artist who's done the vast majority of our emotes here, I was chatting about the emotes during stream one day, and I was like, yeah, the color palette's, like, different because, like, her art's changed over time. She's like, oh, I'll just update all the color palettes for you for free, so I just got that in a Discord DM a couple days ago, and I just need to get around to doing it. Imagine if you can get mana from Essence. I'm willing to bet there's an iteration of when they were making Dahaka that there was that as an option. I'm willing to bet Kyle, Dates, and Lana were like, what if Dahaka got Essence as well? And then they tested it and they were like, this is too much. Or not Essence as well, but he also got mana as well, excuse me. Yasuo with the channel, third Dragonite. The long pitch doesn't get the delay. Muradin dragged out of position. Dragonite just getting some auto attack damage in. There's the kick onto Falstad to throw that bird away. Kick that bird away. Mid lane fort should go down. Saboteurs with some decent momentum here in map number 1. Another kick. That's onto Stukov this time. Falstad continuing those autos out. We do have the Ignite level 16 for Kael'thas. Flame Strike's applying that living bomb. Also did go into the Pyromaniac level 13, but hold the phone. Yasuo is gonna get bopped. Or I guess actually it's more of he's gonna get blown up. Planet Cracker onto Yrel. She's hugging the wall because it's such a good heroic. It doesn't actually get the... God dang, that's gotta be tilting for Dino. What isn't tilting, though, is getting a drag kill into Stukov. Muradin will be able to get the kill into a Nubrek. Greymane lunges in. The Righteous Hammer. Oh, my God, Greymane, no! No, Hazuabs, he's going to pop his Essence right there. He speeds on out, and, man, I can't believe the series of events that we just saw. I did not think that Storm League and Joyous would be popping off with that quadra kill. Only losing their Stukov, and they will take down the bottom lane fort in their favor. Uh-oh, Falstad flies into top lane. Hazuabs is discovered. Hammering does go out. Hazuabs lands the drag. Yrel coming around the corner with the Divine Steed. Righteous Hammer. Does have Templar's Verdict level 16. So with the armor reduction from that fully charged Righteous Hammer. Oh, does it? Deals bonus damage to 7% of their maximum. Oh, it doesn't need to be fully charged? I guess not. Actually insane. That was actually insane. I honestly, I thought Yrel was dead against the wall from the Planet Cracker, but man, Aether's got to be just what must have been just clenched in that moment. Just please, please, please. All right, Hazuab's 8 out of 10 stacks on his enhanced agility. He's currently moving at 136% movement speed when he taps the bush for 5 seconds. Nice check into the bush right there with a flame strike. The enemy team is not really showing on map much. Here's the vision. Hazuab's is the only one showing on map for a moment. So the assumption is, well, there's no camp over here or over here. They're probably down in the bottom lane, but no. It's a lot of anchoring right now from Saboteurs. They were anchoring closer to Dahaka, but, well... Oh, nice aggression from Itrax right there. Dwarf Launch, level 16, allows that Muradin to get further across, further... Launching? I don't know, I can't think of the word right now. My brain just went ka-chunk. Oh, the Stormbolt not connecting onto Dino there. Sup, pal? Yasuo gets the dash over to Hazuabs, but drops below 50%. A Nubarak with a little impale onto Itrax. Is the map score accurate? What? What? Exclamation bracket. Top lane keep has gone down. Objective phase is up and available. little bit of a wave over there, but I don't think they're too concerned about that on the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Nubarak slowed by the weighted Pustule. 43 stacks for our Kael'thas. 9 stacks for Dahaka. Falstad flies to top lane. Dahaka's going to be brush stalking up here as well. Does have the Contagion level 20. 20's already here for the members of Saboteurs. Storm League Enjoyers will have to use Flailing Swipes and no kill into Muradin. Phoenix was summoned by the Kael'thas as well. 20 talents here on the right-hand side. Seraphim, Flamethrower, Controlled Chaos, Muradin with the Rewind. Falstad, I assume, is Wind Tunnel, and he is absolutely. Hazuab's going for the channel, and we'll get another Dragonite to the allies. Flame Strike going out. Kick onto the Muradin. He's going to be fine to just jump back into the team. Hold up. That's a lot of good damage into Urel. She's going to be saved by the Wind Tunnel. Itrax comes in. That's a very isolated Anubarak, and the bug is squashed. Falstad continues to work on the Dragonite, which is going to belch some flames onto the fort and bottom lane. A kick into Urel pushes her back. Hazuab still just backing away on this Dragonite. Dino mounting up. Yasu as well. Now, Planet Cracker creates a window. There's the increasing beam level 20. The Armageddon beam, I think it is? Oh my god, it's like I cast this game professionally. What's up, Warning Yo? Good to see you today, bud. Thanks for swinging through the stream. Hope you're having a great Saturday. Appreciate you coming by. Bottom lane keep is going to fall here. We base trading? Hold on, what's the vision? Okay, so they see this. They see this. It's a race. It's a base race. Greymane, Karazim, and Dahaka versus the entire enemy team. Wind Tunnel from Falstad pushes Dino away. The cores are being raced down between the two sides. It's a base race. Kael'thas split inside the cocoon, and the core will fall on the right-hand side. Big plays from Anubarak to shut down the damage. Falstad going down as well. GG, well played. Saboteurs will take that map number 1. Nice kill from Dino on the Falstad. I'm watching back the VOD right now, and the cocoon from Anubarak onto Kael'thas was so good. Saboteurs eke out a victory in map number 1, but it was not easy. It was not easy for Saboteurs on this map number 1. It was so close. It was so close. Easy gambit. Well, unfortunately, nobody's been gambling after that. After the first 2 gambles with like 69,000 points, everyone's just like, I don't feel like gambling anymore. Saboteurs eke out a victory. Small payout to the Saboteur believers. 1 to 1.3 payout. None felt. We are going to go back into our game. Thank you again for all of the follows. Welcome in. We are on Garden of Terror, map number 2 in our 3rd best of 3 of the day. And we will be seeing on the left-hand side Saboteurs versus Storm League Enjoyers. And as I mentioned, this is map number 2. Now, if you're wondering like, whoa, I got raided into this. I don't know how or what's going on. I got you covered at home, everybody. Coin flip was initially won by the members of Storm League Enjoyers. They opted in for map pick priority for map number 1. Battlefield and Cursed Hollow banned up by Saboteurs. We have Towers of Doom and Tomb of the Spider Queen banned out by Storm League Enjoyers. First map was Dragonshire, chosen by Storm League Enjoyers, and that was a very, very, very close map number 1. I honestly, if you missed it, be sure to check the VOD later on, or you can check YouTube later as well. That'll be like in a week or so, but either way, map number 1 was absolutely a blast. We had a nice little base race. We're going to get going into map number 2 here. Storm League Enjoyers opted in for first pick priority as the losing team, so Saboteurs are going to be the ones choosing this map. Unfortunately, we will not get to see any sort of Hazuab's Lost Vikings. They will be banned away. Chromie banned away as well. Oh, for anyone that might have missed this, we have a pinned message at the top of the screen. Heroes that, the perma-banned heroes, or the pre-banned heroes for this entire tournament, as well as qualifier number 5, will be Abathur, Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Diablo, Garrosh, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Joanna, Junkrat, Li Ming, Lucio, Maev, Sergeant Hammer, Sylvanas, Tracer, and Valo. That is pinned at the top of Twitch chat if you want to check it later on. We did just have a map number 1. Falstad, Dahaka, all those heroes that were played are unavailable since this is Meta Madness. So we're going to get going into Garden of Terror map number 2. As I had mentioned, Hazuab will not get his Vikings. We will see a Whitemane, Medivh, and Chromie banned away. But we get a quick ETC grab to the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Blah. All right, I think I got you all caught up as to what's going on this stream. Thanks again to Caldor for the raid. Thank you all for the insane amount of follows. Holy crap. That was like 20, 30 follows in the last minute or so.
Because he paid me a freaking fortune.
Igor!
You got paid?
Igor, thank you for the, Igor 420, excuse me. Thank you so much for the tier 1 sub. Thank you for the brand new tier 1 sub. Welcome to the Bahamut. Enjoy your emotes and all that good stuff. ETC, Zeratul, and Uther to be grabbed on the right-hand side. So it's going to be nice lockdown burst potential from the side of Storm League Enjoyers. You're so glad Hanzo and Junkrat are out. It is nice to see games without the popular heroes. It's just really fun. Also, I am loving how much Tyrande we've been getting in some of the qualifiers. This is the first Tyrande I've seen today, but last weekend we had so many Tyrande games, so I'm really happy to see it. Also, a lot of Imperius has been popping up. A lot of Flare Rexar, which Rexar was banned away in map number 1 of this series, so Hazuabs could go into a Rexar for Garden of Terror if you did want to lean into that bear combo. But as I mentioned, Tyrande Stitches, so they're going to be looking for some sort of mage to burst after the hook grab. Jaina, I believe, is still up and available. I would not hate a Jaina ban here whatsoever. I think a Jaina ban would be really strong, but it is Lee Yorick instead. They're gonna they don't want to deal with the Entomb to block people in place. Hey, we're getting an Artanis. Okay, there's a Diva as well, so it is gonna be some sort of hyper carry mage, I would assume. And it's I would like to see a Jaina, and I'm 99% sure she has not been played yet in this best of 3. ETC Zeratul Uther for Garden of Terror. So they have burst with Zeratul, but I think they still need some sustained damage. A Tychus wouldn't be horrible here, especially into the triple front line of Artanis, Diva, Stitches. Granted, Suppression Pulse would be a good way to mitigate the Tychus damage. They're going to go Malthael instead. They'll take the Jaina on the side of Storm League Enjoyers. And what do we have to round out the draft on the left-hand side? So the assumption was that it was going to be a Jaina. Maybe they go Mephisto? Maybe you go into a Mephisto. His burst damage is pretty good. Lindy with the 69th. What's up? Follows are free. Follows are free. Let's see. Okay, they're gonna go Raynor. Alright, his burst is okay. Siege is pretty good. I feel like this is going to be a Banshee game and not a Hyperion game, though. I feel like they need the Banshee. Also, Duskwing level 20 upgrade, if I'm not mistaken, is up to 30 armor reduction. We did see it earlier today, so Duskwing could be the pickup at level 20. Garden of Terror typically goes pretty long. All right. Let's go ahead and load on into map number 2 in this best of 3 series. I'll get you a prediction written up, and we'll start that prediction once we get past the first engagement. Thank you all once again for joining in from the raid of Caldor. Thank you all for the follows. I very much appreciate it. As a reminder, it costs you $0 to follow the Twitch channel, and we do stream, as I said, 6 days a week. We average around 6 hours per stream. Left-hand side of the map, we got Saboteurs with a Tyrande, Raynor, Artanis, Stitches, and Diva. Over on the right, we have an AFK Jaina for the side of Storm League Enjoyers. They'll also grab themselves. They'll have themselves a Malthael, ETC, Uther, and rounding out the draft with a Zeratul. All right, let's get into mid lane. Let's get our vision set up. This is the most important thing of the game right here. Most important thing of the game right here, right now. No hit with the Sentinel. Storm League Enjoyers should take map number 2. That's just a fact of life. Reactive parry on the Artanis level 1. We'll have Diva with full metal, Patrick Creation, Ace in the Hole, Ranger on the Tyrande, Wave of Light Uther, Malthael with Fear the Reaper. We've also got the Greater Cleave on Zeratul, Proc Rock ETC. Okay, all right, we're going in deep trying to chase down the Jaina early on, and it does not look like they'll be able to get the kill. It's actually going to be Stitches the one to go down, I do believe. 2 minutes on that. Prediction's up and available for all of you. Stitches, Death Knight! Showing off the mastery on Stitches before he goes down. First blood to the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Lindy, I don't think it went off. I'll try and resend your, try and give you back your points after the game's over. Anyways, Gamble's up and available if you'd like to predict on who you think's going to win. If you'd like to get some channel points for prediction, I do believe following the channel gets you a chunk of channel points if you want to just chuck them into a gamble here. Anyways, Zeratul to the bottom lane, up against Hazuab's Diva. Camps grabbed around the map right now. Raynor working on the Bruiser camp on the bottom left of the mini-map. We've got top right worked on by the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Gonna bet your 10 points? You better! Hazuabs and Rutso finish out the camp on the bottom left. As I had mentioned, the top right was being worked on. Dino Yasu will get a Siege Giant camp as well. We have a Diva working on bottom lane to push up this wave into the fort front gate. Raynor going to make quick work of mid. Sentinel not connecting, and it does show the Jaina rotating down to bottom lane. I do think they got that vision. Hold on, I'm sorry, where's my vision? Oh, I was clicking on Diva, that's why. There we go. So I was trying to show vision really quickly from that Sentinel, but it was a little too late. Dino manages the top lane. We got level 4s coming through on both sides. Gonna see Frost Shards on this Jaina. Frostbolt now pierces through the first 2 targets. And there's vision once again, noting that they're on that camp. So Hazuab's Yasu can finish this Siege Giant camp out without any sort of concern. All right.
I would so hate for you to not be the first.
First seed up and available, favoring the positioning of Storm League Enjoyers. Looks like they're going to get this uncontested. Tyrande, Sentinel, Ranger level 1 gives piercing. So that will delay out 1. Stitches may be looking for a hook. Diva boosts in. She does get the delay. Hazuabs has Mecha Explosion available if he needs it. Hook is shy! Hook is shy, but the slam is in time. Okay, so they will not be able to get the hook onto Uther. Death Knight just running straight at Uther's face like, alright. Do you want to stun me or get the channel? Zeratul, Artanis up in top lane having a... Was it Legacy of the Void moment when they fight each other? Stitches goes down once again. Storm League Enjoyers with 2 kills. Both of them into Stitches. And Itrax will delay out. Gonna reposition so that Raynor maybe can't get a delay. But Tyrande will get 1. Meanwhile, still Dino top lane. Zeratul coming up here as well. Does have that Rending Cleave. With 7 talent here, slightly faster to Saboteurs. And we'll see Storm League Enjoyers roll into that as well. Size of hook matters. Length too. Size and length. Oh, nicely done, Zeratul. We'll be able to jump back onto Artanis and find the kill. Meanwhile, bottom lane, a trade to be had as Jaina will fall to Hazuabs. Uther will completely hearth out for full mana, mostly. No delay onto the hearth out from our Malthael in the top lane from that Sentinel. 10 talent tier is about to roll through for both these teams. Just going to quickly note that Wave of Light at 34 stacks. 10 on the Proc Rock ETC. About 3,000 for Jaina's improved Ice Block. And 13 Fingers of Frost stacks for the Jaina. I'm going to go ahead and cycle through those other numbers as we always do at this point in the game. If you're curious what the damage, healing, and experience looks like in the early game between these two sides, it will be popping up at the bottom of your screen while we have Malthael grab a camp on the right-hand side. And I do believe Saboteurs get this for free. Let's see, Death Knight and friends know that this camp's being worked on, but there's no invade. Retso working on the camp on the left-hand side with the help of Tyrande. Artanis gets the channel on the objective. Zeratul still in the top lane, soaking up and trying to keep that experience slightly ahead of the enemy, but even with 3-1 in kills, you can actually see it's about a 900 experience difference, but it still is very, very close. Where's that being made up in? Structure damage makes up a little bit. Minions a touch. And the passive is dead even. So yeah, it's a very, very close game between both these sides as 10 Talenty is about to be coming through. Our Zeratul is able to back away. Raynor consistently applying some poke damage onto this wave. Malthael got a mark onto him, but no dive in further. Did they ever fix Frost Shards? I don't know what the issue was before. Drone, thank you for the tier 1 for 4 months. Sorry I missed that. We'll resend your alert when we get out of game. Stun into ETC. Itrax trying to back away. Huntress Mark was applied. Artanis got the Twin Blades, but no kill. No Sentinel kill either. 1 out of 3 seeds for both teams. Hazuab starts working on the Skeletal Defenders, or excuse me, the Sappers here. Yasuo helping out. Let's see, we got a Shadowstalk. There's a Raynor's Raider, so the Duskwing probably at level 20, as I mentioned, that's pretty strong. Shadowstalk activated to help Dino out here. He will use Suppression Pulse. It's a Gorge Stitches. He's going to land the hook into Itrax, but ETC gets the Divine Shield from Uther. Bunny Hop, by the way, for D.Va. We already mentioned the Divine Shield. Last rights on Malthael. A Ring of Frost and VP combo from the Jaina Zeratul, and ETC will have a Mosh Pit. Zeratul jumping in, trying to get some cleave value. Unable to burst anyone down, but still threatening some health bars and just jumping in really quickly. Malthael for a camp on the top right. Siege Giants in the bottom right, and on the left-hand side, the same will be grabbed by Saboteurs. It hit 5 targets instead of 3. All it says is Frostbolt will now pierce the first 2 targets. So what, it pierced more than 2? Let's see what we got in the bottom lane. A hook will be sidestepped by a few Storm League enjoyers. Hazuab still has Mecha Explosion and Bunny Hop up and available if they want to really pressure this bottom lane. ETC drops a Mosh. That'll be Hazuab's activating the Mecha Explosion. Tries to go for a big shot. Gorge onto Zeratul, as we do have an assist ping right after that. The slam on the ground, and unfortunately Zeratul is not able to blink far enough away. D.Va gets the kill with the Bunny Hop. Uther lands a stun back into the face of Hazuab's. Itrax, he's trying to back away. Ring of Frost down from the Jaina, catches the toe of Stitches as the Shadowstalk is activated once again by Yasuo. Wave of Light for Uther finished out during this team fight. ETC power slides in, looking at Death Knight, face melt against the wall, but that is not going to be a setup for a kill, as the bottom lane fort has unscratched during all of this, but here comes the actual siege from Raynor. Rutso gets a shot or two. That's a great hook, and the follow-up Lunar Flare. Alvarez is trying to back away. Hazuabs doesn't want to give that half a kill over to the enemy with that D.Va mech loss. No kill into Jaina, but she will hearth out. Half a kill as Hazuabs loses the mech. Gets a big shot out to get some cooldown reduction on the mech. It's the mech as well. Unfortunately, I was a little late there. Malthael gets the last rights into that Artanis, and that'll be 2 out of 3 seeds to both teams. Next seed is Garden Terror to one of these sides. Does Divine Shield go long enough to cap the objective? I don't think it is. It's only 3 seconds, and I think the channel time is longer than that. Zeratul is completely invisible here, by the way. Complete invisibility since he's standing still. Now he has a shimmer because he moved up against Death Knight. Singularity Spike applied. Zeratul jumps in once again. D.Va's going to take a handful of damage on the mech, and the Rending Cleave will not have enough damage over time. The heal from Yasuo's on time. Itrax, with his level 13, creates enough space, but here's Rutso. The ETC drops the Mosh, and Raynor still finds the kill. Nice attempt, but unfortunately, ETC does not make it out alive, and that does open up the opportunity for Hazuabs to start working on this 3rd seed for his allies. Does have the pilot mode, or the good to go, level 13 for D.Va, so you get the Torpedo Dash and Concussive Pulse. Also, oh no, sorry. I was reading the pilot mode as if it was saying passive. I glanced at the P and was like, ah, yes, passive increase as well. Must note that for everyone. Blade dash, swap attempt from Dino's Artanis. Won't land anything. The overgrowth plant in top lane with the Siege Giants will confirm a fort. Mid lane really bursted down, or excuse me, mid lane Garden Terror cleared out fairly quickly. Bottom lane fort does go down. Diva pushing things up. ETC Proc Rock level 1 is done just now, 10.5 minutes in. Good sustained damage in the top lane. The Garden Terror is still very healthy. The Garden Terror loses HP when it auto-attacks, so the less autoing it has to do, the better it is for your team, because it spawns those overgrowth plants. And that allows you all to step in further. ETC with the Encore level 13 gets 6 seconds off of his heroic per face melt hit. And that boombox, or that little speaker, also counts. So you hit someone with a face melt and the little boombox, or the little speaker, excuse me, that's 12 seconds off of your heroic. Okay. Rainer's holding 16. Nope. No, he's not. I'm gonna go paint them red. Hook from Stitches does have the increased range since level 13 was achieved. 40% range increase. That is a camp invade from the side of Saboteurs. A Gorge Malthael. He's got Last Right. Shadowstalk from the Tyrande activated. Self-cleanse from Malthael, or that might have been Uther. Either way, Divine Shield is applied to him. ETC will go down. The left-hand side, Zeratul drops a VP. He's itty-bitty because of Tyranda's level 13 Harsh Moonlight, and they get the triple kill on the side of Saboteurs. Uther Ghost is going to expire. That is Jaina going down. A full team kill. And Saboteurs with this domination. I'm going to hook a minion. I think they might have been trying to ally hook this wave or something like that. Not 100% sure. But anyways, Dustwing takes some tower shots. 30 seconds, 20 to 30 seconds or so for these Storm League enjoyers. And I do believe this is Saboteurs moving into the upper bracket finals. ETC's back, but he's got to make a massive defense. Immediately stunned by Tyrande. The core is below 50%. ETC doesn't have a mosh pit for 40 seconds here. 33, actually, as he gets a nice cooldown from his level 13. But as I mentioned, Hazuabs and friends are on core, and this is going to be map number 2 to the members of Saboteurs. They take this in a 2-0 and move on, as I mentioned, to the upper bracket finals.
You know this, then why do you serve him? Because he paid me a freaking fortune, you moron.
You got paid?
Meta madness.
Meta madness. Thank you, Drone, once again for the tier 1 for 4 months. I appreciate that greatly. That pushes us into our double movie night for January. Which team wins the map? It was Saboteurs. Now the question is, are we going straight into the grand finals, or do we have the other upper bracket finals to jump into? Can we jump into the other one? Because we're here to cast all the games. Bahamut Gaming, you promised a Storm League Enjoyers win after Tyrande missed her first owl, though. I did. But you know what else? I lied. Welcome back. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into Meta Madness Qualifier number 5. We are here in the upper bracket final. The winner of this will be moving on to the grand finals tomorrow afternoon. Loser of this goes to the lower bracket final. I did misspeak earlier, and the loser of our upper bracket semifinals go to the lower bracket quarterfinals. If you'd like to take a look at the bracket currently, be sure to use exclamation bracket, but this is the final best of 3 of the day. Final best of 3 of the day. All right, sorry, I'm just skimming chat. Final best of 3 of the day. If you're wondering how we got here, the coin flip was won by Saboteurs. They opted in for first pick priority, banning out Battlefield and Tomb of the Spider Queen. Akatsuki bans out Braxis Holdout and Dragonshire. Towers of Doom will be map number 1, chosen by Akatsuki. As I had mentioned, Saboteurs had first pick priority. This is Meta Madness. Heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3 upper bracket final. Heroes that are banned at the top of the screen are only banned away for the current map draft. So Kerrigan, Dahaka, Medivh, and Illidan could all be played in map number 2 on Infernal Shrines, if that's map number 2. We do get Hazuab's Lost Vikings. I know people in chat were really itching for a Hazuab's Lost Vikings today, and you know what?
Good news, everyone.
It is a Hazuab's Lost Vikings here on Towers of Doom. Also, to remind you all, there are perma-banned and pre-banned heroes for the entire tournament, or I guess that's the same concept. For Qualifier number 5, and then on to the playoffs next weekend and the following, Abathur, Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Diablo, Garrosh, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Johanna, Junkrat, Li Ming, Lucio, Maiev, Sergeant Hammer, Sylvanas, Tracer, and Vala are all banned away and unavailable for this entire tournament. I do believe there are more heroes that can be added to that list. I'm not 100% sure, but that is something that happens, I believe, over on Kaldor's stream. But we do have our start of Towers of Doom. Sorry about the long spiel right there. Stukov Uther for Akatsuki, so they're going double support, probably main tank Uther, I would assume. The Lost Vikings were grabbed in the side of Saboteurs with a Muradin Cassia. You came back just in time. You did. All right, I think I've got you all caught up on everything you need to know. Low-key, Abba's gonna get unbanned. I don't believe you. Sorry, the mustache hair being a little rogue right there. We have a Deckard Cain ban from Akatsuki. All right. Where's the Butcher? Up to 25 bans. Thank you, Connoisseur. We're at 18 currently. We're on 18 bans currently. I believe as of today. It's 18 bans. And I don't believe any more are going to be added in for tomorrow. I believe this is still going to be just the regular bans. We'll see tomorrow. All right. So Imperius is removed. We get back into the draft after the mid-ban phase. Stukov Uther. So it's a dive burst heavy composition from Akatsuki with some lockdown. Like, Uther's just going to run straight at people's faces, I assume. I think this... I'd like to see Hammer the Lightbringer level 1 with the Pursuit of Justice level 4. So that way Uther can kind of charge down enemy heroes and run in there with Greymane. Sonya may be leaping in as well. Solo lane Sonya. Dahaka's already gone. What do they want to go into against the Sonya? They've got Vikings, but they're gonna need something to assist the Vikings, and I really like the Zeratul. Whoa. Akatsuki was like, if we can get a Samuro, we're getting a Samuro. But I really do like the Zeratul, because obviously Sonya is the solo laner. Well, actually, is Sonya the solo laner? I wonder if we get double soaked Samuro up against the... Ooh, I wonder. Or do the members of Akatsuki play this 1-1-3? Sonya or Samuro top, Sonya or Samuro mid, 1-1, and then 3, Greymane, Uther, Stukov bottom. We're going to have to see what happens here. I'm excited for this draft. I hope you all are as well. Let me go ahead and get us a prediction written up for the first map in the the upper bracket finals. Not the grand finals. That's tomorrow. Oh, that is not how you spell Akatsuki. I went off row there. Alrighty, there we go. Alright, we'll get our prediction going here in a moment, but first we gotta introduce our players. For the side of Akatsuki, Banana Stukov, Darkmok, Sonya, Skog on Uther. I'm going to go with Austin, because I'm from America and I don't know how to pronounce words, on Greymane. And last but not least, Ultralist to play the Blade Master Samuro.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
To the west of the map, it's Saboteurs. Death Knight Muradin. He's already used his Dwarf Toss to get the Dwarf Block stacks because they are permanent. Rutso Zeratul, Yasu Malfurion, Dino Cassia, and we got an Olaf, Eric, and Balog, the Lost Vikings, to be played by Hazuabs. As always, we show a little bit of the first engagement, and then we'll start the prediction, just so people can get an idea of what the level 1s look like, because people do hold their level 1s for a little bit, like Sonya and Stukov here. Fetid Touch for the Stukov, Globes for Zeratul on the Shadow Hunter. And as I mentioned, Hammer of the Lightbringer for our Uther. Little question mark out from Death Knight, and I think that's all we're going to see for our first engagement, so we'll get that prediction going for all of you here. Spear onto Dino. The body blocks are being attempted by Sonya. She's going to try and slam and get that splash damage onto Dino, but it doesn't work out. Death Knight creating a little bit of space for the allies to be able to back away here. Or excuse me, for Dino to back away. Meanwhile, Samuro pressuring the Vikings around the map. As I had mentioned, I wanted something to assist the Vikings, because there's no way in heck these Vikings can go up against the Samuro on their own. But here comes Zeratul with the big burst on to Stukov. Banana will be split. First blood to the side of Akatsuki. No, excuse me, of Saboteurs, sorry. M11, thank you for the redemption. I will try and remember after this game. Y'all still got about a minute from when you're hearing this to get your gambles in if you have not already. Charge Strikes level 1 for Cassia, 5 stacks for Zeratul already. 32 Hammer the Lightbringer stacks on our Uther. Way of the Wind on Samuro. Also, as I mentioned, that Fetid Touch for Stukov, he's on 2 out of 15 for that. 15? 15. I hope Ultralisk and his 4 friends win. Wow. I should just rename it to Ultralisk and Crew. That's what I'll just change the team name to. Zeratul floating around here. Akatsuki with good sustained damage in the bottom lane. Fort Front Gate taking a lot. That's a great lurking arm to follow up the weighted pustule. And Muradin will fall. Sonya with a few slams here and there as another healing pathogen is spread around the allies. Good heals out from Uther. 45 stacks on his level 1. There's the Pursuit of Justice, as I had mentioned in draft. Hammer of Justice increases Uther's movement speed by 25% for 3 seconds. Bottom lane Fort Front Gate is being sliced, diced, and annihilated. Greymane lunges in with Dark Flight. Samuro still trying to match the Vikings around the map, but this aggression in bottom lane is really good from Akatsuki. Zeratul rotates down here this time, maybe looking for Skog for a kill. Uther's very low. He will fall. Can they take down the Greymane as well? The Ghost heals from Uther providing some armor and heals, but it's not enough. Saboteurs Dwarf Toss in. The root from Malfurion is good. Death Knight with a couple autos here and there. Where's the Stormbolt into Darkmok? Not available from the silence, but either way, one Viking gets the channel on the bottom, one Viking on the left-hand side, but hold on, Hazuabs! He's harassing Ultralisk right now. Will he bring his Balog over as well? Uh-oh, Hazuabs is able to squeeze Eric out of that corridor. We've got Uther on his way back. The rest of the team is rotating up towards top lane, and maybe Saboteurs are going to go for the 40-0. It's possible, it's plausible, and it's continuing here on map number 1 in the upper bracket finals. Saboteurs versus Akatsuki, Towers of Doom. Big gambles. We had a lot of gamblers for this. I appreciate it. A little bit of pressure onto Dino here from the Samuro, but is immediately backed away. Hazuabs with Viking Spin, level 7. Trying to poke onto the enemy with Eric a little bit here and there. Does have Eric the Swift, level 7, so he regains HP, and also Eric gets faster base movement speed. There's the dive in from Greymane. Muradin will go down. Hazu gets another spin, but that's an Eric to fall as well. He's so swift, but he's so dead. Oh, as always, because I mean, some of you heard this spiel already today, but it's, you know, we have a lot of viewers, and it is a really big tournament, so if you're enjoying here on Twitch, be sure to drop a follow. It costs you $0. Any support to the stream is well appreciated. If you're watching over on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe so we can grow the YouTube page. If you'd like to subscribe to the YouTube from here, we do upload a video every single day, and it's typically Heroes Casting. So if you want something to watch while you make some dinner, it's a great place it's a great channel to have. I also understand that if people are not using YouTube much anymore because, well, I can't stand it either. Sorry, some NA lag. Muradin slow, Death Knight being threatened, but no actual kill into him. Darkmok continuing these slams, these jams. Let's cycle through the other numbers, get an idea of what the damage, healing, and experience looks like. That laugh that you just heard is boss up and available as it is 5 minutes into the map. Dino lunges in with a Fen, trying to keep those sustained autos coming out, but it's just not enough to get a kill still. 4 to 2 in kills. We've had 2 Viking deaths, as it's a quarter kill per Viking, so you see the 0.5 on the left-hand side of the stats. And the 10 talents here for Saboteurs coming through soon. Balog will go down to Samuro in the top lane. The camp will be grabbed by the side of Saboteurs. Death Knight inside this corridor is somehow able to live. No, he's going to be taken down. And Saboteurs will pay the price of the invade. They don't actually even get the camp. I misread that. I thought they got the camp right there, but it was Akatsuki who comes out on top of this camp invade and fight. Greymane, eyes in the dark, able to roll away. Zeratul wants to try and find a kill. Skog a little bit low. And Zeratul threatens on a Darkmok who has Wrath of Berserker active. That's that purple, or that glow on the weapons, but also a little bit of that purple bar underneath Darkmok right there, underneath their health bar. It is going to be Illusion Master on our Samuro, so he's got control over his mirror images. Divine Shield Uther, as we mentioned, Wrath of Berserker for Sonya. Greymane go for the throat, massive shove on the Stukov. On the opposing side, Tranquility, Malfurion, Might of the Nerazim, Zeratul. We've got an Avatar Muradin, which was already used. A Balog goes down once again. Vikings have play again, as they're heroic, and Cassia Ball Lightning. Alrighty, we do go through those heroics just in case people are, listening to the stream. Not everyone, sits and fully pays attention. Rutso gets a blink away. The spear is not there in time. And oh my god, you're kidding me. Rutso with 200 IQ blinks back at the last second while Samuro tried to jump in. I apologize. This Cassia will be picked off in bottom lane by the Nexus forces. God dang. Nicely done. Alright, Samuro working on Sappers for the top lane. Zeratul finally falls. It will be in the mid lane. I apologize for that. Hold on, Darkmok maybe going to get picked off here. Has Darkmok dropped Wrath of Berserker? I feel like it's still running from the first time it was cast. No, I think I actually heard it recently. Slam gets the splash over the wall. Malfurion will go down as well. And man, oh man, Akatsuki on Towers of Doom are just running the show. So well done from this team. Really got to respect their playstyle. Sonya still has Wrath of Berserker up. Working on this camp. Actually, Wrath of Berserker did expire. Darkmok is low. Gonna try and spin through the enemy teams. Gets the help from Uther. Lurking arm from Stukov. And Akatsuki throw 2 allies away to maybe get... Oh no, this should be a triple kill. If they can get a Stormbolt onto Banana, no. Alright, double kill as the Vikings are working on recapturing these bell towers. 10 seconds on Sonya, 14 on the Uther. Rutso, a little bit of back and forth between Rutso and Ultralisk. Alright, 4 shots will go into the core of Akatsuki. And that's from 2 temple phases because... Mid and bottom bell towers are held by Akatsuki. Saboteurs will regain control of bottom. How's top looking? Fort front gate's gone, and the structure's down a little bit. Excuse me. 9 minutes into the game, so about 3 minutes and we'll have towers upgrade to keep value. Right now they're currently set to fort stats, and we'll also get the center teleport opening up. We're holding in this bottom lane for a moment. We're waiting patiently to see if Akatsuki tries to push in aggressively. No. By the way, if you didn't know this, there's little map markers around here that note which bell tower is held by... I'm sorry, Skog, I'm trying to show something. But it shows which bell towers are held in which lane. It's a little graphic thing that I love on Towers of Doom. Also, the Raven Lord has little ravens, and the Gravekeeper has little Grave Lords on top. Little Gravekeepers. So much lore on such a cool map. Okay. Level 13s are here for both. Actually, about level 15. 13 talents are here for both. Level 15 rounding the corner on both sides. Singular altar in the bottom of the map. Balog is still working, or excuse me, that's Olaf working on mid lane. Balog actually in top, pressuring onto Samuro as best as he can. Rutso seen in the rotation here. Blinks past, looks for Greymane, and will be able to find it. The healing pathogen from Stukov is on point. No way! The Divine Shield is misclicked, but it's whatever. Greymane still is alive. Tranquility activated by Malfurion. 6 seconds on Mai the Nerzim as Eric gets the channel, and that's 4 shots into the core of Akatsuki. 29 to 24 in core HP, and Sonya goes down. Lurking arm from Stukov was not enough in that moment. What's up, Thunder Bear? How you doing, bud? Samuro trying to pressure in mid lane, or at least get some siege damage in mid. Zeratul jumps in, and the Sakuchi level 13 allows Samuro to get that blink distance, small distance teleport. Massive shove, pushed Hazuab's, actually it was Death Knight back into this bush. Still just chilling for the time being. Got large and in charge for Olaf with that stun. Muradin comes in, Avatar still active for a few more moments here. Well, Thunderclap on the ground does have the Reverberation level 4, which gives 5% heroic ability cooldown. Let's go. Where are we going, Tessa? Samuro chased off the top point, or maybe he was trying to threaten. I think Vikings, yeah, Vikings did play again. You can see that timer on the top of your screen at 90 seconds still. We're just skimming through talents here at level 16. Nothing major to note. This is going to be martial law. It does have a new icon for Cassia. Hold up, bottom lane. Sonya Wrath Berserker is active. Dino is the target, but Dino with 30 armor or full trait armor is just absolutely fine in this moment. As you hear the Gravekeeper and the Raven Lord having a bit of a debate, that means the towers are now keep value, and you also have the center teleport open up. Skog a little bit low here. Is there enough damage from Rutso? Absolutely. Saboteurs take down Uther, 40-some seconds on that death timer. Death Knight shoved into the fort front gate, but he's not going to be going down. We'll see Malfurion picked off. Some Zeratul, the cleave. He does land the Singularity Spike. I was about to be like, if he had taken Greater Cleave at level 1, he would have had that. Dino fends to the wave and doesn't die to Darkmok? What? Vikings got 1 of the 3 channels. Currently, left-hand side being delayed out. Sonya goes down the bottom lane. Eric gets the right-hand side. Play again up in 14 seconds for our Vikings. Hazu going for the channel here as Olaf will fall. Hazu spins. Here comes Zeratul. Clearing out the mirror images. Ultralisk is going to be able to swap to 1. Oh, Hazu scouts them out and Rutso dives back in. Will Hazu delay because Muradin and friends are working on bottom lane fort or keep? Nah, Hazu's not going to delay. And 12 damage rains into the core of Akatsuki. Are the Viking? Yeah, it is still bugged. Do you want another Viking globes? Hold on one second. Let me see if Skog dies in bottom lane. Yes. No, wait. Yes, no, yes, no, yes, no. Give me Eric. Viking globes are currently at 57. Stat-wise, regen per second for Vikings is about 33. I believe it rounds up. So Viking regen per second, it's not different per Viking, is it? It's 32 point... No, it is different. It is different per Viking. Because they have different baseline regens, I forgot. But 30 regeneration globes, I believe. Greymane goes in for the throat, finds a Balog, but you're trading Balog for your Stukov Greymane? Yeah, that's not where you want to be. Skog is rooted and booted. That will be another kill. A beautiful... Buttons, Stream Deck, go.
Triple kill.
Little late on that one, but that's all right. Mid Bell Tower goes over to the side of Saboteurs. We've got Cassia rotating to top. Ultralisk Sakuchi's away. Muradin holding mid for the time being. He's actually just soaking up the wave. Double objective phase coming up next. Zeratul tries to push up bottom lane. Let's see, 12. Okay, so if if bottom is... Wait, no, they're gonna get the barrage. Sonya... Let's see, okay, sorry, I'm doing caster math here. Sonya doesn't have enough damage in time, so barrage begins. Zeratul moves to mid to defend his bell tower. He's dip diving and dodging around. One shot goes out onto the core. Let's see if we get a second here. Yep. Objective phase is up, and I do believe Vikings got this for the team. Sappers in bottom as well. Oh, it's not over! Look at that NA math, chat. I was like, yes. 7 plus 3. That'll be enough. Maybe one Sapper didn't go over the wall. Maybe one got cleared out. Darkmok activates the 20 barrier, tries to take down Yasu, won't be able to do so. Meanwhile, Samuro is being harassed by Hazuabs. Olaf should die here. We have Greymane getting picked off in mid. I apologize. Arezzo so very low, traded in the moment. Of one of the Vikings gets the camp in the top lane. Samuro images are going to channel this, and it looks like Saboteurs will hemorrhage quite a few members here. Yasu being chased underneath the bell tower, and I know there's one Viking up, but we're going to push the button. Akatsuki manages to land a team kill. Yo, what's up, Hassler? How you doing, bud? Sappers in top lane will not go over. If you're wondering about Vikings globes, I'm sorry, I must have misspoke earlier, or I'm just crazy, because, no, they're at 65. Oh, no, it was bonus regen was 30. That's what it was. So they're at 65 regeneration globes on the Vikings currently. 1 HP and a dream on the side of Akatsuki for map number 1 in the upper bracket final. Loser of this, as I mentioned, goes to the lower bracket final tomorrow afternoon. Winner goes to the grand final and chills out till that best of 5 happens. Comeback time, Kappa? Why would you put a Kappa at the end of that? It's Towers of Doom, homie. It's seriously, like, honest to God, I've seen games like this. I've seen games like this come down to a single bell tower. Like, Akatsuki can turn things around. Like, I wholeheartedly believe that they actually, this game will continue. But a singular altar in the center of the map. 16-13 in our kills, 23-1 in HP. And that is favoring the members of Saboteurs. Akatsuki, what are they going to be able to do here as the bottom right bell tower goes back over to them? Little stun from Uther. Avatar activated by Muradin. He's dropped to 50%. Lands the double Stormbolt, but Sonya with Wrath of Berserker wants to chase in further. Looking for a target to get a spear. Wants to keep that Wrath up and active. Vikings are going to do Viking things in mid. We have an Olaf anchoring just above. Samuro's going to be delayed up by that, but Sonya spears in and finds the Malfurion kill. A massive shove onto Rutso. As Sappers go into the bottom lane bell tower. That goes back over to the side of, Saboteurs will lose that. A Viking to fall. Zeratul pressuring onto Ultralisk. Meanwhile, Banana. Ultralisk gets the channel. 6 shots into the enemy core. Hazuabs has healing over time from the well that was tapped. The Raven Lord down to 17 HP. 3 minutes or so on the boss as the top lane bell tower goes back to Saboteurs. Samuro holding bottom lane. Let's actually cycle through some late game stats because we have not looked at those in a little bit. 1 PowerPoint spike engaged. I mean, kinda. Kinda. Mid fort is stolen away once again by Akatsuki. If they take down top lane bell tower, they can go ahead and start a barrage of their own. And Sappers in top lane might be enough. No, that keeps still at full HP. And I think I see Saboteurs setting up for mid lane to be bursted down. And yeah, they'll be able to do that quite quickly. Though rotation stalls that out around 60%. Samuro pushing things up in top. Looks like the Vikings have managed to take down 2 of the 3 Sappers. Zeratul jumps back over. He wants to try and take this down while the enemy team is distracted with a Sapper camp of their own for bottom lane. Waiting patiently. Zeratul will get mid lane back over to the allied team.
Prepare yourself.
Double objective phase coming up right now. Sappers in bottom lane to be cleared out before any siege value is achieved. Or actually any core damage is achieved. Sonya spears in. She's actually taking so much damage, is forced to use the Ignore Pain, and also will get the Divine Shield from Uther. Hold up. We do have this rotation in. Vikings are going to be coming into this as well soon. Let's actually zoom out. We have one Viking going down. Play again up and available. Actually, all heroics on the side of Saboteurs are up. Samuro's going to try and sneak down to the low side of this. Hazoab's with a delay, but we're not going to focus in on that because the team fight is still happening. Massive shove pushes Zeratul over to the right-hand side, but he just blinks back over and is jumping onto Stukov right now. He will fall. I believe this is Saboteurs lining up for a win here. Skog will go down. Someone will get that last auto attack. Redemption is available for Uther. He's got the golden swirl around his head, but Greymane does go down, and maybe this is not the end. Maybe it's not the end. Uther's still around. He's going to respawn here. No, I think this is actually the... Yeah. Sonya started working on a camp over on the right-hand side. She pops Wrath Berserker. Will take down a Viking. Ghost heals from Uther, trying to help out Darkmok. Vikings get the channel in bottom lane. Samuro's the lone defender. He stalls things out, but this will be Yasuo actually with the channel here. And the members of Saboteurs will take map number 1 in the upper bracket final. Oh, would you look at that? Akatsuki will, or excuse me, Saboteurs will achieve a team kill to round out map number 1. Alright, Saboteurs did take map number 1 right there. A nice hearty fight between both sides, and we'll go ahead and pay out the people. The comeback was almost there, to be honest. I really did think that Akatsuki was going to bring us in, was going to bring us to a very, very close game. But Saboteurs, they held on strong, and they will be taking a map in this best of 3 upper bracket final. Saboteurs 1 map away from jumping into the grand finals tomorrow, and they won't have to play any games outside of course, that best of 5 grand finals. My rambling aside, let's get into map number 2 of the upper bracket finals. On the left-hand side, it is Saboteurs up in this best of 3 series, going into Garden of Terror up against Akatsuki. If you joined us late, the bans on the maps were Battlefield and Tomb from Saboteurs. Akatsuki banned out Brexis Holdout and Dragonshire. Map number 1 was chosen by Akatsuki, and that is Towers of Doom. They lost that map. As the losing team, the right side can either pick first pick or map pick. They opted in for first pick priority. So this will be map choice of Saboteurs, choosing to take us to Garden of Terror. Thank you again, everybody, for the follows. I seriously appreciate it a ton. Growing the Twitch channel helps a ton, and every little follow is nice because sponsors love stats. It's all about the content creator. No, it's stats. Seems like a good Cho'Gall map. Every map... Cosmic Horror. Thank you, Wildfire. Cosmic Horror is what I was trying to think of. Every map is a good Cho'Gall map. Yes, that is true. If you are wondering what the permaband heroes are for the tournament, there's a pinned message at the top of Twitch chat. So you can click on that. It's in alphabetical order. We also have Meta Madness style of draft, so heroes that were picked and played on the previous map of Towers of Doom, like the Lost Vikings, for example, or Zeratul, or Cassia, Muradin, etc. They're all unavailable. So right now, as we start out the draft here, we have 28 heroes banned away. 10 from the last map, 18 from the permabans, plus another 4 at the top of the screen. Now, those heroes don't add to the ban list of the series. They only ban per the map. So if we go into a map number 3, we could see a Falstad, Chromie, Medivh, or Illidan. But Dahaka will be first picked here on the right-hand side, and I really like that for Akatsuki. Thank you again for the follows. I appreciate it a ton, chat. Rhaegar will be grabbed on the left-hand side. There's a pinned message. There's a title. Yeah. So, sorry, I'm skimming chat. Dahaka was grabbed into... So they'll grab... Excuse me. they will draft on the side of Saboteurs, Rhaegar, ETC. I don't hate that. It's a very simple start. I actually would like to see ETC used as a bruiser and utility. Like block party, speed metal, crowd surfer, stuff like that. Go stage dive into the backline, and then pick up a secondary tank. Look for like a hyper carry. What I would like to see from Saboteurs. Oh, that's mean dive. That's a Nubarak Kerrigan dive burst potential. But what I would love to see from Saboteurs is pick up another tank, pick up a bruiser like Thrall, and then get some sort of bursty mage. Jaina would be actually a fantastic pickup. We do know that Saboteurs love playing the Dragoon. They have played it a little bit today in a dive composition. We actually could see Karazim. I think Karazim's been paired into the ETC quite a bit. Gul'dan will be removed. Don't want to deal with his poke potential. Damage over time is kind of annoying as well. Horrify is a huge splitting tool as well. Garrosh plus Vala. Both of them are banned away, homie. Both of them are perma-banned in the tournament. There's the Jaina ban that I was expecting the Jaina pickup from the side of Saboteurs. Yeah, we'll see what they're going to go for here. I know I said Karazim and that is double support, but I don't know if Saboteurs are super against double support. Honestly, you could go Bloodlust if you go that direction. No. There's the Dragoon that I was thinking about. Is it? I want Colossal Smash so bad. Twin Blades are Wind Blades, but I really want Colossal Smash for Varian. I think it's going to be a taunt realistically to deal with the Kerrigan dive in, but the idea, and also Shattering Throw into a Nubarak and stuff like that could be really good. Actually, Shattering Throw into Kerrigan's good too because she has Assimilation Shields. So this Varian, it checks many boxes. I still think it's going to be taunt. I'd love it for it to be Colossal Smash, but Shattering Throw into the Kerrigan's going to be great. Tychus Tyrande to round out the draft for Akatsuki. I like that Tyrande skin though. I like the Akatsuki draft quite a bit. Burst ability is high, CC potential's really high. Wave clear's decent, Siege is good. Global factor with Dahaka. This is a pretty good draft for Akatsuki. I think they could take us into a map number 3. No Artanis hate in this channel? Why would I hate Artanis? So, I got everything I wanted from the Saboteurs draft. I got the triple frontline hyper carry. It's not a mage, but it has been working pretty good for Dino, so. Weird, Saboteurs only picked tiers. Yeah, that's so weird. That's so weird. They only drafted a Rhaegar, ETC, Varian, Imperius. That's so weird. My Friday night group has a 95% plus win rate with Rhaegar Varian. Really? Alright, let's write up a prediction, and as always, we will start the prediction after the first engagement, so you all can see the level 1's the first engagement, all you ghouls and ghosts in chat. Also, I know I'm repeating myself a lot, and I do apologize, but, you know, people flood into the stream late because they're like, oh, there's a lot of viewers on this channel, I'm going there. If you're enjoying the stream, drop a follow, costs us $0. If you're watching on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. As we get into map number 2, could be the final game of the day. As I said, we are going to be starting up a prediction in just a moment, but let's introduce our wonderful players on these two amazing teams. On the left-hand side, Saboteurs looking for a quick 2-0 in the upper bracket finals to move into the grand finals tomorrow. Hazuab's ETC, Yasu Rhaegar, Rutso Imperius, Death Knight on the Varian, and last but not least, a Dino Dragoon. To the right side of the map on the eastern Garden of Terror gate, we've got an Ultralisk Kerrigan, Dark Dahaka, Ossen Tychus. Oh no, the Sentinel was too early!
Spread my spore.
Banana on the Tyrande, and Skog will play a Nubarak. The Sentinel was too early. GG, well played. No, Rar Varian. Oh! So you need, like, Win Zip to play the game? No, you need Win Rar. Sorry, not Win Zip. Ooh, Bush Party. Bush Party. All right, so we know they're still in the bush. I'm just holding vision really quickly. What's up, game dictator? I read director at first. Oh, they see Hazuabs, right? All right, predictions up and available. There you go. Level 1s are out as well. Block Party ETC, Overpower Varian, Totem for Rhaegar at 1, Burn the Imperious, and a mobile offense on Dino. On the opposing side, it's Fury of the Swarm!
Draws first blood.
And first blood goes over to Akatsuki. Fury of the Swarm for our Kerrigan. We'll see a Legion of Beetles for our Nubrax, sorry. Enhanced Agility to Hakas, Ranger on Tyrande, and Quarterback Tychus. Ooh, are they looking to invade this camp? Invade will be coming through. Sentinel hits Yasu. Dino's able to blink over the wall. A quarterback grenade taps onto Yasu's face. And that'll be the invade of that camp. Nicely done from Akatsuki. Did you hear him, Mikolash? You did. I have a button for it. All right, you still got another 20 or so seconds from when you're hearing me talk about this to get a gamble in if you'd like to make a prediction on map number 2 in the upper bracket finals. Power Slide, Face Melt, and Celestial Charge doesn't connect, but it doesn't matter. Tychus will go down. Sentinel kissing onto Retzo's booty, as the Imperious rotates down for a camp. Bruiser camp for the bottom lane. Our Dahaka will start moving his way over to the right side for our objective phase. No, he's actually doing double soak rotations. Meanwhile, on the top lane, Skog, Banana, Ultralisk are going to push things up. Hazuabs avoids the Primal Grasp Impale, will be hit by a Nubrax Impale. Seed up and available, camp and bottom grabbed. There's a rush up here from Dino and Yasu. Kerrigan doesn't land the combo into ETC, but of course the wave is really good in top here, and Akatsuki will find a fort front gate. Thank you, Ninja, for the Gamba. Grenade from Tychus, he'll quickly work through all of this. He's got the overkill as well. Celestial Charge, it is a taunt variant, as I mentioned. Dahaka brush talks in. He's gonna grab. He looked for the drag. Unfortunately, it's onto a minion. ETC goes to top lane to continue soaking up for level 7 for the allies. And he's gonna go into loudspeakers level 4. See a camp on the right to be grabbed. Excuse me, the objective on the right to be grabbed. Camp on the left to be worked through by the side of Saboteurs. Sentinel hits once again. Little kiss. Little danger ping down here, not sure from who. We are holding the vision of Akatsuki, so probably from them. Darkmok is baiting Hazuabs in top lane. Hazuabs is like, nah, I'ma spray. I'ma just hang out. Ooh, good power slide. By the way, if you don't follow Hazu on Twitter, I saw yesterday he was retweeting. I guess Team Liquid has him on like the front page of their website as one of their streamers. I thought that was really cool. Good on Hazuabs. Alright, we continue to see face melt upgrades with the Pinball Wizard level 7. Dino and friends are scouted, making a rotation into mid, but this camp will be grabbed before any invade can be achieved.
There's my precious seed.
Might actually be cleared out before it even gets into lane at the rate that we're going. Predictions when? Homie, I talked about it so many times in the last 3 minutes. It's been over. The submissions closed like maybe like a minute ago. Hot's on the front page of Team Liquid. No, it's just I think Hazuabs is one of the, when you go to Team Liquid's like streamers or whatever on their website, like Hazuabs is one of the main people that the image shows. It was just cool. It was a little cool thing for Hazuabs. Yeah, Hazuab's on the front page of Liquid. Yeah, it's really cool. Well, Game Dictator, pray that we go to a map number 3 so you can Gamba. If not, I'll be streaming again here tomorrow. Same time and everything, and I'll have gambles in the stream if you want to participate. 10 talent. Sorry, that was just funny. All right, let's cycle through the other numbers as we always do. 10 talent tiers will be at the top of the screen. The fight breaks out near the mid lane as Kerrigan lands a huge combo. Yasu, with 39 HP, is able to rush on out of here, but he's considering, can I get a chain heal out to my allies? Do I need to get a chain heal to my allies? Kerrigan's the one to go down. Darkmok with a lot of essence healing over time. Anubarak goes back in with a burrow charge. Retso gets the ancestral healing. I do believe it came through in time. Wrath of Angiers will go on to Darkmok as Death Knight will be outside of this cocoon. Dahaka, Tyrande do go down. Tyrande randomly dying to seemingly nothing. It's so weird. She just died. Sometimes you have to refresh to see the predict. Yeah, that's true. Yeah, Twitch is weird. That's why I do my best to repeat that we have a prediction going, because if you don't see it and I'm talking about it, just refresh your stream, always. And I run my ads during downtime, so if you refresh the stream, you shouldn't even get the pre-roll ads from refreshing, because pre-roll is currently off for 45. Ads are down for the next 2 hours, technically. But we still run the ads so we can get way ahead of that block. We do our best here. We do our best, chat. Siege Giants grabbed, invade to the camp, and it looks like Saboteurs will give this away. Varian, Death Knight, jumps back in for a moment. Unfortunately, Imperius has bursted down. The camp will be stolen away. 2 out of 3 seeds to the side of Saboteurs, and I'd love for them just to give this up. They don't need to fight over this. Imperius is dead for still 10 more seconds. Actually, well, as I say this, Imperius will respawn before the seed activates. He still has to make the rotation over here, but they could delay things out. I don't think they're going to. I think, realistically, Saboteurs will grab a camp in the bottom, look for some wave clear. We didn't really talk about heroics, and as it doesn't show at the top of the screen, if you might just be listening, it is going to be a Varian shield wall. We've got an ETC stage dive, Ancestor Healing for the Rhaegar, Wrath of Angiers on Imperius, or the Sky Suplex, as I like to call it. And we've got the Tickle Salvo from Phoenix. On the opposing side, it's Ultralisk for Ultralisk Kerrigan, Cocoon Anubarak, Isolation Dahaka. We'll have a Shadowstalk Tyrande and Commandeer Odin. Impale lands onto Rutso. He's able to Celestial Charge away to create some distance. Dahaka in top lane's pressuring into Hazuabs. Drag will not connect. And Siege Giants in bottom lane, we're pushed up a little bit. And we will see our next seed up and available. This is favoring the positioning of Saboteurs. Stage dive ETC. He's hammering through top lane. Okay. Sorry, I'm skimming through the map. I'm skimming through 13s. Harsh Moonlight for Tyrande. We'll see the ursicating spines. I don't know how to pronounce that word correctly. It's a weird one. Like I like to say shitness, but it's kiteness. Shitness plating at level 7. No, it's kiteness plating. I think I heard a StarCraft 2 caster recently say that for, I think it's actually a StarCraft 2 ability or upgrade or something. Isolation into Hazuab's top lane. He gets a face melt beforehand. Has he created enough space to be able to back away? No. No. Tyrande did get the mark. There's a Sentinel going down. Doesn't delay out Yasuo and friends, but the top lane fort will be cleared out by Akatsuki. You're rooting for a third game? I am too. I got no horse in the race. I just want, actually my horse in the race is as many games as possible. That's what I want. Always as many games. I would say that during CCL, and production would be like, please no. Bahamut, stop. We don't, like, it's 10, 20 games, 2 days in a row, that's a lot. Salvo out from Dino, gets some tickle damage into Kerrigan. She pops the Chrysalis. Dino getting chased by this Commandeer Odin, but they're not going to be able to close the distance. And Sister Healing just in time onto Yasuo, self-casted. Ultralisk low as the power slide from ETC allows Hazuabs to start backing away. Harsh Moonlight will slow down Hazuabs, and Tychus is able to close the distance. Nicely achieved to the members of Akatsuki. Dino Hearthing out of bottom. Anubarak will not get the Impale in time, and the bottom lane keep does go down. So yes, they did lose 3. Yes, there is a nice experience jump to the members of Akatsuki, as I think Yasuo's dead in top. No Ancestral for 65. He bites to a minion, throws down the totem. He's dead still. He dead. Oh, someone will get that last auto attack. All right, they get the kill. Technically, that was a
Quadra kill.
And camps will start popping up on the left-hand side for Saboteurs to work on. But do we get an invade? There's the Owl. Hold on. There's the Sentinel from Tyrande. They know that they're working on this camp. They know, Akatsuki, that it's 4v5 in their favor with a 16 talent tier advantage. And yeah, Saboteurs, they grab their camp quickly and maybe look for a gank on Dahaka top lane, but Dahaka's gonna just meander his way near the fort and play it safe. Yeah, you can see right there, Dahaka's like, I'm not sure where the enemy is. Phoenix is showing top lane. They've got to be somewhere around that auto assassin, auto attacker. Yeah. Uh-oh, Dahaka, he taps Bush, Celestial Charge, ETC power slides through, Wrath of Angiris.
Red team is destroyed.
Okay. Dahaka goes down in top lane. Little PVZ right there. Protoss coming out on top. I do like the call for bottom lane fort to be taken down. That will alleviate some of the consistent catapult pressure from Saboteur's side with a periodic catapult of their own. Actually, I think there's going to be one spawning here. So a little bit of lane assistance. Power slide from ETC, locking Banana and Ultralisk in place. There's a cocoon onto Imperius, but he's fine. Still decent wave in bottom, pushed up against the fort front or the keep front gate. No Garden Terror to the side of Saboteurs. 8 seconds to go on Dahaka. Does he have Brush Stock available? Yes. Dahaka can Brush Stock into the team fight if he needs to. Camp for top lane. I kind of want Akatsuki to just give this. Clear out their waves, play it safe. Saboteurs, what are they doing here? What sort of malarkey is this? By the way, it is imposing presence for ETC level 16. So not only do you have the activate to reduce the attack speed by 50% and movement speed by 20% to nearby enemy heroes and summons for 2.5 seconds, there's also that passive in there. Heroes and summons that attack your hero, ETC, have their attack speed slowed by 20 for 2.5 seconds. Dahaka clears out top. Saboteurs working their way into this. Ultralisk on the right-hand side will be discovered by Rutzo. No allies really around. Nice Chrysalis to deny the Celestial Charge and the Wrath of Angiris. There's going to be a salvo out from Phoenix right now. It's actually going to be Imperius the one to fall. Ultralisk will be traded. Hazuab's really low on this ETC. He does have Stage Dive. Cocoon will connect onto him. Meanwhile, Skog is considering, do I join to the team or do I try and take down ETC? Well, Banana on the top of our screen is going to be picked off by Varian. Ultralisk is chasing onto our Phoenix here. And Earth Grasp Totem slows things down, but ETC comes in. Stage Dive into the drag. Face Melt pushes Darkmok back. Is there a power slide onto Tychus? Not even needed. Varian gets the kill right there. And Darkmok is able to back away. We actually didn't even go into Shattering Throws. We were so excited about it in draft. It's the Mortal Wound level 13 for Varian as he moves to top lane, grabs a globe, and Dahaka has finished Enhanced Agility level 1. It's actually the only quest. Oh, no, we do have Sharpened Blades for Kerrigan at level 4. Okay. So 1 out of 3 to the side of Saboteurs. They already had 1 Garden Terror summon in their favor, as this is 18 apiece, 8 to 8 in kills. Let's cycle through the late game stats, ladies and gentlemen, and find out what we got going on for damage, healing, and experience. Once these cycle through, we should be seeing our 20 talent tiers. Alright, Dahaka continues to soak up this lane. Seed spawning on the right-hand side, favoring the positioning of Akatsuki. They don't have any structures nearby to retreat to. Sentinel gets a little kiss onto Rutzo Yasu, scouts out the enemy, setting up around this mid-lane bush. Your Southern came out there for a second. You know what's funny? I'm not from the South. I'm from the Midwest. I call sliding doors door walls. I'm just gonna sneak past you there, bud. Give myself a little handful of cheese and just, can you hit the door wall for me? $20 talent tier, just about here. Kerrigan will work on this camp, and as I said, we'll be grabbing, or be able to see those 20 talents in just a moment. Just wanted to show you all some late game stats between the two teams. Stage Dive ETC is off. Actually, every heroic is off cooldown. Unfortunately, Dahaka cannot use his because he is dead. A lot of damage will go onto Imperius. He gets the Wrath of Angiris. I apologize, as we did have the 20 show up, but there's a big fight split across the map. The Dragoon takes down a Nubrak. Ultralisk a little bit low here, but we have Tychus split from the team, and Hazuabs and friends know that he is. Tries to get the dismount with the face melt, manages to do so. Power slide through. Sustained damage from Dino is going to be enough, and that is Tychus to fall. A quick double kill in favor of Saboteurs. Level 20s, by the way. Crowd Pleaser, Glory to the Alliance, Ancestral Healing upgrade with the Farseer's Blessing will have the Impervious and last but not least, Singularity Charge. No Unconquered Spirit for Dino. On the opposing side, it's Assimilation Shields, or excuse me, Psionic Shift, which means that you get 300% Assimilation Shields for the damage you deal when you blink on top of a target, dealing 110 base scaling damage on that. Rewind for a Nubarak, Isolation Contagion upgrade, Tyrande with the... Is that Shooting Star? No, Ice Blade Arrows. Shooting Star's the other color. There's the Psionic Shift from Ultralisk used right there. That's a 70-second cooldown. And Big Red Button for the Commandeer Odin for Tychus. That's fairly common as well. Maybe Varian picked to deny the Shattering Throw on their missing hero. It's possible. It's possible. All right, Yeehaw coming out from Saboteurs here. Picking up some late game kills, continuing their pressure. As we're about 18 minutes into map number 2, upper bracket finals. As I had mentioned, winner of this, winner of this goes to the grand finals tomorrow and only has to play one best of 5. Loser of this series will go down to the lower bracket finals and will have to play a best of 3 to then make it to the grand finals. So we could see this could be a precursor to tomorrow's best of finals, or best of finals, best of 5 grand finals. My apologies, getting a little hungry here and getting, 6 hours of talking starts to burn you out. But we're good. We're ready to go. Double camp in top lane, pushing in slowly. The longer this takes, the better it is for Saboteurs. 2 out of 3 seeds to both sides. Do want to point out the Siege Giants in the bottom lane favoring Akatsuki. Sage Dive ETC. Kerrigan's going to look to Ravage onto Hazuab. Shadowstalk activated as well. Hazu gets the Ancestral Healing. Commandeer Odin, Big Red Button poking onto the enemy. Wrath of Angiers from Tychus pulls a Nubrak out of position. That's a salvo out from Dino, but can it find any damage for a kill? Dahaka burrows under the ground, a lot of essence available for him. Skog goes back into the team fight with an Impale as well. Varian will be able to W or shield wall a lot of this damage with his level 10 protection. And now double camp pushing in top lane. Our Tychus will delay things out with one more Big Red Button, and I do believe this will be camp to be cleared out in top lane. But Garden Terror phase once again to the members of Saboteurs. Dahaka, a Nubrak dead for 45 seconds. Alrighty. I just want to see the Dino damage really quickly. About 57,000, Tychus with 56,000. We're rounding up on those numbers for ease. Overgrowth Seed planted, and it was immediately cleared out by Darkmok. Taunt. Dahaka will burrow under the ground. Garden Terror slapping through this top lane keep. Mid lane keep is starting to be assailed as well. Kerrigan and friends go and deal with that, but the top lane keep will go down. Lascidious, I think is how you say your name. Thank you for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate that so much, as we'll resend your alert when we get out of game. Top keep is down. Mid keep is down. All structures have been destroyed. But you know what they say. Keeps just hold you back from winning against your enemy. Keeps just hold you back, that's all. Celestial Charge into Darkmok. Doesn't seem like there's going to be any follow-up kill into that. Garden Terrors have scratched the shielding on the core. Cocoon onto Dino, left-hand side. Yasu was hit with an Isolation Contagion. Shielding is down. 69% on the core. Less than that at this point. Dino with a salvo coming out. Ancestral Healing into Rutso, who goes for the Wrath of Angiers. Dino's the one to fall, but it doesn't matter. Saboteurs make quick work of this upper bracket finals, and that is a 2-0 to Saboteurs. They move into the grand finals tomorrow afternoon, and Akatsuki got to fight through the bottom bracket. Oh, not really fight through the bottom bracket, but they gotta fight their way out of the bottom bracket.
You know this, then why do you serve him? Because he paid me a freaking fortune, you moron.
Don't I have a different sub alert? Why is it doing only Zangief?
You got paid?
Well, either way, no message. Thank you so much, Lascidious, for the brand new tier 1. I appreciate that a ton. Who knew you could win a HOTS game with only 4 heroes? I know, right? Saboteurs did it twice today. Ninja's like, wait a minute, I'm a mod. Detroit Donut, are you gonna go get some National Coney Island after stream today? Because I would love to. Pay out the people. Which team wins Garden of Terror? It was Saboteurs. Just like that, I was about to be like, we got our lobby, we got our players, we're gonna get some readies out, and boom, just like that, we're into it. Welcome everybody into Meta Madness Qualifier number 5, day number 2. We are here in the final day of qualifiers for this tournament next weekend, and the following, was it the 9th? The 9th, the 10th, the 16th, my birthday, and the 17th will be the playoff days. So there's a schedule for all of that. There's Liquipedia, blah, 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 blah. We'll get into all of that later on. We're going to find out who is going to be taking Meta Madness Qualifier number 5. It is a point-based system. There's a Liquipedia for it, if you are curious what the standings are and stuff like that. But let's go ahead and find out how we got to Garden of Terror. The coin flip was won by Dogs. They opted in for first pick priority. Braxis Holdout and Cursed Hollow banned out by them. Dragonshire and Infernal Shrines will be banned away by the side of avoiding same heroes. As a reminder, this is the Meta Madness draft style and also tournament, so we have pre-banned heroes. If you don't know, it's Abathur, Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Diablo, Garrosh, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Johanna, Junkrat, Li Ming, Lucio, Maiev, Sergeant Hammer, Sylvanas, Tracer, and Vala. Those are your 18 heroes pre-banned away in the tournament, and more will be banned away as we get through maps. Of course, as always, the heroes that are picked and played are the ones that are banned away, not the ones that are banned at the top of the screen. So Falstead Murden could be played in future maps if they are not banned away, but we are here, Garden of Terror. I do believe that catches you up on everything. Avoiding same heroes in the blue and Dogs in the red. We're gonna abbreviate avoiding same heroes name just for ease. All right, did I miss anything? Is Bandit feeling better today? He is. He's still doing good today. Oh, I might give, like, I don't have the treat redemptions on, but I might just give him some treats during stream today, just to test the waters and see how he's doing. So I don't think, like, I think he should be fine, but you know, I appreciate you asking. Thank you very much, Igor. Psylocke Y. Yes, Psylocke Y. Okay. Rhaegar Murden, we're banned away already. The Falstead is removed as well. What else are we gonna ban out here? Dahaka as well. Okay. So no Brushstruck, no movement speed, no Ancestrals. Alrighty. What do we want to start out with here? It's Garden of Terror. Sonya's start is not bad. And go for an early Greymane. These are all great things that have wave clear and camp clear. That doesn't really show much of your draft. If you want to start with maybe an Anubarak, that's an option as well. You get the Hard Initiation, you also have the Beetles. One of Zagara's best skins, Sexy Desert Lady, Bug Lady. Zagara will be first picked on the right-hand side. It's just, apparently it's a Sexy Lady Day. That's where we're at. If Ash is avoiding same heroes, what does Dog stand for? Damn. I was gonna try and figure out a way to say dogs and dogs, but I couldn't figure it out. Damage over groin zone. Damage over groin zone. Yeah. Damage over groin zone. Oh, man. All right. ETC and Greymane will be grabbed for the side of avoiding same heroes. Tyrael and Ana will round out the draft, or start this, will be our next 2 picks before we get into the mid-phase bans. Alright, so, with an Ana and a Tyrael, I wonder if they're worried about some sort of, bursty mage, so maybe get rid of a Jaina, potentially. I think the Jaina could be an easy ban. Also, because ETC Greymane want to dive in, so those slows would hinder their disengage if they do want to back off from the enemy. It's going to be Urel instead. Okay. Just get rid of Urel. Don't want to deal with her in the solo lane. Don't want to deal with her displacement. What do I want to ban out here against ETC Greymane? Probably get rid of a healer, realistically. Maybe get rid of Stukov. Yeah, actually, ETC powers. Oh, no, the Zeratul. Okay. I was thinking Stukov so that way you wouldn't have to deal with Lurking Arm and stuff like that with ETC power slide in. But that is not going to be the case. It'll be Zeratul and Yrel banned away in the mid phase. We have 3 more picks still coming out from the side of Dogs. Excuse me, avoiding same heroes. Don't overthink Go Zagara, since they did first pick Zag. That is actually a good one as well. I like that. Alright, it is solo lane ETC with stage dive, I assume. Greymane, Tyrande, Nubrak, so it's a dive composition. I would like to see a crowd surfer on this map. Crowd surfer ETC into all this would be really nice. We're just taking all the tanks. We're also starting today out with an Illidan, so you're welcome, chat. I chose the best of 3 to start with today. You have to gamble for Dogs. Well, why wouldn't you gamble on Dogs? They have an Illidan. His hatred is unending. What do you want to deal with the Illidan with? I was actually leaning more into a mage, but I don't hate the blinds from the Cassia since it is a very auto attack based team. It's a very auto attack based composition. I think Dogs could take this, but avoiding same heroes has some really cool picks. Let's go ahead and get ourselves a prediction rotated it up, and we'll start that once we do introduce the teams and all that good stuff. All right. Hope you're all having a great Sunday. Thanks for swinging through the stream. Had a fantastic D&D session with some friends last night. Absolute blast. Had an absolute blast last night. And then I ate 2 burritos and then went to bed shortly after because I had to get up super early for this. But it was a good time. I actually think next Saturday we have every single person for the entire group actually showing up, which is amazing for us. It's hard to get all the adults to show up for D&D. I was literally joking around at the grocery store with the checkout clerk. He was like, "Oh, how's your day going?" And I was like, "Oh, I'm gonna play D&D." He's like, "Lucky." And I was like, getting adults organized is difficult. On the left-hand side of Garden of Terror, we have got avoiding same heroes. Bish will play the Cassia, Mai on ETC, Red on the Tyrande. We've got a Skizikid, a Nubarak, and Holpaka on your Greymane. To the right-hand side of the map, it is Dogs. We have Master Chips on the Illidan, Trojan on a Zagara, tier to be played by Sem. 1 second. This is important. This is very important. This is very important. Sentinel doesn't hit. Suspect will be playing the Ana, and down in the bottom lane we have HDJ Hard, or just Hard as I will be calling them, on the Arthas. Alright. It's a good time just getting together with your friends and making a bunch of weird plans to save a city and such. I just left a pirate crew in charge of a city. It's no big deal. No real big first engagement, so I'm gonna go ahead and start our prediction up. You got 2 minutes. Got 2 minutes to get your gambles in. Predictions up and available. Lunar Flare going out from Tyrande. Sustained damage from Holpaka continuing. But it does not look like many, if any, health bars are threatened. Why is it hard to play Arthas? I don't know, man. Illidan in the top lane. Gonna get power slid on by ETC. A little face melt. Cassia continues to supply some sustained damage, and ETC Cassia will get the first blood of the game. In top lane on the Illidan. Nicely done. I have some camps to be grabbed across the map right now on both sides. And level 1s. We got Rhyme for Arthas. There's a Sentinel from Tyrande. Nubrak does step into this to the Siege Giant camp, but won't actually threaten with a burrow charge in. Oh, yeah, we did, yeah. We had a little Lake Tahoe tiny group that we were doing during COVID as well. That was pretty nice. Stark, thank you for the tier 1 sub. Or excuse me, thank you for the tier 2 sub for 68 months. I read your one more month and in the middle of my sentence. One more month until we win the game. What's up, Stark? Good morning, bud. Thank you for the tier 2 for 68 months straight. Thank you very much for that. I appreciate it. Well, Kaima would be happy to know that there's a Tyrann in this game, but he's either sleeping or not sleeping. There's two states of Kaima Tripson. It's typically not sleeping. Anubarak Skizakid will be able to Hearth out here. No, actually, they're going to cancel that Hearth. Looks like they tap well and will be getting into position for this first objective. No, going to be burrow charging in onto our Siege Giants bottom lane, but it does not seem like there's going to be an actual fight to be had. 76 hit combo for Greymane right now. I was wondering, I was like, has Hopaka had Inner Beast active for the last few minutes? And yeah, actually kinda. Did Tyrande hit the 872 damage Owl at 0? Nope. She did not. She did not. Owl at the start of the game did miss. Skip to game 2. Master Chip's working on this camp over here. Skizakid is going to be joined by Tyrande, and Illidan is forced off the camp. Okay. Oh, wait, hold on. Burrow charge into mid lane. Arthas is the target of a Lunar Flare combo. Biter Grenade thrown out by the Ana. Healing debuff for 1.75 seconds to the enemies. And it's really not going to threaten that much onto the side of avoiding same heroes. They're just continuing to pressure each lane effectively. Illidan hasn't gotten a ton of value in top lane up against that ETC, as he does have his level 1 Guitar Hero and level 7 Hammer on. Another Sentinel thrown out by Tyrande. Scouts out the Illidan as he was going for the Bruiser camp. Arthas is threatening Skizakid's health bar. And Anubarak is able to burrow away. He steps back into the bush and continues poking onto the enemy. He does have the Burrow Charge build at 4 and 7. With the Underking and Subterranean shields. Yeah, oh, alright. I was just looking really quickly to see how much value the Illidan got in top lane. He got a bit of damage onto the fort right there, the fort front tower. Alright, we have a pause right now. Not sure what it's about, but we can sit back and sip some tea. Oh, we can actually run Stark's Alert. That's actually what we can do. Hold on. And it won't surprise me. Haha!
One more month until we win the game.
Until we win the game, absolutely. Let's get back into this. Here we go. Thank you again, Stark, for the tier 2 for 68 months. I appreciate that a ton. It was super nice of the teams to pause the game so we could run Stark's Alert. That was very, very considerate of these teams. 10 talent tier is almost here. Let's cycle through the other numbers, get an idea of what that looks like. As ETC has denied Master Chips a lot of siege value in top lane, but we go back around the objective area, power slide through Arthas. He's got his Frozen Tempest active, and he'll be able to move on out of here quite quickly. Tyrande going for the channel will be interrupted by the Eldruin's Might of Tyrael. Gonna be reactivated. Also a Sleep Dart from Ana. We got a Howling Blast out from Arthas. Tyrande answers back with a Lunar Flare. Power slide of ETC, and another kill to the members of Avoiding Same Heroes. You win at 420 months, yeah. Could you imagine? 420 months. How many years of streaming is 420 months? Power slide through the wall onto Master Chips. Almost enough damage for the kill. I'm pretty sure that was a crowd. No, wait, did he go Crowd Surfer? Crowd Surfer's force. It's not 7. Well, I'll find out in a second. drawing a blank. It's too early. Stage dive, ETC. Where are we going? Bottom lane. I'm thinking of making some breakfast. I am thinking I'll make some super authentic UK English muffins. So wait. If you're making super authentic UK English muffins, that means you're not making anything, right? Because they don't exist.
Hero slain.
Trade in the bottom lane as we move back to top. Tyrande does go down. The Starfall was used by her. It is Crowd Surfer 4 from ETC. I can't remember talents right now. Hopaka tries to get away, and unfortunately Master Chips continues to dive on in and finds the kill with the help of Tyrael. And Skizikid is the next target. I think Skizikid actually tapped well. Able to burrow charge away, though. 35-ish years? I couldn't imagine still streaming at I would be 68 years old, roughly. I would roughly be 68 years old. So close to 69. Hey kids, we're gonna be watching some Heroes of the Storm today. Man, I can't wait for Blizzard to save the game. Oh, Greymane's gonna grab a campy. You'd show up for my 69th birthday stream? I'd come out of retirement for my 69th birthday stream. What's up, Hot? Sorry, I'm still giggling at my own joke. Tyrande oh wait, hold on. Hunt from Illidan. He immediately dives to the mid lane wave. He's like, wait a minute, I didn't actually want to do this. Ana with the Eye of Horus will be activated, getting some piercing shots, keeping this Arthas alive. He's got the zoomies right now. Is that his level 4? Icy Talon, gain 3% attack speed. No. Why has Arthas got so much movement speed? Where is that? Is that just from Tyrael? It must be just from Tyrael. I keep seeing Arthas just zooming around. Anyways, our Cassia, ETC, will get the kill in top lane onto Illidan. Skizikid very low in bottom lane. The Nubrak will not go down. Greymane jumps onto the Tyrael and will find the kill. Hopaka exploded. And Tyrael gets revenge from the grave. Any day they're gonna release Clippy. I can't wait for Master Chief, can you? It's just, they finally fixed that bug. All right, we have a Devouring Maw slows down our Nubrak from chasing further. Right now, in map number 1, Avoiding Same Heroes have a decent lead. They've taken down 1 structure, 2 out of 3 seeds in their favor, and the Siege Giants will be grabbed to the bottom lane for dogs. Let's see, heroic-wise, Devouring Maw is the only thing off of, on cooldown on the right-hand side. On the left, it is Ball Lightning and Ball Lightning, Cocoon, and the Starfall. All right. I'm trying to get the tea in my body for the caffeine. Nubrak burrows in, looking for Arthas. Hopaka's got a roll and disengage. We have a sleep dart out from Suspect, and Ana's putting. Oh my God! Nubrak, where did your health bar go? To 0. Hopaka still being chased down by Hard, and Illidan Master Chips goes over the wall for it. And I was about to say it's not greedy. They definitely have that kill. Sidewall taken down. And Arthas with no mana available as the Frozen Tempest eats through all of that. Tyrael on the left-hand side was doing something, gets chunked down to about 75%. But ETC in top lane will split soak. We've got 2 kills in favor of dogs, and the rampage through bottom lane continues. Stage dive in from ETC. Sleep Dart will go on to 2. A Biter Grenade applied to ETC. He's got a power slide through the Arthas to try and back away. A bit of Baneling Barrage to the face of the cow. But he is fine, as it looks like he does have the combat shield. Thank you, Stark, for the clip. I appreciate it. Oh, that'll go in the best of Bahamut 9 folder, because I'm already saving clips for that. Encore, ETC, Illidan's done with Unending Hatred. Eventually, when we get an updated UI 0.75 version, I assume. I hope this happens with all the questing talents, like Qualifier at will, or the Falstad. Well, Qualifier at will, actually. Falstad's actually, that doesn't make sense to do that. Or does it? No, it would make sense, because it's, yeah, because you'd be doubling the percent, yeah. But I'd like to see that for all of those. All those talents that get a jump when you get the reward, but it's still uncapped, so you can see the total number rather than being like, all right, it's 20 plus this, but you also have to remember that. Garden Terror is coming out for the members of Avoiding Same Heroes. Eye of Horror is activated by Ana, but it's not going to be enough to save the Arthas. The Tyrael will fall as well. He's going to get 5 seconds off his death timer, I do believe, right there. But ETC is going to be hammering through this top lane keep. You could say he's wailing away. Wailing away would be is a guitar term. Anyways, all right. Zagara dies in front of her Nexus. She tried to step outside of the house and she immediately got bombarded with damage. It's a triple kill and a very fast Garden of Terror map number 1 to the members of Avoiding Same Heroes, but they want more blood and they're gonna find it into the Ana. Master Chips will go down to Cassia as Arthas and Tyrael do respawn. They will be doing their best to defend the core, but unfortunately that will not be a doable. That'll not be doable. Map number 1 goes to the side of Avoiding Same Heroes. What's up, Ninja? I like how the Sport Queen was still just yelling at us there at the end. RL 16-2. Yeah. RL 16-2, yeah. The Reservoir of Hope, I believe is the name. I'm falling. We're falling. Hi, Todd. Does Microsoft own Rare at this point? If so, they could add the Killer Instinct heroes. I actually don't know. I don't know if Microsoft owns Rare. Is everybody excited for Donkey Kong to be put into the game? Could you imagine King K. Rool in Heroes of the Storm? That would actually be killer. I would love King K. Rool. John Dark from Perfect Dark, but we already have Johanna. We can't have Joanna. Welcome back into Meta Madness, ladies and gentlemen. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, it is going to be the members of Avoiding Same Heroes up in this best of 3 lower bracket matchup. Winner of this goes on in the lower bracket. What is the name of where we are? We're in the lower bracket round 2. Winner of this goes to the lower bracket quarterfinals. So let's find out what we got on Battlefield of Eternity. No, not Alarak. We can't meme around about his sadism anymore. So we'll have Alarak banned away as we get into Battlefield of Eternity. This is going to be the map choice of Avoiding Same Heroes, as Dogs have opted for first pick priority as the losing team. Rare is owned by Xbox Game Studios, so yes, Microsoft owns them. There we go. You don't know how much of the DK? Yeah, I don't know either. I know the Rare logo pops up when you start up Donkey Kong Country, so I was like, maybe. No. Sorry, I just realized what we need. We need Blast Core added to, we need Blast Core heroes added to Heroes of the Storm. That right there is a quality N64 Rare game. That if you did not play Blast Core, that's, oh god, that was such a good game. Alarak and Chromie will be banned away. We've got a white main ban for Battlefield of Eternity. We've already seen Gray main and Cassia played, but Lunara's a fantastic Immortal Burner. We've also got Raynor available. Tychus is an option. Malthael can actually race pretty decently, so we'll see what we get here. Wouldn't be Donkey Kong, but Crash. Yeah, Crash Bandicoot for sure. So I want Killer Instincts. There's so many good concepts there. I honestly, a new Killer Instincts game would be cool. I'm horrible at fighting games, but I love watching them. I love watching fighting games. I would love a new Killer Instinct. That'd be like modern day Killer Instinct would be cool. Spyro would be cool in Here's the Storm. Banjo, oh yeah, Banjo. Go up. Alright, we're going double support on the side of avoiding same heroes. We have a Rhaegar also starting things out for dogs. I don't hate the double support. I like the Uther main tank. I'm assuming we're going to go into Hammer the Lightbringer. Just stun, chase, stun, root. I would actually, you know what I'd love to see for avoiding same heroes? I'd love to see a Varian. Taunt Varian with this Uther would be awesome. Muradin, Gul'dan. I like the poke. I like the sustained damage and burst ability. Alright, it's not too bad. At this point, it's like, alright, what do you want to get rid of? Maybe you just get rid of a solo laner. Maybe ban out Yrel if you don't want to deal with it. They did ban, the members of Avoiding Same Heroes did ban Yrel yesterday. They banned her in the previous map, so maybe they just don't want to give that away to the enemy team again. It's going to be Chen this time, okay. Chen is a good displacement hero, especially if you're looking at a dive composition, so maybe this is alluding to a bit of a dive composition from Avoiding Same Heroes. And I talked about the Yrel ban, but realistically, if you have the first pick after this mid-ban phase, you might as well grab the Yrel for your own team, so banning out the Chen I think is a wiser call. They just need to let us take over HOTS at this point. We have the ideas. Oh, do we? You should see what some people in Twitch chat think about balance. I have seen some messages in... Oh, there's the Yrel. I've seen some messages in my Twitch chat of what people think or what they would want to do balance-wise for this game, and all they want to do is make their favorite hero so incredibly busted that it wouldn't actually work in the game anymore, in the sense of it would basically be, you pick it, you win the game. I'm gonna balance my hero till they're OP. So yeah. Unfortunately, I don't think the community has the knowledge to properly balance heroes. I don't trust any of us. Hell, I wouldn't trust myself to be a balance member. I could throw out some ideas, but that's about it. Last pick on the left-hand side. So we did have the Sonya Ariel, so it is double support on both sides. I still like the Varian, honestly. I still like the lockdown and the burst ability with that Varian can bring to the table, but I don't think we're going to see that. I think they're committed to the Uther Stukov. I think they're going to want another damage dealer on the side of Avoiding Same Heroes. Yeah. And going into a double support composition to have a healing reducer or mitigator with Malthael's level 7, I think that could be a great way to deny something like Ancestor healing value. Though, as I look at this, I don't think they go Bloodlust. But they could go Bloodlust, but I don't think they'll go Bloodlust. But they could. They could. You're kind of right with Crash. It's not owned by Rare, but it's owned by... Yeah, right, yeah. Because you can buy Crash Bandicoot on the Blizz launcher or something like that, can't you? Alright, start prediction. Which team wins Battlefield? I apologize on the lack of energy. I'm still waking up. Feeling cozy today, but just tired. Just tired. Long week of streams, but we got Hopaka on the left-hand side of Battlefield of Eternity playing Malthael. We will see a My Yrel, Bish to play our Lunara. We'll see Skizakid Ufer, and Ren will play our Stukov. I was like 16 on Rhaegar. What? No, that's Greymane, I think. Greymane is a level 16 band. Master Chips to the side of Dogs. We'll play Sonya. Trojan will be on our Rhaegar. Sem to play Muradin. HDJ Hard on Ghoulish Daniel. And Suspect will be our Ariel. Pursuit of Flame level 1 for the Gul'dan. We have On a Pale Horse for Malthael. Sentinel Wisp for Lunara as Muradin finds this Yrel. She's immediately CC'd down to 50%. Well, there's also some burst damage. Gul'dan picks up a few stacks on his pursuit of flame already. And in the top lane, Malthael Sonya will be brawling out. But let's go ahead and start our prediction for all of you lovely humans at home. Which team is going to be winning Battlefield of Eternity, as we also do have Rhaegar going into Stormcaller level 1. Storm Shield build for Rhaegar. What Greymane 16 is banned and why? Alpha Killer, because it applies to everything. It's only supposed to apply to heroes. Thank you for the gamble. Nice Righteous Hammer into Trojan. Gets the chain heal out in time and is fine. No extra kill as Gul'dan does go down. Camp should be grabbed for easily in bottom lane. No, I had Yegor was asking a question about something I had mentioned at the start of this game. It's not about Meta Madness. It's a talent that's banned out by tournaments. It's banned out actually by NGS and Heroes Lounge, if I'm not mistaken, as well already. Stormbolt into the face of Stukov. Gul'dan continues to poke at the waves with his Fell Flames, and Ariel provides that sustained healing, so Gul'dan can mash his trait and steal health from mana. God, the poke wave clear on this is really good. The members of Dogs will lose a bit of structure of their fort front gate, but they're able to stay safe and poke at these waves, getting stacks on Gul'dan for free. 15 out of the 30 he needs for that. Rampant Hellfire later on is going to be really good for him. We got full trait build for our Stukov, reactive Ballista Spores, and vigorous reuptake. Or I guess it's more bio kill switch build for Stukov. Camp going to be left. Which one? Greymane's level 16 Alpha Killer is banned in every league because of the application of damage. I believe the damage is only supposed to be applied to heroes, and I believe the damage is applying to everything, or whatever buffed damage you get from that talent is applying to all receiving sources. I can find the specific verbiage. I'm pretty sure I can find it in the Heroes Lounge Discord or something like that if you guys really want to know. But I believe that's the short of it all. First objective phase is up and available, and we will see our Lunara starting out. She's got Nature's Culling level 4, which increases the toxic damage by 125 to non-heroes. That includes structures. So I had mentioned at the start of the draft that Lunara is a fantastic hero for a map like this, and I am glad to see her being picked up with all of the other meta heroes on this map being removed. Little surprised that Jimmy Right Click wasn't considered whatsoever, especially with Banshee value, Duskwing later on, Hyperion could be the choice for extra siege potential, or zoning. But the damage over time and mobility of Lunara, as well as her Wisp, is a fantastic tool to provide extra vision to the team. And we're going to see both of these two sides, or both these two teams, race down the Immortals on their respective sides. Who's going to be able to take this? It's going to be close between the two of them. Here it goes, down to 1,000, down to 100, 373 HP remains on Belith, as this will be our first Immortal of the game, going over to the side of Dogs. Yeah, it's not a super common talent. It's not. I don't believe it was the most popular level 16 for Greymane. Alright, Big Bad Belith in the top lane. Level 4 for Ariel will be actually Heavy Burden instead of Repeated Defense, which you often do see. Detainment Strike slows enemy heroes by 20% for 2.5 seconds. Slow amount and duration doubled. If on enemies it stuns, so knock into a wall. Passive increased Detainment Strike stun duration by 0.25 seconds. And I actually don't know what the stun duration baseline is, so you're increasing it to 1.75 seconds. Is it 0.25, right? Yeah. Sem is getting low here on the Muradin Thunderclaps, but he will go down to the Lunara damage over time. Gul'dan's done with his Pursuit of Flame level 1. And he's going to continue to poke out at the enemy team with these Fell Flames. But the real scaling gets later on. As I said, that Rampant Hellfire later on at level 16 for Gul'dan is fantastic. There's the level 7, as I mentioned, Touch of Death. Activate to reduce the healing received by heroes afflicted by Reaper's Mark by 50% for 4 seconds. That's a long time. Healing Reduction onto the enemies right there. Also keep in mind, Rhaegar's got his own with the purification, but oh my god, Gul'dan, Rhaegar do go down. Suspect was falling low. Muradin just gets back in, and he will not be able to save the allies. But as I had mentioned, yes, we have the purification level 7, so Purge removes slow, stun, root, or silence on an enemy, or effect on an ally, heal them for 301. Using a Purge on enemy, not only do you have the 80% slow, you also have you also deal 452 damage to shields, and you reduce the healing received by 40% for 2 seconds, and also Purge is reduced down to 45-second cooldown rather than 60. Alright, second immortal phase of the game. We have our 10 talent heroes on the left-hand side. Let's go ahead and cycle through those numbers. We have a Divine Shield Uther, Malthael's Last Rites, Thornwood Vine Lunara. We've got an Ardent Defender for your Yrel, and Massive Shove Stukov. iTrex, thanks for the follow, bud. Glad you're enjoying the content. Good to see you. Good luck later. Muradin able to Dwarf Toss out. He's still being chased down. Cleanse onto Malthael, I do believe. I heard a second cleanse come out, which I believe was Uther's. And a little bit of poke in this top lane with the 10 talent to your advantage to the members of Avoiding Same Heroes, and Dogs just play this safely near their fort front gate. Muradin Dwarf tosses in. He's got Dwarf block level 1. Doesn't look like, though, he will continue. Oh, he's still actually chasing in on the enemy. They're actually chasing this down. Rather Berserker, Avatar, Crystal Aegis, Horrify, and an Ancestral Healing. So it is not going to be Bloodlust. I didn't expect it, but you know, sometimes you can dream. Yrel jumps in. Muradin able to Dwarf Toss out. We've got Sonya poked at by Lunara currently. Stun from Uther into the face. Master Chips, Sem answers with a Stormbolt. Yrel getting a little bit low. Master Chips has that Wrath Berserker active. Divine Shield onto Malthael. He's looking for a Last Rites target, but he might be the target. Last Rites still not used. Crystal Aegis does come out, which means that's an opportunity for Malthael to go chuck that Last Rites onto somebody, and he's going to be applying it to Suspect, who gets a good heal from their, what's the name of the ability? Can't remember ever. Ray of Heaven. Ray of Heaven saved for a moment, but unfortunately Arya will still go down, and we'll see a fairly well shielded Immortal going over to the side of Avoiding Same Heroes. This will be moving into top lane, bottom lane.
The light of the Crystal Arch.
Top lane has a touch of damage onto the fort right there that I did not see in the minimap, whereas bottom does not. Alright, Alarian bottom lane. Let's check some stats. 17,000 and some change on health. 1,284 damage into structures, and just about 13,420 shielding on this Immortal. Very important stat at the end of that. Stun from Uther right into the face of Muradin. Yrel comes in with the Righteous Hammer, keeps this Muradin inside the Lurking Arm. No low blow level 1, as I mentioned. It is the Bio Kill Switch build on our Stukov, as 13 rolls through with 7 kills as well for Avoiding Same Heroes. They're on a rampage here in this first best of 3 of the day. They're looking to make a speed run of today's matches. Stormbolt from Muradin is going to be answered with a Virulent Reaction, cleansed out by Rhaegar, if I'm not mistaken. Siege in bottom lane continues on the keep front gate. The Immortal has moved into melee mode since he did lose his shielding. Yrel's going to go split to top lane, deny the wave that Sonya did push up there. All heroics are available on the side of Dogs, but they can't take a team fight right now. Oh wait, Sonya's discovered in the rotation. Last Rites, Crystal Aegis, Ancestral Healing, Crystal Aegis will be used, but Master Chips will not go down. Hot dog, what a game. Yrel grabs Impaler for top lane. Malthael working on bottom. Sees Sonya and crew starting to rotate down to this camp and says, you know what, it's not worth it. I'm a little split from my team. Lunara's over in top lane. Stukov was kind of in no man's land in between. Not sure why Malthael stayed in the bush right there. Really not sure about that, but oh my god, Opaka will be alive still. Horrify from Gul'dan does go out. Massive siege in this bottom lane. Divine Shield is applied to Malthael. He jumps in. Speaking of jumping in, Yrel does the same. No Ancestral, no Crystal Aegis available. Ardent Defender was used by Yrel. Down, it's on a 115 cooldown right now. Murden Avatar was activated. Top fort does go down to the minion wave that was grabbed by Yrel earlier. Murden will fall. Yrel and friends chasing down Gul'dan. Another cleanse coming out as well. HDJ hard trying to back away. The Virulent Reaction forces out another Crystal Aegis, but Yrel reads the timer on that one and is able to get the Righteous Hammer, but HDJ hard is healing. He's getting good health off of that suck. Unfortunately, Uther will be traded in the moment. He's got some ghost heals for his allies, and Torgen will be the target of some damage. Unfortunately, no extra kill for the side of avoiding same heroes. They'll trade out, but meanwhile in the top lane, Malthael pushes up this camp on the fort front gate and gets great value for the team. And on that note, we have another Immortal phase. The siege was so long. The Immortal phase is already back up and available. It's like 2 minutes, I believe. 2 minute 30 from when the Immortal goes down to when you can race it again. So it's not a crazy long, it's not a crazy duration, but it is kind of funny that the siege was just unending, and now we're back into another Immortal phase. And the first half will be very much in favor of avoiding same heroes. Dogs step in to try and work down Alarian here. 16 talents here will trickle in for the side of avoiding same heroes, and Dogs see that as a red light and they start running out. And I can't blame them. It's 9-1 in kills. The game has been quite difficult here in map number 2 for our red crew in this lower bracket matchup. Rel jumps in, gonna try and steal away the camp. We have an Avatar activated by Muradin. Still a lurking arm down on the ground. Horrified from Gul'dan pushes a few away. Divine Shield just in time onto Yrel. She does have Ardent Defender to pop right after this, and she will. Ancestor Healing will come out. Detainment Strike bops back a few. Meanwhile, in bottom lane, Fallen Shaman is getting great siege value onto this keep. It's now down to 50%. Lunara, Yrel move to the left-hand side of this engagement and start working on the Immortal once again. Another well-shielded Immortal for the side of avoiding same heroes, which will go to top lane. And my question is, do they have enough momentum to make this a victory on this map? Talking is hard early. My apologies. 21,450 HP on this Immortal, 1,548 damage into structures. Virulent Reaction onto Gul'dan. Getting the kill onto him right before this Immortal phase would be huge. Yrel thinks about jumping back in, but Torgen, excuse me, I read the model wrong. It was the Rhaegar that was getting low. Gul'dan is actually fine. Virulent Reaction on the far side of this wall. Lunara was thinking about Thornwood vining over that. Sonya with Wrath of Berserker starting to work on this Immortal. Avoiding same heroes looking really strong today. They are indeed. They are indeed. Momentum's, I mean, we're 13, just about 14 minutes into this map, and they're knocking on keep in top lane. Malthael is splitting onto bottom lane, so they're going to guarantee at least one keep during this Immortal push, but I think they can go for 2 with the poke potential. Good cleanse out from Uther. Fish will be pushed into the wall on this Lunara, so the Horrify wasn't that big of a deal, but as I said, Malthael will get the bottom lane keep. The top lane keep will go down as well. Muradin is displaced from his team. He tries to Dwarf Toss away. The Virulent Reaction holds him in place. The Crystal Aegis saves for a moment. Ancestor Healing will be applied, but 50% of that does not connect because of the Consumed Soul. Malthael, level 7. Massive Shove does not connect either from our Stukov, and this Muradin is just slowly being chunked. Malthael goes in with the Divine Shield. He wants to make a play happen here, but unfortunately Skizikid will be picked off. Malthael goes down as well. He just needed mana. Malthael just needed mana. That was all. He was just dying for mana. But a very good siege is going to yield will achieve 2 keeps to the side of Dogs. And Lunara's going to try and make quick work of this camp. Stukov, I think, was delaying out, maybe with a weighted Pushtul. No, there you go. They used the delay out. Lunara gets this camp, and she'll hippity-hop on out of this. Well, with those couple kills, some experience was gained in the moment. You can see right here, it's 9-3 in kills, but there's less than 1,000 difference in that heroic experience. Mercenaries obviously is a bit more, and that's why we're going to be seeing nearly 10,000 difference in overall experience of the two teams. But these later game kills, the big thing I want to note with that, the 2 kills that were achieved during that Immortal push phase from Dogs is really good for them. jump them up a little bit closer, closed a bit of the gap in this game. And let's see here how the Immortal phase will go. I believe this is the fourth of the game. This is the fourth of the game. And if won by the side of avoiding same heroes, this Immortal is going straight to core. Doesn't matter which lane, it's going to core. Little Fel Flames out here and there from Gul'dan poking at the wave. Yrel jumps in. Wrath Berserker activated by the Sonya. She spears in, gets a slam immediately. Lurking arm down from Stukov as Master Chips wants to attack or auto attack into these waves, keeping that Wrath Berserker up. But it seems like the fight is over. Horrify from Gul'dan does not get the fishing they're looking for. It was trying to pull someone out of position. Unfortunately, it pushed that Malthael towards the safety of their fort. And now we're going to see Immortals being raced down. Gul'dan gets some great damage. As I mentioned, that Rampant Hellfire. Fel Flame damage increased by 12% for 5 seconds when hitting enemy hero. This can stack up to 5 times. I'll let chat do that math because we all know I can't do math. I had NA education. Went to Detroit schools, had NA education. Divine Shield once again on Malthael, looking over at Master Chips. Last Rites is available, will be applied. The Ancestor Healing comes through. The Consumed Soul denies some of that, and Sonya will go down to Malthael. Detainment Strike into the wall as this Murden's trying to back away. Gul'dan just throwing out Fel Flame after Fel Flame, and these are starting to chunk. Look at Skizikid's health. Crystal Egg is activated by this Ariel, but Lunara will find the kill into Murden. Uther goes down. He's got some Ghost Heals for the moment. HGJ Hard is gonna get Dovan by Yrel, and this looks like it is a
Finland!
wrong button, but either way, team kill is achieved to the side of avoiding same heroes, and dogs will go down. That'll be the end of their run here in Meta Madness Qualifier number 5. Avoiding same heroes move on to the lower bracket quarterfinals. GG, well played. Where was I on my stream deck?
Team kill!
Oh, so the Finland button is in the exact same spot as the team kill button, but I was in a different folder. I was still in the folder from when Lard came into stream, and I pushed the Ahoy Hoy button for him. Ah. I'll take it. Hopaka with best stats in the game. No, Hopaka didn't have the best healing though. Don't give Hopaka Malthael. Double support Malthael with the Uther main tank. That's such a good composition for avoiding same heroes. So Finland equals team kill. That's why I never go there. Hey, Wildfire, would you like to be deployed in Finland? No. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into Meta Madness Qualifier number 5. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, we have got the members of Storm League Enjoyers. On the right, it is going to be Avoiding Same Heroes. And we are going to be having Curse Hollow map number 1 in this lower bracket quarterfinals. As we will have Storm League Enjoyers winning the coin flip, opting for map pick priority. They'll ban away Towers of Doom and Tomb of the Spider Queen. Dragonshire and Infernal Shrines banned away by Avoiding Same Heroes. And as I mentioned, this will be map choice of the side of Storm League Enjoyers. So first pick goes over to Avoiding Same Heroes. We have Meta Madness, 18 heroes banned away. Abathur, Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Diablo, Garrosh, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Johanna, Junkrat, Li Ming, Lucio, Maiev, Sergeant Hammer, Sylvanas, Tracer, and Vala. All in one breath once again. So all those will be the heroes banned away, pre-banned. Heroes that are banned at the top of the screen do not add to that list. It's only heroes that are picked and played. I'm trying to find the gray main ban talent. Let's see if I can control find gray. Okay. Apparently that is not on their website updated. I don't know where I would find the updated bans for rule set updates. There we go. Following talent is no longer banned. Greymane's. Oh, so wait, Alpha Killer. No, Alpha Killer's fixed. Apparently, Alpha Killer's no longer banned. Alpha Killer. So Alpha Killer actually, at least in Heroes Lounge, it was unbanned on November 22nd. And the reason was, so Greymane's level 16 Alpha Killer talent was banned away. Works on all targets, not just heroes. But it looks like it's unbanned, so whatever. Never mind. I must have missed that. Anyways, let's go ahead and get into this. Rare Parrot, let's go Poland. Do I not have Rare Parrot? My BTTV? That's weird. Or maybe my BTTV is not working. Zeratul Uther ban on the right-hand side, avoiding same heroes. Alright, they're not going to be giving away, or not going to be letting the enemy team get that Uther. I actually really love the whole Paka Skizikid combo of Uther Malthael in the last game. That was so much fun to see. Muradin first pick to start things out for avoiding same heroes. Dahaka Falstad banned away on the left-hand side. The two globals are gone. But speaking of globals, we still do have Vikings up and available. I don't know if either of these teams have a Vikings player. This is the map to bring them out, but a Chromie and Nubrak is a nice start for the side of Storm League enjoyers. I really like this start because you get good CC combo out from a Nubrak. Chromie's able to dump sand onto the top of enemies' heads, and the burst ability, the delay around the objective is still good too. Excuse me, the burst ability with that combo is strong, and then you also have delay around objective. Rhaegar Greymane will be grabbed with the Muradin as well, okay. We unbanned Alpha Killer because Finland was too OP. We need to counter it. Oh, okay. Makes sense to me. Mid-ban phase from the side of Storm League enjoyers. Maybe get rid of a solo laner you don't want to deal with. Urel is something... Urel actually would be a nice ban on a map like this just to get rid of her displacement. Imperious. No stab. I was talking to Chess Looter last night about Imperious during D&D. And we were talking about talents and stuff like that, and he's just like, nobody takes the spear talent at level 1. And no joke, he's like, I don't get why people don't take it. He started out the game, took that spear talent at level 1, got a quadra spear out of a bush onto the enemy team, and I think they got a quadra kill as well. They managed to repeat that so many times that in the scrim, if I'm not mistaken, the enemy team that they were scrimming against were like, please stop. I always think of, and then immediately my brain went to this.
Stop! Stop! He's already dead.
This is where my brain went to immediately when he was telling me that story. Anyway, Stukov will be banned away with that Imperious as well. We got ourselves an ETC Tyrande, alright. So we get a global factor with the ETC stage dive. Big question is it going to be another bruiser frontliner for the side of Storm League enjoyers, hypercarry Chromie, or will they pick up some sort of auto attacker? I'd like to see some sort of sustained damage on the side of Storm League enjoyers. I don't hate the idea of a Tychus potentially. His siege damage is really good. Drac and Laser Drill has got great zoning potential. Commandeer Odin is great for sieging or team fighting. But Rainer's also not a bad idea either. You can get tons of poke damage with Rainer as well as Hyperion or Banshee. Sonya Samuro on the right-hand side. I think avoiding same heroes has such a good draft. The please stop was me and Schumann repeatedly Judgment, Sulfur smashing Ektar's Anduin. Oh, and it was Ektar as well? It was Ektar as well? Oh my god. You should have kept doing it more. I've not played much shots in a while. Remind me what Imperious Spear level 1 does. I believe it's cooldown reduction, right? Isn't that the Spear level 1? CDR when you land a big spear. Yeah. And big Q and short. Yeah, there you go. Yep, Stark's already got it. Chess Imperious also landed a 4-man stab in 15-second mark, and the enemy team all died right there. Yeah, that's what Chess was telling me last night. That's when I said blessed be the chess bush, and it came out as a muddle of words because I had a few beers during D&D. A few. All right, chat, let's get into this. I apologize. We're all over the place, but we're having a good time today. Let's go load on into Cursed Hollow, map number 1 in our second best of 3 of the day. I hope you're all having a great time. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to drop a follow. If you would like to support further, it's always very much appreciated. If you are watching over on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe so we can grow the YouTube page a bit more. And if you're not subscribed over there and you're watching here on Twitch, jump over to the YouTube. We put 1 video out per day at 9 a.m. PST. Left-hand side of the map, we've got Storm League Enjoyers, an Aether ETC, Lovekull on Tyrande, Itrax will be our Anubarak, Alvarez on Chromie, and the player name that I do not believe I ever get right, we got Aryan will play a Thrall. To the right-hand side of the map, we've got Bish on Muradin for avoiding same heroes, my Greymane, Ren Rhaegar, Holpaka for our Samuro. GG, well played, go next. And we'll see a Skizakid Sonya. So a little bit of a role swapping right there. We'll start the prediction after we kind of see what the initial matchups and brawling will be, but that might not be much, if any, available. Level 1 for Thrall will be rolling Thunder, Beetles for a Nubarak, Ranger on the Tyrande, Block Party ETC, and Timewalker's Pursuit for our Chromie. Meanwhile, down in the bottom lane, Sonya will have Slam at level 1. She'll try and wiggle her way out of this engagement. Anubarak lands the burrow charge immediately. Here comes the rest of the team. Greymane dives in onto the enemies as well, looking for some razor swipes. This Tyrande lands, or it might have been Anubarak with an impale, but Tyrande still goes down. First blood over to the side of avoiding same heroes. As we start up our prediction, let's see what's going to happen here. We have the win for Samuro, level 1, Viciousness Greymane. As I mentioned, Slam for Sonya, Dwarf Block on the Muradin. And last but not least, we'll have Wolfheart for Rhaegar. Bish is Muradin. I really got to figure out how to properly say their full name. It's like Bish. Anyways, I honestly swear that they were in stream once and they were like, no, Bish is fine. Dwarf toss out. This is also, by the way, this is the player that has one of the best Hanzos I've ever casted. And they're currently just playing Muradin. Thank you. Hey, we're always happy to help here. If you ever have a question, by all means, throw it in chat. If I can't answer it, I'm sure one of my viewers knows the answer. We have a very, very good community here. Very welcoming. Mid lane does have double Bruiser Camp crashing here. Nubarak trying to clear this out. Thrall helping out a little bit with Tyrande playing safe by the fort front gate. Meanwhile, Samuro in the top lane puts some pressure onto the ETC as he power slides in. He's going to go into... It's not Pinball Wizard 4, it's Loudspeaker level 4, right? Pinball Wizard, I believe, is at level 7. Oh, wow, we got some big believers on avoiding same heroes, but we still have some odds on Storm League Enjoyers because the gamble is still up. The gamble is still up for a moment or two. Anubarak burrows trying to create some space for Tyrande to back away. Itrax is not going to be able to get out of this alive. Mid-camp is going to crash onto the fort front gate, and Nubarak will go down. Second kill to the side of avoiding same heroes as they start up this map. Pretty good. Honestly, it's a pretty good start for avoiding same heroes. Samuro's not getting a ton of value in top lane, but he is constantly pushing into the ETC. It's not like ETC's able to threaten this Samuro back. So right now, top lane seems pretty good for our Samuro player, Holpaka. We've also got Mirage level 4 on said Samuro. Down in bottom lane, Tyrande throws a Lunar Flare right on top of Thrall to zone back the enemies. Ren getting so very low gets the healing globe, or the regeneration globe, from Greymane clearing the wave, and that's going to be the end of the siege in bottom. 7 talent here, almost here for the side of avoiding same heroes. No, we're not. We're afraid of strangers. No, strangers are friends you just have not made. Strangers are friends you've not made yet. Except for the strangers that are like, hey, would you like to buy some beef out of my trunk? It's like, nah, dude, I'm good. Maybe avoid those strangers. Maybe avoid those ones. Tyrande throwing a Sentinel back. Lunar Flare does get thrown out as well. Nubarak burrowing in. Impale as well. There's the burrow, excuse me. ETC trying to threaten onto Samuro. Holpaka is revealed by Chromie's Timewalker's Pursuit. It looks like Time Walker's Pursuit is not broken by the instant, not the instant transmission, it's the mirror images.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
Bottom fort has gone down. Sonya Skizikid is like, I'll just go siege while you guys have a good time in top lane. Trunk beef. Some of you may think I'm joking, but that is 100% a real thing. Especially in like the Midwest and stuff where people go hunting and they'll have like excess deer that they might try and sell. Deer's pretty good. It's nothing I'd like. I'm not crazy for it or anything like that. I also don't care for hunting. I don't care for guns, period. Not my jam. Chromie on the left-hand side will be grabbing a camp. Duranda to help out with that as our ETC sets up for this objective. It's 1 out of 3 favoring the side of Storm League Enjoyers. We're going to cycle through the other numbers, get an idea of what the damage healing experience does look like as 10 Talontiers are rounding through in favor of avoiding same heroes. They do have a bit of an experience advantage by almost a level from some of those early game kills and probably some camps. A bit of a split fight. Samuro's trying to pull the enemy team, but it looks like he's pulled an Anubrak to top lane, and that will be Samuro going down. The boss does go over to the side of avoiding same heroes, and ETC will pick up the objective in bottom lane. So kind of a good split moment for Storm League Enjoyers. They get the kill, they get the objective, but they will lose boss in this top lane. Muradin has the piercing bolt value right now. And we'll see how much is lost in this top lane, but there's still so many Storm League Enjoyers up here that I think they should be able to clear out boss. It's going to get fort front gate for sure, and a couple slaps onto the fort. Did I get Taco Bell last night? I actually didn't. Oh, beautiful leap follow-up to Muradin's engagement with his Dwarf Toss in Stormbolt. I think he went Skullcracker level 7 as well. Nicely done, and this is going to be a confirmed fort in top lane, favoring avoiding same heroes. That trade that I had mentioned earlier, no longer that good. But no, I did not get Taco Bell yesterday. I finished stream, let Bandit out, I ran to the grocery store, I got sausages, I got bread, and I bought 2 beers for D&D. Two big Foster cans for D&D. I only drank one of them during the session. But I was about to go to Taco Bell, and I was like, I'm just gonna walk Bandit. I had frozen burritos in the freezer, so I was like, I'll just make those after D&D. And yeah, that was that. As much as I wanted the Taco Bell, I was like, I'll be a good boy today. I got food in the house. I'll make food. It's Philip Trunk Beef the Third Esquire. He's a lawyer? Damn, Philip. Tyrande Lunar Flare not connecting. Slowing Sands zoning. Time trap onto Hopaka here. By the way, heroics, just to note really quickly, it's a Blade Storm Samuro. Stage dive ETC was expected. Earthquake on the Thrall. Nubrak cocoons onto this Rhaegar. There's the dive into Greymane. He's going to be picked off immediately. Earthquake from Thrall activated as well. Sonya leapt in during that fight, and she doesn't get any sort of counter kill. And Storm League Enjoyers come out on top of this team fight, but the big thing to note is they also will be getting Curse here. Samuro's like, all right, you know what? If we lost that team fight, maybe I can at least put some pressure onto mid lane fort. They won't. I don't think they'll lose this because, yeah, the face melt from ETC pretty much clears out the vast majority of the minion wave getting value there. Samuro goes to top lane. Blade storms that very quickly. For our Samuro fans in chat, I do believe, yeah, it was yesterday, there was a Dance of Death level 20 Samuro, so we might see that. Oh, there's a DC Greymane, so we'll probably have a, yep, there's a pause. Oh, we can start talking about Taco Bell again. Yeah, I don't know, I got to the point where I was done grocery shopping, and I was like, honestly, I would rather just walk Bandit. So I came back and walked Bandit and had some fun hanging out, playing D&D with buddies. It was a really good session yesterday. What's up, Kalis? You're just in time. You're just in time for the pause. All right, well, it's 0-0 so far in this map. Number 1, second best of 3 of the day. I believe we had one best of 3. We're in our second of the day. There's another one after this, a lower bracket final, and then grand final. So we got 5 maps today, 5 matches today. Depending on how the other lower bracket quarterfinals is going, we might jump into that if it's still running while we're still in this. But I do believe the other side of the lower bracket, or I guess the other matchup in this lower bracket, is on par and pace with what we are doing right here. Miss the chicken quesarito. What's up, Foo Fighter? Maybe I get Taco Bell today. We'll see. We'll see. I did just pay my credit card bill. It wasn't anything crazy, but I was like, I paid my credit card bill, and I was like, I gotta buy Christmas presents soon. Which, honestly, a lot of my Christmas presents are stuff that I am mailing that I've made. Every year, I make my mom 2 calendars with a bunch of bandit photos. One for, she has like in her office at work, she puts one, and then she keeps one at home. And then I'm gonna mail her a painting that she absolutely loves. I don't care for the painting personally, but she loves it. She's like, it's like Impressionism. And I was like, hey, if you like it, Mom, I will send it to you. And then my parents have really got into bird watching and stuff like that since my dad's retired and they go on a lot of hikes. So I think I'm gonna get my dad like a bird watching book and also a book about seeds, which I know is a weird thing, but he's got a big green thumb. He's honest to God, he's an amazing gardener. It makes sense too because he is a chemist, so he really understands how to make, keep plants alive. You did some Pokemon Go raids this afternoon. My fingers nearly froze off. Got home, decided to take a hot shower to frost my fingers. Good call. Good call. You don't, because once you get your body, once your core temperature's down, it's so hard to get it back up. That's actually I'll go snowboarding and I'll be sweating the entire time. But every time I go snowboarding, I have to get in the hot tub afterwards. Otherwise, I'm in 2 pairs of sweats, 2 sweaters, a long sleeve, a heavy, thick blanket, and I'm still shivering. I struggle getting my core temperature back up, so that was a smart call from you, bud. You also avoid getting sick that way. Muradin inside the cocoon right now. Duranda Lunar Flare. He gets the Avatar activation in time, but I still think he's dead. No way! Good Ancestor Healing. Leaping from Sonya! And Skizikid. That leap was kind of the nail in the coffin of the fight. Not really the nail in the coffin. It was kind of the pause of the fight, or the hey, no, we're done. Fight denial? I don't know, man. My brain's we're trying to wake up today. It's a struggle. Looks like we just chug more tea that'll fix things. But yeah, Christmas time is always oh boy. I also got to start working on the Christmas cards for all of you. I got to start addressing those and such. Little reveal from Chrome. Stormbolt thrown back by Muradin. Those heals, though. I know, right, Broshin? How you doing today, bud? Hope you've had a great Sunday. Hope your Saturday was fantastic. 16 talents, your advantage to the side of avoiding same heroes. 3-2 kills favoring our right side team. And Sonya and crew are threatening into this. Nubarak Curse Bullet makes the connection as well. ETC stage dives in, and Thrall is able to get the kill onto Greymane, so a traded kill right there. But our Thrall is getting really low. He'll fall over on the left-hand side of the fight. We have a Tyrande getting picked off by Sonya. ETC trying to rush on out of here, but I believe Sonya's got the no escape level 13. The turn onto someone will get the last auto attack onto Chromie. So they almost all left. They all were just yeah, someone else will get the last auto. Nicely done though. A beautiful quadra kill picked up by the side of avoiding same heroes. And Sonya goes back to top lane. She'll start working on that wave. We've got mid lane being opened up. A Nubarak Burrow charges in. But Muradin's got the dwarf launch and he's out of here. So you get to Maryland, which is a good lots of miles for you. Oh, hey, I'm glad to hear, bud. I hope your travels are safe. I hope it goes by quick. And I wish you safe travels. I'm glad to hear you got a shipment. Despite wearing gloves, you can only control your blood flow. It seems to keep them warm. You know what you could look into? I don't know how well they work with Pokemon Go and stuff, but there are gloves that work with smartphones. My parents bought me a pair a long time ago when I first got Bandit. I don't use my phone when I'm out walking Bandit, but it does work. Like, I tried it out. I was like, oh, this is neat, but typically when I walk Bandit, that's the time when I'm like, no phone, no nothing. Like, I just enjoy the walk and, you know, little break for my eyeballs. Murden goes down while I talk about walking Bandit, and we are at 16 to 18 in our levels, 4 to 7 in kills. The boss in top lane will push through. We've got a camp over here on the right-hand side, grabbed by avoiding same heroes. Murden dead for the next 35 seconds as Samuro is looking to grab this objective down in bottom lane, but maybe ETC will deny or slow that down. Granted, oh, Sonya misses the spear. Samuro pops the mirror images, and he's able to break the wrist, walk away. Fingerless gloves? That's a great option, honestly, Stark. That's actually a really smart idea. You have those and your fingers still get cold, Kalis? All right, Kalis. Well, the answer is simple. The answer is very simple. Just get thicker fingers. Easy. You could get little what's it called? The little hand warmers. You could always get those. You could actually probably buy electric ones of that, and that'll probably keep your hands warmer. I've always been the weird guy. Like, it'll be the middle of a snowstorm and we go snowboarding, and I'll finish a run and I'll be sitting on the chairlift with my gloves off. Like, it's just I don't know, it's weird. I'll be snow blowing the driveway in the middle of a snowstorm with feet of snow around me, and I'm just gloveless. I don't know what it is, man. Alright, well, boss in bottom lane quickly to the side of avoiding same heroes. Nubarek is looking to jump in, maybe, but they don't have 20 talents here. Yeah, I was about to say. Nubarek throws an impale, and that's the end of that. Murden dwarf tossing. He wants to chase down Itrax. Unfortunately, the burrow charge is going to be a little too far away, and Bish can't chase down this Nubarek. Sentinel with the Harsh Moonlight, as well as the Empower level 13-16. Will get a little bit of damage. Gilnean Cocktail through the gate. That's a... Oh my... Did she go Crater? Stage dive in from ETC. Ancestral Healing is on the wrong character. But it will get the splash shield to some allies, so it's not that big of a deal. Greymane with the Inner Beast active, poking onto the enemies. Murden gets the Dwarf launch out in time. Boss is crashing onto Keep right now in this bottom lane as the gate has already fallen. Murden's trait kicks in for a moment, but that's going to be denied since the Earthquake pulses do deal a little bit of damage. It's 101 damage right now. Impale onto Greymane, not that big of a deal. Hopaka steps in, another Dwarf toss in. Murden. Oh, there's another leap from Sonya, but the crater's not good. She'll spear out and leave Murden inside the crater. You live in Wisconsin, we snowblower shorts and say, oh, dude, I'll shovel the deck in, like, because you can't really see into my backyard well, but I'll shovel the deck in my underwear and like a sweater and flip-flops, yeah. No, I get you. You don't move to Tahoe unless you, well, I mean, not unless, but the vast majority of people, you move to Tahoe because you like snow. You don't move here and be like, God, I hate winters. If you hate winters, don't move here. Go to Sacramento or something, man. It's not me being judgy, it's just move to Sacramento. It's, you won't get winter. Rhaegar jumps in, bit of damage, as we have our Murden grabbing a camp for mid lane with the help of some allies. 20 talent tier still slowly coming through for Storm League enjoyers. Chromie's already got her level 20, as she does have that trait for talents 2 levels early. So she'll have the Piercing Sands level 20. Samuro was just having some illusions in top lane, but he'll be able to make his way down towards bottom. At least I thought I saw ETC working on that. Sentinel scouts out that the camp is being worked on, but a lot of the Storm League enjoyers are turtled up right now, waiting for that 20 talent tier through these minion waves crashing in. You have one pair that was worn out in a week. You need to get less tougher fingers. You need thicker and less tough fingers. That's it.
Or face my curse. The choice is
You need Shrek fingers like my old construction boss. The dude had Shrek hands. He would literally like rip up concrete with his bare hands, no gloves or anything like that. And it was the concrete with the metal wire inside, the metal mesh. And that stuff tears up your hands if you're not careful. Big leap in from Sonya. Stage dive from the ETC as Rhaegar's inside a cocoon. Earthquake and Starfall activated. Ancestor healing with the Farseer's Blessing. Splash will get Muradin up a little bit more in HP as his avatar is activated. And the Shaman in the mid lane camp is also going to provide some spell armor, denying some of that Chromie poke damage. That'll be cleared out. Greymane still has Inner Beast active. He's got Blunderbuss level 20, so he's got that splash beyond his target. And the curse will be picked up by Samuro. That locks down these keeps. Sonya slamming, jamming. Greymane has his Inner Beast active still. I'm curious what he's at right now. 41 stacks, leaping from Sonya. Curse bullet from the Greymane, and ETC is going down. It's barbecue for breakfast, everybody. Lunging in from Greymane, and it looks like Avoiding Same Heroes will take a fairly strong map number 1. Oh no, wait, hold on. Why are they ending? They can't end. There's a boss to be grabbed. There's a boss, there's siege charge. You're gonna lose your fort! Oh my god. They may have gotten the quadra kill, but they lost the game. No, I'm just kidding. Avoiding Same Heroes will take map number 1. GG, well played. Ads should just about be finished out as we load on into our draft number 2 for our second best of 3 of the day. We've got Storm League Enjoyers versus Avoiding Same Heroes. And Avoiding Same Heroes did have a dominant map number 1 on Cursed Hollow. I wouldn't say, oh no, it was pretty dominant. Towers of Doom and Tomb of the Spider Queen banned up by Storm League Enjoyers. Dragonshire and Infernal Shrines banned up by Avoiding Same Heroes. Cursed Hollow was the first map chosen by Storm League Enjoyers. They won the coin flip and wanted map pick priority. So Storm League Enjoyers did not get their way on map number 1. Storm League Enjoyers lost that map, as I had mentioned. They opted for first pick priority as a losing team, so Avoiding Same Heroes will be the ones to choose to take us to this map. Wait, hold on. Did I miss? Nope, I read something wrong. Hold on.
Who the hell's that? That's not what's his name.
I have something backwards here.
I graduated. Must be the new one.
No, I have it backwards. My bad.
That's supposed to be a
Prime sub. Wait.
Besides my fingers, the bottom half of my face also got cold. At least that's easy to fix.
Yeah, grow a beard. Kalis, thank you for the Prime Gaming for 38 months. I appreciate that so very much. I know why things are so confusing. The team swapped sides. I did have it correct, but they did swap sides. Oh, man. The team swapped sides on me. I was like, what is going on with this? Why is this so confusing? I was like, why does the right side have first pick? Alright, so there we go. So SLE. Because we have iTrax as Storm League Enjoyers. Yeah, they swapped sides on us, and I don't know why they did that. That makes no sense, but okay. I just subbed. Why am I getting ads? You must have been at the usually you have to refresh once you sub. It was a warm-up loss. Do you watch the Krampus movie on Krampus Night? Yes. That is my tradition. I bought that movie years ago. Every year I watch the Krampus movie. Love it. It's a good like holiday horror film because it's got some great comedy in it. The bastards. Good to see you, Island. You're making up words now. I always do. By the way, if I missed any of you in chat, welcome into the stream. I hope you're all having a great Sunday. Sorry, my hip is like throbbing today. It's something weird. Maybe there's a storm coming. Oh, my hip hurts. There must be a storm on the horizon. First pick Falstead for the side of Storm League Enjoyers. As I mentioned, the players did swap sides for some weird reason. Imperious Kerrigan banned away. Dahaka Uther will be banned away as well. So we have first pick Falstead. We will have a Zeratul Yrel on the side of Avoiding Same Heroes. I like that. I like that start for Garden of Terror. You got the roaming Zeratul Yrel for solo lane. She can grab camps pretty good. Righteous Hammer's great into Siege Giants to bop them into the fort range so you can easily clear them out. Falstead was the first pick. What are they going to pair into that? They're looking for some sort of like Wind Tunnel Dive combo, and it will be Stukov Varian. Okay. Is it a... I mean, it's always been Taunt Varian, but I'd love to see a Colossal Smash. With his weather predicting hips. These hips don't lie. Actually, it's just this one hip don't lie. Do we actually have a storm on the way? It is kind of overcasty today. Leoric is banned out. Alright. We have not seen a lot of Leoric because he has not had the opportunity to play in these games. Nope, today it's going to be 46 degrees Fahrenheit. Tomorrow's 50. 54 on Tuesday. And then Wednesday, Thursday, we've got rain and snow. And there's a storm building in the mid-December right now, but it's kind of... there's a sunny day peeking through all that. I always go snowboarding on my birthday, but I don't know if there'll be snow to snowboard on my birthday. We will also be doing casting that day as well, so I'll be casting Meta Madness, and then I'll skedaddle out of here to go snowboarding and eat a pizza and stuff. So Stitches, Leoric were banned out. All right. For the Storm League Enjoyers draft, I'd really like them to pick up a mage so that way they can taunt Lurking Arm into like a Jaina Blizzard and stuff like that. But there's the Jaina stolen away by Avoiding Same Heroes. So Avoiding Same Heroes have so much good value right now. Good lockdown baseline, good control, good burst ability, strong burst ability. Well, with the Jaina already taken, maybe they consider a Mephisto. I don't hate the idea of a Mephisto here either, on a map like this. Gul'dan's available too, actually. They could go into Gul'dan. Alright, it is Zul Medivh. You'd personally like to see Twin Blades Varian. Well, unless it's a main tank Zul, I don't think we're going to see Twin Blades, but you never know. You never know. Maybe Storm League Enjoyers will go for broke. Malfurion to round out the draft. I think Avoiding Same Heroes have a stellar draft. I think they have an insanely good draft. Innervate for the Jaina Zeratul, control with Yrel Maganus. Yeah, I like this draft quite a bit. Oh, I like it a lot. Alright, let's go ahead and write up a prediction here. So Avoiding Same Heroes is now on the left-hand side, and Storm League Enjoyers on the right. Okay. Make sure I get the prediction correct for all of you at the sides. And we're loading on into map number 2 of the day in our second best of 3. Hope you're all having a fantastic day. Thanks for coming through. Let's check out game number 2.
Battle begins shortly, heroes.
Ren will play Malfurion for the side of Avoiding Same Heroes. Skizikid Mal'Ganis. Mai on this Yrel. We'll have a Jaina played by Holpaka. And last but not least, we've got a Bish Zeratul. To the right side of our map, looking for a game number 3 in the second best of 3 in the lower bracket quarterfinals. Storm League Enjoyers. Lovko will be your Stukov, Alvarez, Medivh, Itrax Varian, Aryan on Falstad, and Aether for your Zul.
Spread my spores.
You don't need a tank when you just kill the enemies fast. Why did you put a Kappa at the end of that? You don't need a Kappa, that's true. That's like saying you have to draft an Immortal Burner on Battlefield of Eternity. If you just win the team fight, you can take your sweet old time on that fight. Oh, goodbye. Oh, goodbye, Medivh. No, he's alive. Portal saves. Alvarez will not lose any early stackage. And Zeratul works his way towards top lane. All right. Well then. That is a start right there. Little engagement. No loss on the Medivh stacks. I was clenched for Alvarez there. Thank you, Ash Mantle, for the gamble. Yes, we do have the gamble up and available. You got 2 minutes to get your gambles in. As a reminder, avoiding same heroes on the left-hand side. Storm League Enjoyers on the right. The teams did swap sides, and Holpaka will be the first kill of the game. Righteous Hammer, there's a lurking arm underneath this Urel. Mal'Ganis comes through with some Fell Claws, a Night Rush onto a few. But that will not be a kill for the side of avoiding same heroes. And as I mentioned, they lost their Jaina. She's already respawned. Big gambles on Storm League Enjoyers, a little bit for avoiding same heroes. And that's a little surprising, to be honest. Avoiding same heroes have had some really good games today on the stream. So will this be... We could see a map number 3, but I really love the Zeratul Jaina combo. Probably going to see Ring VP. No. I'd actually really like to see Water Elemental and Might of the Nerazim. Because Might of the Nerazim, post level 16, Zeratul can dang near one-shot a Falstad. So I would like to actually see the burst ability from Might of the Nerazim, as well as just more sustained damage with Water Elemental. Also, Wintermute level 20 is dumb powerful, because the Water Elemental then also uses Frost Shard, I believe is the name of the basic ability, as well as the Cone of Cold. Night Rush onto Itrax. Righteous Hammer bops them out of position, but the protection, the Force of Will from Medivh is going to save for a moment. Backlash activated. No, that's actually Shade activated by Zool. Night Rush will be connecting into Itrax, but he's able to get a portal. Taunt from Varian. Mal'Ganis still putting damage into the fort front gate. Zeratul chilling in top lane up against the Falstad, who did go into auto attack build for the Falstad. Lion's Fang level 1 on the Varian. 16 stacks on our Medivh, sorry. 7 regeneration globes on Jaina, 7 regeneration globes on the Zeratul. Thank you for the follow, Exen. Much appreciated. Uh-oh. Taunt onto Urel, the lurking arm underneath as well. It's a low blow Stukov, and that damage is really helping out. A Night Rush into a root, into a sleep. Is sleep into root, into sleep. The bird was taking a bit of a nap right there. Zeratul continues to soak up top lane as Zool has made his way up here. First objective is up and available, and it's been kind of ignored for the last minute, because it does pop up at 2 minutes 30 on this map. And we got a nice big gamble between these two teams. Thank you all so much for participating. Oh, I heard a taunt from Varian, but yeah, Mal'Ganis is absolutely fine. Meanwhile, taking a look back over to this Bruiser camp on the top right of our map, we are going to be seeing a quick camp clear from Falstad Zool. Zeratul might scout this out. He's going to be in the... Oh, he's going to try and land the Singularity Spike. Unfortunately, won't be able to do so. Medivh scouts out this camp on the left-hand side. We have still first objective being ignored by both teams. Urel looking to jump in here. There's Zeratul blinking over the wall, lands the Singularity Spike. Righteous Hammer onto that mage. Try and push away the spell armor that Falstad can get from that mage, but camp's cleared out. Falstad lives. Seed goes over to the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Jaina gonna play it safe here in bottom lane. She's not gonna try and step out for a regeneration globe. 12 out of the 20 on her level 1. 1,800 out of the 12,000 she needs for the improved ice block. Let's go ahead and cycle through those other numbers, get an idea of what the damage healing experience looks like right now. As the 10s will be popping up at the top of your screen, except for Varian, but we'll just keep an eye on what he ends up doing. Will he charge every 4 seconds, or does his W protect? I'm going to assume it's a charge because he's already got Force of Will from Medivh. Granted, if he goes in a shield wall, he's not pulling a protection from... He's not pulling a Force of Will from Medivh, so might be one of those situations where you take shield walls so Medivh can Force of Will some other allies in a team fight. We'll have to see what the game plan is. As I mentioned, that 10 talent tier coming through soon. You got stats at the bottom of your screen, a bunch of camps to be grabbed around the map, and the second seed will be here, top center of this Garden of Terror, map number 2, second best of 3 of the day. Zeratul is able to blink out in bottom. Not going to be threatened by Zool's Bone Prison. All right. More scouting out from Medivh. What's up, Big Sid? Good to see you, bud. Root, taunt, lurking arm. Flailing swipes kind of saving the Yrel right there as Mal'Ganis comes through with a Night Rush. It is Might of the Nerazim. It is the Water Elemental. We've got Twilight Dream from Malfurion. It is going to be Shield Wall for that Varian. Gust from Falstad. Poison Nova Zool. Leyline Seal from Medivh. And Flailing Swipes, as we already saw, out of the Stukov. Meanwhile, Hopaka in top lane got some decent burst damage onto that Falstad. He'll be forced back. And Hopaka gets most of the fort front gate with these Siege Giants. Gonna chill in the bush for the time being. Zeratil's on his way up here as well. Frost Shard. There's a Shade activated. No kill into Zool, but good threat onto his health bar as this second objective is still up and available for contest. Not sure if anyone's gonna be going for this immediately, but 2-2 in kills. Gust from Falstad was already used, and I think that was actually earlier when Hopaka was threatening on this fort front gate. It is a 60-second cooldown for Gust. Righteous Hammer bops Zool around. Okay. We wait patiently. Hopaka's done with regeneration globes from level 1. A portal set up by Medivh, but it's just feigning the enemy is around. In actuality, Itrax and friends just got here. Leyline Seal down from Medivh. They're looking at this Malfurion. He gets the Twilight Dream out, but Hopaka's going to get bursted down by Falstad as well. Gust out from Falstad, pushes the enemies, pushes the Water Elemental and the Yrel away. Portal maybe chase Skizikid. This will be second of 3 seeds over to the side of Storm League Enjoyers. And they're going to get Fort Front Gate in top lane. Oh, maybe they won't, actually. Medivh, by the way, 27 stacks on his baseline Arcane Rift, 20 level 1 stacks on the Falstad, 16 out of 25 for the Varian's Lion's Fang, and Zeratul and Jaina are done with their Shadow Hunter and Mana Addict, or excuse me, Fingers of Frost. Taunt, Lurking Arm, Cleanse from Malfurion, and the portal allows the allies to back away from this top lane siege. Zeratul managing mid, Zool pushes up bottom lane, and he might confirm a fort down here, but he's gonna play it safe. He doesn't want to overextend in the lane and get picked off by a rotation, because there is the Zeratul. As I had mentioned, Might of the Nerazim can be a little scary, especially with, excuse me, level 16, not Mending Strikes. Oh yes, the Mending Strikes, oh no! But Mending Strikes are nice for Zeratul. Basic attacks heal for 35% of the damage dealt, so that is nice for Zeratul to have in these team fights. 13 apiece in our levels. It is going to be the Juggernaut, level 13 on Varian, so the 4% when he charges. Looks like it's the Echoes of Death, so we'll probably see Decrepify as well as Mortal Wound at 1620. I would expect Spectral Scythes at 16 and 20, because also you have the Reaper's Toll at 4. Reduce the cooldown of Spectral Sight by 2 seconds, and its mana cost by 15. Sexy Scythes. Medivh, 27 stacks still, sets up a portal. Hopaka does not care. Varian does not get a stack, nor does he delay out the objective. 1 out of 3 seeds. Mal'Ganis goes in with the Night Rush. Will connect onto Zool. Yrel with the Avenging Wrath over the wall. There's going to be a nice Tranquility from Malfurion. Gust from Falstad pushes a few enemies away. The Leyline Seal down from Medivh. Ardent Defender activated by Yrel as well. And she goes right back in, looking for the Falstad. 2 HP, and Zeratul is able to confirm the kill. Yrel rushes on out, has the Divine Steed. A nice kill onto Falstad in bottom lane, as our 4th seed of the game will be in the top right of the map. Sexual Scythes, yes. I'm glad that's when chat, like, pops their head up. We can have, like, an amazing team fight. People, silence. I accidentally say Sexual Scythes. People are like, hello? I love that that's what people perk up for. I'm not judging. It's comical to me. 10,500 for Hopaka's improved ice block. 1,500 or so to go on that, I believe, damage-wise. It's 12,000? Yeah, it's 12,000. So not too much to go onto that one. A little bit of burst onto an enemy hero. Hold on in top lane. There's a cleanse from Malfurion. Hopaka's trying to chase in. Portal set up by Medivh. But as I mentioned, a little bit of damage was needed. Improved Ice Block is finished out. Portal was set up by Medivh and threatened to bid onto the health bar of Zul. Gus from Falstad pushing Yrel away. Hopaka now getting chunked. Silence from Malfurion gets the counter kill. Meanwhile, Zul is able to get away with the force of will. He's considering jumping back in. Speaking of jumping in, Yrel jumps over the wall. Flailing swipes have pushed back the enemy, but Varian is isolated from the team. The Leyline Seal coming out once again from Medivh. No level 16. He doesn't have the cooldown reduction from Temporal Flux, but this is Ren getting the channel, and Malfurion will pick up the second of 3 seeds to the allied team of Avoiding Same Heroes. Many things tend to perk up for sexual things.
Give me that ding dong!
Yes, indeed. All right. Zeratul to bottom lane. 16s on both sides. There's the Temporal Flux, as I mentioned, for Medivh. We'll see the Decrepify on Zul. We've got ourselves Ares Gust for Falstad, Super Strain on Stukov, and Varian's holding, I assume it's Banner of Dalaran. Maybe he goes Ironforge? No, I doubt it. I don't think you want Banner of Stormwind. I saw, this is one of my favorite things about Reddit. I was skimming through, and I saw, I didn't even read into it, but it was a post about Varian banners and why Banner of Dalaran is the only banner choice. And it was, I opened it up and it was paragraphs about how taking anything about Banner of Dalaran is not worth it. I just scrolled, like I was like, this is too much to read. I'm happy or I'm sad for you, but I don't know. I just found it so funny, like paragraphs about how a level 16 Varian, and I was just like, I'm not reading all this. Reddit has good things. Nope, not really. Actually, it does have cute animals. That's usually the main reason to scroll through. Also, there's a subreddit for pizza, and that is the one subreddit that I constantly scroll through. It's just photos of people's pizza. I don't read any of the comments. I don't read any of the like, I use this dough. It's just photos of pizza, and I'm like, hell yeah. Like swipes out from the Stukov, barrel roll from Falstad into a better position, as the mid lane engagement is going to be blind as a bat, Skizikid. Stukov's the one to go down. Medivh is done with stacks. We also will see a Twilight Dream from Malfurion, Poison Nova, Zul. Jaina does go down. Meanwhile, there's a taunt onto Mal'Ganis, as well as... Oh, he gets the Carrion Swarm in time. We'll get some healing. Portal set up by Medivh. Righteous Hammer bops back this Varian in the mid lane, hammering from Falstad. Keep in mind, he's got Secret Weapon. When that hammering's out, the auto attack damage is increased as well. Birds with Arms is quite funny. Ooh, I'll have to add that to my list. Thank you. Yeah, like, I think it's like Lovecraft, Calvin and Hobbes, Pizza, and Here's the Storms are like the subreddits that I check. And even then, as I said, I barely read the Here's the Storm one, because 80% of the posts are, Microsoft's gonna be saved. Microsoft's gonna save HOTS. And here's why. I've never made a game in my entire life, but this is why Microsoft will save HOTS. Like 80% of the posts are that. Or it's like, hi, who's still streaming HOTS? It's like you could just open up Twitch, but apparently you need to ask an entire Reddit about it. Top lane fort will not go down. Falstad makes this rotation up here quick enough.
Seed is sprouted. The anticipation is building.
Alright, Siege Giant camp over here on the right-hand side. 20 talents here, almost here for the members of Avoiding Same Heroes. They have 2 out of 3 seeds, mind you. Blizzard, Root, and such onto the Zul, but he's not that threatened. There's a blind as a bat, but it's met with a taunt as well as a Root. There's going to be a Poison Nova, and Skizikid will not fall. He actually still had blind as a bat active a little bit right there, as Zeratul jumps into the backline and finds a quick double kill. Unfortunately, Stukov's Lurking Arm will shut down Zeratul. Meanwhile, Carrion Swarm to try and heal up off of a few of these enemies. Skizikid considering they have... Oh, wait, they had the level 20! I was like, why is Medivh all of a sudden asleep? The Carrion Swarm ended. It's because the level 20 Seeker Swarm. Seeker Swarm. Upon expiring, Carrion Swarm bats seek nearby enemy heroes, dealing 289 scaling damage and sleeping them for 2.5 seconds. Malfurion with Lunar Shower, Shadow Stride Zeratul. There's the Winter Mute for the Jaina, as I was mentioning in draft. Increase the cast range of Water Elemental by 50%, and the Water Elemental will now mimic Jaina's basic abilities for 50% damage. But I hate the verbiage on that because it does not cast Blizzard. It only will be casting... Is it Frost? I always forget the name. Is it Frost Bolt? I always want to say Frost Shard. But the Water Elemental only does Frost Bolt and Cone of Cold. I do not believe it casts Blizzards. But Bahamut, the text would be longer. Okay, there's talent. There's talents that got paragraphs of information. Also, really wouldn't add that much to it. Mid fort goes down. The 20 talents here, almost here for Storm League enjoyers, but it does feel like the game is really starting to. The pressure's really starting to close in on the side of Storm League enjoyers. Oh, wow, we're going to go Adriel's Visage. Poison Nova heals for 50% of the damage dealt, and duration is increased by 50%. Glory to the Alliance for Varian, Wind Tunnel for Falstad as Zeratul jumps in trying to get the burst damage needed to take him down, but won't be able to do so. Controlled Chaos on the Stukov, and Medivh cheats. Zeratul makes it out of top lane just fine. The Garden Terror phase is over. Bottom lane, though. Night Rush activated. Zul trying to back away. Will activate his Shade at level 1. Sorry, I was trying to remember the name. I hear a Falstad Flight somewhere. There it is. Wind Tunnel onto the Malfurion. He's split from the allies. Jaina's over here as well. A portal set up by Medivh as Falstad just goes to 0 so very quickly. Leyline Seal. There's a Night Rush as well. Poison Nova from Zul is anti-synergistic because the Leyline Seal actually just helped deny that healing or that damage from Zul. Ardent Defender activated by Yrel. She's able to back away. Meanwhile, Zeratul in the top lane doing Zeratul things. Pushing up waves, grabbing camps, and in bottom, this is threat onto Medivh. Unfortunately, the portal is available, and Itrax and friends are fine for the time being. But Bahamut, you wouldn't get to explain to us how it's wrong if they fixed it. That's true. That is true. But Bahamut, you won't have anything to complain about. Ah, yes. 0 seeds to both sides. Another phasing is spawning here. Jaina finishes out a camp. Meanwhile, Varian will find a kill into this Yrel. Leyline Seal goes searching for enemy heroes extra. Now Gannis is going to use Blind as a bat to just back away. He's just like, I'm going to click left. Opaka improved Ice Block, but he's dead. But he is dead. Jaina, Yrel, dead for the next 40 to 55 seconds. We might see a game number 3 here. We might. Feel like we have the momentum for a game number 3. Well, it's 9 apiece in kills. What's up, Zach? How you doing, bud? Camps invaded and stolen away. Looks like Falstad's gonna hearth back to top lane, but the wave was just being pushed in. Seems like Medivh and Itrax will stick around here. Varian starts working on this camp. Uh-oh, wait, hold on. Nah, wait, hold on! Where is it?
A singular strike.
Late game Zeratul, man. Late game Zeratul is terrifying. Oh, hold on. He gets the healing pathogen. He's not going to dive in any further, it looks like. Or is he? Stukov drops the lurking arm just in case Zeratul decides to return once again. 10 to 9 in kills, 23 to 22 in our levels. Let's go ahead and cycle through the numbers here. Leyline Seal. Nope. Either way, you got damage healing experience rolling through on the bottom of your screen. Hopaka will finish out this objective area, get the first of 3 seeds to their team. Yrel in bottom lane will continue to soak up. We got Zeratul in the bush over here on the left-hand side, just in case the enemy does start to try and dive onto Yrel in bottom. Medivh, just looking at the Medivh scouting, what they've actually got vision for. We know that there's a couple allies over there. We know the Zeratil's right here as well. Zeratul was fully invisible. He's got a little bit of a shimmer. Gets one auto onto the Falstad. And that forces out a lot of basic abilities. Well, it forces out a couple basic abilities. Barrel from a Falstad, a little healing pathogen from Stukov. Force of Will from Medivh. Zeratul constantly threatening onto this Falstad, and you got to be careful. As I said, that burst ability from Falstad's really, really strong, or from Zeratul.
Shouldn't you be gathering that?
All right, Hopaka left over here, and this will be 2 out of 3 seeds for the members of Avoiding Same Heroes. Fully invisible on the Zeratul right now. He's completely still. Oh, Zeratul doesn't actually jump on him. Okay. Interesting. Maybe he just goes and steals the camp? Yeah, he just steals the camp. Ooh, a tense map number 2 here. It does feel like Stormlink and Jarius could take us to a map number 3. Hold up, that's a lot of damage on the Skizikid, and they won't be able to get the... Oh no, Leyline Seal. Not Ardent Defender. Ardent Defender will be used. There was a Seraphim as well, but Carrion Swarm won't be able to activate in time. The barrel roll over the wall. That's a lot of damage into Yrel. She will be taken down. Zeratul Jaina will manage to get 2 camps, but that was a nice double kill for the side of Storm League Enjoyers. They're going to close the gap in experience. And the big thing to note is that there's no talents to be gained, but it is going to be scaling factor. Oh, once again, we got our Zeratul floating around here. Jungling, if you will.
Splendid. Gather that seed for me.
And this seed will be given away, but it's not that big of a deal. It'd be 2 out of 3 seeds, so it's not like they're going to eat a Garden Terror phase. Jaina clears out bottom lane. 10 seconds on Mal'Ganis, about 25 on Yrel. Top camp is slowly but surely cleared out. Zul push up this wave, and hold up. I see, I'm like watching, I have one eye on Zeratul on the minimap. Blinks back. He gets the dip, he gets the dive, he gets the dodge. He's out of there. Hold up, though. The allies are so far away. He just blinks away, though. Doesn't want to get trapped by that bone prison and rotated on by the enemy team. But does threaten that Zul health bar down quite a bit. And he'll be getting a healing pathogen out from Stukov. Well, it's Garden Terror to one of these 2 teams with a center objective. We've got our Bush party set up. Actually, it's just anchoring between Yrel and Mal'Ganis. Just trying to look at the setup here. As we also... Actually, let's take a look at the vision of our red team. D floating around, scouts out this camp.
Collect the seed and don't
Yrel scouted out.
They don't feel a thing.
They're afraid of the Leyline Seal drop down, but it's not going to be happening. Zeratul on the right-hand side. Zeratul on the right. He's looking for that Falstad. Water Elemental has been casted. Yrel jumps in. Falstad, he's going to be the target of Bish. There's a Force of Will applied to the Falstad. Leyline Seal is wasted, but keep in mind, Temporal Flux level 20. Zeratul is able to blink back. Meanwhile, Hopaka on the left-hand side is working on this Garden Terror phase. She'll be able to get this, I think, uninterrupted. Varian's going to be going in for this, but he has split himself so far from the allied team. Meanwhile, Mal'Ganis on the right-hand side is blind as a bat. The Wind Tunnel from Falstad! The Wind Tunnel is just perfect! And now Ardent Defender is pulled out from Yrel. This is another... Okay, unstoppable. Yrel jumps over the wall. Meanwhile in mid, meanwhile in bottom. Keep in mind, those camps are pushing in. Zeratul flank position, no Wind Tunnel. There's the blind as a bat onto a few enemies. The Leyline Seal from Medivh will come out as well. And Yrel is doing her best to rush on out of here. Get to a safe position, get some healing from Malfurion. Jaina is going to summon another Water Elemental. Mid keep is going to be going down. Bottom keep is going to be falling as well. If the Garden Terror phase goes over to the side of Avoiding Same Heroes, this would be huge for them, but the Jaina's the one to get picked off. Zeratul, Yrel on the top right of our screen. Is Zeratul going core? He's going core. Zeratul's going core. Yrel Malfurion, there's going to be a Hearth out. Yrel, does she get the delay? She doesn't onto Zul. Shielding is down. Yrel will fall. They're all in onto this core call right here. There's a polymorph onto Zool. That is going to delay things out. Malfurion picked off by this Medivh. Zeratul Mending Strikes are not enough. Oh.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
I do believe, ladies and gentlemen, this is going to be us heading into a map number 3. Storm League Enjoyers pull out the victory right at the end. I mean, Jaina's death timer's low, but she doesn't get an ally until another, I don't know, 10 seconds after she respawns. This is looking like it will be map number 2 to the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Zeratul tried to make the YouTube play. It didn't work out. Wind Tunnel, Leyline Seal, Poison Nova from Zool. Mal'Ganis is back, but as I said, this core, it is going down, and I don't see a world where they actually stall this out. I mean, Jaina got a lot of good burst right there, but that is going to be still Falstad Encore with auto attack build, and GG, well played. We go to a map number 3. Welcome back, everybody. We are here in map number 3, second best of 3 of the day in the lower bracket quarterfinals. Winner of this goes on to the lower bracket semifinals, which is already a team waiting for, well, the winner of this. I was gonna say for the side of avoiding same heroes, but honestly, Storm League Enjoyers really played that last map well. Battlefield of Eternity, we did see Avoiding Same Heroes play this map earlier, and they did have a really good double support composition with Malthael. Granted, Stukov's been played, but they could go into, you know, Uther and something else with the Malthael once again. The Uther and Malthael was such a good combo. Lunara immediately banned away. The Storm League Enjoyers did their research here. For anyone that might be coming into the stream a little bit late, whoa.
Sucking at something is the first step towards being sort of good at something.
Boo. Woken up now?
Scared the crap out of me. Am I woken up now? No, I could use many more hundreds of bits. That'll wake me up. No, I appreciate. Thank you for the 100 bits, ISO. Thank you very much for the generosity. So let's kind of recap what's going on in this while we have the ban phase going on. How we got to Battlefield of Eternity. The maps that were banned were Towers of Doom, Tomb of the Spider Queen by Storm League Enjoyers, Avoiding Same Heroes ban out Dragonshire and Infernal Shrines. Cursed Hollow was the first map chosen by Storm League Enjoyers, and they lost that. Storm League Enjoyers opted in for first pick in the previous map. Garden of Terror was chosen by Avoiding Same Heroes. Avoiding Same Heroes lost that map. And Avoiding Same Heroes went for map pick priority. So, as I said, there's something they want to do on this map. They have some sort of game plan to employ for Battlefield of Eternity, and I wonder if it will be that Malthael Uther we saw earlier today. Tyrael, Lunara, Cassia, and Whitemane all banned out. What is the opening pick for Storm League Enjoyers for a map like Battlefield? Are they looking for a strong tank, a strong solo laner? Do they get a heal early on? Or is this going to be some sort of race hero for the map, like early Raynor, or, okay, they're going to go Dahaka. I don't hate the Dahaka whatsoever. I honestly think he works on every map. A lot of people will be like, well, but Dahaka doesn't work on two-lane maps. I don't know. His brush stock is still really good. This actually might be a tissue regeneration game, and then you go into like the Essence Claws and stuff like that. So I think this will be a very interesting Dahaka build. Chen Uther, as I had mentioned, probably Uther main tank. We'll probably look at a Malthael as well for Avoiding Same Heroes, or at least that was what I liked, what they picked in the previous series. An Alacat and a Mei. Okay, I'm not opposed to the Alarak. I love to see a good Alarak on a map like this. Wandering Keg Chen, I assume. Uther with Divine Shield. As we get into the ban phase, maybe target some healers. I don't think Ana's been played in the series. A nano-boosted Alarak would be a really bad time, so I would really recommend a ban onto Ana. Clearly they wanted Cho'Gall this map. I mean, technically, I mean, Foo Fighter, you're not out of your depths on that. So weird. Avoiding same heroes. I heard a noise of a ban, but I didn't actually see any ban on the screen. That's so weird. Avoiding same heroes, throwing away their third ban. All right. Anyways. Last ban on the left-hand side from our mid-phase, it will be Azul Jin. Okay, so no axes to be donated this game. Granted, they do have the May for a blind. I assume it's double support with the main tank Uther. Unless they do want to Cho'Gall it right here. The enemy team can still go into Tychus and stuff. I don't think you want to Cho'Gall. As much as I want it, they're not going to. Imperious Raynor, and the last pick I'm assuming will be a healer, like an Ariel or something like that for the Raynor. That'd be pretty good. Lieutenant Morales actually wouldn't be bad either. Yo! A stimmed Imperious could be terrifying. Confidence. What's our last? Haloran, there's your warning. I know you don't watch my stream, but there's your warning, Haloran. In the Deckard Cain, okay. Alright, Old Man and the Witch Doctor. Interesting draft coming out from Storm League Enjoyers. Very interesting draft. Last pick, as I said, I actually would really like to see a Lieutenant Morales here. I think Lieutenant Morales could be huge. Grenade to poke at Alarak, split the Deckard Cain, stim onto Raynor, but it's probably not going to be because... Oh! Sometimes I big brain so good, chat. Sometimes my brain is so wrinkly. I can feel it on my scalp. I'm proud of myself, okay? I'm so proud of myself. Big, thick, wrinkly brain. All right, there we go. Let's go ahead and load on into map number 3 in this best of 3 series. Let's go ahead and start up a prediction for all of you. Which team wins Battlefield of Eternity? Players are... Yep, okay, sorry. I was just looking at the sides. Players are on the correct sides. Okay, 5-head. It's like you know this game. It's almost like it's my job to talk about this game and make good analysis once in a while. Holpaka will play the Raynor here on the side of Avoiding Same Heroes. Once again, the players and teams did swap sides. Back to the bracketed sides as Avoiding Same Heroes, I mentioned on the right-hand side. Mai playing Chen. We've got a Bish Imperious. Ren to play Lieutenant Morales. Skizikid Uther. And a... Who am I missing? I already got Holpaka Raynor. Alright, anyways, left-hand side, we got Storm League Enjoyers, Aether on Dahaka. Bottom lane, it's Alvarez, Nazebo, Aryan will play that Lieutenant Morales. The Alarak, sorry, my brain just ka-chunked. Itrex on the May, who's going to go ahead and dance a little bit. And last but not least, Lavkol on the Old Man Uther. Extended Lightning level 1 does reduce the sadism, so you're down to 90 baseline. The Imperious accidentally took the wrong level 1. He went Consuming Flame. Your dad calls you have to lurk for a bit. Hey, thanks for the lurk, Kalos. I appreciate it, bud. Out here with a large brain. It's so big, I can't see the green shells being thrown backwards at me. Wave of Light Uther level 1. It is life support for Lieutenant Morales, Consuming Flame on the Imperious, Exterminator for Raynor, and freshest ingredients on Chen. Nazebo's already at 33 stacks on Widowmakers. God dang. We do have a Sapphire out from Deckard Cain. A very low Alarak gets a potion or two, but Raynor will have the penetrating round. And as FPS Doug likes to say... First blood goes over to the side of Avoiding Same Heroes. Let's start up that prediction for all of you lovelies at home. The gamble has begun. Ash Mantle, as always, thank you for the gamble alert. Gamble's up and available. Get your predictions in. You got a minute and 30 from when you're hearing me talk about it to get the predictions in of what you believe for map number 3. Once again, the teams did swap back to original sides. Storm League Enjoyers on the left, Avoiding Same Heroes on the right. the prediction does reflect that. Itrax is trying to get out of here. Celestial Charge, sustained damage from Raynor. And May will fall. By the way, level 1 for Raynor. Basic attacks deal 50% more damage to minions, mercenaries, and monsters. Monsters are things like the Sky Temple Guardians, or the Immortals on Battlefield of Eternity, or the Punishers on Infernal Shrines. This is increased by 125 when Inspire is active. Also, passive, Inspire does not expire on friendly minions and mercenaries. So not only does Raynor have really good race potential, but he also can buff up his waves as they siege into these lanes. And Deckard, yeah, there's a lot of shapes on the ground between May and Deckard Cain. Alarak is able to back away. Let's take a peek into top lane really quickly and see how the solo laners are doing. Chen is just wailing away on Tahaka, forces the essence to be popped, but I think the Chen player knows he's not going to be able to burn through all that essence at the time being. Raynor Morales on the right-hand side, unstable sustaining rounds for Raynor at level 4 here. We will also see Trauma Trigger on Lieutenant Morales, taking damage while below 40% HP. Grants 40 armor for 3 seconds. This effect is a 30-second cooldown, but the passive as well increased the healing provided by Caduceus Reactor from 2% to 4% of Lieutenant Morales' maximum health per second. I don't think I said that Caduceus Reactor thing right, but anyways, we'll do our best to flub our way through StarCraft terminology. Until someone's like, Bahamut, it's not centrifugal hooks. That's centrifugal. Or pneumonized glands. It's pneumatic glands. Alarak is full extended lightning build. He does have 1 stack on the level 1. He's got 3 negatively charged stacks from the level 4. The first half of the objective phase easily in favor of avoiding same heroes. Falstad also has a monster between his legs. Don't forget that one. Is that like a pee-pee joke? Itrax a little low here. Morales' paint gun is trying to take down this May. Raynor on the right-hand side working through the objective, but May will go down. And as I mentioned, Holpaka's just going to do Holpaka things while the rest of the team zones for him. And Raynor finishes out the objective race. They'll have nearly 50% on their Belith, which will go to top lane. Big Bad Belith in the top lane. 13,700 points of health, 1,092 damage into structures. And the points of shielding is what? Pneumonized glands. Yeah, pneumonized. About 6k in shielding. About 6k in shielding. Immortal, oh wait, hold on, Skizakid being pushed around, but Chen answers back with a flying kick of his own. Did go into Deadly Strike level 4, which synergizes with the level 1 Brew. Since you have the sustained Brew for, well, it's indefinite, and that level 4 increases your flying kick damage while you have Brew on Chen. Immortal in top lane gets about 75% of the fort. The minions help out a little bit. The camp will be grabbed over here on the right-hand side. 3-0 in kills, and avoiding same heroes. They'll have this invade onto the camp. It's even Talentiers for the time being. Celestial Charge in from Imperius. Tahaka brush-stalking into the flank on the right-hand side. Itrax will get some assistance here. There's a Sapphire, there's an Emerald applied by Deckard Cain, reducing the healing received to target by 75% for 4 seconds. Alarak will go down. Whatever sadism he had gained, actually none, because he doesn't have Show of Force level 4, so Alarak isn't really losing any sadism. He's just losing the opportunity to build up his negatively charged at level 4 and his extended lightning level 1 questing talent. Celestial Charge continues the engagement on the far side of this fort in the top lane. Lieutenant Morales keeping that healing going. And the fort does go down. Chen, very low, is able to mount up and get on out of here, and our next Immortal phase should be announced fairly soon. One of his voice lines says something about watching, something about him enjoying the wind in his hair and the monster between his legs. I mean, there's some voice lines that are kind of questionable. I mean, I've put this one together. That's 2 different Asmodan voice lines that I've put together to make something sexual. There's other ones that I've made as well. Asmodan has like a whole folder of like grunt noises you can download. Anyway, Celestial Charge will start out this fight onto the Decker Kane. Wrath of Angiris abducting the old man, and he's going to the retirement home. He can go tell everyone about how Microsoft is going to save HOTS. Dwarf Griffin Masters tells you to keep your feet in the ground. Oh, that is ironic, Wildfire. Oh, wait, flying kick in from Chen. He's got Wandering Keg off a cooldown, doesn't activate it. Stim, as I had mentioned, that's going to be... honestly, Stim on Imperius is kind of what I would like to see. Stim on Raynor's really good, but Stimmed Imperius I think could be really strong. Anyways, if you don't know, Stim Drone. Cooldown 70 seconds. Grant allied heroes 75% attack speed and 25% movement speed for 10 seconds. Microsoft is going to save HOTS, I know it. I know it in my old bones. Revolver, go back and eat some hard candies, okay? Go back to your retirement home room and get some hard candies. 16,200 points of HP and a full shield as well, which I think is the exact same amount. Good to see you, Revolver. Hope you're having a good day. Yep, same amount. Oopsies, wrong button. Wrong buttons. We also have Sadism Reduction from the level 7 Telekinesis Applied Force. So 80% baseline Sadism for Alarak. He's got a lot of poke damage potential. Pass me the Werther's original. I have hard candies next to my... Dude, honestly, jokes aside, I don't mind hard candies at all. Those butterscotch, like when I was a kid, I loved those butterscotch hard candies. Oh, those are so good. I think I've just been an old man my entire life. Immortal is pushing in through top lane. The shielding has gone down. It's moving into melee mode. We have the Wrath of Angiris to abduct May. A drag will connect into Imperius. He's trying to back away. Gets the Divine Shield. Raynor will be hit with a stim. Stay well and listen from Decker Kane. And that is Uther, the one to go down in all of this. The stim is about to expire. Hopaka and friends want to back away. The keep is still around 25% HP. Big double Celestial Charge right there. If you took the level 1, Bish would have had a kill for sure. When will these teams learn? When will these teams learn that if you take Imperius, you gotta go stab at level 1? Boz out here practicing his voice line for his next D&D character all today. I am. I can't get off the old man voice. I really can't. No, my next D&D character is a barbarian bard orc that has PTSD and will rage when too stressed out. And instead of it being like a bard that plays music, he's a philosopher because he's seen too much war. I think that's a fun character to play. That's down the road. Itrax, jumped on by this Chen, pops the elusive Brawler as well. The top lane siege continues. By the way, I do believe we should get another announcement on another Immortal fairly soon. Since the siege has been non-stop in this top lane. Wrath of Angiris will not connect. The Stay While and Listen does. Uther will go down. Celestial Charge connecting into this Alarak. Avalanche from May as the Nazebo's traded. And the top lane keep has gone down. There's the Immortal announcement as I mentioned. What's up, Hopeless? How you doing, bud?
There is no escaping.
All right, so I'm just skimming through the talents here really quickly. By the way, for anyone who's wondering, we've been talking about this quite a bit today, so let me go ahead and show you. Level 1, Impaling Light. Celestial Charge's final damage is increased by 75% and the cooldown is reduced by 1.25 seconds for each Valorous brand on target when the stun completes. You gotta go stab build. Also, the thing is, Bish on this Imperius is doing a really good job of landing those Celestial charges, so I think that's the other reason I'm pushing so much for it. Because, you know, hindsight's 20/20. It's like, you're landing these double and almost triple Celestial... Oh, big slur! That would have been a kill. That would have actually been a lot of damage, though. Well, then big stay a while and listen opens up an opportunity to take down this Imperius, and they will be able to find it. Herodric Cube with the Emerald applied reduces the healing by 75% for 4 seconds. Meanwhile, there is a camp or two at the core. Dahaka's got to go deal with that. And we're back to a 4v4 around the objective phase. Stim for Morales is available. Wrath of Angiers is up for Imperius, but he's dead for the next 20 seconds still. There's the Stim. Divine Shield on to Raynor. Uther getting a little bit low. There's a Chen consumed by the Avalanche. That's a 0.5 second stun. You increase that stun duration per hero consumed, so you get 4 heroes inside that Avalanche. That's a 2-second stun. Blinds out from Mei. Still have a catapult on the core. Hopaka does go down. Uther will fall as well. And things are looking better and better for Storm League Enjoyers in this late game of map number 3 in the lower bracket quarterfinals. As a reminder, loser of this map ends their run through Qualifier 5. Winner continues on to the lower bracket semifinal and potentially to the lower bracket finals, and then maybe to the grand finals later on. Still have 2 best-of-3s and a best-of-5 coming up for all of you. As Chen flying kicks in, a very low Dahaka gets the burrow, activates the essence, and Chen and Morales just can't get the value, Imperius and Morales cannot get the value they're looking for. Chen does go down. Uther just now respawning with Raynor, and honestly, I feel like Avoiding Same Heroes just kind of chucked themselves at Storm League Enjoyers, and they could have just been like, you know what? We eat this Immortal phase. We still have forts and gates up, most of our gate up and available. I feel like that was a bit of a little too aggressive. And maybe they were thinking, oh, we delay them out, the catapults end game, but it's still only 13 minutes in, so I don't even think that was the thought. Uther died, walked back and died again this fight. Yeah, you know, I actually had that realization too. I was wondering, oh, what did I just do? I was wondering, like, did Uther get redemption? Then I looked up, I was like, it's not even level 20. Like, he died, got into the team fight, then died again. That's just kind of, anyways. Sapphire and such. Decker Kane gets a scroll of ceiling. Here's a flank from Imperius, but there's also a Dahaka brushstock in. 1 second stun on the right-hand side. Divine Shield denies the stay while and listen onto this Imperius. Excuse me, the Divine Shield. Sorry, I thought I phrased that backwards. Wrath of Angiers, but that might have been a disengage. No. Maybe? Yeah, I actually think the Wrath of Angiers was made. It was just to get away from the enemy team. Wandering Keg has split the Mei away, and I think Itrax is going to fall. Imperius has the sustained damage. Chen flying kicks in onto the Alarak. 108 sadism. 28 sadism could be lost here, as the base sadism for Alarak is 80 from the level 1 reduction, level 7 reduction, but the pure malice is helping out a little bit with that. Let's actually take a look really quickly. I think it's mostly from pure malice. Takedowns is 18% actually, and pure malice is only 10%. Oh, I was thinking it was backwards. Granted, that math doesn't check out, but, you know, we don't talk about math here. Alright, camp is cleared out. Nazebo at 96 stacks of baseline Voodoo Ritual. Dahaka might be discovered here. This is a really rough spot for the dinosaur to be. Actually, we'll be fine. I thought that Dahaka was going to get bursted down. Able to burrow away. Doesn't pop any essence. Does have the Lurker Strain. Mei, once again, is the target of this dive. This Chen, the Wandering Keg, right into the sidewall. That sidewall is broken. Stay a while and listen from Decker Kane opens up an opportunity for the kill into Imperius. Chen will be taking down himself. Have the members of Storm League Enjoyers crack through the armor. They have cracked through the armor of Avoiding Same Heroes. Slow from the Deckard Kane. There's an icing in from Mei. A lone Raynor to defend right now in front of this keep front gate. 30% from takedowns, 10% from allied deaths. So he's max sadism from the baseline. Or he's maxed out. He's maxed out his sadism from kills. There you go. Phrasing. Oh no, there's a catapult near the core. But yeah, this is going to be cleared out, I think, in time. Yeah. Dahaka's going to Hearth out. Itrax will go get mana. Lavkol will get full HP and mana as well in the Deckard Cain. And as I mentioned, it's looking good for Storm League Enjoyers to take this map number 3. They're clawing their way back into a potential reverse sweep. Granted, Morales is about to respawn, and this race is fairly close between both sides. Rainer's going to tag the camp with a penetrating round. Shen flying kicks over. Penetrating round to provide some vision. And that's a quick camp. Oh my god. Camp was finished. Camp was activated and finished by the time the Immortals got into their second stage. 20 talent here closer to the side of Storm League Enjoyers with their late game kills and Siege. Top lane does have a Fallen Shaman pushing through. Isolation from Dahaka will not connect. A good drag into Imperius. He's looking to back away. Avalanche from Mei. That's a 1-second stun on Chen and Raynor. Spiders are chasing around this Uther. There's a Wandering Keg from Chen to push back the enemies. Stim onto Raynor, but there's no allies around. It's a 10-second waste. It's just wasted. Unfortunately, it's just wasted. Looks like we're gonna get some taps onto the well, and avoiding same heroes, they're gonna need to fight down 20s. Haka's clearing out top lane. That'll push him for the 20 talent tier. He is showing up there, so getting a kill with the offset team fight could be the way of bolstering that experience back over to 20 for the side of avoiding same heroes. By the way, it's Last Laugh or Hasty Bargain on the Alarak. We've got as well a Respect the Elderly Deckard Cain Isolation upgrade with the Contagion, Avalanche upgrade with the Cascade, I think it is, and Gargantuan upgrade because Nazebo is nowhere near close to those stacks. The Humonganoid. But yeah, there's the Cascade. All right. Yeah, Alarak's going to defend. Dahaka will Hearth out. He'll clear out this camp and such before it gets any permanent damage on the core. I do believe, yeah, they'll get some core scratching, but that's about it. But this Immortal, as I mentioned, will go to the more defended lane, so it's going to be top lane. Chen, what you doing, bud? He's currently jumping into bottom lane so he can finish out the 20 talent here for the allies and also push up these catapults onto the keep front gate. Chen will probably Hearth out, and Fort has to be given. No Raynor available for 17 seconds. I'd like to see Duskwing for Raynor level 20. Duskwing with the armor reduction is really, really, really strong. Chen is currently brawling out with Dahaka in bottom lane. Drag connects. Isolation is available. Okay. You know, tap Bush. He's got the movement speed buff. He's also got Feeding Frenzy and Elongated Tongue. Chen has to use Wandering Keg. He did go for Purifying Brew, level 20. There's the Duskwing for Raynor, which does reduce armor by 3 up to 30, if I'm not mistaken, right? Yeah, by 3 for 1 second, stacking up to 30. Wrath of Angiers does not get the abduction. We also see the Unrelenting Descent for the Imperius. Stay well and listen with the Respect the Elderly connecting into our Uther. We have Imperius going down, Stim onto Raynor, but it's going to be Lieutenant Morales who gets the Divine Shield off of Uther. Unfortunately, Unkillable activated, she's still gonna go down. Trying to play underneath his tower shots, it's just not gonna work out. The Immortal's gone through the shielding. Uther will fall. Does he have Redemption level 20? I don't know if I can't even find his model in the team fight, and it doesn't really matter because Raynor's gonna go down. The core has fallen. Oh wait, no, hold on. No, the core's still falling anyways. Core falls, the Immortal was cleared out, but GG's and Storm League Enjoyers reverse sweep. They move on to the lower bracket semifinals. It also stacks that negative 30 armor really fast. No, I agree. It also stacks that negative 30 butt really fast. Please, someone, please, for the love of Buttspot, somebody please clip that and put it in the Best of Buttspot channel, please. God, that is a quality. That's a quality Buttspot moment. You like Bahamut, Cass? Oh, Holken, thank you for the kind words. I appreciate that. Sorry for seeing that a little bit late. Hope you're having a great Sunday, bud. Speaking of, best of luck to all of you for your NFL teams this Sunday. Best of luck to anyone who's rooting and tooting for a team. Storm League Enjoyers did take that map number 3. The payout is pretty good to the Storm League Enjoyer believers. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into Meta Madness Qualifier number 5. We're here in the lower bracket semifinals. After this is the lower bracket finals, and then the grand finals. We got 2 best-of-3s and 1 best-of-5 coming your way. So 3 more great games of Heroes of the Storm. We have a minimum of 2, 4, 7 maps, and a maximum of 11 maps? So anywhere from 7 to 11 maps. Ooh, we should get Slurpees, chat. On the left-hand side, it is going to be Vinland Raiders. On the right, it will be the members of Storm League Enjoyers. If you're sitting at home like Bahamut, I get that you love Christmas holidays, but how did we get to Dragonshire? Don't worry, I got you covered. Vinland Raiders won the coin flip, opting for first pick priority. They will ban away Brax's holdout because they don't like fun and Battlefield of Eternity, as Storm League Enjoyers will ban out Tomb of the Spider Queen and Towers of Doom. Dragonshire, as I mentioned, is the map choice of Storm League Enjoyers since Vinland Raiders have first pick priority. Also to remind you, there are 18 permabanned heroes in this entire tournament and qualifiers. More heroes will be added next weekend as we start the playoffs, but right now it is Abathur, Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Diablo, Garrosh, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Johanna, Junkrat, Li Ming, Lucio, Maiev, Sergeant Hammer, Sylvanas, Tracer, and Vala. Mr. Bandit, what's up? What's up, Wigglebutt? What you doing? Come here. Come here. Come here. Alright. Want a little cookie? Want a little treatsies? Want a little treatsies to test out and see how you're doing today? How are your ears? Ooh, that's gunky. We gotta clean your ears, mister. We gotta clean them ears. Alright, let's get you a little treatsies. Let's see how your tummy does with these, okay? Jump up. Good boy. So gentle. You want one more?
Hello,
There's a draft happening. I don't know. You guys can make the decisions, or you can follow it. Oh, up. Hi. You good boy. That's all I got. That's all I got. Yeah. All right. Yeah. Did you scare yourself? He shook and his tail hit the closet door and he was like, "Oh God!" All right, thank you all for your patience. We're back into Dragonshire. Falstead, Rexar, first 2 picks on the side of Storm League Enjoyers. We got a Dahaka, Malfuri, and Zeratul. Yo, that is a pretty good setup. That's a pretty good setup for a Cho'Gall composition. There are more important things afoot, yeah. Kids do get the presents in their shoes. The golden sticks aren't things here, though. Over here, the switches are just wooden sticks that our bad kids would get. Yeah, well, I mean, that's the switch, is a thin wooden stick. A switch is a wooden stick. But yeah. Let's see how we can fit it in a Cho'Gall. I mean, that's always, isn't it? How can we copium a Cho'Gall? With Bahamut Gaming. Alright. ETC Stukov with Rexar Falstead, okay. Last 2 picks coming out from the members of Vinland Raiders. Vinland Raiders, by the way, they do play Cho'Gall. They actually do play Cho'Gall. But I don't think that's going to be the case right here. If I'm not mistaken, Sven is actually their Cho'Gall player. And I think he's going to be on Dahaka for this game. With the ETC Rexar, what do they want to grab into that? Do they go Tyrael for some movement speed with Zeratul to, like, chase people down? It's gonna be another May, and they'll look for the Kael'thas for some extra burst. I was gonna say for the Mage burst, but Zeratul does have burst as well on the spell power side of things. Last pick on the right-hand side for Storm League Enjoyers. I would like, you know what I would actually really like? A Mephisto. I think being able to dive into the backline and threaten Malfurion quite a bit is really, really good with the Shade. They're going to go Jaina instead. Her burst is really good, but I just like the Mephisto to jump in. Mephisto isn't permabanned, is he? No. Just Maiev. Maiev is the only M band away. All right, well, that'll be draft number 1 for lower bracket semifinals. Pretty cool to make a Voltron Power Ranger character where you could pick up his entire splits into 5 heroes and recombines into 1. That's kind of like, that's a little bit like Vikings if you think about it. It's a kind of a stretch. I see what you mean, like you draft 5 separate heroes and then they all like heroic together. But Vikings are kind of like that with Longboat Raid. So it's a bit of a stretch, but yeah, you know, the 3 Vikings come together. They summon a giant battleship. I think we actually had a Longboat Raid game not too long ago. I don't remember where I saw it, but we did have a Longboat Raid game. I think it was actually Heroes Lounge. I think it was Heroes Lounge when I was casting it this past week. Oh, I forgot to write up the prediction. Whoopsies. All right, we'll get to that gamble in just a moment. Let's go ahead and start out by introducing our team on the right-hand side. We've got Storm League Enjoyers. Alvarez playing Jaina. We've got an Aether Rexar Itrex ETC with a nice little Pato. We've got an Arion Falstad, Lavkul, Stukov, and of course Misha will be played by Misha. No one plays Misha. To left-hand side, an AFK Hunter Orc. Got it right that time. Playing Malfurion. We have a Nano Kael'thas, Gion Zeratul, Svenon Dahaka, and Joan. You get 1! Chat, you get 1! Joan will be playing your Mei. All right, well, we have a pause here, so let's go ahead and wait for that pause to be done, and then we will start up our prediction. No, I follow you, Wildfire, but yeah, we kind of have something like that, but I see what you mean, absolutely. Thank you for the Ton Lurk. Thank you for the Lurk Ton. Thank you for the Ton Lurk. I can lurk now that I heard the thing, but you have to gamble. But wait, what about the gamble? I mean, no, there's a beard hair that is just being rude. Well, bit of a pause. Last night my friends introduced me to Greg's, which is apparently a thing of the UK. And so I looked at their menu and I was like, holy crap, I love this.
3, 2, 1. Fight well.
Alrighty, we've introduced the teams. Let's go ahead and check out our first engagement here, and then I'll start up that prediction for all of you. Shadow Hunter for Zeratul level 1. He'll be Dahaka Enhanced Agility, Arcane Barrier for our Kael'thas, or excuse me, Mana Addict for Kael'thas, Frequent Flyer on Falstad, Fingers of Frost on Jaina, and Fetid Touch on our Stukov. Block Party on the ETC, mind you. And no Flare, it is Bird of Prey at level 1. I think this is like the first Rexar game we've seen with Bird of Prey instead of Flare in quite a long time. Mr. Bandit, that's enough on your pause, bud. Hold up, Sven in top lane is going to get power slowed, and Dahaka goes down, first blood. Over to the side of Storm League Enjoyers, Finland Raiders. Gotta wake up here. Dahaka going down, he'll be able to get back into this. I'm assuming he'll be able to brush stock in, and we'll see if he actually uses that. Yes, it is. Misha's right on top, and she's going to get pushed to the side. Back in bottom lane, Falstad just clearing out the wave as best he can. Kael'thas starts the camp on the left-hand side. I love Meta Madness, so much better than regular tournaments. Well, I'm glad you're enjoying it, Yanthor. Take all the Transform Mecha versions and shove them into the Mega Samurai body cut from Hanamura. Y'all remember back when Hanamura released, when the boss would eat you while you're trying to get it on the center of the map? I remember that. That was wild. What an interesting design. Top lane, Sunshrine over to the members of Storm League Enjoyers. No one holding bottom currently on either side. Falstad and friends excuse me, Kael'thas and friends are looking to rotate into this mid lane and get a gank onto ETC. The gravity laps will connect, but that's just about it. Objective phase is up and available for the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Falstad gets an auto or two onto Gia. Actually going to look to chase on in. Oh yeah, that Falstad's got to be careful. Zeratul is quite scary. That boss is awesome. Yeah, original Hanamura was really interesting. They tried to make it a lot, like, because that was after the really big success of Towers of Doom. So they were like, the developers were like, we should make another map where you can't just go core and end. It'll be unique. And then that just Hanamura original did not work out very good. Yeah, and if the catapult makes it near the core, that's damage on the core. Yeah, old Hanamura was it was a really interesting attempt. Nano goes down to Falstad on the left-hand side, but ETC will be traded. Falstad able to barrel roll away. Cool concept. It just didn't really translate well into competitive. Here's the Storm. Yeah, no one can solo boss. Yeah, exactly. Sorry. My mustache is just getting in the way. Well, Zeratul is charged on by Misha. You know what it is? It's from when I was giving Bandit the treat. That's what it was. I think I got a bandit hair up my nose. Charge through, Bird of Prey thrown onto Gia, but Gia's just currently working through the bear. Down in bottom lane, it is Biotic Armor for Stukov. They did change that icon. No longer is yellow. It's going to be the same color as the Universal Carrier. This is one of the talent. There's a couple talent icon color changes that they did. This one I don't understand. I don't understand why they changed Biotic Armor. Like, the previous image looked exactly like Biotic Armor. I don't know. I don't know why they changed it to this Universal Carrier logo. Same thing with the Sergeant Hammer level 1s. Like, I don't get why they changed it. I feel like it's one of those instances where it's engineering logic versus, like, it's like form over function sort of thing. They look at it, you look at it one way and you completely understand it as the creator or the person that changed it. But as everyone else, like, it's just like, why? I don't understand that was necessary. Barrel roll from Falstad to chase onto Gia. Unable to get the kill, but dropping that Zeratul quite low. Dragonite available in mid lane for Storm League Enjoyers, and Rexar will get the channel on that. What's up, Detroit Donut? How you doing today, bud? Talking about Hanamura, you haven't seen that map in a while. It's permabanned in Storm League. I don't think it's in the Storm League pool, is it? I just don't think it's in that map rotation. Maybe it will be in the map rotation next season, but I doubt it, because I don't think a lot of people like Hanamura Temple. Should have just standardized the talent list. First slot is green, second is blue, third is red, fourth is yellow. What's up, Preacher? How you doing, bud? Alrighty, I forgot to cycle through the other numbers. Let's go ahead and do that right now. It's the 10 talent tiers at the top of your screen. Falstad holding, but I don't think he's going to go Hinterlands. I think this is still a Gust game. Yeah, there it is. Gust, Mosh, Flailing Swipe, Boars, and Water Elemental, I would think. More burst damage out from Jaina. Speaking of burst damage, Gia will be able to get the kill onto Rexar. Gust from Falstad was not enough. It's a Might of the Nerzim Zeratul, by the way. Twilight Dream from Malfurion. ETC drops a Mosh. It's immediately interrupted. So is the Twilight Dream from Malfurion. Pyroblast Kael'thas, and it's an isolation for Dahaka. You missed Graveyard. Oh, Haunted Mines? I believe Haunted Mines is the map number 1 for the Grand Finals today, if I'm not mistaken. I do believe Haunted Mines is our first map in the Best of 5 Grand Finals coming up in a few hours. We have this Best of 3, one more Best of 3, and then the Grand Finals, so more games on the way. The long pitch from Stukov aids in finishing out Fetid Touch level 1. Long pitch level 7 was picked up. Dahaka Isolation about to come off a cooldown. May Ice Wall will be as well. ETC Mosh on 69 seconds. Flailing Swipes on 5. Water Elemental coming up for the Jaina. Okay. We wait patiently. A little bit of a bush setup here. Ice Wall into Jaina. Gust is available, and it will be forced out. Don't blame me, Baha. I'm not. I do my best not to lie to my Twitch chat. Falstad is dead. It was a good attempt.
A singular strike.
It was a good attempt from Falstad, man. That would have been really funny if he did get the flight, and then he's just sitting in the Hall of Storms, and the Pyroblast is just slowly going across the map. I know it does speed up a little bit, but that was just, oh, that was so funny. Wholeheartedly, I wanted Falstad to actually survive there. No bias to either team. I just wanted that denial onto the Pyroblast would have been comical. But either way, the Falstad does go down. Pyroblast finds the kill. Gus is about to come off a cooldown. Icing in from the Mei, blocks Itrax, who will be able to power slide away. No Crowd Surfer level 4 for ETC. And it is Encore level 13. That's 6 seconds off of the heroic per face melt hit. Keep in mind you also have that little speaker as well. Dahaka brush talks into the bottom lane. Flailing Swipes coming out from Stukov. Rexar is not in position to get this objective quick enough, and Nano's got the counter channel on the Moonshrine bottom lane. Top lane. This is going to be Rexar just getting free siege. Gia's coming up here as well. Boars available. They will be released, and that's going to slow things down. Misha looking for the charge. Sven's on his way up as well, and goodbye, Rexar. Gia with the sustained damage in time, and Moonshrine will go over to the side of Storm League Enjoyers, but Sunshine in the top lane on the left-hand side as Mei will go down. Hammering goes out from Falstad. He also has the percent-based damage from sustained wins. And he's got that Frequent Flyer level 1, Secret Weapon level 7. No hammer gains at level 4. Did go into the updraft, which I don't disagree with whatsoever, especially against the Gia dive on this Zeratul. Bottom lane camp will be grabbed by the side of Storm League Enjoyers, and Rexar Misha have respawned. Seven stacks on Haka's level 1 enhanced agility. Zeratul makes some work of top lane fort front gate, and Misha does not get the charge they're looking for. Down over in bottom lane, this is a decent camp on top of the fort. Gravity Blast from Kael'thas not connecting onto Itrax, who's able to power slide away, avoids the ice wall. Dahaka unable to step in for a drag on anyone after that ice wall, since the Gust from Falstad denies. Bottom lane fort will be left on, I don't know, 1 to 2% overall. Falstad goes and catches mid lane soak. 16 talent here almost here, and Storm League Enjoyers, actually, maybe they'll have a Falstad rotating to top lane. Zeratul jumps onto Gia. Boars are unleashed. And Zeratul is going to get chased by Falstad. He gets the double blink away with the Might of the Nerazim. Misha's on the chase right now. Falstad hammering into the bush. Nah, Sven's up here, and that's going to create a bit of pressure. Oh, no. No, not like this.
Remind yourself that overconfidence is a slow and insidious killer.
Unfortunate for Storm League Enjoyers, the Gia Zeratul popping off a little too much. And speaking of Gia Zeratul, has rotated down here, jumps onto the Jaina. She doesn't have the improved ice block yet. The Flame Strike takes her down. Ice Wall into Stukov, and that actually stops the Pyroblast from being casted. Puts it on a few second cooldown. Little anti-synergistic right there between the players. But either way, they will, on the side of Vinland Raiders, pick up that kill. Flame Strike over the wall to try and get a hit onto Itrax. Also, Living Bomb can be applied with the Ignite level 16. Dahaka's top lane. Mei's in mid position. Rexar falls to Gia Zeratul once again. And Joanna Yaya is delayed out once by ETC. Long pitch from Stukov will be another delay. Activation will be another delay. But no one will be in position in time to get the Moon or Sunshine. And Mei gets the Dragonite over to the side of Vinland Raiders, who have, we're looking a little sleepy at the start of this map. But with Gia scaling on this Zeratul, they're looking great to take map number 1 in this best of 3 lower bracket semifinal. Jaina's done with her improved ice block. Gets that last stackage off the Dragonite here. Falstad getting kicked away, but a Flame Breath will take down mid fort. Top lane fort will go down as well. I just realized there's a hole in my t-shirt. That's a good barrel roll to pull the Dragonite out of position, but May's got icing. She should be... Oh, good self-cast to the Blizzard. Gets a little root right there. Jaina ice block denies the ice wall. ETC Mosh Pit delayed out immediately. Gust out from Falstad as well. Pyro Blast on the cow. ETC, is it barbecue for lunch? Nope. Dahaka gets a drag into Misha. Flame Strikes, apply that Living Bomb. Itrax takes a chunk of damage from that, but he will not be going down. What's up, AJG? How you doing, bud? Happy Sunday to you. I hope you've been well. On the left-hand side, camp to be grabbed by Vinland Raiders. I thought fire melts ice. Fire does melt ice, but just not quick enough. It's glaciered over. It's stronger ice. Zeratul with the completely invisible. Scouts out the Rex Armetian top. We'll go ahead and look at this camp over here. No one on that. 7-5 still in kills. Ice Wall from May in bottom lane, but Falstad's able to barrel roll away. ETC did go into Showstopper level 16. And the Ares Gust for the Falstad. All is well. Glad to hear, bud. Glad to hear. Thanks for coming by the stream. As a reminder, next week we are going to be starting our raffle stuff for the Baharas giveaway, but hold your phone! Malfurion is absolutely annihilated. Goodbye, Kael'thas on the low side of this engagement, and a double kill to the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Hearth out from Falstad and Rexar, I do believe, to go clear the top lane camp. Zeratul maybe looking for someone who's low who's going to Hearth out neither a fort for safety, but that's not the case. I believe they'll grab this camp. Stukov's got the heals, and Jaina's going to stick around. It's not like Hermana's hurting too bad.
And the Dragon Knight's power is
Looking for a combo into the Dahaka. Virulent Reaction was the level 13 as well. Hold up, hold up. Mosh Pit from ETC. Ice block used by Jaina. Ice wall onto Falstad, but the camp is going to be the priority as Rexar and Misha get the top lane channel on that Sun Shrine. Moon Shrine held by ETC for the time being, and Zeratul making his rotation to mid lane to maybe catch someone going for that Dragonite. Virulent Reaction gets 2. ETC holding on the face melt. He doesn't want to bot people out of position. Kael'thas about to respawn, but May does go down. Zeratul on the mid lane, as I mentioned, has come in here, and he's going to try and threaten onto Aether. There's the feigned death. Here's a great hammering in from Falstad. Sven getting the boost from the bush. Gia's going to be slowed and chased down by the boars. Zeratul able to blink away. A hammering will reveal. One more auto to keep it going. The long pitch avoided by a blink back, and there's a power slide through from ETC. Zeratul tries to dip, dive, and dodge. It doesn't work out. The Dragonite in mid lane will take down the fort. But yeah, exclamation raffle. We'll be all subs. Oh, that's what I meant to get from the grocery store as well. Sticky notes. I was walking around the grocery store yesterday after stream, and I was like, I'm forgetting something, and I cannot remember it. It's sticky notes. I need to go buy more sticky notes. That's all right. I'm going out. I'm going to go snowboarding tomorrow anyway, so I'll be out in a boot. I'm also going to make burgers for dinner tomorrow. Oh, I cannot wait. Good morning, Tessa. How you doing, cutie? Flame Breath from the Dragonite. Storm League Enjoyers looking to open up bottom lane further. And this is honestly the best lane to get a keep down in. The fort is still available here, so there's no periodic catapult pressure to match the consistent catapult pressure coming out from Storm League Enjoyers. As I was looking to show you the minion wave, but apparently there's not going to be one spawning. There's actually a catapult. I want to look at the catapult stats, that's all. Catapult stats currently 308 standard and 616 into structures with over 1,000 HP. Flame Strike from Kael'thas over the wall. Living Bomb. People spread out so they don't spread that. Flame Strikes are actually helping Misha finish out this camp. Jaina helping with a... Well, excuse me, we'll drop down a Blizzard as well. Siege Giants should be the next call, maybe? Hope the morning casting has been going well. It has been going pretty well today. We've had 2 best of 3s before this that were fantastic. We're in our 3rd best of 3 of the day. We've got 1 more after this, and then a best of 5 grand final. So you're kind of right in the middle. It's kind of right in the middle of the casting today. We're 3.5 hours in, so yeah, we probably got another 2-3 hours of casting. And it's been fun. It's been really good games today. Also, oh, as a reminder, I always forget to do this. As a reminder, if you're watching here on Twitch, be sure to drop a follow. If you'd like to support the stream further, it's always very, very much appreciated, as this is our full-time job. If you're watching over on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe so we can grow the YouTube page. If we can get to 1,000 subs on the YouTube, we can start monetizing the channel, which just means more food for Bandit.
Prepare yourselves, heroes.
But we're a ways away from that. We need like 600 subs over on YouTube. Either way, shrines will activate, and we've got Dragonite up and available in 20 seconds. Camp to be grabbed for the top lane really quickly by Storm League enjoyers. You missed the introduction. You did. Well, now you have to pray that Vinland Raiders makes it to the lower bracket finals. You got to pray that Vinland Raiders start to roll things back in their favor. My husband. ETC bottom lane, Falstad top. Aether in the mid, and that is Dragonite to the side of Storm League enjoyers. Zeratul about to respawn. It's 20s on both sides. Falstad, did he throw a quick hammer into top lane? Looks like he's going to leave that. He's actually barrel rolling to join into the allies a little bit faster. Brushstock in from Dahaka. Sven will be able to tap, well, he's going to come out of the bush, so he's got that movement speed. Gust Wind Tunnel from Falstad is going to be forced out. Flame Breath's on the ground. There wasn't a Bolt of the Storm from ETC already, and that was a disengage tool. Flame Strike applied. Living Bomb, Pyroblast is available. Speaking of Flame Strikes, we got Flamethrower level 20 for our Kael'thas, Dahaka Brushstalking once again because he's Apex Predator. No Contagion level 20. It is a Sven Apex Predator, and it's a 25-second cooldown on Brushstock, but you also have a faster casting time. Jaina pushing up the waves a little bit. There's 2 catapults arriving through top lane. ETC drops a pretty big mosh, but it's going to be silenced by Furion immediately. Gia trying to jump onto this Falstad. The healing is not enough from Stukov. And now with Falstad dead, Pyroblast up in 1 second. Looks pretty good for the side of Storm League enjoyers. Itrax is dead. Barbecue for dinner. Misha gets the charge through. Our Mei, the Ice Wall, doesn't connect onto Rexar as Aether's going on a bit of an adventure to the left side of our map here. Zeratul scouts him. Yeah, he's dead. Oh no, he's feigned death. What will we ever do? Yo, world is upside down. Catapults arriving through bottom lane. 10 to 10 in kills, but a triple kill will be achieved right now. Bottom camp to be grabbed by Sven. Siege Giants over here on the right. Zeratul clears out the catapults, and they just get some scratches on the core. But it ain't over yet. There's still a lot of structures up and available. The map needs to get pushed out, and that was a good triple kill, but the members of the members of Vinland Raiders are gonna need another good triple kill like that if they want to start taking down some structures. Oh, top lane is open. It's just a very awkward rotation, so maybe we'll see the priority to bottom lane. Oh, this camp was going to be leashed. Icewall I hear from Mei, but it goes fishing and doesn't find anyone. Bottom fort taking a bit of damage from this camp. We'll see the wave pushed up. Siege Giants helping here as well. They're rocketing through bottom lane. It's actually 4 Siege Giants and a camp as well. Bottom fort's gone down. Kael'thas pokes out with a Flame Strike. Another camp to be grabbed. This is for top lane. Excuse me. Dahaka Brushstocks to bottom, in position for the objective phase. Zeratul gonna go to top. Mei probably setting up for mid. Alright, if Dragonite goes over to Vinland Ray... Oh, wait, Sven is actually like, maybe I won't, because I do see a lot of enemy heroes in the bottom lane. So yeah, Sven backs away, he steps into the bush, and this will be mid lane chill for the side of Storm League enjoyers. Malfurion gets some heals, checks the bush with a Moonfire. Assist ping, puts Sven right there. Gia. So much tension in this map, number 1. ETC is seen. I think Zeratul Shimmer was seen as well, somewhere around here. Falstad with 57 stacks. Zeratul, can he get it?
I tried to save this realm.
Indeed. There was no one actually able to delay him out in time, and here comes a Dragonite through bottom, I assume? Yeah, bottom is gonna... Oh, no, maybe mid? Where do they want to go with this? Okay, Flame Breath in mid, and they're gonna go to bottom. I was gonna say, bottom is usually the priority because of 3 camps being available for this lane. Itrax avoids the Flame Strike of Kael'thas. Blizzard down, Misha being bullied on the left side of our screen, and she will get picked off by Sven Stahaka. Dragonite, still a minute left on that timer. Kick onto Jaina, and that allows the Dragonite to get close to the tower, but of course Falstad was supplying some sustained damage, and that's going to chunk into this Dragonite quite a bit. Blizzard down from Mei as well. Another Flame Breath onto the keep, some auto attacks coming through. ETC, I don't know what he's doing stepping out like that. Threatening with a Mosh Pit potentially. More Flame Strikes thrown out. Falstad with the Flight. No, he cancels it. 10-second cooldown on that one. Boars unleashed by Rexxar. Does have the kill command level 10. Ice Wall out from Mei. Sven in the bush on this Stahaka. Dragonite starting to get a little bit low here. Zeratul, when he pops out, I think he's going to be looking for some big burst potential. Drag from Dahaka. Falstad looking for the wind tunnel up against the wall, but the ETC is the one to go down. Gravity Lapse opens up an opportunity for these players to get out of the wind tunnel. Dragonite goes down. ETC dead for 54 seconds. Vinland Raiders looking to take map number 1. They'll land the drag onto Misha. She should go down right there. She'll be dead for the next 20 seconds. ETC... 40 on him. Wave has arrived in bottom. There's a catapult here as well. Living Bomb applied to the structure to zone back the enemy, and this is going to be a give and keep. So parity on bottom lane has been found. Top lane actually has still the fort up and available here for Vinland Raiders. And Storm League Enjoyers, they have 20 seconds on their ETC here on Dragonshire. Map number 1 of the lower bracket semifinals. It's a tense map number 1 here for sure. Good back and forth, so really, really good teams. Really good draft as well. This might be one of those best of 3s that go the distance. Ice Wall from Mei, as our Falstad's able to barrel roll out of that. 56 stacks on our Kael'thas level 1, 63 for Falstad. Just looking around at other talents if there's any other questing stuff to note for all of you, but that's not going to be the case. One good team fight to either side, and it's GG's. One really good team fight. Bottom is a win condition for both teams. Neither core has taken any permanent damage, maybe some scratching on the shields. Zeratul will leash this camp. Kael'thas is able to check over the bush. We see an assist ping. Just trying to get vision between the two teams and see what they're seeing really fast. You see anchoring for the allies. Dahaka pushes up a wave in top. Falstad needs 3 more stacks. Yeah, I agree. Falstad does need 3 more stacks. And then he can no longer kill enemies or minions. He just has to float around. Actually, he needs to stay away from minion waves too, because the passive minions dying would be stacks. Top lane's got a massive wave. That should take down Keep. There's no rotation in time for that. Ice Wall from Mei catches Misha. Flame Strike onto a couple. Dahaka goes to top lane immediately. He does have Brush Talk off a cooldown. Did go Apex Predator level 20. Holding here for a moment. Camp's arriving through the top lane. Dahaka gets the bottom objective as well. Dragonite available to our blue squad. Blizzard down from the Mei. The fight in mid lane breaks out as this Mei has to rush on out of here. She is so very low. Boars with the kill command have the root, but is there any way to chase things down? Water Elemental being cleared out really quickly. Camps are on core. Camps and a catapult are on core in the top lane, and that's consistent catapult pressure, as I mentioned. Whoa, big damage, Pyroblast. Can he fly away? Can he get the flight? Can he get the flight? He dead. He dead. He tried to turn. The reason he turned around is because he still had that shielding, so he didn't want that to expire, and maybe he would have been able to get value or damage denial with that. But catapult pushing up through top lane will get 15% off the core. Dragonite kicks onto Jaina. She'll pop the ice block. That's a feigned death from Rexxar as well. The Allied team is rotating in through bottom lane, and I think Vinland Raiders will take map number 1 of this lower bracket semifinal best 3. Kick on to ETC. Stukov will fall, and yep, GG, well played. Vinland Raiders take map number 1. Detroit Donut, did you get Coney dogs yesterday from National or from Leo's? Pepe, thank you for the follow 5 minutes ago. Sorry I missed it. (14-10) in kills. Nicely done. Vinland Raiders do take map number 1. We'll pay out the people. You're not from Detroit? Then why would you lie to me with your username? Thanks for coming back to the stream. I hope you're having a good day, bud. Alrighty, sorry about the delay. Sorry about that. Had to yell at a bear outside. Sorry about that. I walked into the kitchen really quickly, and there's been a bear that's been poking around, so had to yell at the bear really quickly. My apologies. All right, we're back. We're here. We're ready to go. Sorry for the delay. We are into Cursed Hollow, map number 2 in our third best of 3 of the day. Third best of 3 of the day, map number 2. Vikings are banned away for Cursed Hollow. No Samuro as well. Uther and Chromie are also banned. First pick Murden to the side of Storm League Enjoyers, as the map choice was coming out from Vinland Raiders. So, map number 2, Cursed Hollow, Tyrande variant to start things out. Not bad. Not a bad start. But we'll have a Muradin, Rhaegar, and Greymane. Fairly well-rounded draft. Nothing special, nothing crazy. Seems like an easy start. Get back into our ban phase here. Mid-bans. Okay, sorry, I thought ads were trying to run again. I was like, I just ran ads. Okie dokie. What do you want to ban here? Probably some sort of solo lane, some sort of displacement. Maybe Urel. I don't think she's been played in this yet. And I do like the Urel ban, since we are going a little dive heavy on the side of Vinland Raiders, I do think. So, what do they want to grab here? Or what do they want to ban here? Maybe some sort of burst mage? Jaina's already gone. Kael'thas is already gone. And it's going to be Kerrigan. That's more CC, actually. Yeah, that actually makes quite a bit of sense to get rid of the Kerrigan. So Varian's probably our main tank. There's still things like, I think Gul'dan's still up and available, and I think Gul'dan on Cursed Hollow is fantastic. Really good wave clear. You have the Horrify around the objective phase. Yeah, I'd actually like to see a Gul'dan from the side of Vinland Raiders. I think it would actually work out with their taunt burst composition. But it will be Sonya Lunara, so they'll flex on this last pick with Vinland Raiders. They get a strong Sonya for the solo lane. Dahaka Falstead were already played in map 1, so no globals. ETC could be picked up. Nope, ETC was already played in map number 1, so ETC can't be picked up for the stage dive global. Oh, what do they want to do? What do they want to do for the side of Storm League Enjoyers, as they are down in this best of 3 series? It is the lower bracket, so if you lose this game, that is the end of your run in the qualifiers. It's a Medivh! Hypercarry Greymane with a Medivh, okay? Alright, that tea is just about done. That tea is just about done, so we'll just turn that off. And last pick, I still like the Gul'dan. I still really like the Gul'dan. The Horrify, the Wave Clear, yeah. And he can go into Demonic Circle if he really wants, but they're gonna go Cassia for the blinds. Okay, Cassia blinds into the Hypercarry Greymane composition. I don't hate it. This could be pretty good. Let's go ahead and get ourselves ready for Cursed Hollow map number 2. All right. Well, who do we think's going to come out on top of this, chat? We'll have a gamble, of course. We'll start that gamble after the little first engagement, but I don't know who's going to be coming out on top of this. Medivh compositions are always hard to deal with, but of course, Vinland Raiders, they had a really strong showing in map number 1. Speaking of, actually, let's go ahead and introduce our right side team first, because we have those Tron on the left-hand side. Aether will play a Leoric for the members of Storm League Enjoyers. Aryon will play a Greymane. Alvarez Medivh. Lovekull Greymane, or Rhaegar, sorry. Itrex will be a Muradin. Left-hand side of the map, we've got Vinland Raiders. Joanne Ayaya playing a Varian. Gia Cassia, Nano on Lunara, canceling that dance. We've got a Sven, Sonya, and Hunter Orc will be our Tyrande. No Sentinel hit. We're going to a map number 3. Top lane. Storm League and Jers also want to hear another Joanna introduction. Of course they do. Portal by Medivh. That's going to be a Varian immediately charging into it. Muradin will Dwarf Toss around. We've got a bit of poke from Varian. Tyrande going into Lunar Blaze level 1. Charge Strikes for Cassia. We've got Lion's Maw on Varian. Tough as Nails for Sonya and Sentinel Wisp on this Lunara. On the opposing side, Osin's Renewal, Viciousness Greymane, Dwarf Block Muradin, Totem at level 1 for Rhaegar, and Portal Mastery Medivh. Gia is going to be trying to back out of this as we do start up our prediction. Get your gambles in, ladies and gentlemen. You got a minute 30 from when you're hearing me talk about this to get your predictions in. Who's going to take map number 2 in this best-of-3 series? Is it going to be a 2-0 for Vinland Raiders to move on into the lower bracket final, or will Storm League Enjoyers start to rally here and move us into a map number 3? I do want to note really quickly, Brax's Holdout was banned out in this best-of-3 series, so we won't see any fun games. Honestly, if this does go to map 3, I feel like Vinland Raider cho'galls it. I feel like, oh, wait, I feel like there's also going to be a pause. DC issues. They don't like Detective Comics, I see. Okay, I mean, honestly, outside of Batman, a lot of the DC movies have just been trash can. I saw a trailer last night. There's a new Aquaman movie coming out, and I have not seen a single Aquaman movie, and I don't know how I don't think I would like them. I really don't like any DC, like, Superman's whatever, Batman's like, I don't know. I'm honestly, I'm just superhero burnt out. Like, even the Marvel movies are just unappealing. I haven't seen the newest, what's it called? I haven't seen the new Guardians. Everyone says it was good, but I kind of can't stand Chris Pratt. Kind of can't stand him. Detective Comics, yes. DCCC. Itrex, nicely done. Able to back away. No kill from Gia. Muradin will let his trait kick in. Suicide Squad is good. Suicide Squad's good. But Suicide Squad is very much in the realm of, like, anti-hero stuff, like Deadpool, if you will, or The Boys. Kind of anti-hero-ish, which I think that's the reason those are so much fun. Also, John Cena as Peacekeeper is amazing. John Cena as Peacekeeper is one of my favorite DC things lately. I will be honest about that. That movie and that TV show were very good. The only letdown of the movie is that King Shark didn't announce that he's a shark. If you don't know what I'm talking about, there's an animated Suicide Squad movie or something like that from a while ago, and there's someone cut out all the King Shark lines because King Shark will just be like, King Shark is a shark. That's just, and I was just waiting the entire time in Suicide Squad for him to say that in the movie, and he didn't. Paralyzing Rage on our Leoric level 4. He'll have his slow increase from 40% to 60% with that upgrade. Reverberation Muradin, Earth Living Enchantment. We've got the Blossom Swell as well as the Shot of Fury.
Blue team draws first blood.
Wasn't Suicide Squad kind of bad? And the Suicide Squad was a good one. Kalis, I don't know, man. We're splitting hairs on a the. It's the one with John Cena. Done. It's the one without Will Smith. Done. Because Will Smith is poo-poo actor. Hunter Orc getting the channel on this, but it is going to be interrupted by eye tracks currently. Sonya in mid lane, still slamming and jamming. Joanna with a delay. Eye tracks with the Stormbolt in. 7 talent tier here on both sides. Taunt from Varian onto the Muradin as Leoric is trying to flank in. Muradin dwarf tossing in, looking a little committed to this fight. Here comes Sonya as well. Spears over the wall into Leoric. The portal is set up and the slam is not in time. Sven considers chasing in but won't be able to. Aether's still alive here. I'm just going to soak up top lane. As a reminder, the Osin's renewal does give a 20-second cooldown per regeneration globe grab, so allowing Leoric to get that a little bit faster. Sonya soaks up the mid lane, and we are having a nano Hearth out of bottom. No, they'll cancel that Hearth out, get a few auto attacks onto eye tracks here. A very low Muradin will be able to get the protection from Medivh, that Force of Will. Okay. Sonya top lane. Oh, did we not cycle through the numbers? Whoopsies. I thought I pushed the button. Apparently I didn't. Alright, Leoric is able to clear out the top lane. Sonya pushes things up a little bit. Just waiting to see how things look here. Muradin dwarf tosses in. As I mentioned, he's got the block stacks at level 1. Lunara threatened here a little bit. Taunt from Varian as the portal is set up. Follow up Lunar Flare. Itrax gets through the gate, but here's a Sonya with a spear to the face. Cassia helping out as well. Medivh finishes stacks just as he's about to die, and he won't actually be dying here. Oh, the Sentinel! No, the Lightning Fury! Oh, you got that is so tilting. Varian gets the channel, and Greymane Muradin will fall. JV Aviation Photography. So it took me a second to figure out your name. Thanks for the follow. Is there more than one? More than one what? Sentinel to check boss. No enemy team on that boss. Let's see. Varian is charge at 10. Ball Lightning Cassia. Starfall from Tyrande. Leaping Strikes on Lunara. And Wrath of Berserker from Sonya. Itrax is going to take a bit of damage. Charging from the Varian. There's the Starfall from Tyrande as well. Curse Bullet, Entomb, Avatar, Ancestral, and Leyline Seal. The heroics on the side of Storm League Enjoyers. There's Leyline onto 2. Muradin setting up for a Stormbolt follow-up. The Leaping Strike's applying some damage onto this. Medivh. He Force of Wills it. Nano will go down, unfortunately. And Varian will finish out his Lion's Maw level 1. Oh, Suicide Squad movies? Yeah, there's the one that was made back in, like, I don't know, 2015, 16. I know I was living in Michigan at the time. And then there was the one that came out like a couple of years ago with Idris Elba and John Cena, and that's the worthwhile one. The one with Will Smith is not good because it's Will Smith. I don't care for him as an actor. Maybe in Men in Black, but nah. Maybe in Men in Black, but. Oh, last, what's up, bud? I think Sentinel saw this, right? I think they saw this. We're gonna rotate in. Cassia, Varian will be here. Medivh sets up a portal. Slam, jam, goodbye, Rhaegar. He will go down. Rhaegar to be picked off right now. Itrax and friends are looking to still get in on this, but here comes Varian as well. Entomb from Leoric on the low side. Sonya wants to not leash the boss completely. Ball lightning broken. And Leyline Seal's available. They have to be careful with their positioning here. Stun onto... Okay, there's a stun. This boss is going to be grabbed, but will it be punished? Will that Leyline drop be punished? Not at all. Unfortunate for the side of Vinland Raiders, but they're going to clear this out in the lane. I mean, it's already down to 50% nearly as it gets into the top lane. And the last curse was pretty good to Vinland Raiders. He must have been good enough in Independence Day for you guys to celebrate it every year. God dang it, Stark. God dang it, Stark. Yeah, if you did not know, if you live in America, you have to watch the 1990-something Independence Day with Will Smith. If you don't, the police come to your door and they make you have to go to jail for the rest of the day. It's true. It's an America. That's why we have 4th of July. They almost changed the entire month to Will Smith. It would have been the 4th of Will Smith. Tyrande is going to be falling here as the Medivh gets the kill. Starfall from her is not enough. And Vinland Raiders, they're going to take a chunk of damage. Portal from Medivh as Varian's going to be lagging behind. Gets a taunt onto the Muradin. The Muradin's able to Dwarf Toss out. The mid fort does go down. We celebrated for Jeff Goldblum, not Will Smith. Dude, Jeff Goldblum is a national treasure. You know what a movie I haven't seen in a long time that I need to rewatch is The Fly. That's a movie I have not seen in so long. Sven will wait for this camp. Maybe you have it backward. Maybe I have it backwards. You guys saved the world from aliens, then had Jeff Goldblum make a really nice documentary on it. Yes. I'm so glad that you take the time to learn about our history here in America, Stark. That's very nice of you. Even though I kept saying meat pies yesterday, and I wasn't trying to tilt. We were talking about pasties. And they're a thing in Michigan, but it's also, it's originated in Cornwall? Is that the area? Cornwall is where well, Cornish pasties are like the original thing. But in Michigan, like, they're basically called meat pies, and that was hurting Stark last night when we were talking about it. And then we got into the conversation of walking tacos and how Lard was disappointed with his first walking taco. And then I vehemently defended walking tacos because God, I love them. I mean, it's just taco stuff in a Fritos bag. All right, Leyline Seal's off cooldown, and I don't think they're gonna try and invade this boss right here. Top lane is the Siege Giant camp. Mid lane has the Bruiser camp going into the side of Storm League Enjoyers. Bottom lane has Siege Giants and boss for Storm League Enjoyers into Vinland Raiders side. This isn't cursed, so I think they're just gonna give this away. Vinland Raiders just clear out the boss and try and save their bottom lane fort. The Leyline Seal connecting onto 2. Gia and Nano back away. Nano with some leaping strikes onto the boss in the bottom just to get to a safer position. And the fort may not be saved here. Leoric is trying to work through mid lane. And actually, the fort is going to be saved absolutely. Sonya, Wrath of Berserker damage is very good right there. And Medivh gets the channel. Wait, Tyrande with another delay. Nice Sentinel from her. Charge in onto Itrax will force the Ancestor healing. No mortal wound level 13. Lavcoal being delayed out. That is a Rhaegar with not a whole lot of mana available. That means not a whole lot of healing available. Cassia with the charge through. Unfortunately, Leyline Seal delays things out, and it does look like with all that... Oh no, they give bottom lane fort so they can get the channel.
Red team has destroyed a fort.
It is Cornwall? Okay, thank you for the correction. You watch Independence Day for Brent Spinner. I have no idea who that is. I'm horrible with actor and actress names. I'm surprised that I remember some of the ones that I do. There are so many actors and actresses where I'm just like, oh, I know your face, but I don't know your name. Hope you're doing well today, Cyrus. Hope you're all having a great day today. Hope you're all having a great day today. Appreciate you hanging out in the stream and checking out the games. Be sure to drop a follow if you're here on Twitch. If you're on YouTube, be sure to like and subscribe. I believe the likes help us grow the video popularity and it gets recommended to other people. But also subscribing to the YouTube grows our channel. We can maybe one day monetize the channel. We're like 600 subs away, but hey, it costs you $0 and every little bit helps. He's a crazy scientist, also Data from Star Trek. Oh, okay. I think I know who that is. Data was an Independence Day? I guess. What's up, King Andrew? As I said, I'm horrible with actors and actresses, so y'all will have to be the ones to confirm that one. Sentinel scouts out the Leoric in the bush. Oh! Oh my god! Varian get... What? 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 Wait, what? What? I even heard the ley line go out. It's not even on a 10-second. That was like a .0... What was that taunt, Joanna? Ya? What was that taunt? That was insane. I've never seen something like that before. Just so quick. You've seen the bad one? Oh, go watch Suicide Squad with John Cena and Idris Elba. That one's so worth it. You will not be disappointed in that movie. I absolutely... That's a really fun movie. Also, they have King Shark in it. And King Shark is a shark. Boss, Curse, potential win here for the side of Vinland Raiders through top lane. 20 talent here, closer for Storm League enjoyers, but I think that gap is about to be closed very, very quickly with this siege through the top lane. Alright, everyone here for defense as the Curse is up and available. Boss is getting some swipes on this keep. Wrath of Berserker activated by Sonya. Medivh does have Temporal Flux level 16, so he's getting cooldown reductions for these autos and also the Arcane Rifts being chucked into the enemy team's face. Top keep goes down, mid keep on about 50%. Boss very healthy still. Portal set up by Medivh. Ball Lightning goes on to Greymane, who's split towards the Hall of Storms. Itrax tries to get inside. Itrax tries to get inside of the portal, but it expires a little too quickly, and Leoric and Muradin will fall. Boss is now chunking through this core, and Sister healing onto one. Varian will fall, but it doesn't matter. Boss is going to end here, and GG, well played. The members of Vinland Raiders take a quick 2-0 here in the lower bracket semifinals and move on to the lower bracket finals. We will be getting into Towers of Doom, map number 1. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into the Meta Madness Qualifier number 5, lower bracket finals. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, it is Akatsuki. On the right, it is Vinland Raiders. And we will see what's going to happen here on Towers of Doom. Now, if you're wondering at home, wait a second, how do we get to Towers of Doom? Vinland Raiders won the coin flip, opting for first pick priority. They will ban out Battlefield and Dragonshire. Braxis Holdout and Infernal Shrines banned out by Akatsuki. And Akatsuki, who do love this map quite a bit, and they have been very, very good at it in the past, will be choosing to take us to Towers of Doom. So we'll see how things work out. Now, in a previous qualifier, I think it was actually in qualifier number 2, and the VOD of this is already on YouTube, not really a spoiler. In qualifier number 2, I believe Akatsuki did have a 40-0 Towers of Doom. They had the perfect game. So we'll see if they're probably chasing that high. I also want to point out to you that they have Cure as a sub. Akatsuki has Cure as a sub. That's a big thing to note in my opinion. Sven is going to have a targeted Vikings ban against him. Stitch is to be banned away as well. If you're wondering what the pinned message at the top of Twitch chat is, heroes that are banned away for the entire Meta Madness tournament is what that list is. Abathur, Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Diablo, Garrosh, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Johanna, Junkrat, Li Ming, Lucio, Maiev, Sergeant Hammer, Sylvanas, Tracer, and Vala will be banned away. 18 pre-bans in this tournament. Heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this series. The 18 heroes banned away are a permaban for the entire tournament. Ahoy! What's up, God of Twinkies? How was your Twinkies? Last night, I think it was Chess Looter during D&D showed me a tweet, I think it is, from Fear Dragon, that there's a mod in StarCraft 2 that gives all the workers Santa hats. And I was talking to one of the admins last night because they were like, hey, do you want to cast a tournament at the end of the month on New Year's Eve on the 30th? And I was like, hell yeah. So I messaged the mod and I was like, hey, can we also make all the players use this mod for the tournament? The admin was like, heck yeah, this is actually really good. But why those bans specifically? Because the Caldor's community voted for them. I believe that's how it works. I believe it is his community votes on the heroes banned away. I think he's got something. I don't know if it still is, but I think he has something where if you like gift like a stupid amount of subs, like you can choose a specific hero to ban away. But the vast majority of them are like super meta heroes that we see very often, as you can see at the list. I mean, Diablo, Genji, Hanzo, etc. So that's the nice thing about it. So Towers of Doom, map number 1. We have a couple bans at the top of the screen, some targeted bans onto Sven. Sven, though, will be able to get his Dahaka. Chromie Anub'arak on the left-hand side. If you have Cure on your team, do you go for an early Zeratul? If you have Cure, do you try and get the Zeratul? There's that hole in the shirt. There's that hole. I don't know. I gotta fix that, I guess. Because Cure Zeratul is terrifying. Falstad can really, really be bursted down by Zeratul. I mean, Gia knows that. Gia did that last best of 3 into Vinland Raiders on map number 1, and Gia was just mean about it. Or not into Vinland Raiders, into Storm League Enjoyers, sorry. Rhaegar banned away, no ancestral healing. Okay, what is the consideration? Is it an Ana ban? Do they want to get rid of Ana here so Banana can't be just a god healer? I thought you were going to say it turned all of the Zerglings into Twinkies. Could you imagine? I'm picturing the Zergling animation, because they have that sort of like that sprinting animation like a dog would. The gaint, as they would say. But I'm picturing it as a giant Twinkie, like almost like worming its way across the map. Could you imagine like the Protoss Colossus and Stalkers, like they still have the spider legs, but the body is just a giant vertical Twinkie? Oh man, that's a mod that needs to get made. That's what Triple G could use. That's what they could do. That's what Triple G could do. They're the ones who make the memery mods of Heroes, or not Heroes, of StarCraft 2, which actually, from my understanding, Wings of Liberty is going to be coming out in February, I think Chess was telling me. Uther Tychus on the left-hand side, and terrifying. You don't want to see what's in my you don't want to see what's in my brain. White Mane and Lunara. Sorry, we're a little distracted on this one with the Falstad, Mal'Ganis, Dahaka. Chromie, Anub'arak, Uther, Tychus. Gonna need a solo laner into Dahaka. Yrel is available if they want to lean into that. Zul is an option. Malthael for double soak is an option as well. Stuff of what dreams are made of. Yeah, I would agree. By the way, ooh, aggression. Very aggressive. I'm not a big Twinkie fan, but Cat Peach found out I'd never had a Twinkie, and she sent me the 3 different types of Twinkies. Original, banana, and there's a chocolate version. The chocolate version is actually really good. It's kind of closer to a Swiss roll without it's got more cake, obviously, and it has less of that outside chocolate. But the chocolate Twinkies are actually pretty good. I'm not a big Twinkie guy, but man, those chocolate Twinkie ones are really tasty. Let's get into it. I am very hungry. Let's see what happens on Towers of Doom, map number 1 of the lower bracket finals. The Thomas the Tank Engine mods. There's the Thomas the Tank Engine mod for Skyrim, where it makes all the dragons into Thomas the Tank Engine, and it's just chef's kiss. All right, well, I guess while we're loading in, let me write up a prediction, because I was forgetting to do that. Towers of Doom, and this is Akatsuki versus Vinland Raiders.
Prepare yourself for battle, heroes.
Do I mean Mena Chocolate? No, it's like a chocolate Twinkie version. I gotta sneeze.
This poison is for you.
Excuse me, sorry. I got the mute button in time, I think. On the right-hand side of Towers of Doom, Vinland Raiders, Nano Lunara. Oh, you get one per series, chat. It's Joan on Mal'Ganis, Hunter Orc, Whitemane, Sven Dahaka, and Gia Falstad. Left-hand side of the map, it's Akatsuki. We have not seen them yet today, as they've been waiting here in the lower bracket finals for, well, Vinland Raiders, I guess. Darkmok to play in Illidan, Masquerade and Ubarak, Skog Chromie, Cure on Tychus, as Cure has his standard mount, and Banana will play Uther. Not standard, but he has his, what's the word for it? Like, that's the mount Cure, like, Cure was actually telling me this in Germany, because we were just talking about random stuff. Cure always uses this ghost pale mount, or the Halloween mount. There we go. Sorry, I could not remember the name for it. Are we betting, or do we know the results? We are betting. I just always delay things out a little bit so people can see the level 1s, they can see the first engagement, and maybe see first blood into Joanna Yaya. No kill to be had. Let's start that prediction. 2 minutes, get your gambles in. Thank you, Ash Mantle, as always. First blood over to the side of Akatsuki. Cure gets that kill. As a reminder, Cure is subbing. And I don't know if it's for game 1 or if it's for all of today. We'll see what happens. But he is providing to be very helpful to the team, getting that first kill for the allies. Alrighty. Thank you, Ninja and Tessa. I appreciate that. 10,000 on Akatsuki out the gate. Not a lot of big belief in Vinland Raiders. It's a 1 to 24.74 payout for Vinland Raiders to win, and maybe they will. Nubrak burrows in. Hunter Orc is the target. Masquerade looking for the damage, and Tychus will be able to confirm the kill for the team. Whitemane out of this. Gia trying to barrel roll out of here, jumps back into the enemies because he knows that Darkmok is going to sit on top of his face. Oh, Bahamut, the phrasing. Darkmok is going to be able to run down Falstad and Dahaka. 4 kills in quick succession to the side of Akatsuki as Cure actually dashes. He's like on 10% HP, he's on like 20% HP and manages to still take down this Mal'Ganis. Well then, Akatsuki not needing to warm up here in map number 1. They came ready to play, as Illidan has 9 stacks on his level 1, 38 for the Uther on his Hammer of the Lightbringer. He also has the Hammer of Justice, level 4 for the movement speed. We've got the Blossom Swell on Lunara, Enhanced Agility Dahaka, Auto Attack Falstad, as well as the Hammer gains 4. Seemed like a safe bet. No bias, but betting on Cure always feels like a safe bet. I think Vinland Raiders can take this series. I actually think this series will go to a map 3, personally. Towers of Doom has been consistently a really good map for Akatsuki, so this is an uphill map number 1 for Vinland Raiders. But I do think map number 2 is very possible for them to move into a map 3. I like, Vinland Raiders are going to struggle in this map, I do think. Granted, I say that, it's 36 to 36 in core HP. They trade out the bottom and the top right. Top left is being worked on. Hunter Orc, Sven, and crew floating around here, but it doesn't look like they're going to be able to get this. Gia eats a whole lot of sand, and Darkmok with the channel here, so it is going to be A total of 8 shots into the core of the Gravekeeper on the right-hand side. The Raven Lord will be at 36. If you did not know, it is a contest between the Raven Lord and the Gravekeeper here on Towers of Doom. I'd say like this map has some really cool lore to it, as well as, man, I really wish we got more of the lore for Heroes of the Storm. They had the comic that came out, and Deckard Cain and Orphea were working together, and Orphea's the son, or the daughter of the Raven Lord. Like, oh man, there's some really cool lore being developed, and then Blizzard was like, well, the stockholders are unhappy. Our player base is loving what we're doing, but the stockholders aren't happy, so we should probably appease the people that don't even play the game. We should appease the people that don't even know this game exists. Actually, they probably knew it exists because they were like, well, it's eating into my bottom line. How will I buy my 3rd yacht? Need to buy a yacht for my cat. Come on now. Brushstock in from Sven. Invade onto the camp. Night Rush from Mal'Ganis. Chromie poking out. G is forced to barrel roll away. Slowing Sand still on the ground, but it does not seem like there will be a counter engage on this camp. That global laugh means the boss is up. We are 5 minutes into the map here. 5-1 in kills, 8 apiece in levels. Actually, just about level 9 on both sides. That's why Microsoft is definitely going to save HUTs. Right, guys? Right? Nope, I'll be repeating that phrasing until I'm 69 years old. That'll be the year Blizzard saves it.
Activate them now.
So, 2050 something. Oh, well, 10 Talontiers are right around the corner. Let's cycle through those numbers like we like to do and find out what's going on with the damage healing experience in map number 1 of this lower bracket finals. Single altar in the center of the map. Sven going for the channel, maybe trying to bait Darkmok to dive onto him. Doesn't look like he's going to go for that immediately. Here comes a Nubarek with a burrow charge impale, slowing Sands on the ground from Chromie to zone back the enemies as Gia and crew do take a grenade to the face from Cure. Little hammering poke from Gia. Doesn't have the Gathering Storm level 1. It is going to be Frequent Flyer. Darkmok getting a little bit low. The Dreadlord is trying to chase him down. Big damage from Lunara into Darkmok. Needs the auto attacks for the lifesteal. Unfortunately, it just does not work out for our Illidan, but Chromie's like, hey, Mal'Ganis, you want to go to the beach? I thought player base just liked the lore around Orphea and such, but the last year was mechanically wonderful. I don't know. I can't speak for the community. I mean, I went to BlizzCon. I was at BlizzCon the year Orphea was announced, and there was someone that we all stayed in like a giant house, and someone was like, dude, I can't believe they added a lowly to Heroes of the Storm, and I'm just like Orphea, before she was even released, people hated her. So, there was a lot of hate around, like, there's a lot of people that to this day probably go, Orphea's the reason that Heroes died. No, it has nothing to do with that. I'm pretty sure Orphea and Kira came from the fact that the developers knew the game was going to be put onto maintenance mode, so they were probably like, let's put something of our own uniqueness into this game. So at least there's that. Illidan will hunt in the Gus from Falstad to push people back. I mean, it's a MOBA. The player base, half the player base hates the game that they play. Go look at League of Legends. The vast majority of people who play League of Legends don't even like the game, but they play it so much. Falstad flying up towards top lane. They want to chase down Masquerade here, and Hunter Orc will get the kill. Illidan to top lane. He'll soak up a little bit of that experience. Continue to push things in. Full Hardened Carapace build for a Nubarek. Our Tens are here as well. We already saw the Hunt. It's Commandeer Odin, Slowing Sands, Cocoon, Divine Shield. On the opposing side, Isolation, Leaping Strikes, Scarlet Aegis, Gus from Falstad, and a Dark Conversion Mal'Ganis. So Mal'Ganis will be swapping health with enemy heroes. Mal'Ganis and Alexstrasza, the only two heroes that can technically heal Deathwing. Alexstrasza level 1 with Globes, Mal'Ganis with this Dark Conversion. If you use it incorrectly, you could heal Deathwing.
Do not let the Gravekeeper's cronies reach the altar.
Hunter Orc delayed once by a grenade. Brush talk in from Dahaka. Masquerade gets the channel, but meanwhile Darkmog jumps onto Hunter Orc. Little giggle beam onto the Illidan. He's forced away. Cocoon into Falstad. That damage over time from Lunara will clear that out. Bit of a... Let's zoom out a little bit here. Illidan's still actually in mid lane. Sven at the top of our screen channeling. Illidan might try and get a delay here. He does manage to get one. Cure is now isolated from his team. Or excuse me, Cure was available to be killed since Masquerade went towards that objective fight. Or that objective delay. Okay. Sven once again going for the channel here. 19 stacks on Illidan's level 1. You're going to see that number double in a moment once he finishes out that quest, because it is additive with our UI that we have. What's up, Dory? How you doing today, bud? Thanks for coming by the stream. Hope you're enjoying the games and such. As a reminder, since we do have a lot of new viewers popping in here and there, be sure to drop a follow on the stream. We do stream 6 days a week here, and the only day I take off is Mondays. Nicely done. Falstad gets the kill into Uther, but he will be traded by Chromie. Leaping strikes from Lunara, poking onto Masquerade. Darkmok wants to take down the Dryad, but it does not look like he'll be able to do so. It's going to be Illidan the one to fall. No, he gets the dash to the ally, but Lunara activates the poison, and she will be able to take down Illidan. Mal'Ganis picked off here. Did he have Dark Conversion? It looks like he used it. It's a 60-second cooldown? It is, yeah. Oh, also, as a reminder, if you're watching over on YouTube, because we do upload these videos to YouTube as quickly as possible, be sure to drop a like on the video as well as subscribe to the YouTube page, because we grow the YouTube, blah, blah, blah. Falstad flies in, and he won't be able to lay things out. That'll be 4 more shots into the core of Vinland Raiders. Akatsuki with the lead right now. It's 8-5 in kills. Vinland Raiders are pulling back a little bit, or at least they're getting themselves back into this game with some of these later game kills. And maybe, just maybe, they can start this rally on Towers of Doom map. Excuse me, sorry, that's gross. On map number 1. As I had mentioned in the past, or I mentioned earlier, this is a very good map for Akatsuki in the blue. This is one of the maps that they had massive success on and consistent success on, so not a bad idea to start things out on a map where you feel comfortable. Back when I played old Chair League, our map was Garden of Terror, and it was the old Garden of Terror as well, where you piloted the terror and actually summoned the overgrowth plants and stuff. Here comes Illidan, focusing on Gia with this hunt in. Hunter Orc doing their best to supply some heals, and it's Illidan who's a little too aggressive. Isolation onto Banana, and that's the reason Illidan was so aggressive. He was anticipating. Dark Conversion got interrupted by an Impale of a Nubarak. Nicely done, Masquerade. 10-second cooldown on that one. But yeah, I think there was the expectation. Darkmok was waiting for that Divine Shield, but Uther isolated by Sven's isolation. Silenced by Sven's isolation, excuse me. Center teleport will be opening up. Our forts go to keep value now.
I mean, I knew I could do that. I've opened my tunnel as well.
I love the banter on this map between the Ravenlord and the Gravekeeper. I wish there was more, like there was different lines that you got as well. So, Lunara going for channel. Hold on. Dahaka in mid lane. Threatening onto Cure. Does land a drag with the Feeding Frenzy. Chastise. Nicely done. Lashing out and Harsh Discipline. And get the stun, or the root, excuse me, onto this Tychus. There's an isolation. Is there a drag from Dahaka? Doesn't look like there will be. The 4 shots go into the core of Akatsuki. And as I mentioned, it's still Towers of Doom. It's anyone's game, in my opinion. 12-point difference on these cores. Our next objective phase will be previewed on the minimap in just a moment. Falstad and friends try and poke down this fort in bottom. They get some damage onto it. It is a triple phase coming up. Top left and right and center of the map. Center of the map, by the way, for anyone wondering, will be this location. If we refer to bottom of the map, it is the bottom location. Just for clarity, just in case. Well, as we take a look around the map, Illidan on 50 stacks, as I mentioned, that's additive. So he has the 20 from the base, 20 from the increased, or excuse me, from the reward, and then 10 overstacked on top of that. 28 for the Falstad right now, and 9 stacks on to Haka's Enhanced Agility out of the 10. Uther's done with Hammer of the Lightbringer level 1, and I think that's all the questing talents. Oh, the pregame character interactions are absolutely great. Anub'arak burrows in a touch too late to try and steal away this camp, and there was a cleanse or an intercession from Whitemane. Gust into the wall, the slowing sands are out. Mal'Ganis is looking to chase in, but he's got a Fell Claws back. There's a hunt in from Illidan as Whitemane activates the Scarlet Aegis. Mal'Ganis looking to chase in a little bit here, but won't be able to connect onto anything. Imagine how much lore you have to know about the different universes to write all those interactions with the different characters. Blind as a Bat from Mal'Ganis will be picked up here from that 16. Fellclaw's getting some decent damage and some decent CC. A lot of people locked up against this wall. Falstad already flew to top lane. Falstad left the entire team for a double objective phase. Once again, the Dark Conversion does not work out. I actually met a dude at BlizzCon. It was the year they announced Diablo Immortal, and I was talking to a guy while I was waiting in line to play it. And he was saying that it was his job to write some of those lines, and he would have to write like 20 or 30 lines per week. And not all of them got used, obviously, but he had to come up with a bunch of those interactions and jokes. And as I said, like, the amount of lore you have to know between StarCraft, Warcraft, Hearthstone probably as well. I'm sure there's Hearthstone references. Diablo, like, to know all that lore, especially World of Warcraft, it's just so much. So, boss will be grabbed. 4 more shots into the core of Vinland Raiders. They'll be down to 12 HP to the 24. So it's about 50% lead. 50% lead. Oh, wait, hold on. That's a beautiful brush stalk into a drag. Chromie gets the timeout. The heals from Uther are okay. The Blind as a Bat continuing to get CC potential, and Chromie does go down to Lunara. 20 talent here, almost here for both of these teams. 11-9 in our kills, favoring the side of Akatsuki. And about half a level to go, as I mentioned, for Vinland Raiders and Akatsuki on that 20 talent here. Bottom lane Bell Tower is going to be poked at here by Nano and friends. They don't have a minion wave available. Gia tanks a ton of damage here, down to 50%. Dark Conversion actually comes through this time. Leaping strikes onto Uther, who's forced to self-cast Divine Shield. The tower will go over to the side of Vinland Raiders as the minion wave finishes that out. Illidan will be picked off, and Falstad, does he have flight up and available? It is up, but he's not going to use it. What about Sven on Dahaka? Because there is an objective phase here, and Dahaka has 14 seconds on that. Gia poking out here and there with some hammerings, trying to force Masquerade off this point. Could be 10 shots into the enemy. Sidesteps the Impale. There's a Fell Claws. I don't know why Mal'Ganis was over there, to be honest. Cocoon from Whitemane, or Cocoon onto Whitemane. Gia getting the channel. Quarterback from Tychus. Oh no! Cure would have it wouldn't have been delayed. Cure did not get the hit, and Gia doubled back because he was afraid that he was going to get poked at. And didn't want to take free damage. Dahaka is gonna be stalled out, or excuse me, he's gonna be time stopped for a second. Scarlet Aegis activated. Cure does go down. Masquerade being chased currently. Hunter Orc going for the channel. Meanwhile, on the left-hand side, Sven gets a beautiful drag. Is this a Masquerade to fall? The hammering. Falstad wants to get the kill, but doesn't want to tank too many tower shots. 5 go into the side of Akatsuki here, and another 5 should connect as well. Boss up in about 2 minutes, 40 seconds, so 17, 18, 19 and a half minutes, I believe, in-game time, roughly. 64 stacks for Illidan, 37 for the Falstad. Masquerade gets a bit. Oh no, the wind tunnel into the wall. Masquerade already used his burrow. Divine Shield comes out from Uther. Illidan hunts in, tanks a tower shot or 2. That's a good pull of that Divine Shield. Illidan did use his hunt in. Oh wait, are they just giving the sappers over the wall? Okay, they are. Whee! 1, 2, 3 into the core. It's 11-12. Don't let anyone ever tell you that Towers of Doom is not a comebackable game, because, well, here we sit. Here we sit with Vinland Raiders in the lead at this time. I would say Vinland Raiders in the lead for pretty much the first time since the beginning of the game. Dahaka brushstalks in. He does have Apex Predator level 20. 25-second cooldown on his Apex Predator as it's reduced by 50 seconds. We did have Falstad go Wind Tunnel. We saw that. Scarlet Crusade from Whitemane. Boundless Stride for Lunara. All Leaping Strike charges are returned every 15 seconds and can be used on allies. And we'll see the Fell Claw upgrade at level 20. Wind Tunnel once again. That's a beautiful Wind Tunnel! Here comes Mal'Ganis, blind as a bat. Commandeer Odin from the Tychus is going to be summoned, but he's going to take so much damage. Cure is going to be going down, as well as the Uther. Level 20 redemption for Uther as well. He will respawn. He's got the golden swirl going around his head right now. Hunter Orc getting a little bit low on this Whitemane. Meanwhile, Falstad dealing with Masquerade on the right-hand side. Dark Conversion into Banana. The Sappers go over the wall once again. 3 more. 8 HP remains. The members of Akatsuki lose Tychus, and Vinland Raiders need 2 of these channels or 1 plus boss. Boss is up in 50 seconds. Slowing Sands to try and zone back the enemy. Fell Claws in from Mal'Ganis. Time stop onto him. Here comes Dahaka with the Lurker Strain. There's a beautiful setup into Chromie Divine Shield from Uther. Comes out in time. Gia getting a little bit low on this. Falstad needs to get 1 more auto, and Illidan does go down. Cocoon into Mal'Ganis as the Fell Claws will continue. Night Rush into Banana. Skog is so very low. Nano finds the kill. Anubrak falls. It's a team kill. Hunter Orc gets the channel. Falstad goes to the right. Uther will expire. We're just doing things here. Okay. We're just doing things right there. Gia gets the final channel here, and that will be 5 shots in the game. And GG, well played. Vinland Raiders take map number 1 on Towers of Doom. What's up, Crush? How's it going, dude? Now that you're here, we can finally have an Artanis game. Thanks for the lurk, Skullfeet. I'm such an idiot. I wasn't sure if my mug warming thingy was still on, so instead of looking if the light was on, I just touched it with my hand. Like, is it hot? Oh boy. Big payout for Vinland Raiders. They haven't played Artanis on their own yet. It's like these teams don't like winning. That's true. These teams don't like winning. We saw a bit of Artanis yesterday. Never trust lights. Always feel fire. See, thank you, Big Scary Duck. How you doing today, bud? Hope you 5 are doing well today. All right, chat, let's go ahead, and as always, let's go ahead and get our ads out of here, and we'll get ready for map number 2 in the lower bracket finals of Akatsuki versus Vinland Raiders. Guinness Draughts? Welcome back to Team of the Spider Queen. We are here in map number 2 in the lower bracket finals. Left-hand side, it's Akatsuki versus Vinland Raiders. Vinland Raiders did take on map number 1 on Towers of Doom, and we'll see if Vinland Raiders can make a 2-0 happen here as we are in Tomb of the Spider Queen. If you're wondering how we got here, I got you covered, ladies and gentlemen, ghouls and ghosts. We have a Vinland Raiders winning coin flip. They opted in for first pick priority for map number 1, banning out Battlefield and Dragonshire. Akatsuki bans out Braxton sold out Infernal Shrines. Towers of Doom was map number 1 chosen by Akatsuki, and I was leading to believe that they were going to win that map based on previous stats, but Vinland Raiders took a W on Towers of Doom up against Akatsuki, which is one of their best maps statistic-wise. So Akatsuki opts in for first pick priority as the losing team. Vinland Raiders will be choosing to take us to this map. This is a very good Cho'Gall map, and I do not mean that like as a bait or as a joke. This is a legitimately very good Cho'Gall map, and I think Vinland Raiders could go that direction. They do have a Cho'Gall player on their team. They do consistently play Cho'Gall, so we'll see if that's going to be the case or if they're just going to play standard or tried and true, if you will. Mephisto, Rhaegar, Stitches, banned away. As a reminder, there are 18 pre-banned heroes that is pinned at the top of Twitch chat in alphabetical order. Heroes that are picked and played, like the Dahaka and previous map and the false set on Towers of Doom, are unavailable for future maps in this best of 3. So currently, as we get into this draft, there are 28 heroes unavailable of the 90 on the roster. Of course, you have banned at the top of the screen, but that only adds to the that's only on the current map draft. So if we do make it to a map number 3, Mephisto, Rhaegar, Stitches, Stukov could all be drafted so long as they're not banned. We get into this first pick here, and let's see what Kotsky wants. Never snowboarded yourself, done a fair bit of downhill skiing though. I started with skiing. I started as a skier. My older brother swapped into snowboarding before I did, and you know, the little brother thing, like, oh, I gotta do snowboarding too. First pick Medivh. You had a Guinness for breakfast yesterday, wasn't half bad, just a Guinness. I can't do, like, it's rare when I can do, like, alcohol early in the day. Usually it's like by 11 a.m., like, I've been up for 5-6 hours. I'm like, oh, I can have a beer. Rexar Malfurion, okay. Innervate's always good for cooldown reduction on mages. Jaina's up and available, I do believe. Jaina would not be a bad pick, especially with a root and a stun between Malfurion and Rexar. I guess actually Misha, realistically. Medivh, all right, what do they want to get with this Medivh? Tyrael's up and available if they want to run into that. I know Masquerade does like to play a Tyrael. Does seem like they're going to hold out on their healer and main tank and just get the Medivh, Jaina, Yrel. I don't think this is a Cho'Gall composition on the side of Akatsuki. If they pick Cho'Gall here, I feel like they're throwing their map away. I do still think you need a healer for Cho'Gall. A support Medivh would be alright, but I think the healer is needed in this situation. I'm new to the game, and Medivh is by far my favorite. What exactly is his role? I'm really struggling with that. So Heroes of the Storm has had a bunch of different role changes. Like, we used to have something called Specialists, where they were, like, siege-type heroes. Azmodan, Sylvanas, Zagara, Zool. No, yeah, Zool, I think, Nazebo, they were specialists, but we don't have that terminology anymore. So the main terms we have are fairly common MOBA terms. We have Bruisers, which is your solo laner, like Yrel, Sonya, Rexar, those are your solo laners. They typically have, like, a home, if you will. So Tomb of the Spider Queen, the home for our solo laners is bottom lane. Jaina, she's a ranged assassin. We also have melee assassins. So ranged assassins, obviously, they deal bursting damage from range. A good example of a melee assassin would be Illidan. We saw him in the last game. He's sitting there auto-attacking, jumping on top of people's faces. Muradin is a main tank, or he's a tank. He fills that tank role. His job is to eat a bunch of damage. He's got a heroic that gives him more sustainability. Now, we did, as I said, we had changes in our roles in 2019, I believe. They got rid of the specialist, and they moved people around. So Nazebo is a ranged assassin. Now, to get to the crux and the point of your question, Medivh. During that 2019 change, they adjusted, they got rid of specialists. We have the healer role. Malfurion and Deckard, they're healers. And then we were added into the support role. We added in the support role. Zarya, Lost Vikings, and Medivh are support heroes in Heroes of the Storm. They offer up support, but not really healing. There's some factors, we can get into the weeds on that, but simply put, they support the team. Vikings, of course, support the team through map pressure and experience and stuff like that. Zarya with shielding, Medivh with his portaling and shielding as well. So I hope that explains everything fairly well for you. Now, a lot of streamers, a lot of Heroes of Storm people will use the term support interchangeably with healers. So if someone does say support and they're talking about a Deckard Cain, it's just a product of the old verbiage. Because the old verbiage, if I'm not mistaken, support was our healer role. I don't think it was actually called healer. It used to, I believe, be support. So it's just a product of, it's playing the game for a long time. Abathur as well as a support hero. Yes. So there you go. I hope that clarified everything. I'm sorry I didn't really get too deep into the draft here, but we will have Tomb of the Spider Queen, map number 2. And as we load on into this, I will go ahead and write us up a prediction. As always, if I wasn't clear or you have more questions, by all means throw them in chat. There is a delay on stream, so it might take me a few seconds, 1, to see the question because of casting, and 2, because to answer from the delay. But either way, I hope that clarified everything for you. It was a bit of a quick spiel, but let's get into it. Map number 2, Vinland Raiders. On the right-hand side of our map will be up in this best-of-3 series, looking to go to the grand finals through Tomb of the Spider Queen. Joanne, will play a Muradin. Gonna go into the level 1 dwarf block, and that's why you're seeing him do a quick little jump so he gets that 75 stacks, which do not go away over time. Gia on the Kerrigan, Nano to play a Nazebo, nice little dance. Hunter Orc on Malfurion, Sven on the Rexar, and of course Misha will be played by Misha. No one plays Misha. Left-hand side of the map, our Medivh Akatsuki composition. Cure on Medivh. Darkmok will play Yrel. Skog, Jaina, Masquerade Imperius, and Banana with Decker Kane. Now, chat, somebody screenshot and send this to Chess. Somebody get a screenshot over to Chess. Hold on, I'm gonna do it. Heck y'all. Hold on, I need to DM Chess. Where are you? Chess, screenshot, go. There we go. All right. There we go. All right, and we will have a gamble for this game as well. We just always like to show the level 1, see a little engagement here. Sven gonna go into Flare. Very good level 1 for this map to get some extra vision around those turn-in areas. Kerrigan with a combo. Gia is gonna be stabbed by Imperius. Misha gets a charge through, a root from Malfurion, but no kills. All right, let's get that gamble going. You got a minute and a half from when you're hearing me talk about this to get your gambles in. Uh-oh! Yrel is gonna go down, and we'll be seeing
First blood.
over to the members of Vinland Raiders. You hated they got rid of the specialist role? I think the specialist role was misunderstood by a lot of people in the community. I think a lot of people would look at like Sylvanas and be like, they would be like, oh, she's a specialist. Like we need that's not good for our team. She just sieges. When that's very much not the case with Sylvanas. It's also like you also get into like the regional differences. Like back in the old HGC days when you had, you know, all the different regions and stuff, you'd go look at a bunch of NA games and then go look at EU versus like China. Like everyone in NA, like NA had its own draft style. EU had like, I think they had a lot of Sergeant Hammer if I remember correctly. China was like always playing, like you would watch a Chinese tournament and Sylvanas was first pick, first ban material. You go look at EU or NA and no one was looking at Sylvanas. Just regional differences. One of my buddies, he was a grandmaster in this game, and he made this one point to me one time, and I actually very much do agree with it. In the meta styles, NA would deem something unplayable or not good, and they would never play it. Sergeant Hammer's a really good example of this. And then you'd have like Western Clash or something, and then Korea would play a ton of Sergeant Hammer, and NA and EU would get bodied by it. And then all of a sudden after Western Clash, everybody's playing Sergeant Hammer. So it's like that always would happen. It'd always be like Korea defining the meta and everyone kind of following a little bit after. EU was pretty good at defining the meta. I honestly think that NA was just the weakest at developing meta, outstanding meta drafts and stuff like that. NA kind of followed a lot of what other regions were doing, but they always had big opinions on what was good and bad. All right, you summoned Chess. Yes, I actually sent him a screenshot. I screenshotted it, sent it to Chess, and I was like, let's go, bud. You finally get the stab at level 1. It's so good they get a Misha kill. Well, all right, so I rambled through a bit of that right there. 2-1 in kills right now. Akatsuki in the lead here on Tomb of the Spider Queen. 41 stacks and rising for our Nazebo baseline. He did go into big Voodoo at level 4, which is going to be increase the health and mana bonuses from Voodoo Ritual by 100%. If you are wondering, Nazebo currently with 45 stacks, he's getting 540 extra HP and 90 bonus damage. Now, I don't know if this tooltip is doing the multiplication from Big Voodoo. Someone in chat will have to confirm that for me. Permanently gain health, 1 mana. Okay, it is doubling it. It is doubling it, right? Because the mana should be at 50, right? Health and wait, gain 6 health and 1 mana. Yeah, it is doubling. It is doubling. It is doubling. Okay. Web Weaver's over to the side of Akatsuki first here. Emerald level 7 on Deckard Cain. That's a 75% healing reduction for 4 seconds. That's an eternity, and here's the Storm. Celestial Charge over the wall into Muradin, but no follow-up damage for any allies as Yrel was hit with a Storm Bolt, and G is able to back away on the opposing side. All right, we got a really good gamble for this game. Thank you all so very much. Web Weavers have descended into lanes. We got another stab for Imperius, the Flash and Vanger. We can talk about these talents in a moment, but I think we have a bit of a scuffle in mid lane. Doesn't look like it, actually. Muradin's anchoring. Imperius not able to step in. The Web Weaver mid is going to be cleared out, mostly. The camp will be left to finish that out. Gia and friends rotate to top lane. Rexar is working on bottom. That's already down to 50%. The fort front gating top is already going down. The Emerald will not connect on to Gia here. Will be rooted. Follow-up Celestial Charge from Masquerade. Gia jumps in once again. Decent damage into this Imperius. The potions are in place, and Masquerade has the portal to get out. Back in bottom lane, Sven is putting some pressure onto Darkmok, who wants to take down this fort. Darkmok is going to tank a tower shot. The Misha charge comes through. Rexar with 1 or 2 autos is needed. Dauntless gets a little bit of armor, and portal set up. Charge through. Darkmok is trying to back away. Cure's done with stacks. Cure is done with stacks, but I think he's dead here. Deckard gets a really good scroll of ceiling. Rexar's the one to go down. Hunter Orc is so low. Cure is still going to be alive. Hunter Orc hit with the Emerald. Portal set up. Cure is going to die to damage over time. Just kidding. It's Medivh. Wrath of it. Excuse me. The Angelic Armament activated by Masquerade. A beautiful zombie wall will delay things out. The top lane fort, I think, was what just went down. Or it might have been bottom. I'm not 100% sure. I was so focused on the team fight. But either way, Sko continues to soak up. Polybomb Medivh? I'm sorry, what? Level 1 for Imperius. Celestial Charge, final damage is increased by 75% and the cooldown is reduced by 1.25 seconds for each Valorous brand on the target when the stun completes. Level 7... Flash of Anger. Consuming a mark of from Celestial Charge deals 231 scaling damage to the target and nearby enemies and grants Imperius 385 scaling point shield for 4 seconds. I say the word scaling because it scales per level. No 10 talent here on the side of Vinland Raiders, who are having a bit of a rough game here. 5k on the Jaina for her baseline improved ice block out of the 12,000. Rounding on that number just for ease. Muradin, dwarf tossing back towards his allies. He hits level 10. Boars for Rex. Whoa, it's a haymaker Muradin. They don't want it. They want to have some sort of displacement up against the dive of Medivh. Stormbolt into Medivh. Haymaker into the tower. Kerrigan with a combo as well. Celestial Charge comes through from Masquerade, but here's the one to go down to stay while and listen from the Deckard Cain as the Ardent Defender is activated by Yrel. Joanna Yaya is going to get stabbed by Masquerade. Jaina's Water Elemental finds the kill. Darkmok goes down on the right-hand side. It is a 3-for-1, and Muradin can't be too upset about that. He dove out. He gets the displacement with the Haymaker. They find the triple kill. Yes, he does go down, but I think that was a huge moment for Vinland Raiders to, 1, get some experience, and 2, get a potential turn-in. But Masquerade, Solarian Flare into a Celestial Charge will not connect. He's got some healing over time from that. Well, that was tapped. Portal once again, right next to Gia. Oh, wait, there's a root on Masquerade. Can he get back through the portal in time? He doesn't look like he wants to go for it. Celestial Charge into the enemy. Muradin dwarf tosses in. Polybomb onto him. He'll wiggle away from Misha, trying not to continue to spread that. Polybomb. Heroic. Haymaker onto Cure once again. Poor Cure! Kerrigan Gia jumps in, and Cure goes back and forth through the portal. He's trying to dip, dive, and dodge. Gia's the one who will go down to Jaina's Blizzard, but I think Jaina's going to fall here as well. Big stay a while and listen, actually, is going to save the moment. Skog. Heavy impact, level 7. God dang! Vinland Raiders were looking like a bit of a struggle here early game, coming out with a few late game kills. 6 to 9 in kills. Very nice. Favoring Vinland Raiders as Akatsuki, Darkmok, wants to delay out this turn-in. Masquerade is back from death. And Darkmok, I wonder if Muradin was considering a Haymaker to push Darkmok towards the allies, but doesn't seem like it'd be the case. Whoo-wee. Kerrigan to bottom lane, working on Sharpened Blades. 61 and rising stacks for her out of the 75. Jane is done with Fingers of Frost. Baseline stackage for her and Medivh are done. Muradin has his Piercing Stormbolt from hitting level 10. 115 stacks on Azebo's Vile Infection. He did go Toads 1, 7, and 13. I believe it was the armor debuff Toads, yeah. Yeah, 30 armor for 3 seconds, stacking up to 6 seconds. Oh, Medivh is floating above. Vinland Raiders have still not gotten a singular turn, and they're 4 gems away. Cure might drop down and delay this out. Oh my god, Muradin was trying to anticipate Cure here, but Celestial Charge onto Nano. The Sapphire applied. There's a root from Malfurion to zone back the enemy. Darkmok with a Righteous Hammer charge doesn't get the displacement they're looking for. Nano doubles back. Malfurion activates his Tranquility. A Haymaker from Muradin onto Masquerade. Stay well and listen. Catches Kerrigan. Gia tries to get some Assimilation Shields off the Jaina. Imperius is going to be traded in the moment. Ravenous Spirit getting some big old slaps onto the enemy here. And Cure sets up a portal to get away. Kerrigan and Imperius traded in the fight. Sven gets the last bit of the turn-in. Webweavers will descend to the side of Vinland Raiders. Here come the red Webweavers. Blah. Fight in mid's kind of still going on. Muradin was maybe positioning for a Haymaker. It just came off a cooldown, but maybe not in that moment right there. Charge from Misha. Darkmok using quite a few abilities to try and pressure the bear, but has the Divine Steed to immediately get out. Hugs the wall here in the boss pit to just Avenging Wrath over. Webweaver in bottom lane going to be assisted by the Kerrigan to push things up a little bit faster. Nazebo in mid lane did throw out a bit of... Actually, he's got some great siege damage. Polymorph onto... Polybomb onto the Muradin. He's going to be able to Dwarf Toss out of the Scrollless Ceiling. Masquerade looking for a Celestial Charge. That'll be met by a Stormbolt to the face. Kerrigan, as I mentioned in bottom lane, will push things up. Bottom lane Webweaver will die as it loses health naturally over time. Webweavers naturally lose HP per second, whereas the Garden Terror loses HP when it auto-attacks. Webweaver turn-in is back-to-back for Vinland Raiders. The clutch is open once again. We have who holding what? 31 on Nazebo is the vast majority. Masquerade! Stormbolt will not connect. Misha does get the charge. The Haymaker's there. Masquerade will be right next to Gia, who's going to try and Ravage in. Portal set up, and Will... I was going to say Will the Forsaken. Force of Will, but hold the phone! The bird goes down, slapped by the... I did not know the Ravenous Spirit could go through walls like that. I mean, it makes sense. I just did not realize. Wait, you're telling me ghosts can go through walls? I want Muradin to go Grand Slam 20. It's probably a rewind, but I want Grand Slam 20. The cool thing about Grand Slam is if a hero dies within X amount of seconds after getting Haymakered, you get your stacks back. And he's got the launch at level 16. Like, you get Haymaker, launch, and then Haymaker again. Haymaker right here into Masquerade. Angelic Armament will be activated. Masquerade pushed into the wall. Nazebo tries to catch, but Muradin will go down. Jaina with just a little too much burst right there. And Sven feigns death. Masquerade is going to pop off with that Celestial Charge value. And it is a double kill, while the Red Webweavers... Well, all it does is create some time for Muradin and Rexxar to respawn. 149 on the Nazebo as he's trying to make his way out of bottom lane to go into Soul Harvest level 16. Polymorph is there. Root from Malfurion. Nano gonna throw a bit of damage onto Masquerade, trying to finish out that level 1 Pandemic. 4 stacks away on that one. But still, Muradin just respawning. Rexxar up in 7 seconds. Kerrigan ravages onto Masquerade, looking for the combo into him, but won't land it. Yrel flanking into the enemy team, gets a Righteous Hammer. Chrysalis activated. Stay Well and Listen comes out from Deckard. Mid-fort does go down. Polybomb not going to be spread to any other allies. Yrel is going to be getting the Righteous Hammer. Boar's unleashed by Rexxar. That's 39 gems on Darkmok. That's a lot of gems to potentially drop. That's actually a huge amount! Portal set up. Does Medivh drop down for those gems? No, Kier's going to let them go. There still is a turn-in for the members of Vinland Raiders, but the old man's going to the retirement home! Who has my Werthers? Well, with the double kill achieved between Yrel and Deckard Cain, it seems like we've got ourselves a boss call. Not afraid of the polybomb drop down. Medivh will be scouted out in bottom lane in a moment with Jaina pushing things up. All right, Kerrigan will leave Nazeebo and Malfurion to finish out this boss while the rest of the team rotates to bottom lane. Now Jaina gets the mount. She will be interrupted. She's going to try and get through the portal in time here. War's unleashed by Sven. Muradin, Haymakers into Masquerade. Angelic Armament activated. Kerrigan ravaging in. The Angelic Armament, I think, actually expired there. I'm not 100% sure. Tried to Celestial Charge back into the enemy team. Did not work out. Nazeebo at 175 on stacks. If you're wondering, that's 2,148 extra HP, 358 bonus mana. Currently, Nazeebo has 6k plus HP. 6.2 on that Nazeebo, and he is past the Vile Infection amount for level 20. Speaking of level 20, we are fairly close to that coming up. Gia's inside. Uh-oh. Gia goes in for a second, like, oh, I'll just get the siege. Nazeebo puts a zombie wall around her, and she's like, oh, I'm dead. Good polybomb from Cure right there. By the way, polybomb is a very low cooldown, 40 seconds on that one. You also have Temporal Flux, which gives heroic cooldown by 9% when you hit enemy heroes with the Arcane Rift. Blue Webweavers will descend. That kill into Gia pushes closer to 20 talents here. Misho is anchoring just below this camp, and a mid lane Bruiser camp to be grabbed to apply a little bit of counter pressure in the lane. Okay, so the blue Webweavers are in lane, 10 to 14 in kills, 20 talent here is about to be achieved by Vinland Raiders, 17 on Kerrigan to respawn. Hoo-wee. Impervious level 20, Seraphim, Respect the Elderly, we've got Arcane Brilliance for the Medivh. Restore 200 mana to all nearby heroes and grant them 15% spell power for 10 seconds, and then Winter Mute for the Jaina. Rel pushes top lane. No Misha charge to stun her. Rexxar starts working on that wave. Meanwhile, in bottom, Akatsuki pushes on to the fort here, onto the keep. The Webweaver will confirm this easily. Level 20 is achieved. There's the Grand Slam level 20 for Muradin as well. Upgrade on Tranquility. Stormbolt just into the Winter Mute to clear that out. Kerrigan did go Psionic Shift, so should get some Assimilation Shields from that Blink. Pandemic is finished out by Nazeebo, that level 1, and Kill Command for Rexxar. Webweaver on the bottom right of your screen will be cleared out by the core defenses. Doesn't look like they'll be losing much, if any, HP on that. Kerrigan just makes quick clear of that. Minion wave, and we'll pick up some extra gems for the team. 47 and rising out of 60 for Vinland Raiders, 38 or so for Akatsuki. And it's structure advantage to Akatsuki by mid fort and bottom keep. We wait patiently. Looks like Skog's going to get a turn in here. Put in 15. Flare from Rexxar. I don't think it actually saw... Well, it sees Masquerade as he doubles back into it, but... a little bit of patience here between both sides. Enough for a turn in from Vinland Raiders. Flare's constantly scouting, or at least doing their best to scout. Meanwhile, Kier just floating above, being a nuisance. Masquerade, I think, scouted out by Muradin there. Urel pushes up top lane, trying to get those catapults crashing into the keep front gate a little bit faster. Nazeebo poking at the wave. 221 stacks on his baseline. Urel joins to the team. Rexxar Misha go to top lane. Oh, this is one of those Tomb games where it's that dance between both sides. Actually, I didn't even realize it still has bottom for it as well. I completely missed that on the minimap. No Stormbolt to connect right there, unfortunately for Muradin. I think they might have been able to play off of that. Urel Righteous Hammers the enemy team back. 28 on Sven and Nazeebo. Scroll of Sealing from Deckard gets an interrupt. Righteous Hammer as well from Urel. Sven and Nazebo and Rexar trying to get the turn in here. Hold on, Kira's gonna be displaced. Misha does go down. Kerrigan with an immediate oh my god. The haymaker onto Masquerade. Gia buys a little bit of time with the Chrysalis. Murden dwarf tossing past this blizzard. Jaina wants to chase in. She's got the root. Winter Elemental, or Water Elemental, Wintermute is going to be getting some great damage. Stay well and listen, respect the elderly is not enough. Jaina does go down. Murden Dwarf launches away. Darkmock with a whole lot of damage over time applied. Murden does have his haymaker in the next 7 seconds. The old man is going to be pulled in by the Primal Grasp, but no impale. A very quick triple kill for the members of Vinland Raiders. Their core is taking some decent damage from the catapults here. Turn-in's gonna happen. They're gonna let the minion wave clear this out. They're gonna lose a decent... Oh, wow, they're gonna lose a lot of HP on their core from this. Oh, they didn't tag the boss in time! Masquerade, I think, is dead. That is a dead Masquerade, unless Murden saves him with a haymaker, but I don't see that happening. Boars Unleashed. They're trying to chase down Darkmock. Just as Kira's respawning, the Webweavers actually are... Whoa, wait, they get the sneak? What the heck? Akatsuki gets the sneak here? What? I didn't realize. I thought that was Vinland Raiders. Man, the sneak of the turn-in, that's why they were chasing Masquerade down here. That's why. Or maybe it was Urel over here. Either way, someone got the turn-in, and the Webweavers are going to delay things out. That's really all it does. These Webweavers should not get any value. I want to point out, Vinland Raiders with a beautiful 69% left on their core. Nicely done. Nazebo zombie wall. Kerrigan just ravaging around. Meanwhile, in bottom lane, Rexar Misha clearing out the wave. Skog chilling out of sight slightly. Pops the water elemental. There's a polybomb as well. Feign death from Rexar. The rest of the team is on boss currently. Rexar's dead. Boss will be focused on. Rexar's dead. Camp is stolen away from mid lane, but boss will go over to the side of Vinland Raiders. Who's got enough for the turn-in? Nazebo. Nazebo's got to turn in, but it seems like they're all going to hearth out completely. Actually, Murden's not. He's going to push up the wave a little bit. So mid cleared out. Bottom needs to be addressed. Yeah, there's the assist ping. Zebo can throw a spider at this, or some spiders and some toes at this really quickly, and we'll be able to, yeah, make quick work of that. Pick up the 250th stack. The boss in the top lane is going to start wailing on this keep right now, down to 50% already. Muradin going out, sees Masquerade. Celestial Charge will connect, as well as the Haymaker to push Masquerade away. Hunter Orc with the channel, but it's Nano who's going to sneak this bottom turn in. No one's going to scout this out in time. And with the boss pushing up top lane, Webweaver... Honestly, you leave Webweaver and bottom to clear things out, and I think you push in top lane as 5 once Rexar spawns. And maybe that's the reason they're clearing out bottom lane really, really quickly, so that they can be near their Rexars as the Webweavers start to descend. Okay, 23 minutes into map number 2 in this lower bracket final. It's a best of 3. Kotsky loses here. They take 3rd place. If they win, we're gonna head into a map number 3. But gotta see what this Webweaver phase does. Also, if Vinland Raiders can win this right here, they'll be going into the grand finals. Best of 5. Celestial Charge into Kerrigan in the rotation. Gia drops to about 50%. Gets a bit of a heal from Malfurion. Webweaver in mid, kinda healthy here. Urel jumps in. They make really quick work of that. Bottom lane Webweaver is going to be approaching the fort right now at around, 40% or so. Webweaver phasing pushes up the waves, but it isn't going to get any sort of structural damage outside of the mid fort going down, and this bottom lane fort should fall as well. So at least the consistent catapult pressure will be matched by some periodic catapults of Vinland Raiders. Flare goes out, scouts out a few enemies. Who's in the upper bracket? You have to use exclamation bracket. I don't like to spoil the results in the stream just in case people don't want to know like who won through the upper bracket tomorrow. But exclamation bracket or someone in Twitch chat can let you know. But I just don't want to say it on stream because of VOD purposes. That's all. Just to keep it spoiler free for anyone who might listen, because some people do listen and they don't know from yesterday. Celestial Charge into Misha. That's going to be a Zombie wall around Masquerade. 2 charges of Haymaker available because of the level 20 upgrade. Grand Slam. I'm just skimming around the map right now. Turn-in availability is close for Vinland Raiders. They have 57 out of 65 turned in, 4 gems in their pockets, so just let the waves crash into them and pick up those gems needed. 1 minute and 50 seconds on the boss. That'll be up and available 25, like 26 minutes in game time, something like that. Misha's picked off. Muradin gets a turn-in. There's only 4 more gems needed for said turn-in. Nobody has any gems picked up right now. Back off. Man, Nazebo's going to be able to clear this out. Sorry, 27 minutes roughly. Sorry, I said 26. That's incorrect. Stormbolt finds Masquerade, and that's about it. Bottom lane, Rexar, Misha, Nazebo will be clearing out the catapults. It's close, man. It's a close game here. 9 gems in hand for Vinland Raiders. They only need to turn in 4. Nazebo could be the one to do that. Or Rexar. Nazebo or Rexar need to be the one that turn in. Rexar with a flare. Darkmok floating around down over here. Jaina pushing up the top lane. Misha scouting out for the allied team. Kerrigan ravaging in this camp on the right-hand side. And Cure will scout it out. All heroics are off cooldown. 2 charges on Haymaker, by the way, from Muradin. Top lane catapult is fixated onto the keep. Mid camp is grabbed. Cure is scouting this out. Does see the enemy around this turn-in area. Nazebo going for it. Self-cancels. Trying to force Masquerade to step in. Trying to force a bunch of toads into the face of Masquerade. Tension, tension, tension here. Taking a peek into top lane really quickly. All right, that looks okay. Flare goes out once again. Masquerade is scouted. Nano gets the turn in. There's a root for Malfurion. A zombie wall as well. It denies Masquerade from getting inside the portal. He pops the... no, I thought he popped Angelic Armament, but he absolutely did not. The Red Web Weavers do descend. And this is a 27-minute Web Weaver phase. Take a look at some of the stats on these Web Weavers here in a second, if I can. Spider Altar? No, maybe we go Web Weaver. There we go. 608 into structures, not too bad. The Soul Eater, as it's called on the unit model name. Gia playing on the low side of this wall, looking to maybe jump over with a Ravage or even Psionic Shift. A lot of damage onto this keep in mid lane from Nazebo and his Toads. Mid keep goes down immediately. Webweaver very healthy here still. Bottom and top are pushing in. What do the members of Vinland Raiders want here? They'll take down this little gate. Muradin, he's a little isolated, able to dwarf toss away, pulls the Celestial Charge out from Masquerade. What's up, Blood? How you doing, bud? Nazebo at 310 stacks. That is... oh my god, Nazebo has nearly 8,000 HP. Nearly 8,000 HP on our Nazebo right now. Celestial Charge from Masquerade not finding the Muradin. Scroll of Sealing onto Sven, but the Rexar is fine. And okay, 2 keeps will go down. Boss is up and available. Is it time to throw pit? Are they going to do what I did on Tuesday with my team? I mean, the Nazebo on my team called for boss, and then they completely threw it because they were a troll, because playing Heroes of the Storm is so much fun and ranked. Celestial Charge, we have 2 fights breaking out right now on the top and bottom of our screen. Misha's the one to go down. Boar's Unleashed as well, with the kill command from Rexar. 20 seconds on Misha to respawn. Portaling from Medivh is set up, and I don't think you're too upset about that on the side of Vinland Raiders just losing the Misha. Doing well, how am I? I am doing alright. We're having a great day. Half his health is from the trait. Yeah. Well, keep in mind, he also did go Big Voodoo level 4, which is going to double. So the mana bonuses of Voodoo Ritual by 100%. Boss is up, but it's Medivh with Polybomb. No thank you. Masquerade being hit by the Misha Bear. Muradin looking to land a Stormbolt. Can't find it. Yrel is showing in top lane. Camp to be cleared out in mid. 9,000. Oh, no. Oh, he actually has 9,000 when he activates Soul Harvest. When he activates his Soul Harvest, Nazebo has like 9k, almost 10k HP. Well, let's go ahead and pull that stat back again because the fight has broken out. Oh, no. Malfurion Burden will go down. Jaina picked off. Stay a while and listen. Respect the elderly, level 20, but it's not going to be... Gia's going to be able to take down the Medivh. It's a 2-for-2. Masquerade, Celestial Charge over the wall onto Gia. Is there any assimilation shields? No! Gia goes down, but Decker Kane is picked off. That's a good Celestial Charge onto Nano, and they take down the Titan that is our Nazebo. Can Masquerade and Darkmok end the game now? I'm not sure. Misha gets the charge through onto Darkmok, and that is a...
Team kill!
Oh, it's Webweaver turning! GG's, dude. That's GG's. That's map 3. Right?
The blue team has done
right? Like, Webweaver basically on core, 30 minutes in. That fight went so sideways. That fight went so sideways. Stab! Malfurion Muradin will respawn. The core shielding has taken some damage. Celestial Charge will not connect onto the Muradin as well. Trying to clear out the catapults quickly. Haymaker to push Urel away. She'll take a tower shot. Angelic Armament activated from Masquerade. They're getting some decent damage onto the core. Urel's dropping here. Kerrigan Sonic shifts in. She's looking for the combo into Masquerade. Masquerade will go down! Can they clear out the Webweaver? 32, 29. Though they got it. No, Joanna, what are you guys doing? It's Nazebo clearing things out. Never mind. Woo! Jaina is the new target. Jaina, she gets the portal. She has the water elemental. She pops the stasis immediately. Oh, no, not like this. And it is not like this. It is going to be an Akatsuki. 31 minutes. We'll take map number 2. You know, chat? Hindsight's 20/20. Did you know that? And if Vinland Raiders didn't let that catapult earlier in the game get their core down to 69%, they would have turned that around. 100%. 100%. 100%. Vinland Raiders don't let catapults take their core down to 69. They turn that end around. 100%. All right, we're going to a map number 3, ladies and gentlemen. I need another beer. What's up, Edward? What's up, Lindy? What's up, Free? What's up, 2 Turbo? What's up, Holcan? Q build Imperious 1. Interesting. Very interesting. Baha notes. By the way, speaking of emotes, if you are having a good time here, be sure to drop a follow. It costs you $0 if you'd like to support the stream further. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen. Map number 3 on the left-hand side. It is Akatsuki. On the right is Vinland Raiders. We're heading to a Cursed Hollow map. Excuse me. And right out the gate, we are going to be having a target ban onto Sven. Sven will be targeted for his Vikings. Maybe another target onto his, maybe a target onto his Samuro as well. Sorry, it is a little cold in the house today. I forgot to go get myself a blanket when I got up. Either way, what do we want to get here for Cursed Hollow? It is the map choice of Akatsuki, as Vinland Raiders, the losing side, opted in for first pick priority. Will this be double bans onto Sven? Because I believe Sven does have a pretty good Samuro to play for a map like this. Pretty good Samuro. You're excited to see Bad Benny. Cheers, chat. Happy Sunday. ATC first pick. right, sorry. ETC first pick. Baha, you stay beautiful. No, you Lax 2 head. How you doing, bud? Cassia Rhaegar. Okay. Sorry, I want to check one thing really quickly. Not bad. Alrighty. What are we gonna get here with the ETC? Okay, so ETC, they could go global with that, as it is a, you can see stage dive. It could be an offlane ETC as well. We've seen a lot of that today. Mephisto's up and available as well. Greymane somehow has made it to this point in the draft. I am very surprised by that, quite honestly. Alright, so ETC, Stukov, Greymane. Fairly standard start for the side of Vinland Raiders. A Cassia Rhaegar makes me wonder if they're going to Cho'Gall. And I know, like, everyone's like, oh my god, he's talking about Cho'Gall again, but, like, you're starting out with a range assassin and a healer at the beginning here. I have a kind of a gut feeling where this is going. Target ban onto Vinland Raiders Sven. I will say this too, if it is a Cho'Gall composition, they are drafting it into a Greymane early on with Cursed Bullet. Cursed Bullet's not like, oh my god, it immediately counters Cho'Gall, but it is 30%. 35%? I always forget where Cursed Bullet percentage is at. Chat, help me out. Is it 30 or 35%? I'm always forgetting because they changed it so many times. What I should really do is remember what the level 20 is and then just work my way backwards from that. That's what I should really do. Because I can't remember if the 20 reduces it to 25 or reduces it to 30. I can't remember, because I know you get 5% reduction, but you have like a 6-second cooldown with Gilnean Roulette at level 20. But someone in chat knows the answer. Someone in chat will definitely know the answer, because everyone in chat is GM, Heroes of the Storm, #1 in every region. What is this last, well, these next two picks? It is Tyrael, okay. Tyrael Thrall. Sorry, responding to some DMs. All right, so Chen and Samur were banned away. We have the Tyrael and the Thrall, as I had mentioned. There's Alir. Hey, where's Crush? The people get Artanis. Artanis will be grabbed. So we have that for. So it is hyper carry Greymane, triple frontline. I actually would like to see a stage dive ETC for Cursed Hollow personally. I like the global factor. Moshpit's really good, but a Valkyrie could be a. Wait, hold on. There's only a couple Mosh interrupts if you really think about it. Hold the phone! No, this is actually like, if you Mosh the Thrall, Tyrael, I think Masquerade typically, if Masquerade's playing Tyrael, he typically goes Sword of Justice. It is a really good map for Holy Ground. There's not a lot of interrupts for a Mosh Pit, if you think about it. Valkyrie, if they go into it, but it's usually Ball Lightning. Sanctification. But if you just mosh the Thrall Tyrael, let's see what we got. Oh, let's see what we got. We are going to be getting into map number 3. Winner of this goes up against the Grand Finals team that made their way through the upper bracket yesterday. If you'd like to know who that team is, exclamation bracket. I'll do my best not to spoil it in chat. And loser will take 3rd place. And this is the 5th and final qualifier for Meta Madness. On the 9th, 10th, 16th, and 17th will be the playoffs. The 16th is my birthday. We'll be doing birthday casting. Let's see. Which team wins Cursed Hollow? I'll start the prediction once we get into the game. Where is Ultralisk? I believe Cure is subbing today for Ultralisk. I don't know why. I didn't see a reason. I'm assuming family stuff. It's Sunday. Maybe they have work tomorrow morning. I don't know. But Cure is subbing. On the right of the map, we've got Vinland Raiders here for Cursed Hollow. As a reminder, the gamble will start in just a moment. Sven on Leoric, Gia, Greymane, Hunter Orc, Stukov, Nano Artanis, and Joanne will play ETC. Reactive parry level 1. On the left-hand side for Akatsuki, Darkmok Thrall, Skog Cassia, Cure Malthael, Banana with Rhaegar, and Masquerade will play Tyrael. Alright, we got Block Party, Reactive Parry, Viciousness, Fetid Touch, Leorc is holding level 1, Tyrael is Justice for All, Thrall is Rolling Thunder, we've got Colossal Totem, Charge Strikes Cassia, and Fear the Reaper for Malthael. Still waiting on Leorc's level 1 here, just curious. We have a bit of an engagement in bottom lane. Leorc will be going into the Thrall in the top lane. Thrall with Rolling Thunder is going to be... it's going to be rough for Sven, as you can already see. Sven's going to get chunked a bit here. But actually, Sven's got a Drain Hope on Darkmok. Goes into Osin's Renewal level 1. Darkmok's getting chunked here, but no Wraithwalk in for a potential kill. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Masquerade is alive. Greymane, Gilnean Cocktail? No. All right, Twitch prediction, chat. Twitch prediction, ladies and gentlemen, get your gambles in. From when you hear me talk about this, you've got a minute and 30 seconds or so to get your predictions in. If you're not following the channel and you'd like to predict, you can follow the channel and get yourself a chunk of channel points. If you're enjoying the stream, be sure to follow, as we do stream 6 days a week. Monday is my only day off. I thought the split on that from Cassie was going to take down the ETC. And as always, if you're watching over on YouTube, as we do have a YouTube video go up every single day, and we are really trying to get all these Meta Madness VODs out as quickly as possible for all of you, be sure to join the YouTube and like and subscribe over there so we can grow the YouTube page a little bit, monetize the channel, get some extra Bandit food for Bandit. I mean, realistically, that's every little bit we make here, the first thing it does is goes into Bandit, and it goes into bills, and then I feed myself, so... If you are having a good time, you want to support the stream further, it's very much appreciated. All right, level 4 is slightly faster to the side of Akatsuki. We'll see Vinland Raiders grab this mid lane camp, as Thrall did manage to pick up a Siege Giant camp for top lane. Bruiser camp was already grabbed by Akatsuki in the mid, which will be cleared out, getting some damage onto the fort front gate. 9,000 on Akatsuki, 2K on Vinland Raiders. We got some small gambles on this one. Alrighty. Also, to remind you all, the talent icon for Biotic Armor for Stukov was updated recently. I don't know why, but it is going to be changed to look like Universal Carrier. So this is the new icon for Biotic Armor. Personally, I wish they would change it back, because the old Biotic Armor icon was perfect. I don't know why. I feel like this is one of those situations, much like Paul W.S. Anderson's Resident Evil movies, where it's like, oh, well, I have a better idea of how this should look. It honestly feels that way. It's like, why would you change something that was perfectly fine? Regardless, we will see Kieran, Nano, and bottom lane still brawling out. We have the Synox Synergy at level 4 for Nano on the Artanis. Back over in the top lane around the objective. Hunter Orc gets the channel on that first tribute without being delayed or stalled out whatsoever. Can't decide which team is stronger? Well, you might have waited a little too long because the gamble is closed. Seven talent on both sides. Good power slide from ETC. Artanis comes in with some twin blade action. Little blade dash as well. Nano goes in. G is the target. Tries to roll to disengage, but first blood goes over to the side of Akatsuki. Swap from Artanis. Masquerade able to get the Eldruin's Might out. Power slide from ETC. And he'll be on the safe side of this engagement. Blade dash. No phase prison from Nano. Second objective. Positionally good for Vinland Raiders. They might actually get this uncontested. Leorc did go Neil Peasants level 4. That is going to be increased damage to mercenaries and monsters. As Leorc does have that sort of cleave on his baseline. Oh, hold on. Darkmok is going to get power slid. Body blocks are pretty good. Body blocks are continuing to be really good. And Darkmok is going to finish out his level 4. Unfortunately, will go down. Now, if he did get picked off before getting that Frostwolf finished out, he would have lost all available stacks currently. With the dive into the top lane and the objective phase up, Akatsuki say, let's go ahead and grid ourselves a free fort, or at least the fort front gate in bottom lane. Artanis blade dashes out, looks for the phase prism, doesn't land it on the Skog. Masquerade gets the vision over on the top left, and let's go ahead and cycle through those other numbers, get an idea of what the damage, healing, and experience looks like here on map number 3 in the lower bracket finals. As a reminder, winner goes on to the grand finals in a best of 5, which means we're guaranteed at least 3 maps. You gotta win by 3. We have that 10 talent tier coming up soon. As I said, we have the different numbers cycling on the bottom of your screen. Cure grabs the camp over here. Gia, Hunter Orc to do the same on the right. So Siege Giants for top and bottom. Bruiser camps are unavailable. Actually, Bruiser camp on the side of Akatsuki just came off a cooldown. About 20 seconds to go on Vinland Raiders. Cure in top lane? No, they're gonna go boss. Okay. 10 talent tiers here. The healing pathogen goes around to the allies. Masquerade does have Judgment level 10. It's a Sundering Thrall. Ball Lightning Cassia last rights on the Malthael. The boss is going to be leashed here. Judgment from Tyrael onto ETC, who does drop a mosh immediately. Last rights into the ETC, doesn't find the kill. Ancestor healing into Masquerade as ETC is able to power slide with the Crowd Surfer through the wall to the camp. Gia going to run towards their top lane fort, and well, looks like boss is fully leashed. Thrall and Artanis in bottom lane. Artanis has to drop the blind. I think Thrall was trying to throw out a Chain Lightning onto Nano to poke, but it wouldn't have killed for sure. Once again, trying out this boss. Aldruin's Might is thrown out, threatening positionally, but Cassia's seen on the map grabbing this camp, so they know on the side of Vinland Raiders, Cassia's got to make an entire rotation across the map. Once again, though, this is being fought over. ETC power sliding through some terrain to get over to his allies a little bit faster. That level 4 Crowd Surfer, good power slide onto 2. Phase Prism onto Banana. Artanis wants the kill. The boss is still leashed or tagged. Excuse me, the boss is gonna leash right now. Means it goes back. It's gonna be left to. Oh my God, the power slide. The dear Lord. The Crowd Surfer value so good. Greymane goes in for the throat. He gets a reset and gets the double kill. Tyrael with a bit of death timer reduction. Skog getting a little low here. Gonna try and back away. Darkmach in front of this team fight. Gonna be swapped by the Artanis. Sundering from Thrall pushes them back. And they're gonna try and take down Artanis. They will be able to do so. Another power slide through. Skog goes down. Banana to be picked off a team kill. Whoops. I was trying to reset profiles on my stream deck, and I was trying to change folders, and I... Whoopsies, fat fingered the Finland button again. Alrighty. What's up, Detective Neudberg? Wait, is it Nordberg? Sorry, Nordberg. Isn't that a reference to Naked Gun? Isn't that O.J. Simpson's character in Naked Gun? Detective Nordberg? Actually, awesome, Jello. That actually worked out pretty good. Yeah, the Finland button for Vinland. That worked out really good. Masquerade in the bush just below Sven. Joanna scouts out Masquerade, but the Crowd Surfer allows him to get out of this engagement, or out of this area easily. Greymane starts working on the fort front gate. Meanwhile, in the bottom lane, Kira and Nano are having a bit of a back and forth. All heroics, by the way, are off cooldown. Suppression Pulse, last rights between these two. And we're going to focus in on this for a moment here. I'm going to jump into mid lane. Things seem okay. Back into bottom. Thrall still working on that boss in the top lane. Nano focusing onto Cure. Phase shift, nice blade dash confirms the wave, and then Cure's just like, I'll back off and give bottom lane for it over to this Artanis. 15 seconds still to go on the curse. Judgment onto the Greymane. Gia's getting immediate. Oh, that's a beautiful mosh. That's such a good mosh. That's such a good mosh. Banana honestly made the right choice. It's like, bye guys. I think Tyrael's out of this just fine. Artanis doesn't get the fort for free in bottom. Kier did put some pressure back onto him, but with the kill onto Cassie, it looks like they're going for boss. We have someone here who knows way too much. No, I just have a lot of knowledge about random stupid stuff. I have a lot of very unuseful knowledge. Vinland. Vinland? Vinland, what happened? Vinland, what happened? What happened, Vinland? What was that? What was that moment right there? That was a 4v5 that you lost. I'm sorry. What? Well, hot damn. All right. Leoric is able to Wraith Walk back towards the fort. This fort, I think, will go down. I try not to be judgy in my casting, but I gotta be a little judgy of that. I'm not sure what Vinland was... that seems so out of character for them. With Greymane and friends actually down here, this is going to be bottom lane fort saved. Yeah, they're gonna save bottom lane fort easily. Meanwhile, in mid lane, ETC is gonna try and help out Artanis save this fort as well. Power slide, classic throw pit. It really did feel like it, but they weren't even in the throw pit. They were to the side of it. It's like side. Oh, great! Great Mosh. Great interrupt. Last Rites takes down the ETC. Barbecue for dinner. Greymane lunges in with the go for the throat and finds the counter kill into Malthael. Now Greymane threatened quite a bit. He's gonna try and roll to disengage. Banana tanks a couple tower shots. There's a blind from Skog into Gia. And the ally team is moving in with Cassia. Leoric with one more mace to the face. And Dark Mach is also gonna fall here. Okay, Banana as well. Alright, Masquerade's like, well, maybe I get the consolation prize of mid lane fort. Boston top is a minute 10. Next objective, top center of the map. Leoric is making his way to mid. Bottom fort will go down. Okay. Well, it's 8-11 in kills, and these teams are putting on quite a show for us. Masquerade delayed, power slide through, mosh pits on a 14-second cooldown. ETC does have the 13 encore. Cure inside this bush. Looking to see vision really quickly, but it doesn't seem like they continue to... they're not going to sneak the camp on the side of Vinland Raiders. Okay. Isn't that a Heraldric Reforging for Tyrael? Blade Dash from Nano. They make work of this Bruiser camp quickly. ETC gonna go get vision. Not really sure why. Okay. Kind of feels very split from the allied team as we look at the minimap. I know he's got Crowd Surfer and stuff. It's just, I don't know. It's just, I don't feel like it's very necessary. Earth Grasp Totem. Slowing down ETC. He power slides. Material has his Aldruin's Might out. We got a Judgment from Tyrael into the Sundering from Thrall. Stukov's the first one to go down. Ball Lightning bouncing around as well. Nano getting a little bit low here, and he will be picked off as well. Tyrael chasing into Joanna. ETC gets the power slide with that Crowd Surfer. But boss in the top lane will go over to the side of Vinland Raiders. Or excuse me, of Akatsuki. What a game number 3. What a wild game number 3. ETC power slides out, anticipating Masquerade. Drops the mosh. Almost face melts the enemy out of it. But the mosh pit will go out. ETC at 100 seconds on that cooldown. Boss is going to work his way through into the top lane. Cure is pressuring Sven, but it's priority onto clearing the wave. So boss gets free fort top. I don't see a world where you save this fort. Bottom fort goes down as well. Good macro from Akatsuki. They are able to play the map, open up all four, take down all 3 of the forts. And let's see how things shape up here with our next objective. This could be another curse to Vinland Raiders. They've already had one curse. They've already achieved one curse. They've already picked up 2 out of 3 tributes again. We'll see if they're able to get this. ETC checks the bush. Face checks the bush. Earth Grasp Totem as he's able to power slide away. Sven with the Wraith Walk does have ominous Wraith Royal Focus combo 13-16. 20 talent tiers here, and realistically, Vinland Raiders could give this Granted, they will have to fight over the next location, and that location could be more favorable positionally for Akatsuki. Earth Grasp Totem, the long pitch with the fetid touch thrown out onto Masquerade. Lurking Arm as well, delaying things out. ETC clears out the totem. Kieran top lane is trying to pull in that 20 talent here for the allied team. Also, Siege Giants pushing up there. Sven's going to get a big old mace in the wave and hopefully clear things out. But that should be the green light to initiate onto this objective area. Nano, does he use Suppression Pulse to delay this out? Nope, Masquerade gets it. I think that was the right call. The enemy team was getting close to 20. Yeah, they might have a better spawn position for the next one, but at least you're going to fight on even footings with that upgrade. Showstopper level 16 for the ETC, by the way. We didn't really talk about that. Feta touch? Oh, man. Sorry, I'm getting hungry. You said feta, and my brain went to pepperoni, bacon, feta. No. Yeah, pepperoni, bacon, and feta would be really good. Maybe some basil in there. I'm not a big fan of, like, tons of toppings, but that is, like, that combo. Like, feta and just pepperoni's good. Ugh. Basil's always good on pizza, though. It's such a good flavor. Anyways, my hunger aside, next objective, top left of the map. ETC, checking boss. No enemy there. Stukov holding level 20. Suppression Pulse upgrade at level 20 for Artanis, sorry. Additional charge and this 10-second cooldown between uses. I believe that's Blunderbuss on Greymane. Buried Alive Leoric. Torbus ETC. Judgment upgrade on the Tyrael. Ancestor Healing, Farseer's Blessing. Blink for the Thrall, which also allows him to have Wind Fury activated. Cure. What? Malthael has buyback. Uh-oh, Cassia, they went fishing and found a Cassia sending from the Thrall. The Ancestor Healing will come through. ETC has a mosh pit. Is there a Torbus? Yes, indeed! Cassia goes down. Banana swapped by Artanis. The Suppression Pulse comes through. The Blade Dash. The face swap. Oh my god. Nano coming out on top. Greymane going for the throat and mopping up the fight. The curse is against the side of Vinland Raiders, but they don't seem to be too worried about that. Granted, they got to go clear mid and top out. Or are they going to play more aggressive? Didn't even ban Orphea and they still don't play her? I'm sorry, Big Scary Duck. I'm sorry, bud. I would say the map that we see Orphea the most on, and I do agree and I like her on that map the most, is Infernal Shrines. I think that's a really good map for her. And Infernal Shrines was banned out in the series. Obviously, we won't get a map number 4. This is best of 3. We could see her in the Grand Finals. The Grand Finals is where we start getting into some deeper hero pools because we're guaranteed at least 3 maps. In previous weekends, we've had really good best of 5 series. So, and they've gone the distance. I honestly, like, it's a longer day for me, but I hope we have a game number 5 in the best of 5. I really do. Vinland Raiders. No curse. Mid camp is mostly cleared out. Leoric is actually joining into the allied team. Malthael will respawn in just a moment here. I believe he had the extended death timer because he died after no one can stop death. So it was like 80-second death timer, and he just came back right now. ETC zone for a moment. The boss is going to confirm keeping bottom of lane. Mosh pit off cooldown. Boss in bottom goes to core and it'll be cleared out just as it arrives. The next objective is in the bottom center of the map. Vinland Raiders will go clear things out. I'm just realizing there's 2 sidewalls on the bottom left side. The same thing up here. That's a sidewall as well. Maps are asymmetrical. Most maps in Heroes of Storm are asymmetrical. So you have a double wall there, and then you have a double wall here. Boss is being checked by Aldruin's Might for Masquerade. Hunter Orc just over here, like, screw my 20. I know, right? Maybe Hunter Orc forgot. Maybe he forgot. And he just assumed that he tapped Super Strain. Top off. Super Strain is 16. I always mix those 2 up. Like, really? You gonna beat them without a 20 talent tier? What a flex if you're gonna actually do it. Aldruin's might in. There's a Sundering from Thrall. ETC drops the Mosh Pit. Is going to get hit with the last rites. The Torbos value is not as much as they were hoping for. Hunter Orc does pick up his level 20 finally. Controlled Chaos. He's dead. They're symmetrical diagonally. Awesome Jello, isn't that just asymmetry? Isn't that asymmetry? Isn't that exactly it? It's because you get an extra charge if you pick it after. Really, Noidberg? I didn't know that, actually. Sorry, I keep calling you Noidberg. Nordberg. Nordberg. Ah, keep adding an I. No! To my understanding, no. Gia gets back into the Hall of Storms, lacerates onto Leoric, and Vinland Raiders will fall here. Vinland Raiders cannot defend this. They do have Curse in their favor. ETC drops the Mosh. Or no, did he? Oh, I thought he was. The animation looked like that was the case. The reason I say it's not happening is just if there was no boss here, they would be able to defend. But yeah, Sven with the GG, well played. They almost get the kill into Dark Maka, and that will be the end of map number 3, Cursed Hollow to Akatsuki. Asymmetry means not symmetrical, I thought. I'm honestly blanking. I have to look it up myself. See, so having parts that fail to correspond to one another in shape, size, or arrangement lacking symmetry. Because, like, symmetrical would be bottom lane, double wall, bottom lane, double wall. So, yeah, that's why I call it asymmetrical. I think we're all right and we're all incorrect here. I think that's the true answer, chat. We're all correct, but also incorrect at the same time. Alrighty, as always, we're gonna go ahead and get ourselves set up for the... It's happening! We're here. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into Meta Madness Qualifier number 5. We are here in our Grand Finals Best of 5 series. Final qualifier game of the day of the qualifiers of the weekend. As a reminder, the playoffs start on the 9th of December. They will also be on the 10th as well. On my birthday, the 16th, and on the 17th will be the Grand Finals. Thank you all so much for joining me today. If you're new to the stream, be sure to drop a follow. If you'd like to support the stream further, it's always very much appreciated. If you're watching on YouTube, like, subscribe, all that good stuff. We gotta grow the channels. We gotta grow as e-boys on the internet. That's a weird phrasing. I'm gonna try and not say that again. But we got Haunted Mines map number 1. We got a little bit of housekeeping to talk about beforehand. So Saboteurs came from the upper bracket. They get first pick priority as this map is auto-chosen per the tournament rules. So this is an automatic chosen map by the tournament rules. And so Saboteurs will have first pick priority. They'll ban away Tomb of the Spider Queen. Sky Temple banned up by Akatsuki. Only one map ban each per team because this is a best of 5. And the hero pool still, or the map pool still has, I think, 6 maps available, if I'm not mistaken, so there's still a bit of an option. It's not like map number 5 is going to be like, you have to play this. As a reminder, we're in Meta Madness, so that means that heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this Best of 5 Grand Finals. The bans at the top of the screen only do not add to that ban list. So Medivh, Stukov, Lost Vikings, and Jaina could all be picked on future maps so long as they are not banned away. Last thing to note is that we have 18 pre-banned heroes. I believe someone in chat told me yesterday that there's a max of 25 that could be banned away. We'll find out next weekend and the future weekends of the games to see what will be banned away. First pick Rhaegar, but the last thing to note is the perma-banned heroes. There's 18 currently, and that is going to be Abathur, Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Diablo, Garrosh, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Johanna, Junkrat, Li Ming, Lucio, Maiev, Sergeant Hammer, Sylvanas, Tracer, and Vala. Those will be your 18 heroes banned away. They're unavailable. They do not need to be banned at the top of the screen. And as I mentioned, Rhaegar, first pick on the side of Saboteurs. He'll only be available for this map draft. We are going to get into a Cassia Zarya to start here on Haunted Mines. Haunted Mines. We don't get to cast this map very often, so I'm elated with excitement as we get into 2 more picks from the side of Saboteurs. We saw them yesterday, and they've been waiting in the wings until this Best of 5 series. So they've had all day to warm up, watch the games, take a look and see what Akatsuki's running. And I do believe that's one of the reasons we're going to see that Medivh ban. Also, Medivh is just very annoying to deal with. And, alright. It is a Muradin Yrel. It is very open for the draft of Saboteurs. They have the option to go into a hypercarry single assassin and then pick up a bruiser as well. They could look at going into a two ranged assassins, or they could look at like a melee assassin with a mage or something like that. So the options are very, very wide open, and it's Dino Rutso, I believe, who are left, and it's just like, what do you not want to deal with against Dino and Rutso? And it is going to be the Falstad. It was the first time I heard that he has aphasia. It's been going on for, I want to say 6 months to a year maybe. Publicly, they've talked about it. It's a terrifying disease, and it's just super depressing to happen to Bruce Willis, because he's a decent dude. It's not like he's the Kardashians or anything like that. Right, so I can't stand them. Can't stand the Kardashians. I don't get the appeal. To this day, I don't get it. And that's what infuriates me the most. Like, I just don't get it. Why watch the Kardashians when you could be watching me? Been well, just work. Well, and Disneyland. Oh, really? Nice, Jace. I hope you're having a good time with it. Imperious Enthrall. Another stab. Where's Chess Looter? The ultra-competitive high school football team here is De La Salle and their literal Spartans. Wait, you guys have a De La Salle too? We have a De La Salle in Michigan. I'm pretty sure we have a De La Salle in Michigan. Like, I'm 99% sure that one of the middle school teachers left and was a teacher there. I think his name was Mr. Vincent. He had poor circulation to his lips, so his lips were always purple, and us as kids always commented on that, and we were bullies. Artanis for Crushinator and a Raynor as well. You watch Star Trek to keep up with the Kardashians. Okay, alright, Ton! Ton, that was great. Ton, that was very fantastic. I appreciate that, bud. Alrighty, Decker Kane will round out the draft for the side of Akatsuki. We have our final series of the day, Best of 5, and it will be Saboteurs versus Akatsuki, starting out on Haunted Mines. Let's get a Twitch prediction written up. I'll introduce the teams. We'll take a look at the level 1s. We'll take a look at the first engagement, and we'll start our prediction in just a couple minutes. It's not a super unique name. Oh, okay. I was just like, wait a second. Is Ton from Metro Detroit and I don't know? He's just never mentioned it? I had a bandit hair go up my nose after kissing him so many times. I don't regret it. I just hate dealing with it. On the left-hand side of Haunted Mines, we've got the members of Saboteurs. First time we're seeing them today. Retso. On that Raynor, we've got a Hazuab's Cassia, Dino Artanis, Yasu on that Rhaegar, and last but not least, the crowd favorite, still in the Hall Storms, the Big Bad Benny playing Muradin.
10 seconds.
To the right side of the map, it is Akatsuki who have fought their way through the lower bracket. Not really fought through, but they did take a win, and that'll be a Banana Deckard Cain, Skog on Imperius, Masquerade, on Imperius. It was Skog on the Zarya, Darkmok Thrall, and last but not least, it is a Cure Cassia. Unfortunately, Masquerade forgot how well the level 1 worked on Tomb of the Spider Queen and decided to go for the wrong level 1 talent. Speaking of talents, let's go ahead and take a look at what we've got going as the bottom lane face swap onto Skog will kick things off. Celestial Charge comes through. Yrel, Hazuabs rotates down, Masquerade and friend. Kira's getting a little bit low here. Masquerade even more chunked right now. Zarya tries to get out as Hazuabs jumps through the bush once again. The new target is going to be on the Darkmok. That Thrall is able to wiggle his way out of here. Ace in the hole for our Raynor. We've also got reactive parry on the Artanis. But it does not seem like there's going to be a kill early on, so let's go ahead and start up our gamble. Ladies and gentlemen, get your gambles in. Map number 1 of the Grand Finals. Frozen Italiano, I publicly say this all the time. I would trade the Kardashians for Alan Rickman. I would trade all the Kardashians just for Alan Rickman. I mean, if we could get David Bowie too, that'd be awesome. Trade all the Kardashians for Alan Rickman and David Bowie. Is that like that feels like a free trade or a good trade. Gamble's still going. If you don't see the gamble and you hear me talk about it, refresh your stream as sometimes Twitch is buggy. Sapper Camp in bottom to be grabbed. Hazuab's low but won't go down. Zarya with particle grenades poking on the enemy team. I gotta point out, Cassie has 20 stacks already on the Thunderstroke level 1. Actually picking up the 21st with Cure here. Top lane, we do have Hazuabs versus Darkmok. Do you guys want to find out some fun information about Haunted Mines? Did you know the mines are not actually layered underneath the top portion of the map? It is vertically stacked. And you might be like, Bahamut, what are you talking about? If I were to pan down, I'm in the mines. So it's not actually like a layer below. It's not like a layer 2 or anything like that. It's actually the same level of the map. It's just below it. Isn't that interesting? I don't know. It's a fun thing I always like to tell people about Haunted Mines. Slow with the Sapphire from Deckard Cain. Raynor gets a cleanse out from Yasu. A little chain heal as Hazuabs will Hearth out. And the Sapper Camp, Siege Giant Camp in bottom lane pushing up. What's up, Street Preacher? Yeah, I just don't care for the Kardashians. That's all. That's my whole 2 cents. I don't get the appeal. I don't find them entertaining, and I don't care about their lives. I'm more interested in the National Dog Show than I am in the Kardashians. Sorry. I managed to hit a sore spot of my own. Can an arrow shoot down to like a Hanzo arrow? Honestly, that's the thing I don't know. That's one of the things that we've talked about before, because like Illidan can hunt into the mines if I'm not mistaken. But like I don't know if Falstead can just fly down. Like I have to go into a custom mines game and check these things out. Dino and Ray Rutso, no! Particle grenade, first blood over the side of Akatsuki. Saboteurs will not lose Dino, though. Okay. It's a camera trick? No, this is a camera trick. Whoa! What's up, Lore Hiker? How you doing, bud? Zarya defensive shielding at level 4. Alright, we have our first objective phasing. 58 skulls to the side of Saboteurs, 42 for Akatsuki. They all come out of the mines right here in the bottom lane. The vast majority do. Bad Benny looking to pressure on to Skog here. Swap from Artanis will connect as well. Skog not able to back out in time, and Dino Raynor get the kill, actually. Rutso Raynor gets the kill. Whoa! You guys want to see me do it again? Oh, but it's the other way. Look at that. It's almost like the engine of this game was built off of StarCraft 2 or something like that. And you can do the exact same thing in StarCraft 2 without the editing needed. Celestial Charge onto 2 heroes. See, that would have been a confirmed kill if Masquerade went into the... No, I'm just kidding. We have the objective in bottom lane, smashing through the fort here. Bad Benny able to get a chain heal and Dwarf Toss away for safety. Celestial Charge onto Dino, and that will be Artanis falling. This Grave Golem in bottom lane still smacking on the fort. Doesn't deal a lot of damage here. What is the damage scaling on this bad boy? Oh, 551. No actual bonus damage into structures. And the fort will not fall in bottom lane. The fort in top lane actually going down. I think Thrall was sieging into that during all of that as well. So it is a fort in bottom with a touch of HP, about a 1% or so. We've got ourselves camps to be grabbed across the map. It looks like Murden will invade Skog and Darkmok as we cycle through the other numbers. Get an idea of what the damage healing experience looks like in map number 1 of this grand finals in the Meta Madness qualifier number 5. Celestial Charge into 2. Bad Benny getting low, has to Dwarf Toss away. Will be able to do so. Hazuabs jumps in. Blade Dash from Dino gets the kill. Yrel will be traded in this moment, and also to note, Dino does reset those stacks on Thrall's level 4, so he was not completed. Banana on the right-hand side, threatened by the Protoss, but does not look like Dino can confirm the kill. What will be confirmed is this bottom lane fort, while Hazuabs and... who was playing Thrall again? Darkmok will respawn. Akatok, thank you for the kindness. I hope you're doing well too, bud. Thanks for coming through the stream. Whoa, Darkmok made a huge mistake! Oh, the respawn re-die, and any stacks that Thrall gained are lost once again. Thanks again for the kindness. Thanks for coming through the stream. And as always, if you're enjoying the stream, drop a follow. If you want to support further, it's very much appreciated. To anyone in chat. We do have a lot of new viewers and some viewers that are just kind of poking their heads in for the series. But we do stream 6 days a week. We do have a lot of fun here, so I hope you all come by in future streams as well. Tuesdays and Thursdays are for HOTS, Wednesdays and Fridays are for variety, and Saturdays and Sundays are typically for HOTS, as well as cooking streams, painting streams, and also Fridays. The first Friday of every month is Mario Kart versus chat, so long as, of course, we hit the sub goal for it. That wasn't great to watch. I'm sorry, I'll try and do better. Thank you for the follows, I appreciate it. Stormbolt from Bad Benny. Masquerade just slowed by that. Hazuab's just above, looking to jump in. Totem dropped by Rhaegar, but that's, I think, the end of the engagement. Another objective phase is up and available, and we're going to see a few members move into the mines. What are the names of these? Are they, Risen Miners? That's the name of the, units down here. Stay well and listen. Catches people coming out of the mines to try and save Bad Benny. And now a follow-up Celestial Charge Expulsion Zone. But Hazuabs is able to activate his Ardent Defender as well as get the Divine Steed Instamount out. And speaking of getting out, Raynor will jump out of the mines on the left-hand side. Rhaegar running to top. Yasuo, is he going to be discovered here? Sees Darkmok, side runs, and gets up here, and meanwhile, they all come out of the mines, and it's, oh no! Thrall jumps out of the mine and gets beaten up once again. Masquerade trying to jump in and out, back down to the mines. We have Bad Benny coming through with the rest of the team. Masquerade gonna try and get out of here. Bloodlust Yasu! Big swap from Dino. Skog is now in the middle of the enemy team. And Raynor's like, hold on, I don't want you to be right next to me. There is going to be a chase onto Decker Kane outside on the right. Raynor gets the kill into Zarya. Cure is going to get sliced, diced, and penetrating rounded. Oh, boy. It's a trap! I thought this map had been turned off. Turned off of what? Okay, Masquerade still clearing the camp. The Grave Golem 70 to 30 favoring the side of Saboteurs as an Expulsion Zone buys a window for Masquerade. Darkmaw comes in with the Sundering as well. The Ball Lightning from Cassia bouncing from player to player. Bad Benny has to use Avatar to back away. And no Ball Lightning kill, but a couple low health bars on our blue side. 13 talent tier advantage as the Siege Giants will be starting on the left side of our screen. We've got Thrall to bottom lane to push things up, but the defense is in place from the side of Akatsuki to defend against this massive Grave Golem in top lane. Like deactivated only in quick match, Storm League, and stuff like that. But the custom map, the map has always been in custom games. It's like always been available in customs. Yeah, there you go. Bloodspat's got it too. Yep. I think when they took the map out back in like 2015 or whatever to rework it, I do think it was unavailable then. But when they brought it back in and it was played for a little bit and then it was pulled out of the map pool, it was left in the custom game options. Celestial Charge onto Rhaegar. He will fall. Bad Benny goes down, and as well as that Raynor. We've got Yrel making a disengage through the mines towards the safe side of the map. Hazuab's able to get out of there. Dino in bottom lane. And the Grave Golem in top lane, similar to the first, will not confirm the fort, but it will take down the vast majority of it. You're in customs and you're not seeing it. I don't know what to tell you. It is there. Why was it taken out of the pool? Because it's not really liked by the community on a competitive level. The Grave Golem objective is kinda whatever. The vast majority of the community just didn't really like it, so they pulled it out and left it out. They actually pulled it out the second time of the map pool. They left it in the customs, and the developers were like, we're gonna work on this again, and then the stockholders were like, no, that won't give us money, so you're gonna have to go work on World of Warcraft some more. Stay well and listen. Bad Dino. Oh, Bad Benny's does not get the Stormbolt into Banana right there. I thought that would have connected. Unfortunately not. 16 talents here, almost here for both sides. I mean, back in the day, like, long time ago, the developers would really listen to a lot of what the community had to say through the Blizzard forums. Obviously, you take it with a grain of salt, but I think there was a lot of negative comments about the undesirable play of this map on a competitive level, so that was removed from Heroes of the Storm on the map pool side. But as I said, it's still in the customs, and people like it because it has a bit of a nostalgia. Undead will be spawning once again. Third phasing of the game. We've got Yasuo already in the mines, waiting for the Risen Miners. Raynor already down there. There's a bunch of Risen Miners ready to go. Oh, Raynor, no. They're going to teamfight bottom lane. Teamfight bottom lane. Maybe look for 16s. 16s do come in first for the side of Saboteurs, and Akatsuki say, let's just leave. Masquerade trying to wait and see if anyone comes through the mines. No one does. Or through that lower entrance. It's going to be on the left-hand side. Maybe Microsoft will save this map. You know what Microsoft needs to do first? They need to get rid of Bobby Kotick. Bobby's got to go. That's what Microsoft's got to do first. I love this game. I want nothing but for it to get like a resurgence and stuff like that. Get Bobby out of Blizzard. Get him out. Honestly, get rid of the vast majority of the CEOs and actually, you know, pay the devs more. Big fight in the mines right now. Bad Benny did jump out through this northern exit to try and heal up a little bit. Avatar was activated. The Deckard and Zarya do go down, and more Risen Miners in favor of Saboteurs as they're going to run towards Thrall Darkmach here. I mean, if you think about it, all right, if you think about it, what does a CEO do versus an active developer for a game? What does the CEO do? He goes to meetings, he talks to a bunch of stockholders that he's got to appease. Yo, just get rid of the CEOs, pay the employees more, and create good games. Bobby's supposed to leave on the 1st of the year. Bobby is supposed to be gone on the 1st of 2024. I'm a pretty optimistic person, and I am hoping that he is gone and out. And it's not like, well, we're gonna keep Bobby on as a CEO, what's the word I'm looking for? Someone to give us feedback because he's been in Blizzard for just get him out. Bobby offers nothing good to Blizzard. I'm sorry. And Bobby, if you're watching, get hecked. Microsoft, notorious for not being greedy bastards who try and maximize shareholder revenues. No, not at all. Anyway, sorry. I hate CEOs. Man, we're on a hate tangent for this game right now. Hate the Kardashians, hate CEOs. Wrath of Angiris will abduct this Artanis. There's an expulsion zone to try and zone back the enemy members, but it doesn't work out. Bad Benny getting low, but Artanis has a suppression pulse that will allow Bad Benny to back away. Trade's gonna kick in for him. And this might be a push to end for Saboteurs. Good double Celestial Charge. Bloodlust from Rhaegar activated. As Artanis goes straight to core with Bloodlust active on him. He's like, oh, okay, I'll just Blade Dash over here. Stay well and listen. Will put the Protoss to sleep. Celestial Charge from Masquerade. Big slam from the Grave Golem. As it's still getting good sustained damage into this core. Grave Golem with 81 of those skulls, or scaling, however you want to call it. But either way, a 17-minute Haunted Mines game goes quickly over the side of Saboteurs. GG, well played. Advisor, consultant, yes. Both of those things. Replace CEOs with AIs? No. I'm saying remove the CEOs and give the money to the people who actually do things. That's my opinion. I mean, my dad and I talked about this. My dad worked in automotive. We're all, I'm from Detroit and stuff like that, so, you have an opinion on these things. And it's like, why are we trying to put down the automotive laborers who want to get a union and have safety for their money and their work and such? Like, they're not asking for a ton. Get rid of a CEO and pay your people more. I just don't get it. And if anyone's about to be like, well, unions aren't good. Unions protect the workers, especially nowadays, okay? Not that big of a deal. It's just annoying. It's just money that I don't want to spend. All right, here we go. I believe the readies are out, and we're getting into map number 2. Map number 2. Alrighty. Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into map number 2 of the Meta Madness Qualifier number 5. Sorry, my brain just ka-chunked for a second. I was like, where are we? What are we doing? Dragonshire, map number 2. It is going to be first pick over to the side of Akatsuki, as they did lose map number 1. So this will be the map choice of Saboteurs. Another Hazuab's Viking target ban. By the way, there are 18 pre-banned heroes for the entire tournament. That is pinned at the top of Twitch chat. Heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps, so the 10 heroes that were played on Haunted Mines just now are unavailable for the rest of the series. Another Medivh ban, another Vikings. Oh man, Hazuab's getting targeted here on Dragonshire. Vikings and his Rexar. Yrel was played in map 1. What was the... There was no Leoric, was there? No. Britannis. I forget. First, pick a Nubarak. Masquerade does like playing a Nubarak quite a bit. What do they want to start with on the side of Saboteurs? Dragonshire... A lot of rotations. Maybe they lean into an early Zeratul. Ooh, Karazim, Dahaka. I like this quite a bit. I'm in your home office. Wait, what? I'm in your home office? No, I'm not. I'm at home. I'm at home. I'm in my home office. A new breath. Sorry. Anubarak will be the first pick here. They're going to probably lock in a healer and a... Yep. Range assassin. And wow, that's actually a lot of burst. That's a lot of lockdown and burst. Anubarak with Burrow Charge Impale. Uther with the follow-up stun. Jaina going to be having... I actually would like to see a healer ban here, like Ana. I would not be opposed to an Ana ban. I don't know if they'll go double support, but realistically, a Nubarak Jaina Uther with another healer and a good solo laner, that could be pretty good, but it's going to be an Illidan ban instead, okay? I don't think they'll double support this, but it could be a possibility, as I said. A lot of hyper carry action in the Meta Madness draft style. Sorry, I'm just looking at Jaina's eye coloring, and it's bothering the hell out of me how her left eye has, like, the blue glow feels like it's too much. Sorry, it's just bothering the hell out of me just as I noticed it. I'm just now noticing this for the first time in the drafts, and it's just like, I was like, that coloring just looks so weird with her hair. Regardless, a Falstad Illidan ban. Man, that's a weird sentence to say. Illidan banned away in the mid phase. Dahaka Karazim on the left-hand side. What are they going to grab with this next two picks? I still like the idea of the Zeratul, and they have a bit of a dive composition being built here on the left-hand side, so maybe they lean heavier into that. There is a Greymane, okay. Lunara, and they'll flex with their main tank, okay. You know what wouldn't be awful? Arthas. Arthas on the side of Saboteurs. You get that Howling Blast, Frozen Tempest for auto attack speed reduction. Syndragosa at 10 is a really good way to push up a lane, especially just locking down the structure for 20 seconds or so. Yeah. I'd like to see an Arthas. There's the Zeratul. I was kind of expecting Zeratul for Akatsuki, so that's the reason I was like, grab it away from them. It is Cure Zeratul. That's the reason I was like, Akatsuki's probably going to run a Zeratul. Sonya solo lane. Hazuabs will have Dahaka into that. What's the main tank? I don't hate the Varian here. The Varian's pretty nice. I assume it's a taunt, so that way Zeratul can't dip, dive, dodge around. So probably like a taunt into Greymane. I actually would like to see Greymane go for the throat. Cursed Bullet's good, but go for the throat could be what they need to solidify the last bit of damage. Fantastic draft from both sides, but I realistically feel, or think, that Saboteurs will win this map. I think this will be another Saboteurs win. I will write us up a prediction, and we'll get into Dragonshire in just a moment here. Dargon Shrine. God dang, by the time I'm done streaming and I walk Bandit, it's going to be it'll be sunset. Starting my stream with sunrise, ending my stream with almost sunset. Left-hand side of the map, it's going to be Akatsuki, excuse me, it's going to be Saboteurs, wrong team name. Dino Lunara, Rutso Greymane, Bad Benny playing this Varian, Yasu, Karazim, and Hazuabs. Base skin Dahaka. To the east of the map, we have got Akatsuki looking to put one up on the board in this best of 5 grand finals. We're guaranteed at least 3 maps. In a best of 5, Darkmok on Sonya, Masquerade, and Nubarak, Skog, Jaina, Cure on Zeratul and Banana. We'll play that Uther. As always, we'll take a look at the level 1s. We will see what the first engagement looks like, and then we will start our predictions. So get ready for a big Gambas in this map number 2 best of 5 series. I had an idea for a tattoo where it's a picture of my face tattooed on my face. That sounds awful, Bimpy. Twin Blades is a free win. Kappa, why are you putting a Kappa on a true statement? Varian is not a real boy, and he's getting slammed, he's getting jammed, and he will go down to Zeratul. No trade just yet, but Yasu wants the punchies. Stun from Uther. Zeratul does go down. There was a spray. Karazim tries to dash through, but Blizzard from Jaina is too much. Dino goes down as well. An early triple kill for the members of Akatsuki, and I do think that is a good sign to start our Twitch prediction with Hazuabs and Darkmok rotating to the top lane. God dang, what a start to the game here. Masquerade misses the burrow onto this Hazuabs Dahaka. Level 1 for Dahaka, though, as we were mentioning or looking at. It is going to be Enhanced Agility, Sentinel Wisp for Lunara, Viciousness, Iron Fist, and it's not Shield Wall, it's Overpower for the variant. To the right of the map, it is Shadow Hunter, Zeratul, Fingers of Frost, Jaina, Toughest Nails for the Sonya. Brush Tuck in from the Dahaka, he gets a dragon to Skog. Skog's 100% dead. Invade onto the camp, a singular kill after that mid lane scuffle, and Jaina does go down. 44 stacks on Silver Touch of Uther, and we will have the Legion of Beetles on Anubarak. As a reminder, the gamble's still going. If you don't see the gamble, refresh your stream, as Twitch is bugged out. Big gambles on Akatsuki here. 42,000 is what someone put in. 54,000 rounding up. And 13,000 on Saboteurs to win. Really? There's more belief in Akatsuki than Saboteurs? That's kind of wild after what we saw in game number 1. Objective is channelable for Saboteurs here. Bad Benny setting up in the bush. He is a taunt variant. Goes in on the Jaina the Drag from Hazuabs. And another kill onto Jaina. Kier trying to get some big burst value with his team. And the counter kill onto Greymane. Yasu, Dino have rotated in. Bad Benny low once again, and he will be picked off. It's a 2-for-1 trade. You can't be too upset at Jaina, as Jaina at this point. Like, oh, dang, I got ganked. It's like, wait, no, my team popped off and got a double kill. So, yeah, sure, take that trade. I baited people into betting for Saboteurs just before that last engagement. It wasn't intentional, but it was kind of funny. I looked over and I saw, like, a bunch of channel points going to Saboteurs, and then I looked over and I was like, oh, that was the engagement where they just traded. I vote with my weeb, not my logic. But isn't that a type of logic then? We are all in on gambles. Let's go, Susborn. It's not what people believe, it's what people want. That's a good way to put it. That's a good way to put it, Nordberg. Sonya top lane is going to slam through the fort front gate. We've got Shot of Fury levels 4. Sonya holding level 7 still. Wormhole Zeratul 7. Ice Flows Jaina. That's a big talent, honestly. We've seen some really huge moments from Jaina players because of that. Cure will be uninterrupted in mid. Oh, no! Karazim gets to top in time. Karazim gets to top in time, and it is Zeratul floating around, but Bad Benny's close enough to the fort front gate, will play safely. Just skimming through talents here really quickly. Feeding Frenzy level 7. We'll have this Leeching Scarabs. Battle Rage Sonya. Cleanse from Uther. Or Hand of Protection. Okay. Sonya Dahaka brawling out on top. Hazuabs does have Lurker Strain level 4, but Sonya spears down towards the lane. Yasu sees that this camp is being grabbed. Bad Benny gonna wrap around for a flank. Bad Benny does love his deep flanks. Here comes Greymane and Karazim. Avoids the impale. There's a taunt onto 1. Jane is the one to go down once again. A drag from Hazuabs into Banana, and that is Banana Sunday. As he will be picked apart and pulled out of position. Only the Sith deals in absolutes. Sith Kenobi. I still love the fan fiction that Jar Jar Binks is a Sith Lord. That is one of my favorite fan things. By the way, if you're into like the fan theories of TV shows and stuff, look into what is it? The Fresh Prince of Bel-Air. There's a fan theory that Will Smith's character is actually or like his uncle is like a mob boss or something like that, and Will Smith is actually supposed to go there and like do a bunch of undercover work and stuff like that. It's a wild fan theory. Definitely recommend it if you want to read into it. It's a bit of a read, though. Darkmok will go down in top lane. Curse Bullet did initiate the team fight right there. Jar Jar being a Sith Lord would have been a much better idea than what Disney did. Well, wasn't Jar Jar Binks a George Lucas thing? And didn't, like, George Lucas's wife, like, kind of call his intentions of,
Hero slain.
because like wasn't it like weren't the early episodes like way crazier idea-wise than what we actually saw? Because I swear George Lucas's wife like had a say in making the episodes 1, 2, and 3 slightly more bearable. Hey, Rutso gets the trade there into the Jaina. You can't be too upset about that, especially when you bullied Jaina and she's dead for a 4th time. Meanwhile, Yasu gets a 7-sided strike. The tower shots are raining out, but Yasu's still dead to cure.
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
Darth, Jar Jar, and then Snoke. My buddy is quite big into Star Wars, and he was I was asking about Snoke, and the whole thing with like episodes 7, 8, and 9, spoilers by the way, is that like Snoke is a failed clone of Palpatine, I think it is, and that one of the other clones of Palpatine eventually had sex. Ew. Did it with another person, and then that was how Rey was born, and that's why she's part Palpatine, or that's why she's a Palpatine. Apparently there was like a bunch of, but here's the thing too. This is all like all over the place because didn't they change directors like halfway through the third epilogue, or not, third trilogy or whatever? We're getting into the Dragonshire, the best map to talk about Star Wars lore. I might be wrong on a couple things here. I might be misremembering, but I swear that's what he told me.
My beloved is gone, but his power remains. Control the shrine.
Snoke is a clone that bonked his head in the doorway in A New Hope, and now he has a head. Okay, Wildfire. What is even canon anymore? It's a giant metal tube that fires a small metal ball propelled by a bunch of gunpowder. I hope I've answered that question for you. 7 to 9 in kills, as we've been slightly distracted here on Dragonshire map number 2. I do apologize. We are late in the day, and I have not eaten since 6 a.m. my time. So, getting a little hungry, getting a little lethargic, but we're having a good time because we're having beers and doing some grand finals casting. They changed directors for each movie of the sequels. Yeah, like I remember there was like something like there was one director for episode 7, and then there was like a new director for episode 8 and like episode 8 was like mostly written, so that new director took part of the old script but then changed it because they wanted to do a different story, and then like 9 had a similar sort of thing or something. I can't remember. Too many cooks. Too many cooks. You're making fried rice today, and you also restocked on beer? What'd you get beer-wise? And also, what kind of fried rice? Thank you, Baha. You're welcome. You know, some people forget what cannons are, and I absolutely understand that.
Hero slain.
My apologies. I was skimming Twitch chat, and that is going to be Sonya going down. Azuabs tries to get out with a speed boost, but he's dead to cure Zeratul.
Slain.
Yasu gets a dash over to an ally. Rutso trying to get out of here. Unfortunately, he's cocooned. Linara throws down one. Yeah, he's dead.
Hero slain.
Excuse me. Yes, he's dead. Isn't it, canon, like, lore and stuff like that is 1 N? Or is it in canon that fires is 2 Ns? What is... Isn't that it? Yasu is taking a lot of damage from Cure, but Yasu's got the punchies and Cure's got the cleave.
Hero slain.
Oh, my apologies. Sorry. Varian does go down to Jaina in bottom lane. She gets a bit of revenge for those earlier kills onto her. It is 8 to 14 in kills, and Akatsuki are making a case for this to be a longer series than a quick 3-0 for Saboteurs.
Red team has destroyed.
Peas, corns, green beans. Oh, no protein, Bimpy? Pork is my go-to. Pork is such an easy thing for fried rice. Chicken's alright, but, you know, pork is just, I don't know, tasty. Dino gets bursted a little bit, throws down a Blossom Swell underneath just in case Kier tries to Vorpal Blade back in for a potential kill. He doesn't do so. The camp is invaded and stolen away, and Akatsuki continues to reign through Dragonshire map number 2. Canonical is the root word for canon lore, so 1N. Oh, okay, so I was right. Don't eat meat, so no. Oh, but what about tofu? Tofu is a fantastic protein if you're gonna do fried rice as well. Yeah, I was gonna say, like, tofu's always good. Pork is your favorite for... Oh, dude, I love pork fried rice. Oh. There's this place back in Michigan. It doesn't exist anymore. It was called Kwang's. It was a Chinese restaurant. My mom was actually the physician for all the kids there. But anyways, I would go to that place like once a week during high school and get fried rice. Because it was also super duper cheap. You could get fried rice that was worth at least 2 meals, and it was like $4 for it. Oh, so good. Hazuabs has Lurk Restrain level 4. He bops into a few enemies, maybe looking for a drag onto someone. Karazim's the one to go down. Leaping strikes from Dino. And Jaina does not manage to take down Dino. Wrath of Berserker active. Bad Benny able to charge to an ally because the Warbringer level 10. Dahaka, Hazuabs will be picked off in the top lane. Top lane will also have a wave crashing onto the fort right now, but Dragonshire in mid lane with the allies around. This is going to be an attempt to maybe take down a keep here. Kick on to Varian. Oh, this is maybe GG. 45 seconds on Greymane, 18 on Karazim, 27 on Dahaka. They're playing to the far side of the keep. Saboteurs are going to fall in map number 2. Whoa! A lot of damage from Dino right there. Kier Zeratul Encore with the help of Skog Jaina. Darkmok here as well with Wrath of Berserker. This is looking like we got a 1-1 score. Ladies and gentlemen, here we go. It ain't going to be a quick 3-0 for Saboteurs in this Grand Finals. They're going to have to fight and claw their way to victory up against Akatsuki. Chicken asada fries was a local Mexican place. Oh, don't get me started. I'm so hungry. Hashtag blessed. Which team wins Dragonshire? It was Saboteurs. Just kidding, it was Akatsuki. Just kidding. Back, ladies and gentlemen, into Meta Madness Qualifier number 5. My name is Bahamut. On the left-hand side, it is Saboteurs. On the right, it is Akatsuki. We are in map number 3 in our best of 5 grand finals. Map chosen by Akatsuki is Saboteurs. The losing side from map number 2 opted in for first pick priority. As we enter into this draft, there are 38 heroes unavailable. 20 between maps 1 and 2. 18 from the permabans in the tournament. That is pinned at the top of Twitch chat. And then you're also going to be seeing bans at the top of your screen. Those will not add to the list, but they are just map pertinent bans, I guess is the way to phrase that. Either way, not a bad start here so far from both sides, as it's 1-1 in score. As I said, this best of 5 grand finals. What are my thoughts on the Holy Roman Empire? It has nothing to do with the stream currently, so I have no opinion on it. Alright, Infernal Shrines bans. It is a Malfurion to be removed as well. Okay, so no root and boot. Is there going to be a team that tries to run some sort of Alexstrasza synergy with like Mephisto or Stitches? Bustin, thanks for the follow. Bustin. Thank you for the follow. Glad you're enjoying the content. Medivh banned away. What's our first pick for Saboteurs? Mephisto is fantastic for this map. You don't need the Alexstrasza. It's nice to have. I honestly think you grab a my headphone cable. I honestly think you grab an you grab a Mephisto to start out, and you just get yourself a solid. You get yourself a solid mage.
Unbridled energy.
Unbridled energy. Kerrigan will be the first pick on the side of Saboteurs. Okay. Maiden. Kerrigan. So it's gonna be a dive burst comp, maybe, or at least a control burst. I guess it meant CC burst, maybe. Better phrasing needs to be figured out on that. I honestly could not remember if Chromie had been played already. Obviously, she has not, as she'll be first picked over to the side of Akatsuki with Mal'Ganis. Nubrex banned away, Tyrael's gone. Was Muradin played yet? Yeah, Muradin was played in map number 1. Varian's gone as well. May could be a choice. Arthas isn't a bad choice, actually, with Kerrigan. Once again, a team has a Cho'Gall composition formulating. We're reading about it since it sounded like a mess of how it ran, since it's a bunch of tiny nations. So shocking it lasted 1,000 years. Oh. That's religion. That's all I got. That's religion. All right, we're gonna get a Tychus ban right here, and then we'll get a Cho'Gall for the side of Saboteurs. Easily. No, I actually don't think they're going to go into it. You know what I would like to see from Saboteurs? In all honesty, in all seriousness, I would like to see an Arthas and a Orphea. I think Arthas and Orphea will be really good for this map. You have a lot of good... excuse me. You got a lot of... It's happening! It's happening. It's happening. It's happening. Are they? Do it. Do it, Saboteurs. Don't be cowards.
I'm not checking in.
I don't think you want to still. Percent-based damage with Falstad, Dark Conversion, Mal'Ganis, Burst of Chromie, Sleep Darts, Biotic Grenade for healing debuff. I don't think you go into it. I still like the Orphea and the Arthas. The reason I'm talking about Orphea, she's got great poke around the objectives. I think Crushing Jaws could be a great way to be a setup for Entomb. Kerrigan actually goes into Maelstrom and jumps inside that... I don't like it. I don't like it. I know it's gonna work for Saboteurs, I just don't like it. I think Akatsuki has a better draft personally. If you taking like the way I try and look at drafts, I take the names out of it. Looking purely at the draft, I think I like Akatsuki's draft better for this map. 1, Akatsuki drafted 5 useful heroes. 2, Entomb and Unending have the same CD. Oh, that's a good point. I was just thinking Crushing Jaws, get everyone grouped, Entomb around it, Maelstrom Kerrigan. But it's gonna be Entomb Planet Cracker. Entomb Planet Cracker. Oh, I forgot to write up a prediction. What am I doing, chat? Who am I? Distracted. Distracted and a little buzzed. Oh, welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, into Meta Madness Qualifier number 5, map number 3. This is a best of 5 series. We still have at least one more map after this, with Saboteurs in the blue, Hazuabs, Leoric, Bad Benny, Stitches, Rutso, Kerrigan, Yasu, Stukov, and Dino is here. On the right-hand side of the map, we've got Akatsuki.
The battle begins in 10 seconds.
Cure, Diva, Skog, Chromie, Darkmok, Falstad, Masquerade, Mal'Ganis. My apologies, and Banana will play Ana. Banana. Fury of the Swarm, Mobile Offense, Fetid Touch, Patrick Creation, Full Metal, Contact Healing for the Ana, Auto Attack for Falstad, Wing Guard on our Mal'Ganis, and Deep Breathing for the Chromie. Also to note, Osin's Renewal for Hazuabs on this Leoric as he lands the Drain onto Cure, backs away, Night Rush from Masquerade, Sleep Dart to follow up. Meanwhile, Cure's mech is losing a bit of HP. Bad Benny's hook does not connect. Hazuabs will not be able to get more Drain Hope out of that as he lands it onto Falstad. Mr. Bandit, you're doing so good, bud. You're doing so good, bud. We're almost done today, okay? And then I'll give you treats, and we'll go for a walk, and we'll chase after the bears. Let's go ahead and get our prediction going. Ladies and gentlemen, your Twitch gambles up and available. From the time you're hearing me talk about this, you got a minute 30 to get your gambles in. Which team is going to be winning map number 3 in this best of 5? We are still guaranteed one more map. Mortar Punisher will be the first Punisher of the game. If you do not see the gamble in chat, refresh your stream. Sometimes Twitch bugs out. And I believe that's all the reminders I can give you all. 10 on Saboteurs, let's go! Look at those odds! There's a mod so we can say that word? No, I don't know what you mean. No idea what you mean there, Bimpy bud. Mal'Ganis. Little bit of damage. Whoa, 69,000 on Akatsuki. Some odds for Saboteur believers. Thank you, Ash. Thank you. Sorry, Ninja. Sorry, it's Ash Mantle always does it. Thank you, Ninja. Appreciate that a ton, bud. Masquerade, the lurking arm. It's not enough. Fetid Touch level 1 from Stukov. Hindsight, of course, always 2020. If he had gone into low blow, he would have confirmed the kill into the Masquerade right there. But that doesn't matter. We also will see Neil Peasants on Hazuab's Leoric, which gives him 75% additional damage on that skill to swing to Mercenaries and Monsters. So Mercenaries would be camp like this. Monsters would be your Skeletal Defenders as well as the Punisher. Fallen Shamans grabbed on both sides. First Punisher, Mortar of the game. We'll have the Debilitate. I can never say that word. Debilitating. There we go. Debilitating Dart for the Ana. I keep wanting to say deliberating, and I know that's not right. Falstad Hammer gains level 4. Kier's got Mech Explosion available if he does need to use it. Doesn't seem like he wants to. Just going to try and do his best to poke at this. Falstad falls to the Nexus Forces in mid lane. Looks like a minion got the last auto into him. Rutso and Bad Benny getting some decent damage. It's funny that First Blood goes over to the team that only drafted 4 heroes. Kerrigan has Sharpened Blades level 4. This is very often the play that we see from Kerrigan players. They leave their team to work on the objective, or maybe they just give objective, letting the Kerrigan do double soak from mid to bottom, working on that Sharpened Blade so it goes a little bit faster. Kerrigan's going to take the longer rotation to mid, but it is a safety rotation since the enemy team is not seen on map. Kerrigan's like, oh, maybe they try and, give over top lane, fort front gate, and they get a gank on me. So very, very smart play from our Kerrigan player. Punisher Mortar will be baited past the gate near the fort, and the gate will go down. A hook from Bad Benny, not long enough. Not able to find any enemy heroes. A little bit of slam, and that's the jam. The end of the engagement. What's up, Cav? How's the new PC, by the way? I saw you playing some Yakuza last night. Yeah, that game is so ridiculous. Hazu doesn't get the drag. Bite Grenade goes out, but he's able to Wraith Walk out. Masquerade Night Rush is not good. What is good is Rutzo's Primal Grasp Impale. And Masquerade will fall. Second kill to the side of Saboteurs. Look attempted from Bad Benny. It's a Gorge game, right? With Kerrigan. Yeah, with Kerrigan Stukov, this is a Gorge game. We'll find out in just a moment. Let's go ahead and cycle through the other numbers, get an idea what the damage, healing, and experience looks like for map number 3 in our best of 5 grand finals of the Meta Madness Qualifier number 5. As always, if you're enjoying the stream here on Twitch, be sure to drop a follow. If you'd like to support stream further, it's very much appreciated. We also do have VODs going up on YouTube, so be sure to like and subscribe over there and support the channel. Putrid Bile, what? Entomb from Leoric is kind of keeping Bad Benny underneath tower shots. Somehow Chromie randomly dies to some tickle damage. Maybe that was the issue. Maybe she laughed so hard she died. Sleep Dart from Banana not connecting, but the bottom lane fort will go down. I'm so happy I can stream games at max settings. Maybe not AAA games that come out this year, but still. Well, here's the issue with AAA games that come out this year. They're not optimized for PCs. I was so disappointed with Jedi Survivor. I appreciate, it was actually Stark who gifted me the game because I had loved Jedi Falling Over so much. Jedi Survivor was such a bummer of a game. Some cool moments, but a really big bummer of a game. Part of me wishes they never made it in the sense of that way I could be like, God, man, Jedi Falling Over is so good. Because I had a blast with Jedi Falling Over. You want to try Jedi Survivor again? I don't. I would rather replay Jedi Falling Over. It is such a good game. Like, storyline, fighting. The only thing I didn't like is the was the one planet towards the end of Jedi Falling Over. What was it? It was the world where Darth Maul came from. I can't remember the name of it off the top of my head. Dothraki? No, that doesn't sound right. But that whole section felt awful because you had gained all this power as a Jedi and blah, blah, blah. And then it was like, here's enemies that are just as powerful as you. It's like, no, I want to be a super strong Jedi. That was the point of scaling. Not to just be fighting enemies that are like-minded skill. Hook from Bad Benny not connecting into Masquerade. Second objective, Frozen Punishers here. Dark Monk! Oh my god! I didn't see how low he went, but it had to be in the teens. Dathomir, yes, Dathomir. Granted, there is the night lady. Oh, she's so pretty. Cure Pilot goes down as the mech explosion was being active for the time being. Bad Benny with some Putrid Bile zoning right now. Leoric traded for Diva. Kerrigan with a Primal Grasp Impale. Level 13 is here for the side of Saboteurs, and Bad Benny gets the extended range, but Masquerade on the left-hand side peeling away the enemy, and Bad Benny does go down. Diva about to respawn, Leoric about to respawn in the battleground, and has a decent damage. I thought he was going to have the last auto attack into false step, but once again, a member... Oh, Banana. Bye-bye. Once again, Saboteurs find a random kill somehow. Top lane fort goes down before Chromie can save it. Mid lane fort with the double kill still active should be confirmed. I heard Jedi Survivor is the same but only better. Well, I mean, it's one thing to play a game, it's another thing to just listen to someone else's opinion on it. I don't mean that to sound condescending by any means. It's like movies. Like, there's some movies out there that I absolutely adore, and people be like, ew. It's almost like media, games, and entertainment is subjective, and that everyone enjoys things differently, and not everyone enjoys the same thing. I mean, I don't like World of Warcraft, but it's still a very popular game despite my care. Fallen Order is Fallen Order. Like, I played Jedi Survivor and Jedi Fallen Over. I liked Falling Over better. Fallen Over feels like you're playing a movie. Survivor feels like a game. I don't know. I played both of the games on the second hardest difficulty, and I found that I had a better and more fun challenge in Jedi Fallen Over. Baha can be wrong, it's okay. Well, I'm only ever wrong when I'm discussing something with Twitch. When I'm right, they're dead fucking silent. Mecha explosion from Cure once again. Massive Shove says, no thank you. Oh, I thought Cure was gonna get hit by that hook, but not the case whatsoever. Well, either way, we have Arcane Punisher bottom lane. We will see a camp in bottom as well. Hazuab's, or excuse me, not a camp, but we'll have a wave in bottom pushing up under the keep front gate. Dino grabs this Impaler camp for mid lane. Rutso does the same for bottom. Impaler camp on the right-hand side is a minute 30 out. And Saboteurs with 8-2 in kills. 16 talent tier advantage, and just about 2-level lead. I think you might be mispronouncing that name. What? Jedi Falling Over? No, I got it right. No, that's exactly how you pronounce it. Baha's not wrong sometimes. WoW is very boring. Wait, so does that mean I'm wrong all the time? No, it's just a running joke. Whenever I played Jedi Fallen Order, I kept accidentally calling it Falling Over, and it just became something we stuck with in the stream. When Baha's chat is right, is preparing the Reddit post for the next time he's wrong. WoW hardcore is kind of fun, though. Kinda. None of it's interesting to me, I'm sorry. I mean, I get it, but also, like, here's a good example. Diablo 4 hardcore. People get super into it. I don't care. I just don't care. As I said, it's almost like media and video games is subjective. And you should enjoy what you want to enjoy and let people enjoy what they want to enjoy. Yeah. It's almost like I've made points about Bloodborne and people are like, no, it's amazing! And then I make solid points. I'm like, well, the one Reborn's a shitty boss, and the game really gets some bad lows. And they're like, well, yeah, you are right, but it's still like the best FromSoft game ever. It's like, no, it's not. Everyone who loves Bloodborne is the same reason I like Bloodborne. The motifing is amazing. Anyways, once again, we've found a way to talk about Bloodborne on the stream. What if I think they should only enjoy what I enjoy? Then you're a mean person. Yeah, I said it. Yeah, I said it. You know. It's whatever. So, Punisher will be pushing in through bottom lane right now. We've got the bottom lane keep falling rapidly. Entomb from Leoric on the left-hand side with a DIY buried alive, the lurking arm from Stukov. The Tickle Beam will do nothing. It's Bad Benny who steps in to get the kill onto Ana. Chromie gets the counter kill. Bottom keep goes down. Kerrigan finds the pilot and the mech of Diva. Double kill to the side of Saboteurs, but I don't think they want to end here. I say this all the time, and I wholeheartedly mean it. And this is my best example. Pineapple on pizza. I don't care for it. I'm not a sweet and savory person. I don't like the pineapple and ham pizza combo. But if I'm not the one eating the pizza, why does it matter? Like, why does it matter? If someone in chat's like, yo, Hawaiian pizza's the shit, why does it matter? Doesn't matter to me. It's not like they're hurting anyone. So why does it matter? I just read part of the sentence from Cav. Bloodborne's great, and then I just see a paragraph of other things. Gustin from Falstad. Mal'Ganis is the one to go down. Yasu is gonna try and trade into Darkmok, but will be picked off. Cure will lose mech. The pilot form is gonna go down. Camp in top lane is assailing this keep right now. Falstad trying to dip dive dodge away from Hazuabs. Bad Benny, Bad Benny, Bad Benny! Bad Benny!
Blue team has destroyed a fort.
Anyways, it looks like Saboteurs are gonna try and end the game right here, right now, with the quadra kill in hand. Oh, Dino really low right there. No Unconquered Spirit level 20, I assume. Yep, that's going to be the Singularity Charge or something. Yep. It's almost like I know all the talents of all these characters perfectly. Falstad is going to spray and do a dance as the core falls rapidly. GG, well played. Saboteurs go up in the best of 5 grand finals. One map away from a victory. It's hurting the pride of Italians. Did pizza get developed in America first? Like in New York? Yeah, isn't like pizza from New York? That's why they have New York style pizza chat. I believe the Italians just stole from New Yorkers. Kappa! They're hurting an entire country. Well, here's the thing. None of the Italians give a shit. You want to know why? Because they don't know. Oh my god, there's already a lobby? What the hell? Whoa, that is a... Alrighty, I got the blanket my mom made me. We got a beer. We got a map number 4. We're heading to Battlefield of Eternity. Thank you all for your patience in the setup for these games. And here we go. Barthers, thank you for the follow. Sorry, the 3 threw me off. I wasn't sure what to pronounce that with, but thank you for the follow. Sorry, I missed you. All right, Battlefield of Eternity. Let's go ahead and update you all on what's been going on for this best of 5 grand finals. Tomb of the Spider Queen was banned out by Saboteurs. Sky Temple banned out by Akatsuki. Hanamura Temple. Haunted Mines was map number 1, as that is the automatic map for the grand finals of this best of 5 playoff. Qualifier. Akatsuki did lose that map number 1. They opted in for first pick priority for map number 2. Dragonshire was chosen by Saboteurs for map number 2, and they lost that map. Saboteurs opted in for first pick for map number 3. Infernal Shrines was chosen by Akatsuki, and they lost that. Akatsuki opted in for map pick priority, and will choose to take us to Battlefield of Eternity. Chen, Tyrael, Medivh, and Whitemane are banned away. We have a first pick Rexxar for the side of Saboteurs. And as a reminder, this is the Meta Madness style of draft. Heroes that are picked and played are unavailable for future maps in this best of 5 grand finals. And we also have the 18 pre-banned heroes for the entire tournament. That is a pinned message at the top of your Twitch chat, if you'd like to take a look at that. You know what? It's been a couple games. Let's update you on that name, or those names once again. Abathur, Anduin, Blaze, Brightwing, Diablo, Garage, Genji, Hanzo, Hogger, Johanna, Junkrat, Li Ming, Lucio, Maev, Sergeant Hammer, Sylvanas, Tracer, and Valar, all unavailable for for the tournament. As I said, this is map number 4, so we have 30 heroes plus that 18, so 48 heroes in Heroes of the Storm are banned away of the 90 available. Keep in mind, those bans at the top of the screen don't add to the list, but they pertain to the map. So we literally started this draft with 52 heroes banned away. So we'll have a Rexxar, Arthas, Tyrande. We're getting so close to Cho'Gall. It's a Tychus ETC on the right-hand side to start out for Akatsuki. Rexxar, Arthas, Tyrande. Gul'dan was banned away in the mid-phase. Malfurion removed as well. Okay. Haagen-Dazs is also American. They used a Euro-sounding name to sell the product. Did they really? Oh, I assumed that Haagen-Dazs was like Dutch or something. I don't know. Because isn't there an umlaut? Isn't there a dubladot for Haagen-Dazs? I think there is. You're doing so good, bud. Ooh, Stimzul Jin. That's kind of scary, not gonna lie. I don't think you want to Cho'Gall into a Zul Jin, Tychus. I'm just gonna say that right now. I really would like a Kel'Thuzad here. I actually think Kel'Thuzad would be insane here. It's not the best for racing down the Immortal. It's just really good for the team fight with the way that the enemy team's grouped up. Chat, once again, sometimes my brain is so wrinkly that I can feel the wrinkles coming out of my skin. Like I rub my head and it's like a bunch of speed bumps on the road. Or driving in Detroit, 50-50, same thing. Either way, Kel'Thuzad will be picked up at the side of Saboteurs. The reason I like this so much is because there's so many easy targets that are kind of stand still. Tychus stand still. Zul'jin stand still. Illidan will be the one to dive in, though. Okay. All right, well, with that announcement, we're going to go ahead and get into the cast. We don't really use umlauts aside for a few specific situations. Umlauts are more of a German thing. Oh. All right, which team wins Battlefield of Eternity? Also a Swedish thing? Wait. There's more than one language that uses umlauts? All right, let's go ahead and get ready for this. The prediction is written up and ready to go. Could be the final map of the day, chat. Could be our final map of the day. Let's introduce the right-hand side first, as Zakotski want to take us into a map number 5 through Battlefield of Eternity Masquerade ETC. Cure subbing in for Ultralisk, playing Tychus. Banana Lieutenant Morales, Darkmok on Illidan, and a Skog Axe Donator Zul'jin. To the west side of the map, looking for a quick, not really quick, but to round out this best of 5 series in a 3-1 score. Hazuab's playing Rexar. Hold on. Yasu on Tyrande. This is important, chat. No, Yasu! Bad Benny on Arthas. Dino on Kel'Thuzad. Rutso to play our Nazebo, and of course, as always, Misha will be played by Misha. No one can play Misha but Misha. Didn't Hansen invent music? Bop. Is Umlauts a Hansen song? I don't know. I just know Bop by Hansen. Oh. No Sentinel early game. Bad Benny on this Arthas is going to get chunked a little bit. Zul'jin. Bone Slicer Zul'jin level 1. No Reckless, no Headhunter. All right. Well, with that, let's go ahead and let's go ahead and start our prediction. All the different words. The Plague Lands for our Kel'Thuzad at level 1. Increased Death and Decay duration by 1 second after gaining 30 Blight, which is the Master of the Cold Dark. You will have increased the radius of Death and Decay's pool by 30%. Didn't Baha event sex appeal? No, quite the opposite. All right. Darkmok on Illidan in top. Gets dismounted, but he's not too concerned about that. Big Lunar Flare from Tyrande, but Masquerade steals away the camp. Oh, Retso split by a grenade of Lieutenant Morales. Skog maybe traded? No. What's the name of her grenade again? Displacement grenade. How very on the nose. Oh yeah, there's a gamble going on right now. Does Saboteurs make this a 3-1, or are we going to a map number 5, chat? Could be the final gamble of the day. Be sure to get your predictions in. You've got moments to get your predictions in. A lot of Akatsuki believers here. Hazuabs, he scouts out the camp. Darkmok will leash it. Masquerade is here. Misha Charge will slow down Masquerade a little bit, but I think this camp is given away as the Fallen Shamans grab to this left-hand side for the bottom lane on Saboteur's side. How are people believing in Akatsuki when Saboteurs are up in the best of 5? That's the confusing thing to me. Or are people setting up some odds? That's actually the true question. Is there gonna be a last-second Saboteurs dump? Lunar Flare, Chains from Kil'Thuzad, 14th stack on Master of the Cold Dark. At 15, you get the Glacial Spike. At 30, you get the 75% spell power increase. You're broke after last week. Well, that's when you gotta start playing the mods as best as you can. Rooting for the underdogs. Let's go, Broshin. People are hoping for Game 5. No, I'm just curious. I'm not trying to judge. I guess it did sound a little judgy on my end. My apologies. I was just trying to figure out why. Like, I was like, I'd be rooting for saboteurs here, but I definitely get trying to play the odds and looking for more games. And hey, I want more games as well. Masquerade is gonna get a healing beam from Lieutenant Morales. Bad Benny a little bit low, self-casting almost that Howling Blast. Rhyme on Arthas level 1. We actually have Grizzled Fortitude at level 4 for the Rexar Misha. Continuing our Spooter build on Nazebo, and the first objective phase will go to the side, or the first objective of the game will go to the members of Akatsuki. Misha being targeted. She does go down. Keep in mind, Misha kills do scale up the Unending Hatred a little bit faster, because heroic takedowns grant a whole basic attack stack. Speaking of stacks, 5 on the Zul'jin for the You Want Axe. That's uncapped, but you got some questing rewards. At 15, you get the 1.1 range increase, which will take takes Zul'jin to 6.6 range. At the 30 mark is the double revolve on the cleave, and looks like we're going full Bone Slicer build, or Grievous Throw build, since there's no Arcanite Axes level 7. Kil'Thuzad's the target of a whole lot of damage. He's going to try and throw down some counter pressure, and Kier's the one to go down. Immortal cleared out, no fort to be lost. Bad Benny has the Frozen Tempest active. He's picking up quite a few stacks on Frozen Waste. Kil'Thuzad chains with the Glacial Spike. Pull ETC or hold him in place. Masquerade tried to crowd surf away, but looks like the crowd just didn't want to help him out, and he will be dropped down on the ground. I don't know if anyone in chat has ever crowd surfed. I have been able to do it a few times. When I lived in constant fear every single time that I would get dropped on the floor, because my brother would always tell me horror stories about it. He's like, yeah, I was crowd surfing at so-and-so show, and I just get dropped, and I was like, oh God. Never the case though. I actually, when I was in high school, I was friends with a senior who was like 6'6" tall. Very, very tall, just to put it. I guess you could say he's the average height of a Dutchman. There you go. He's very tall. He launched me into a crowd during what was the name of the band? I'm blanking on the name. Bleeding Through. We saw Every Time I Die in Bleeding Through, with Bleeding Through headlining. And I was like, hey, give me a launch into the crowd for crowd surfing. And he launched me, and I damn near like I was launched into the air, because it was a whole 95-pound freshman Bahamut in high school. Little Howling Blast going out. Masquerade looking for some harassment, but he's the one who's being harassed. Bad Benny chasing on. Masquerade being slowed by that Frozen Tempest. Power slide away. Misha's here. Pushed back by the Face Melt. Kil'Thuzad's got his 75% spell power increase. You always sound judgy? Stop it. No, I don't. How dare you? I just like Zul'jin. I think he's neat. All right, so second objective phase of the game, we got 50% already in favor of Saboteurs. Akatsuki are going to start racing this down. Masquerade zoning while a camp is grabbed on the north side of the map. 10 talent here first for Akatsuki. Excuse me. Stim. Commandeer Odin Mosh Pit. Tostingo. Illidan's holding level 10. I think it's Metamorphosis realistically. Frost Blast onto Masquerade. Lunar Flare to follow up. Zombie wall from Nazebo. The Gargantuan summoned as well. We have Zul'jin, ETC immediately falling to Nazebo and Kel'Thuzad. Kel'Thuzad gets another root onto the ground, and Dino cleaning up the fight. Meanwhile, Misha and Rexar are chasing onto Morales. You got a Mocus Feralis, but Misha is going to back away. It is a Hunt Illidan level 10, so no metamorphosis for him. Bottom lane fort should be saved. The Immortal doesn't have enough damage, and Illidan gets a kill into Misha. Over in the top lane, Impaler is being cleared out before it gets much siege value, but speaking of siege value, down in bottom lane, we will see Arthas starting to take some tower shots. Nazebo spawns a zombie wall. The death timers are low, so we've got to respawn onto just about everyone from Akatsuki. Power slide in from ETC. Does have Mosh Pit, but won't activate it. Ooh-wee. All right, 104 stacks on Arthas, 13 on the Lunar Blaze from Tyrande. 40 stacks on Illidan, but also keep in mind that is additive, as it's adding the 20 on top of the base 20, so that's the reason you're seeing it jump to 40 so quickly. 11 stacks on Zul'jin, You Want Axe. 49 in the Rhythm stack. So Tychus is nearly... So he's increased his minigun duration by 1.5 seconds. Baseline is 3 seconds. At 100, with the 0.03 seconds, at 100, he would be gaining 3 seconds. So at 50, he's gaining 1.5, which would be a minute 30. A minute 30, sorry. Could you imagine if Tychus could minigun for a minute 30? That would be insane. So he'll increase it to 4.5 seconds with that. Power slide away from ETC, zoned by the Frost Blast. Now, goodbye, Cure. Nice! I don't know if that was the intention from Dino of how that's gonna go, but that was beautifully played. Howling Blast into Frost. God dang. Tostitos activated by Zul'jin, but he's not gonna take down Bad Benny because the Army of the Dead is active and he is gonna live. ETC Masquerade is currently playing Storm League in the sense of he's like, well, my team's dying, I'll just go do things that are good on the map. Illidan pushes up top lane. It is equal in structure, slightly. Wait, Bad Benny, Bad Benny! No, wait, you didn't have a Howling Blast. Why didn't he throw Howling Blast at Illidan? What? Arthas into Illidan is all Arthas because of the Frozen Tempest and stuff. It's not like he was low on mana. Not like he was. That was weird. Howling Blast, though, will connect. Oh, Cure doesn't get to play the game. Moshpit ETC might create a window for Cure to be able to live here. The heals from Yasuo are on point on this Tyrande. Stim Zul'jin, charged on by Misha. The Boar's unleashed as well. Retso drops. Lunar Flare, it's 9-2 in kills with that Illidan falling again. Rexar and Misha will hearth out on the left side of the engagement, the objective area. And now the Immortal, they're going to try and race this down, but less to do, or less to clear on the side of Saboteurs. Nazebo actually throws the spiders, and they're going to go engage. Commandeer Odin is not going to be stunned, I don't think. Dino getting low here. Gargantuan will be summoned by Nazebo. Rexar, Misha are back from resetting and clearing a bit of top lane. Cure is going to be able to dash away. You've reached ridiculous lengths of minigun, sometimes an ARAM. I mean, if you wanted, so if 100 stacks gives you 3 seconds, how many stacks do you need to get a minute and a half? 90 seconds. So what, 1,000 seconds would be 30 seconds, right? So 2,000 would be 60. Is it 3,000 stacks for a minute and a half? Is that caster math right? Does anyone know? Does that sound judgy? Immortal going in through top lane. The members of Saboteurs are having a fantastic Battlefield of Eternity game. Oh my god, I've been wearing my glasses so long today, my ears hurt. Illidan for bottom camp. We'll see Fallen Shaman going into top. ETC scouted out right there.
You shall have my aid.
Alright. Siege in bottom lane. Dino just running towards the fort front gate. He's like, I got this. No worries, Lindy. No worries, bud. As I said, I've been streaming for 8 hours plus. And when I started my stream, it was still dark outside. I believe when I end my stream, it's about to be dark outside again. I think I've almost streamed through the entire daylight. I don't know if I should be proud or disappointed in myself. Illidan is out of top lane. I don't think they'll get the gank onto him or anything. Yeah, it's Kel'Thuzad just rotating top clear at the wave. Camp to be grabbed over here on the left-hand side. Sentinel gets a bit of vision. Sorry, just back. Alright. Sizzling attacks for Tychus. Blades of Azzinoth, alright. So it's 9-2 in kills, 17-16 in levels, equal talent tiers. And burn is better to saboteurs. Burn is faster by about 2,000 or so HP. A little less than that, more like 1,500. Illidan in bottom lane. Immortals are defended currently. Shadowstalk, Howling Blast will connect into the ETC. Follow-up burst damage available. Hunting from Illidan as the chains will pull Masquerade near Cure. But Banana's got the extended healing, I believe? No, he doesn't, actually. Never mind. I thought he had the extra range. Not the case. Tostito's activated by Zul'jin. Mosh Pit onto Bad Benny from ETC. Scope getting really low here. So is Masquerade. Illidan will fall. Zul'jin goes down. Cure and Banana need to defend, but Arthas is right on top of Banana with that Frozen Tempest. And that will slow down the movement speed. Allow the quadra kill to happen. Tychus to try and save bottom lane with his overkill. And I think, honestly, yeah, you rotate bottom and you end game here.
Quadra kill.
You rotate bottom, you look for the pentakill. Bad Benny, not picked off.
Team kill!
Akatsuki will fall in map number 4 completely, and they're not going to end. Never mind, I was starting to talk like it was the end of the game. More auto attack build for main tank ETC, I'm realizing. Guitar Hero, Hammer On into aggressive shedding. Aggressive shedding. Apparently Masquerade owns a Husky. You guys want it? Here, hold on. Immortal to top lane. Yeah, Immortal to top lane. Sorry, I thought I had a realization, but then I realized it wasn't anything important to tell you all, so I'm just gonna not say it. So, Immortal goes to top lane. Level 20 almost here for Saboteurs. 107 stacks. Masquerade, is he scouted on the left-hand side? Absolutely he is. Hunting from the Illidan onto the Tyrande. There's gonna be a Frozen Blast, or a Frost Blast into Zul'jin. He's pulled back and forced to use Tostingo. Illidan will go down. Unfortunately, Zul'jin will be picked off as well by the Kel'Thuzad. The keep is being shredded right now. Speaking of shredding, ETC is currently clearing a camp back over in the wave. Okay. Banana's dead. Cure's gonna try and dash away. I think Howling Blast and such will be enough. Oh my god, did Dino take the shift forward? He did take the Shifting Malice. And on that note, it is going to be map number 4 of the day, going over to the side of Saboteurs. GG, well played. They are your victors of Qualifier number 5 here in Meta Madness.